Today on Attack of the Show, from Connery to Craig, we interrogate the bonds of past and present.
I expect you to die.
In the loop. They're for the left, liberal and luscious. Rock the vote with the MySpace girls of the week. Jewels, gems, and a sparkling Mercedes-Benz. Big C brings us the best from SEMA. All this and more on a live and live-in Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here?
Pick up on this.
Attack.
Ed wins today. Ed wins. Ed is the winner.
Ed wins
Ed,
everything.
victory lap, Ed. Go.
Come on.
Go to the background. He wins today. Well done.
That's our intern turned AP, the guy who actually was throwing up when we were making him eat nasty Japanese stuff.
Yeah, we still love him for that.
We still
Welcome
love
to
him.
Attack of the Show, everybody. TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It's Wednesday, November 8th. I'm still heavily medicated, and my name is Kevin Ferreira.
That's all right. You feeling better?
A little, I see the clearing in the
I
forest.
know. I saw you at your desk. They're like, oh, you feel good? You go.
Así,
Not a lot
así.
of hope.
El español.
Hey everyone, I am Olivia Munn, and we are coming to you live from the G4 studios in LA, where Donald Rumsfeld is our new janitor.
Congrats to that.
Congratulations. Yeah.
Going to liberate the recycle bin.
It's going to be great. Now, also, congratulations to the Democrats for thumping the Republicans, but also, congrats to Britney Spears. Today, everybody is still talking about how she finally came to her senses by divorcing old Kevin Federline.
I mean, yeah, notice a lack of applause there. I mean, that's one way.
What?
No, that's one way to look at it. But K-Fed's finally got the old lady off his back. That's how I see it. You know, now he can go out and have the career that he was meant to have, the one he's born to have, without some chick, some
please.
stupid broad holding him back.
I am so
Good luck,
sick of you
K-Fed.
supporting him.
Set the
You're-
world on fire.
Oh my, and you
Popo's
really
out.
do love his music. It's so irritating. You know K-Fed's career is officially over, if you could even call it a career.
What?
Shut it. And he's totally kicking himself because Britney is looking hot again. The night she filed for divorce, she was on David Letterman, looking like
there we
the Britney of old. You'll appreciate this.
I'm in town, and I'm such a huge fan.
Oh, that's very nice of you to say. God bless you. Thank you very much.
No, I wasn't talking about you. I was
Not
talking
talking
about
about me?
Will Ferrell.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Do you know where he is?
Well, he'll be over there in the
okay.
green room.
Bye.
Good luck. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Wait, I love how she does that. Okay, she does the turn around so everyone can see your butt.
Okay, bye. I mean, Kirstie Alley had a better reveal on Oprah than Britney had on
You
Letterman. First of all,
are-
right? She's looking good.
Kirstie
Although you
Alley
could see,
fans.
you could see the cellophane that they just had wrapped so tightly around her thighs
Kevin,
to suck them in. But
I'm going to call you. You thought she looked good. I asked.
who? Britney? Britney looked okay. She cleaned up. All
Yeah.
right. She washed the spittle and the Cheeto stains off her hands. That's classy. Very done. Well done, Brit. But she's had 2 kids in the last 2 years, so you know she's a little torn up. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Hanging like the mouth of a tired dog down there. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, like the sleeve of a
Like the
wizard.
sleeve of a
Like
wizard.
the sleeve of a wizard.
So just don't forget that.
Okay, well, you know, I guess that's one way to
Little
look
busted
at
in the
it.
guts.
Yeah, well, maybe. But now there's actually talk that she broke up with him, which I love, by text message, which
Yeah.
is so awesome.
You do that when you can't stand to look at the person.
Exactly.
So that sends a
I
good
can't stand
message.
to look at him. He's got that, you know, kind of lazy eye
It's
look.
the fire. And you know what? People are like, oh,
fire?
Britney finally looks good. K-Fed always looked good. You remember that, buddy. Style.
Okay, look at this.
Style.
This is him trying to do K-Fed every day.
I do. I really try hard. It was
It's
Seacrest
sad.
at one point, but now it's
It's moved over to just a lamer person.
pretty much.
But Ryan Seacrest isn't lame. I enjoy his banter and wit. Right too.
safe. You'll still
Thanks.
get the call back, I promise.
Speaking of getting dirty, now it's time for all the rumors and latest news on the upcoming next-gen launches.
Yes, get ready to vote with your wallet, friends. It's Console Wars 06 Live! You guys just miss Ed trying to drum up applause with
He was like,
no?
and then
No?
when he
No?
goes,
Nobody?
Where were you?
Nobody?
Asking
Okay.
for others. He's a trooper.
Good
I
try,
like
Ed.
him.
Good try.
Now, video game blog Destructoid.com posted some huge Xbox 360 rumors that they claim are coming straight from inside Microsoft.
Yeah, they're saying that on November 22nd, there's going to be a huge announcement, a parting shot, if you will, at all the new consoles, something to really take them down a notch.
Yeah, like how about a bigger hard drive? There is talk of the 80 and 100 gigabyte drives going for sale, which may already exist. Some say the bigger drives have been spotted at Microsoft events and that executives are using those for presentations.
They're whiter.
Whiter.
It,
They're white.
it makes sense, being that they're going to be offering, downloadable shows and movies soon. I mean, a single HD movie can take up,
you know, over half of the current 20 gig hard drive. So there's also chat of a $70 HDMI cable, again, trying to compete with Sony. You know, Sony says we can do 1080p. Microsoft says, oh, we can too. So now it's just one big pissing match.
Well, and besides the hardware, there's rumors about holiday price drops for games. Destructoid's rumor also states that the outfit is going to be $10 at Best Buy. For sure, is what they say.
Yeah, that's a Black Friday. I think that's like early. If you show up early on Black Friday, you'll get it. But there's also talks of $15 and $20 games throughout the holidays. Basically, all of the original launch titles. So, like, you got Madden 06, Perfect Dark Zero, King Kong, Ridge Racer, which isn't a bad snag for $15 at all. A lot of dated sports games, though. So I don't know how excited you want to get about that.
But you know, like we said, this is a wild rumor. But let's just
wild rumor.
Let's hope it's true.
When video game rumors go wild.
Well, you know what? I like the word wild, but I want to call you. I mean, you're calling me on saying wild rumor, but you said laid a stink the other day, like an 80-year-old man.
No, I said I didn't want to raise a stink.
Raise a stink.
Cause a ruckus.
Who says that? I don't mean
that.
to raise a stink. So me saying wild rumor isn't really that.
It's just when video game rumors go wild, it's like pasty nerds lifting their shirt. You see the acne-scarred chest.
Maybe,
it's not that hot.
Is that what's underneath here?
Deep scars. All right, now, if you have the cash and you know that getting a PS3 is just a distant dream, you can go online and pre-order a Mega Wii bundle from EB Games and GameStop. So tomorrow night, the sites are going to be taking orders for the package, which will set you back a whopping $700. But there's plenty of games and gear included for that price.
Now, here is a look at what you guys are going to get. The console. Yeah, that's obvious. Extra Wiimote, 6 games, Zelda, Trauma Center, 2, Madden, Red Steel, Marvel Ultimate Alliance, Super Monkey Ball, a 1 gig Wii branded SD card, a 1-year warranty, and a 1-year magazine subscription to Game Informer. Now, Kevin doesn't sound excited because why?
Well, you're not saving any money.
Exactly.
You're paying retail price for everything. Now, I know there's convenience. It comes in one package, but there's like no guarantee that you'll actually get all that stuff on launch time, even at all. There's really, I mean, that's the biggest thing.
I mean, they call it the bundle. It makes it sound like, you know, it's like, oh, you get everything at a discount. You were saying it'd be great if you got them at a discount.
If I was saving $10 a game, or even $5 a game, that'd be sweet.
But instead, they're just saying you have to, if you want this, you have to buy all this other stuff.
Yeah. Little retarded. The good, the bad, and the ugly. We'll be bringing you all the next-gen news as it happens, right, y'all?
Yes, go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links for more info on Console Wars 06 Live.
Right now, though, it's time for the only news that you actually need to know, so pay attention. It's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, the creator of the Dead or Alive series is in some hot water. Plus, K-Fed's got more problems than his divorce. And some stoners in Nevada totally forgot to vote. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Layla. Right now, let's check in with Zach Next Gen Selwyn.
Hey, Zach, I really like your outfit.
Thank you. I just picked it up. Late for the sky, baby.
Welcome to the club.
What's going on?
How about that midterm election, guys? Democrats have taken control of the House, maybe the Senate, and George Bush is looking like a neutered Iraqi donkey with his tail stuffed between his legs.
True.
Hey, Zach, can you just quit the act? We know you're not into politics. We've heard this before.
Yeah, I'm pretty transparent.
But beautiful, but gorgeous.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
And you can really sing.
Well, hey, I've been working on my look here. I think it's really working.
It is.
We know what else I'm working on?
What?
MySpace girls. Last Wednesday, we had some Republican chicks trying to be our MySpace girl of the week. Today, I went out and I found some Democratic hotties who are all worked up and ready to celebrate. I'm talking about some liberal chicks who are also liberal in the sack, so you're definitely going to want to stick around for that, you know what I mean?
Do you know that for a fact?
I absolutely do.
He did his own exit poll.
I did. They call them hill cuties in Washington. I know this. We also have a special treat. The star of the new MySpace TV show will be here. Her name's Taryn. She's hot. She's going to be live in the studio. She's giving us her opinion. Thought I saw a little flirtation earlier with her and with NK pair over there.
Hey, I thought I heard. I didn't see her, but I watched it. And I could hear some flirtation.
We'll see what happens.
I heard Kevin get to the very nice. Oh, the interested voice. Like, oh, hey, what was
the
that?
Interested voice?
So what? He does this interested voice when he's hitting on you. He's like, oh, hey. Oh, wait, so what? What were you
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm looking forward to interviewing her purely as another peer. She has a television show.
Oh, okay.
I'm very, very interested.
You should run now if you have a chance.
We want to hear from you at home, folks. Time to check in with you in the army of monitor heads.
You ask, we answer.
Hi, guys. Matt from Michigan. Do you guys think the new James Bond film will make or break the franchise?
Well, I don't know. We talked about that. Is the franchise broken?
That was the
Already?
big question. Is that, like, the last two Bond films, I think, and I don't think it's Pierce's fault, but I think they've been a little lackluster. People have lost a little interest, and now they want to see a new Bond. They want to see, Craig get in there and see what he can do.
Well, and I heard the movie is actually one of our producers saw it and loved it.
Yeah.
And I love Daniel Craig. He's so dreamy.
I think this could make the franchise again. It's
Really?
like, yeah,
There it
look,
is.
with the release of Casino Royale next week, Daniel Craig, he's going to become the latest to assume the mantle of James Bond. And as you were saying, everybody else is saying the buzz is high on the film. People are already calling Craig this generation's Steve McQueen.
Wait, who's calling him that?
I think it was in the Wikipedia. I'm not sure. We'll
Really?
have to double check. But will he live up to the hype or just be the next Timothy Dalton?
Well, it sounds like it is time for the poll question. Who is the best Bond? Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News alerts.
Now, coming up later from the people who brought you The Grudge and The Eye, it's the new horror thriller, The Messengers. So stay tuned for suspicion and mayhem and murder on a North Dakota farm.
You really sold that.
That's
You
what I
should
do.
be in the movie, like when the trailer comes out.
I should be on Tier 3 cable television, sweetheart. I know my role.
Now, with Thanksgiving right around the corner, the holiday shopping season is about to start up, and this year's new hot toy is something you may not have heard of. Here's an AOTS exclusive first look at the Rockstar action figures.
Hey kids, are you ready to rock? Relive your favorite rock and roll adventures at home with Action Rockstars. Collect all of your favorites like Jimi Hendrix.
The man is on the move. Let's go, everyone.
Kurt Cobain.
Look, up in the sky. It's Moody. It's Suppressed. It's Cobain.
Johnny Cash.
Cash smash.
And battle-damaged Sid Vicious.
Take that, mate. Sort off.
And coming soon, Mecha Freddie Mercury.
I am the champion.
And Mecha John Lennon.
I'm opposed to war, but I'll fight you.
Action Rockstars, in stores now. The Man action figure and playset sold separately.
We are your official School of Rock. Let your fingers take a break from Guitar Hero 2 and stay with us. We've got more show coming up.
Dude, with so many different 007s, who's the real
Bond. James Bond.
The Loop spies an answer. And from an electric Lincoln to a sexified Larry King, Spike Ferriston shows us what passes as comedy for stoners.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking James Bond. Before the break, we asked you, who is the best Bond? Well, according to the special agents at MI6, 57% of you believe that Sean Connery is the best Bond. Now let's go over to my favorite Bond girl ever, Mr. Kevin Pereira.
Wait, before we get started, give me the Sean Connery and the Sean Connery voice again.
I'm Sean Connery.
Okay, much better than
Good?
the Borat. Much better than the Borat. I'll give you that.
Sean
Which
Connery.
isn't saying much. All right, action stars don't get much cooler than James Bond, but with so many actors playing Sir Ian Fleming's super spy over the last 37 years, of course, we're all going to have our favorites. Now, in anticipation of next week's release of Casino Royale, we determine once and for all which Bond is the best. The experts are here. The opinions are heated. Let's get into it. Shaken, not stirred. It's The Loop. That was a sample of why I'll never be a Bond, I'm sorry. Joining us to help us make sense of it all from Los Angeles, IGN Movies senior editor and resident James Bond expert, Jim Viveda is here. And also from the City of Angels, Kevin Kelly, blogger for Cinematical and TV Squad. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop.
Thank you.
I don't know how heated this is going to be here because it seems like I chat with everybody about, who's your favorite Bond. A lot of people always go Connery, but let's start off with what actually makes a good Bond. Kevin, is there a checklist or a criteria?
Yeah, of course there's a checklist that was totally established by Connery. You have to look good, you have to look sexy, and you have to pull it off really well. You have to be arrogant, almost to the point of being too arrogant, cocksure.
Well, so far you've described me. Is there anything that makes Bond particularly Bond?
Just the ability to pull it off and look like you know what you're doing. There's so many people that can try to do that, but they just don't look like they're as suave as Connery. Even some of the other Bonds pulled it off pretty well, but Connery just set the bar for looking like he knew what he was doing under fire.
Jim, what do you think?
Two types of, two schools of Bond. You have your Frank Sinatra Bonds and you have your Dean Martin Bonds. They're similar, but they're different. Connery and Craig are your Sinatra Bonds, and Pierce Brosnan, Roger Moore, they're your Dean Martin Bonds.
Now, what, you know, people do chat about Brosnan from time to time, but it seems that lately this debate comes down to Sean Connery versus Roger Moore. Now, is that because they play the two different types of Bonds, or is it because they had the most memorable films? Was it just the copy?
I think it's just the sheer amount of time that they spent in that role. You know, Timothy Dalton only had a couple of years. Lazenby had one film. And each one of them, Moore, Connery, and Brosnan, are the Bonds of their generation. So it's whoever you grew up with, really.
Kevin, your thoughts on that? Is it just screen time?
Yeah, that's exactly true. I mean, both Connery and Moore have the sheer number of films completed. And Roger Moore actually has the most of any of the actors. He's done one film more than Connery did. They had Lazenby in between them, but because they were back-to-back, and one was the original, and the next one was the guy who kind of broke out of that mold and established the character a little differently than Connery did, those are the ones that people tend to identify with.
Isn't this a little unfair to Pierce Brosnan, though? Because, I mean, the guy did play his role well, but some people say he just didn't have the greatest films to work with. Granted, he does have one of the highest grossing Bond films ever, but some say if he had the earlier films to work with, he would be the quintessential Bond.
Well, true. He is a great Bond that never got a chance to be in a great Bond movie, but any actor would tell you that no actor owns a role. They only rent it for a while. And so, you know, there'll be another guy after Daniel Craig, too.
So let's talk about Daniel Craig here. The new Bond, some people were worried. Some people said the guy can't even drive a stick shift. How can he convincingly pull off Bond on the silver screen? Kevin, are you worried at all?
I'm pretty worried about Daniel Craig pulling it off. One of our other writers at Cinematical has seen the film, and he said Sean Connery has nothing to worry about as the top spot, as the top Bond. Daniel Craig, he's a great actor. Layer Cake was a fantastic movie from the past year. He had great roles in Road to Perdition and Munich. But as far as James Bond goes, it's from the trailers, it just doesn't look like he has that Bond thing. And we know from some of the lines in the trailer, he's tending to be a little more emotional than Bond has been. And that's something that's kind of, it's going to be interesting to see how that sits with
most
people.
We want a cold hard Bond that uses and discards the ladies and can drive the... What's up, Kevin? Your thoughts?
Well, actually...
I'm sorry, Jim.
Daniel Craig is he's being asked to do different things than other Bonds have been asked to do. He's being asked to play a human being rather than just some superhero. And in that capacity, I saw the film last weekend. I really liked it. He's solid. He's a solid James Bond. He's got a bit of Connery, a bit of Timothy Dalton, which a lot of purists, a lot of people who read the books and love the books, always thought Dalton was a good Bond. But Craig, it is an uphill battle. It's divisive. I mean, some people are just not going to be totally nuts about him.
Well, that's good to hear. And you know what? At least he bleeds in this one. You know, the Terminator even bled, and that he was a machine. So I'm glad that Bond is finally bleeding a bit in the films. I want to thank you, Kevin and Jim, for keeping us in the loop there.
Thank you.
Thank
Folks,
you.
You know, Sean Connery made James Bond the icon that he is today. And no matter who gets cast to replace him, they're always going to fall short of that mark. Who cares if Craig is the best Bond? We just want a good flick, not another rehash of Die Another Day. So if we get that, we'll be happy. Right now, let's go over to Miss Olivia Moneypenny.
Thanks, Kev. Now, maybe you didn't get an audition to be the new James Bond, but you can still play the part if you've got a couple extra bucks. Today, we are bringing you the best things to buy this week if you want to become a special agent. It is time again to attack this. First up, the James Bond 007 Spy Gear Bundle from Sony is for all you Bond wannabes out there. It includes a slick-looking, ultra-portable VAIO laptop with a privacy filter for the screen, a CyberShot digital camera for spying, and a 007 aluminum briefcase to hold it all. Now, the only thing bigger than this laptop's giant briefcase is the giant price tag, $3,900. Next, the Matrox Triple Head-to-Go is as close to the Matrix as you're gonna get. This little $300 gadget gives you a true immersive experience with up to 3 screens of surround gaming bliss, or you can use it for more practical purposes like, I don't know, hacking into the KGB on one screen while you shop for a new BMW and play No Limit Online Texas Hold'em on the others. Common, happens a lot. Next, the Dictator watch from Nixon is standard issue for 007s. The Dictator lets you record up to 8 voice memos and can store almost 3.5 minutes of recordings. You can even record music and use that for your alarm or an hourly time, like you'll never forget important things like secret agents need to remember, like parking your car, your Aston Martin DBS, the recipe for the perfect egg salad. good things to remember. And finally, no secret agent is complete without a sidekick in the form of the Allurka GD hypoallergenic kitten. Yes, that's right. These cats have been specially bred so that they won't cause any reactions in people with cat allergies. Plus, they're so cute, they'll instantly disarm any evil henchman you come across. And if that doesn't cut it, you can just stun your enemies by telling them you paid almost $4,000 for a cat. That is today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all the stuff you just saw. Still ahead, we'll give you the scoop on who might play Ozzy Osbourne in the Motley Crue movie. And stay tuned because we've got Comedy for Stoners coming up.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everybody. We are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Of course, we're live, and all I'm really thinking about is playing Gears of War, so I'm going to go grab the controller. You can talk to Olivia. Bye.
Our next guest as a writer for The Simpsons and Seinfeld. Currently, he can be seen as as the host of wait, my mic's off.
Your mic's off. Do you want me to do it?
Yeah, intro yourself.
Hey, there you go.
Hey, can you guys hear me now? Our next guest formed his television chops as a writer for The Simpsons and Seinfeld. Currently, he can be seen as the host of Talk Show with Spike Feresten, airing Saturday nights on Fox. Please welcome Spike Feresten.
Thank you very much.
Hey,
it's nice to meet you, Olivia.
Nice to meet you too. Thanks for coming on.
That's happened to me before. My mic.
Has it?
Yeah, I turn it off when I go to the bathroom because you don't want anybody to hear anything, and then.
Well, I have kind of a big butt, and so sometimes it moves.
Really?
My little mic thing moves a little bit.
All right.
My bad. But you are here, and I'm so excited to have you here because you host your own talk show on Fox.
That's
amazing.
Right. I have a little half hour. I have America's tiniest talk show on Fox Saturday nights at midnight after Mad TV. We're just a little talk show. It's a great time slot. Yeah, we're up against infomercials. You know,
wow.
Jessica Simpson's Proactive Systems and such.
And you're second right now in the ratings.
And we're second in the ratings. Yeah.
Now, the show isn't just a normal talk show, though. It's you've got.
We like to think of it as the same old crap everybody's doing, except with me behind the desk.
So it's like AOTS Junior with Spike?
Yes. Yeah. No. It's we try to do things a little differently, but frequently we don't. But we're having a really good time. It's a very writer-driven show with a lot of writer-driven, weird comedy.
Now, you speaking of doing things differently on your show, you've got this great segment called Comedy for Stoners.
Yes. Well, we found out that the people watching Fox Saturday nights at midnight are frequently people who are stoned. People who are so high they've lit their shirt sleeves on fire and don't really know it.
Like Kevin?
Yeah. So what we like to do is reserve the last few minutes of the show to write, kind of weird stuff that only people who are high will get.
Now, you actually have people that submit videos, too.
Well,
right?
we're having a little bit of a contest right now, because, the viewers, again, are kind of high. We thought, why not open it up to a lot of people and have them submit some crazy ideas?
Well, what do you win?
I'm not sure what you win.
In a contest? Because it's a contest.
Yeah, I know. I think there's all sorts of legal problems with all of that, but... we shot a couple of great ones yesterday on the show to give you an idea of what we were doing. We shot Senior Citizen Transvestite Tea Party. So it was a lot of old people dressed in, it was really kind of creepy. And then we had Bigfoot pleasuring a unicorn while an opera singer sang about it.
I think Kevin wrote that skit.
And the Bigfoot reached under the unicorn, and it was great.
Well, the reason why I ask what you win is because we actually brought an example.
You guys did one?
Yeah, we did, and we'll probably win. But I just like to show you.
I would love
right
to
now.
see it.
So just give me your thoughts.
Okay, where is it?
It's coming up.
And now, welcome to the stage, Goody Proctor.
Thank you. Thank you. Be this on. Last night, the devil appeared to me in my bedchamber. No, that be but the premise. The punchline is still to come.
Blasphema! Stone the Jezebel!
What? No, tis but a joke. Would Souter prefer to hear the one about Merry-Webster's noose?
excellent
See,
job.
excellent.
That is an excellent
Yes.
job. And you know, because there were 15 pages of legal forms that the kids had to fill out, we've only got one other entry. So you actually have a 50%, your 50-50 chance of winning, but that's very good.
Better
It's
than
very
better
good.
than you against Jessica Simpson. We've got a better chance.
Much better.
But I would like to show the people, that was our impersonation of it, but we'd like to show the real thing. Now, you actually brought an example of your show made of comedy for stoners. This is Electric Lincoln.
Oh, Electric Lincoln, yeah.
Slavery was a drag, man. Four score and 7 joints ago. Yeah, baby! John Wilkes Booth bogarted my lifespan.
John Wilkes Booth bogarted my lifespan. That's our editor, by the way, Neil Grieve. He edits all the
You did such
shows.
a great job, and I love the Christmas lights.
Oh,
on
thank you very much. Yeah, we put a lot of thought into that.
Well, great job. Thank you so much for being on our
Thank
show.
you very much for having me.
Thank you. So great. Now, Talk Show with Spike Feresten airs Saturday nights on Fox. Now back over to Kevin.
I kind of want some Christmas lights now, to be honest. Stick around. We've got more show, more news, and major nerdery stuff coming up on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
It's news in easy-to-swallow portions. It's The Feed. And Big C brings us blinged-out Benzes and ruby-trimmed rims.
Bling, bling.
Straight from SEMA.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live, and coming up later, we'll show you the brand new trailer for The Messengers.
Yes, the horror film is from the directors of The Eye. Those guys know scary, trust me.
But right now, it's time for the only news you need to know, sans Christmas lights. It's The Feed.
Thank you, guys. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start The Feed. The creator of the popular Dead or Alive series is in some big legal trouble. Itagaki, who is responsible for making the games that objectify women, is now being sued for sexual harassment. A Tecmo employee claimed that she was attacked in 2003 and was told to forget about the incident. He has admitted the accusations are true but claims everything was consensual. Kevin Federline is having a bad week, first divorce and now a lawsuit. Thomas Dolby's classic song, She Blinded Me with Science, was illegally sampled in Federline's America's Most Wanted track, which appeared on his MySpace page. K-Fed has agreed to settle the matter out of court. Dolby doesn't even really need the money. He invented the software that plays ringtones on your cell phone, so I guess it's about principle. The best-selling book about Motley Crue is coming to theaters and with some big-name cameos. The controversial tell-all written by the band themselves will feature unknowns as the stars, but Christopher Walken is rumored to be playing Ozzy Osbourne, and Val Kilmer could be playing David Lee Roth. Borat director Larry Charles is in negotiations to direct, though none of this is official at this time. And finally, prostitution may be legal in Nevada, but pot still can't catch a break. We reported earlier that Nevada was prepared to vote on decriminalizing marijuana possession, making it legal to carry up to an ounce. Last night, it failed, with 50% of voters saying no to the measure. Sorry, stoners, you'll just have to settle for booze, hookers, and gambling. Well, that's all for today. You can now get the feed to go on your iPod. Visit the iTunes Store or go to g4tv.com/podcast and click on iTunes Podcast to subscribe. Now, you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. Now, all you Nevada viewers, stay seated. You don't want the cops to find your stash.
So close.
We have lots more ahead on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I know.
I gotta cancel my trip now.
These Democratic darlings fight for your vote. It's the MySpace Girls of the Week. And what has an engine, 4 wheels, and over 10,000 joules? Only the best of the automotive bling from SEMA. The Feed is brought to you by Tag Body Spray for Guys. Consider yourself warned.
Start with there, please. Hey, welcome back to the show. We are live, and I've just been telling Kevin not to flirt with the MySpace guest, please. Kevin? Okay, right now we have just thrown the chum in the water, and the sharks are circling. please, just you can run if you need to go. Let's go over to Kevin and Zach, and they've got a very beautiful girl, and I suggest she run.
Was she calling, are the MySpace girls chum? You don't call a guest.
I would never do that.
That's not
ridiculous.
They've been well behaved so far.
Thank you so
Very
far.
much.
I'm glad you put the qualifier on there.
The
All
night
right.
is in diapers.
Yesterday, the Democrats had an overwhelming victory in Congress, and we want to celebrate, really, with some Democratic hotties. So get ready, folks. It's
the MySpace Girl of the Week.
So last week, we covered the Republicans. We got them out of the way, but our winner, Jessica, she's busy lamenting the loss of Congress. Sucker. So today, Taryn Southern.
Hi,
You're joining
guys.
us. You're a host of DirecTV's new original show, Project My World.
Yes, it's called Project My World. It's on DirecTV, a new channel called The 101.
Mm-hmm. I drive the 101 to work.
That's not as fun as our channel.
Different thing.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. This one's in HD.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
How'd this show? You shot a pilot, which is available on the MySpace page.
Yes, we actually shot a pilot presentation.
Mm-hmm.
We took it to different networks, and DirecTV was incredibly enthusiastic about the show, and so that's what we ended up going with.
It's weird. A bunch of television execs getting excited about three hot
at
chicks
these
who want to hang out and have fun and travel the world. Yeah,
How'd you sell that one? You know, I mean, look at these.
If we had breasts, we would own cable television.
Oh,
it's
you
ridiculous.
guys are too sweet. But we had a great concept, and we were all very excited about it. It's a show inspired by MySpace. 3 girls traveling the world looking for love, adventure, and the hottest indie music.
And you found it here at Attack of the Show.
Adventure.
We did.
Waiting for you right
guys
here.
are quite adventurous.
Yes.
So
No, I really dig the show. I mean, congrats and a half on being able to just get out there and travel and meet
Thank
cool people.
you.
It's a cool concept.
Have you ever had a threesome with 2 TV hosts? Let's judge some MySpace girls.
All right.
Let's get to the girls.
Let's get
Good
to it.
idea.
We want a full report from all locations, but right now we need you to help us judging the MySpace girls. So be as mean or as polite as you'd
Okay.
like. Zach wants you to tear them
Okay.
to pieces.
Please,
though.
just
Can I be
destroy
like
it.
Simon Cowell?
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
We
They have to do the
encourage that.
accent.
We encourage
Lock
that. Now,
the
first
accent.
up, we got my girl Jessica. She's from Boca, honey. Boca Raton, and look at her. Her quote is, "Exercise your right to vote." She's 20 years old. A little old for me.
I know.
She also
She's getting up there.
Yeah, she's getting up there. She also says Republicans are ruining the institution of marriage, I guess because they're getting divorced all the time.
It's probably the gay, sex, and math.
That's probably it.
Right. I mean, if I had to wager, I don't.
That's a Republican thing, by
Yeah.
the way. Bill Maher's her political hero, as he is mine. I kind of like that. And she most wants to visit Rwanda, Africa, to meet the genocide survivors.
I thought that was just a movie. Did that really
Yeah,
happen?
I'd like to go meet Don Cheadle.
Right? What about you? You're traveling the world.
Yeah, no, I like
that
this
must-
girl. I think that she's definitely aware of what's going on in the world, and the fact that she wants to go to Rwanda and help out. I think that's amazing. A lot of young people need to get out there and exercise their right to vote.
A lot of people say that at the age of 20, they join Greenpeace. They're out of it by 23, and most of them are in some sort of accounting, program at the local community college by 24. So good luck with that.
You're so optimistic.
Thank you.
He's a bright beam
Been
of
around the
sunshine
world
in
a
the
few
studio
times.
every day. Thank you for noticing that, Taryn. Next up, we have Amanda. She's from Saratoga, California, 20 deuce. Her quote is, "All we are saying is give peace a chance."
Well,
Zach?
very much.
Her display name is Impeach Bush.
Doesn't
which-
impeach mean shave?
I think so. So, I'm a supporter. She has a countdown on her page. Now, normally girls have countdowns for like I'll be 21 here soon,
Right.
or I'm going to do more Jello shooters this Saturday. And
We're going to Q's in Westwood.
It's ticking down. But she has a counter on her page until Bush is out of office.
I like that.
I like that. It's aggressive.
Yes, it is.
What are your thoughts
No,
on
she's
her?
certainly stating her opinion about what she wants done. It's good to have strong opinions, and the good thing is on MySpace you can say whatever you want to say, and no one can get mad at you for it.
Exactly.
You're not worried
It's
that
just-
Rupert's going to come and ban your account if you say the wrong thing?
Hopefully that doesn't happen. It's a free marketplace
How
for
many
ideas.
friends are you guys up to right now? Like, do you reply to all the fans of the show and stuff like that?
For Project My World's page,
Yeah.
we have around 10,000 at this point.
not bad.
And then our individual pages, we get individual
30,
fans.
33.
I only have like 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're both, that's Kevin and I.
Right.
Yes.
And why don't you message me back? Ridiculous.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You should fill your top 8 with just photos of Zach and I.
No,
Really?
we love getting messages from fans. It's definitely fun to hear from people.
Right, these girls. Now, last but not least, we have Alicia. She's from Rhode Island. 27 years old. Her quote is, "Laissez les bon temps rouler," which of course means "let the good times roll" in French.
really?
Yes.
Okay.
Looks a little Christina Aguilera-ish in that picture. She's a political junkie, though, so don't let her Aguilera bimbo look fool you. She's addicted to cable TV news, which is she gets all of her news from the Daily Nut and the feed, and she claims she can take most guys in any video game. What up, Kevin? Respond to that.
What? I'll bring it. It's
There you
already
go.
been brought in.
That's good enough.
Yeah.
She also has a military fetish.
Now that I like.
Me too.
I've been trimming camo patterns. So
Yeah, absolutely.
It'll get her going.
Mm-hmm.
Your thoughts here?
No, she's great. She's cute. She does look like Christina Aguilera.
Little bit.
And she looks like she's a fun girl. So
Christina Aguilera. Now, do you like Genie in a Bottle, What a Girl Wants, or Dirty Aguilera? If you had to pick, take your pick.
You know, Genie in a Bottle was hot. The
I
first
agree.
video. I
go
liked
with
it.
that too. I don't like this
liked it.
dirty skank Aguilera. I like the hot, innocent Aguilera.
Rolling on the beach.
Yeah, married to some
Wants to
DJ.
rub you the
Who
right
marries
way?
a DJ anymore?
DJs, are they rock stars?
Are DJs? No.
Are DJs rock stars? Do you have...
Some guy
I
named
think a DJ can be a rock star.
Okay.
It's all about the
All right.
attitude. It's all about the attitude.
It's a different generation. DJ Am, whatever your name
want to
is.
thank you for joining and helping us judge the girls, but really what we're most concerned with is, did you find adventure here?
Thank you so much. Did I find adventure
Yes.
here at the studio?
Yes, yeah, the last 5-10 minutes or so.
No, I think you guys took me on an interesting little adventure. And I got to hear your interested voice.
Oh, right. right. I'm going to go give it
Why don't you guys take an adventure
Yeah,
to the
you go
green
ahead and,
room?
just take care
Go
of
to
the
the
show.
green
It'll be fun.
room. Hey, Taryn is on every Monday at 6 p.m. in Project My World, airing on DirecTV. Now, guys, forget elementary school gyms and standing in line forever. Go to g4tv.com/AOTS to vote for your favorite MySpace girl. It's simple, and you don't even need to put your pants on to do it. But I would like you to. How'd that go for you, buddy?
Twice.
Nice.
Ah!
You guys, I told you it works. Now don't go anywhere. When we come back, Big C is taking us inside SEMA, the world's best place to go if you want to pimp out your ride. All that and more on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Welcome back to the show. We are live and willing to judge you on your car or lack thereof.
Yeah, if you want to have a ride that will show everyone up, the only place that you can actually go really is SEMA. It's the convention of, well, it's really the home of aftermarket gear. And our resident car expert, Big C, traveled to Vegas and showed us what the best was that they had to offer.
What's up, Kevin? I'm at SEMA, the Specialty Equipment Market Association convention in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's a $34 billion industry of providing aftermarket parts for cars, which includes sound systems, accessories, and everything you need to upgrade your ride. With over 1,400 new products introduced at SEMA, it's hard to know where to spend your time. That's where my top 3 comes in. Now check this out. Behind me, this is a 2002 Mercedes-Benz 600 SL. Well, that's what it started out as. Right now, there are over 300,000 hand-placed cubic zirconia stones around and inside the vehicle. You know how much it's worth now? Over 300 grand, man. With the ride that flashy, I was hard-pressed to top it, but I did. Check this out. This one is 30 inches. I'm in Lexani's booth, and that rim right there, over 26,000 diamonds, over 1,200 rubies. They cost $2 million, and that's why they made my top 3. SEMA isn't just a bedazzler's playground. There's also some really cool technology. Now, I saved the best for last in my top 3 from SEMA. This little box right here, this is Visual Logic's V-Mod. Oh, yeah. And this takes your home entertainment right into your vehicle in one little box. It takes your music. You can download my podcast and your podcast. Satellite radio, it's in there. Transfer hours of movies and home entertainment, video games, no problem. GPS is integrated to ensure you'll get there every time. And you can even upload your digital photos. Yeah, I said it's a $34 billion industry, but in my top 3, Kevin, this is the cheapest thing you can get. $699 to get all your in-home entertainment in the car. Now, this has been my top 3 from SEMA, and if y'all want to see some more, check out Street Fury Sundays.
All right, thanks, Big C. You can check out more Street Fury every Sunday at 2 p.m. right here, only on G4.
I
folks.
love car stuff. Anything to do with cars, even though my car is never washed and it's kind of crappy.
I like the La Cucaracha horn.
I know you do. Still coming up from the people who brought you The Grudge and The Eye, we've got the new trailer for the horror film The Messengers on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing.
He's got a wrench, take him down!
For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. Big C's SEMA coverage is brought to you by Advance Auto Parts, providing car care know-how to protect your investment. We're ready in advance.
Can I get the interested voice?
Nope. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and hoping to have a small Wonder Robot daughter in our near future again.
I miss Vicky so much. Remember she couldn't swim with her other friends because she was robotic?
She could lift the whole couch, though.
That was awesome. I miss her.
Coming up tomorrow, we talk with J.J. Abrams about Mission Impossible Trace and the new Star Trek movie.
Plus, I'm going in your pants with hot sex advice.
Yeah?
And Friday, we talk to Stan Lee about the reopening of the legendary Golden Apple comics.
And finally, folks, from the directors of the cult horror film The Eye comes the new movie, The Messengers, starring Kristen Stewart, Dylan McDermott, John Corbett. I'm even in there.
Yes, taking place on a sunflower farm invaded by something supernatural. The Messenger opens February 2nd, but right now we have your first look at the trailer.
Did you know the family that used to live in my house?
They just up and left about 5-6 years ago.
I wish you could just tell me what you saw. Where have they been? I don't think the family just up and left. I've seen them. Dad, I'm really scared. Can't we just go home?
Jessica, this is home.
What do you see? What does it look like? Ben? You okay?
Ooh, now, for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Oh, creepy.
It is creepy.
Folks, X-Play is in prime time, and it's coming up next. They're going to actually review Gears of War and let you know if it lives up to all the hype. I got my answer on that.
You do?
I do.
Which is?
Well, no one cares. They want to see X-Play.
If you want the real authoritative look at the year's most anticipated game, you're going to want to hear what Adam and Morgan have to say. It is next.
You want the interested voice?
No.
It's really, wow, that's fantastic. You host a television show, huh?
It's only comes, you're not good at it.
I can't
it comes
do it.
true.
Yeah.
Pretend I'm her.
I was hitting on it relentlessly.
You were.
Today on Attack of the Show, is Lost losing your interest? The Loop reels you back in. She's a little older, but doesn't that make her all the wiser?
That's right, just like that.
When she goes in your pants. The director of Mission Impossible 3, J.J. Abrams, tells us what the action is like behind the scenes.
It is a little bit weird.
All this and more on a live and satisfying Attack of the Show, starting right now.
Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack. Pick up on this.
Attack.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
I feel like a good stretch for myself.
Want to pull a hammy? Not live. Hey, everybody. Wow, that was abrupt. Wow, someone shut off the sign. Welcome to Attack of the Show, folks, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. My name is Kevin Pereira.
Hey, everyone. My name is Olivia Munn, and we are coming to you again live from the G4 studios in L.A. Now, right now, as we speak, people are already in line at Best Buy waiting for the PS3 8 days earlier.
Yeah.
Yes, nerds have found something to do with their time, and they're not leaving until they have a PS3 under their arm.
Well, we couldn't believe it either. I mean, people were posting photos and blogging about it online. So Attack of the Show decided to drop by the line. It's right here in Burbank, California, to find out what was going on. Again, actual people waiting in line for a PlayStation 3 8 days early. Here you go.
Well, what I'm doing right here is just relaxing and enjoying a nice sunny day in California.
There's no fun in pre-ordering, you know what I mean? That's the whole anticipation for it, you know what I mean?
We'll see how it is. I'm hearing a lot of good things about it. If I decide to keep it, then I'll keep it. If not, then, you know, it'll be up on eBay.
I'm selling it on eBay. I'm hoping $4,000, dude. I mean, you know, I'm out here for 9 days just to get you a PS3.
Going to the bathroom, Usually we just use the bushes for like number 1 at night, but we don't tell the property manager.
Are you gonna get a Wii?
A what?
A Wii.
What's a Wii?
Wow.
What's a Wii? Where has he
Sony,
been?
man, they're dedicated. I like that one guy had like half of the IKEA store there, just on the sidewalk. He's got like comforters
It's like
and
more
pillows,
than
a
he has
nightstand.
more than he has his own apartment.
Exactly.
More than I have at my own apartment.
Dedication. Well
I
done,
love
guys.
it. Now, you guys, stay tuned to Attack of the Show for all the latest on the console war. Now, besides the console drama and possible Britney sex tapes,
It's fake.
it is fake.
It's
I
fake.
hear. Yeah, it's not really her going downward. Now, there is plenty more going on the internet besides that.
Yes, it's time to show you the best, folks. We are going
Around the net.
Bring it back.
Viral marketing is a smart move these days. If you got a clever enough idea, you can spend no money and get a video passed around to everyone on the net. One that's not a sex tape.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about things like paying for television time, which is expensive.
Yeah.
You know, overblown campaigns. You don't even have to follow safety rules. It's the internet. It's the Wild West of media.
Yes, and Blend Tech makes blenders and appliances, and they set up a site called Will It Blend to show off how powerful their product really is. And it's scary what they do.
Yeah, but I mean, besides food products, they have this awesome part. It's called Do Not Try This at Home. Though after everybody watches this video, you're all going to be trying it at home, and we'll probably do it next week.
I hope we do it next week.
Blending 06 Live. Take a look.
Let's see what we can do to a rake handle in 90 seconds.
It blends!
It blends!
A little rake puree.
I love it. What a great blender, you know. But I just want to say thanks, BlendTech. You've just given serial killers a more compact and simple way to dispose of body parts. But at least it'll look good in your kitchen, and you know
Seriously.
you can have parties and stuff.
But that's the thing. Like my margarita blender, it always seizes up with muscle tissue for some reason. It never quite gets through it. And domestic short hair, not a problem, but you get some longer strains, they get in there, the motor burns out.
I'm not hanging out with you anymore, and I'm not going over to your house to do any more web video stuff because who knows what you have in your refrigerator. It's disgusting.
Keep it in the freezer.
Do you turn it into a jelly or a jam and put it on a cracker?
I put it in ice cube trays, actually. Nice little puree.
Like Jell-O shots?
Yeah. Go to G4TV.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. But right now, folks, it's time for the only news that you need to know. You know the drill. Here's Layla Cayley with the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, GameStop is selling Zelda for way more than retail. Plus, watch out, there's a spyware trap on MySpace and YouTube. And Universal has struck a deal with the Zune. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. Right now, let's check in with Zach, the Blend Master Selwyn.
Hey, Zach. What the hell are you doing?
Oh, hey guys.
Hey, buddy.
How you doing?
We're on TV.
Ah, my bad. Sorry about that, folks. The camera turns on, I turn into one of those screaming fans, you know?
Aww.
But I'm very excited because cameras have caught me in other elements of my life recently. In fact, I'm playing a drunk in a new movie called Superbad.
I mean, that's awesome, but
Yeah.
why? Who would actually name a movie super bad? Isn't that just
Good
asking
point.
for a critic to use it,
Yeah.
slam it?
It's a leap of faith, but producer Judd Apatow of The 40-Year-Old Virgin can pretty much do whatever he wants these days. So I think it might work out. And you know what? I got soul, and I'm super bad. Not big James Brown fans? That's okay.
No,
That's okay.
the demo everywhere was just...
What? Hey, you know what? We go back to the 70s every once in a while on this show. And coming up later, I'm going back to the set. I'm going to Superbad. I'm talking with Judd Apatow, co-writer Seth Rogen, and the rest of the cast and crew about partying and booze. And as a bonus, you can see me reprise a role that I have spent many hours studying for. Yes, I play the dancing town drunk. Stay tuned for that.
Can we get a sneak peek of the moves?
Absolutely not. They're all copywritten.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Sorry,
Okay.
folks.
That's all right.
know-
No, we
well-
can't afford the residuals. Or...
But I didn't know you were so choreographed. I mean, I thought you were kind of like a fly-off-the-cuff kind of guy, but...
Oh, see, now, like...
Oh!
Do you think that was
See?
planned? You
Done.
can't script
No.
that. You can't script
Yes,
that, man.
That's amazing.
baby.
That's amazing.
David Blaine is jealous. That was magic. All right, if you watch the show, we want you to be a part of it. So right now, we're going to check in with you and the army of
Don't
monitor
touch my
heads.
hand. Here is Luis from Miami, Florida.
Hey guys, I'm a huge fan of Lost, but a lot of people are saying that they may have jumped the shark. What I want to know is, have they actually done anything as ridiculous as Fonzie literally jumping a shark?
Fonzie jumping a shark. You know, the show used to be this mysterious, interesting thriller, but now it's just, you know, another J.J. Abrams drama. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if they're really
canceled the
jumping
season
a
pass.
shark.
I canceled it.
You
I
know?
struck it from the TiVo a couple weeks back. I mean, I tuned in last night because I knew we were going to be chatting about it in the loop. But
that's amazing because you delete things as soon as you watch them. You're not one of the people who store things.
I'm a
so
media
it's kinda...
masochist. I will leave the crappiest television on my
I
TiVo
know.
hard drive. But Lost, it's not so bad that it's good. It's just so boring that it's not season passable anymore to me.
Well, what about the smoke monster killing Echo? Do you think that was like a big jumping the shark thing?
Didn't see that episode. I heard about it. Yeah, okay, great.
You really just don't care. That's
No, I mean, I care about the original mysteries that were brought up in season 1 and 2.
That have never been
Which
solved?
they're not really talking about much anymore, yeah.
Well, you saw last night's. What'd you think?
I thought it was okay. It was a good drama, but it
was
wasn't
Days of Our
lost.
Lives.
It's not lost. I felt like I was watching Days of Our Lives.
But did you appreciate the spooning at the end?
It's exactly what I needed. Some softcore cuddling.
Without any kind of exposure at all?
I checked Mr. Skin. He didn't even update. So
Aw.
clearly nothing worth tuning in for. Listen, okay, I know that this is one opinion here, but Lost seems to be facing some really unforeseen hurdles with this new season. Now, a 13-week break until they're going to finish up what I thought was a lackluster season. Is anyone going to return next year?
It's like what they did with Sopranos. I mean, they go away, and it's hard for people to tune back in. Yeah. But you guys, now because we care, it is time for the poll question. Have you lost interest? Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS.
Have you lost interest?
You just got it?
I didn't see it in italics.
Well, guess what I'm going to have them do? I'm going to have them text their vote to where?
G4TXT, which roughly translates to 44898.
You are on the ball today, my friend. You guys go there to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alert.
All right, now coming up later, we're going to show you more Blender viral marketing, but this time with a can of Coke and some marbles. And I'm not going to ruin anything.
That looks so awesome.
I'm just saying, Olivia, someone may get a hand cut off.
You know I'm buying one tonight.
May get a hand cut off.
Really? A hand cut off?
Gotta tune in.
That's amazing. Now, I gotta say, Kevin Federline is all over the news again for being a talentless baby-making sleazeball.
That's one opinion.
It's everyone's opinion. And when he released his epic song, the Brazilian ass shaker, Popo Zao, that didn't even make his record, and he actually said that it was a joke. Yeah, he actually made more people pissed off.
That's how good his record is. When a hit like Popo's out, he could have dropped that and made millions. Even that's not good enough for the album.
This is why we're
Come
not
on.
friends.
He only had 12 tracks to work with. Listen,
oh my God.
The thing about Popo's Out is that when that video was released, it was him in the sound stage. I think it was like
mixers,
MTV2.
right?
He's hanging out on the mixing board. He's rocking out, listening to his own track, enjoying the smell of his own flatulence. And I came into work and everybody's sharing this video, and I said, like, this isn't really that great. Like, you give me 10 minutes and a microphone, and I could top it with my own kind of thigh shaker.
You know, I watched that video, and he was very interested. He loved his own music. I mean, they were jamming to it. I mean, they were really, it looked like they thought that they were doing some good stuff. I mean, you really think you could have
A couple months
up to
ago,
that?
we saw it in the morning. I wrote the song. We laid down the track all in one day and had it on air that same day. And here's what went down. Take a look.
You see.
10 minutes. I can make a song in 10 minutes. That's no problem. No, it's reggaeton. Oh, man. Oh, God, how do you say that in Portuguese? Okay. You ready for this? You got to double it up now. I only got 10 minutes or something. 7.5. Here we go. You can sample that if you want, actually. Give me a siren. Just give me a siren. I don't care. Find me a siren. Muslos de requesón. Muslos de requesón. Do you like the breathing? Muslos de requesón. That's the fire.
All right, so this is my new track. It's called Muslos de requesón. It's a bit of a Portuguese thigh shaker. Check it out.
That's good. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Now give me a siren. Just give me a siren. I don't care. Find me a siren. I want a siren. Muslos de requesón. Muslos de requesón. Muslos de requesón. Muslos de requesón. De requesón in Portuguese, it means cottage cheese. I ain't telling lies. I'm talking about your thighs. Yeah, I like that party horn, because I like to party. And the horn signifies that I'm partying. I want to see those dimples shake, them chunks of dough I want to bake. Muslos de requesón. Muslos de requesón. Muslos de requesón. Muslos. That's the fire. That's the fire.
That's the fire.
That is the fire.
It's the fire.
Fire.
It's the fire.
That's a fire. Fire.
Yeah, that was the fire. So Brittany, call me. You know.
I like that.
No? You're not a fan of the Brazilian thigh
What's
shaker?
the name of that song?
It's Musos de Requesón.
What does that mean?
It means cottage cheese thighs.
Give me a siren.
Oh my God.
It says it in the lyrics. I mean, if you... All right. Well.
Kevin, I know you're just calling out Brittany just then, but I have to say you have to be a dancer to get her too. So your little skills on your Casio isn't helping you.
Oh, you've seen me Ghost Ride the Whip, sweetheart.
Let's see it. You guys, stay with us. We are getting started. Lots more ahead.
Are you trying to kill me?
J.J. Abrams gives us the lowdown on the mission he chose to accept.
For better or worse, I take full responsibility for the movie.
And she's old enough to be your mother, but you don't want any other in your pants.
Attack of the Show.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and ready to talk with one of the hottest players in Hollywood who can write great roles for polar bears. It's quite a feat. Here's Olivia.
Mission Impossible 3 was released last week on DVD. The mid-season finale of Lost aired last night. It is safe to say that J.J. Abrams is loving his life. And joining us now is the man himself, director, producer, and entertainment genius, J.J. Abrams. So, J.J., out of all the directors out there, how did Tom pick you to direct the movie, since you are primarily a TV guy? Like, was he a fan of yours before?
What happened was that I had a meeting with Tom about something else, and I met him there. And when he was leaving my office, my assistant at the time gave him the DVDs of Alias, the first 2 seasons. And I didn't really think much of it. It was great to meet him, but I didn't think he'd ever watched the DVDs, And then I was in Hawaii shooting the pilot for Lost. I got this phone call from him that he'd watched all the episodes, and he just wanted to get together. So I thought, that's odd, but very cool. So I got back to L.A., and we, hung out and became friendly. And, in relatively short order, he asked me to direct this movie, which I honestly could not believe.
Now, it sounds like you guys really collaborated on most of the project, but let's say if you did have a disagreement about something, who had the final say?
Me. No. No, but the truth is, he hired me. He's the producer of the film, so there's that. Plus, there's the, oh, he's Tom Cruise factor. But the fact is, we were so in sync on this movie. And there were times when he would passionately argue about something, and I would argue, another way, and we would find a way to make it better for both of us. And never once, not one time, did he second-guess me or insist on something else. He let me make my movie. So the movie you see is not something that I wouldn't point the finger and blame anyone. I mean, for better or worse, I take full responsibility for what the movie is.
Right now, though, I have to ask you about Lost. I know last season you were busy with shooting MI3, so how hands are you this season?
Well, I co-wrote the first episode with Damon Lindelof, with whom I created the show, and I've been more involved this year in terms of, reading the scripts and watching the cuts and stuff than I was last year when we were in China. I mean, I remember there was one episode of Lost that I didn't get to see at all until it aired, and I was in China when it aired, and I downloaded it on iTunes and watched it, and I thought, this is insane. I'm like, I'm watching Lost, I hadn't even seen the cut yet, so that was weird. But Damon Lindelof, who's a genius, is running that show with Carlton Cuse and Jack Bender and Brian Burke and the other producers, and they're just doing an amazing job. So I'm more involved, but I'm not, I'm not as deeply involved as I was.
Well, everyone here always wonders how well mapped you and the writers have it. Do you have all the answers to our questions, or do you just think, oh hell, they'll figure it out later?
We don't have all the answers to all the questions, but we have answers to, the big questions. And then as you go, you find yourself intrigued by certain kinds of things and certain storylines that you think, oh, I know what we'll do with this. And then you make that leap of faith, which is, it will either be what I think it will be, or we will discover something better. But the truth is, in series television, you must remain flexible so that the stories that come up with characters that you might think will play a certain way, suddenly you realize those actors are not making that thing work in the way we thought. Or those actors that we thought would be sort of throwaway are actually incredibly you know, compelling. We got to make more of that. So you find yourself adjusting to performances and cuts and stories and just anecdotally what people are finding from the show. And you have to kind of be willing to let the show take you where it wants to go, just as much as you're insistent upon, you know, delivering a certain thing that you know you want to do.
Okay, finally, everyone here is dying to know about Star Trek the movie, especially me. I know how it is when I start asking you about a project in the works and your answers become very mysterious, but I gotta know, what is going on with this movie?
First of all, I swear to God, I do not mean to be coy about anything, but there are certain things that are just too early to talk about, like the story of the movie or my directing. I'm not sure yet if I'm going to be directing, but I'm producing the movie. Alex Kurtzman and Bob Orsi are writing it. Damon Lindelof is producing with me. Brian Burke is exec producing. So we have this group that has worked together either on Alias with Damon and Brian, or I'm sorry, on Lost with Damon and Brian, or on Alias with Bob and Alex, and now we're all working together. So it's a really exciting project. We love where the story is going.
Well, JJ, thank you so much for joining us. What an honor.
It is my pleasure. Thanks for having me.
We will have more on Lost later in the show when we pick apart last night's episode in The Loop. Now let's go on back over to another entertainment genius, Mr. Kevin Pereira.
Oh, stop. It's Entertainment Guru. Still ahead in the feed, we'll tell you why Zelda for the Wii could actually cost you close to $700. And Olivia's talking about what kind of porn she likes when she goes in your pants with sex advice. Helpful hint, no humans were harmed. More coming up on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Hey everybody, welcome back to Attack of the Show. I don't know if we've told you this or not, maybe 1,000 or 2,000
But
times.
you probably say it again because sometimes people don't really listen, no matter how many times we say it.
Well, we are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live, and frankly, I'm pretty damn stimulated right now. How goes you, Ms. Munn? Huh? Yeah?
I could probably use a stiff drink, actually. Okay. We're a little different in that way.
Apparently.
But you guys at home, prepare yourselves and your pupils and your eyes. Sex is on my mind.
Which is part of the eye, actually.
Yeah, because you need to focus in your eyes.
I'd say get the cones and the rods and even the retina ready for this.
You guys, I'm about to take you into a very, very dark place in your pants. Sex columnist Anna David, who's written for magazines like Details and stuff, is back to help answer your sex and relationship questions. And Kevin is here to weigh in on the important issues. So you going to clap for yourself? Don't do that.
I'm trying things out. Let me figure
out what feels good. I know you're working it out, and I'm here to let you know it's not working.
How about this one?
I like that you were pretty damn stimulated.
I know, right?
Damn stimulated, yeah. There's levels.
Oh, so you were. It's past tense now.
Well, yeah. Whenever a graphic intro runs, I lose it. But I'm getting back there.
As soon as we're back on live TV, he's like, I'm back.
Yeah. Oh, half-mast. Hang on.
Okay, now let's jump right into our first question from a guy who wants to know why girls don't dig the porn. What?
Tell me something. Why don't girls respond to porn the same way guys do?
Okay, I know you're... Okay, I've watched porn, I think maybe like once or twice, and it doesn't do anything for me.
Really?
But I was wondering this. Why do guys love it so much? I mean, they can get on the... No, see, I mean, I understand. No. It's not like... I understand that it's like watching sex and you're seeing people do nasty, crazy stuff, right? I get that.
Well, I don't know what kind of porn you're watching. Mine's very sensual. It's a lot of kissing, a lot of storytelling.
Caressing.
Yeah.
It's just like Legends of the Fall on a loop. No,
sex therapist Laura Berman says more women are watching porn than ever before.
Yeah.
It makes sense because it's on the internet, and so it's like not going to like the shady video place to rent something.
I'm totally not against doing anything that society thinks is wrong, so I would do it if I wanted to. I'm just not really that into it. But you know what? I'm gonna give it another chance.
Let's have a viewing party.
Let's have a
Come
viewing
on over.
party.
I'll show you some of the crazy stuff that I got.
I make a really great dip. I make a great dip.
But here's the thing. I mean, look.
You don't want to bring dip to a porn party, by the way, because you never know where that bowl's been. Always be careful.
That's true, and I'll make sure that mine are clean. Now we got to move on to this next guy. He is a guy who wants his parents to love his cougar.
My parents don't like the girl I'm dating because she's 10 years older than me. What can I do to make them like her?
What is so funny, Kevin?
I just think I was entertaining to me. I like him.
Racist.
I like his question. What?
Exactly.
You're laughing at him.
I was not. I was laughing at his
Anna, what do you think? Anna, talking to Anna.
Look,
have you ever dated a younger guy?
Well, wait, he's dating. Yes,
he's dating.
I have, and it didn't go over well. But like my parents, look, I think that like at a certain point, it doesn't really matter what your parents think. I mean, some parents think no one is ever going to be good enough for their precious daughter. Hi, Mom.
Or the son in this case.
Or the son in this case. So there are some parents that just find fault with everybody. And at a certain point, you just got to say, like, it doesn't really matter. And there's not that much you can do to make someone like someone. However, I think that there is a big difference between somebody in their 30s and somebody in their 20s. Not so much somebody in their 30s and someone in their 40s.
Right.
Yeah.
That's kind of all the same. But I mean, so maybe your parents have a point. Maybe it doesn't matter because it's your life.
And I think your parents, they'll just, either they'll like hate you and disown you, or they'll accept it. You have to make something for your, make a decision for yourself. But Kevin, have you ever? I mean, Kevin's dating.
I was dating a couple older women, and it's funny
like
that
7-10 years older.
Yeah, well, yeah, even more than that actually. And it's like it's funny that my mom would rather hear about like the 14 MySpace girls that I juggled in bed like a Cirque du Soleil sideshow than hear that I was like talking to a woman that was over 30.
Why?
Because
that's interesting.
Yeah, and it really was.
Because your mom, I would think that she's like, oh, I just want.
Oh, she's fine about whatever.
But you're a very mature 23 too.
That's not true. That is not true.
Don't let that count out the bag. Come on now. No.
Wait, so your mom didn't
She didn't like it. She was concerned because she said, like, first of all, like, because someone over 30 should be concerned with a family and settling down and having kids. Why are they dating a 23-year-old guy who obviously doesn't want that, etc.?
And has lots of babies running around.
And plus she was like, that's when women are in their sexual peak. And I was like, well, maybe that's what's appealing to me.
Maybe Mom doesn't
so
want you to experience a woman in her sexual peak, which is just so Freudian. I really can't even address
Really?
That.
Wow,
I
think.
Kind of.
No, let's
address it. No, Mom, like being that concerned with like you being with a woman in your sexual peak is like
maybe she's just concerned because she thinks he's still a virgin, and I think that's completely.
And you are.
She's right.
She is right. Yeah. No, you guys, thank you so much, Anna. Thank you, Kevin, and thank you, Mrs. Pereira. You guys can read Anna's extended questions to the extended answers to the questions you guys just heard on our website at g4tv.com/AOTS. And to find out more about Anna, go to her website at annadavid.com. Now, you guys don't go anywhere, or you will miss the part of the show where we follow the bouncing ball and break it into songs. We will be back with more Attack of the Show right after this.
We serve only the tastiest bits of news in the feed. And they're still on that island, but are you still tuning in? The Loop won't let you get lost.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We happen to be TV's only source for all the things you care about. We're live. And we're rolling here. Kevin Pereira, next to me is Olivia Munn. And
thanks.
We're sort of at your entertainment service for the next half hour or so, give or take.
Coming up later, we are showing you more crap being destroyed in a blender. If you thought shock and awe was impressive, you are not going to believe this.
Yes.
Kevin mentioned earlier, someone might get their hand cut off.
Someone may.
Or maybe a different body part. That would be awesome. We should blend those.
Right now, though, someone's going to get informed.
What?
Do you know why?
Oh, it's got to be the feed.
It is.
Thank you, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. If you want to order the new Zelda game, you better have some cash saved up, like PS3 money. Yesterday, we reported on GameStop and EB's Wii Bundle that costs $700 and will include The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. As of now, that's the only definite way to get the game. All website pre-orders for the titles have been sold out. Your best bet is to see if your local store will have a copy, or you can just buy it somewhere else. Be careful when you visit MySpace, there's more spyware lurking on the site. Many member pages feature a video which seems to come from YouTube. When you click on the link, you won't get to see anything at all. Windows Media Player will open up and you'll receive a prompt to install the Zango Cache toolbar. Thankfully, it's relatively easy to spot the trap. Now that E3 is all business and close to the public, GamePro is ready to fill its shoes. The company behind the magazine has booked the LA Convention Center, home of the original E3, for a consumer-focused gaming event next October. Anyone can go to the convention, though it's unclear which companies will actually participate. They're going by the name GamePro Expo, though there is a contest open to rename it. And finally, Microsoft has struck a deal with Universal to make sure its music gets on the Zune. The music and media player will go on sale next Tuesday, and Universal Music Group will get a cut of every device sold. The logic behind this is that unlicensed music will eventually end up on the Zune, and they should get some compensation. Artists also will get a percentage of the money, though no one is saying how much. Well, that's all for today. You can now get the feed to go on your iPod. Visit the iTunes store or go to g4tv.com/podcast and click on iTunes Podcast to subscribe. Now, you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Hey, thanks, Layla. Now you at home, don't get off that couch or easy chair. We are just about to hit our stride.
That's right. Stay with us. We have lots more ahead on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Is it about time for Lost to ask for directions? The Loop knows the way. And Zach learns what it's like to be super bad.
I normally roll with at least 5-6 beers in hand.
The Feed is brought to you by Tag Body Spray for Guys. Consider yourself warned.
I can't help it. I love that little Shrek face every single time. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking Lost. Before the break, we asked you if you've lost interest. Well, according to Jacob's List, 57% of you say that you have lost interest in Lost. Well, let's go on over to Kevin, who'll tease you with answers, but will leave you wanting so much more.
Aw, thanks, Freckles. Now, we're barely into the fall television season, and already Lost has come to its mid-season finale, if that's what you want to call it. You know, sure, Kate and Sawyer, they got it on, and Locke is going to lift up his eyes and look to the north, and everyone's life hangs in the balance of Jack's scalpel. But is it enough? You know, is Lost's already diminishing audience going to return next February? Kate! Damn it, run! It's The Loop. It's only acting. Your name's Kate. You can please sit down and enjoy this segment. Joining us tonight, Lost expert and senior writer for Entertainment Weekly, Jeff Jensen is here, and Andy Wallenstein, host of TV Guide's channel Square Off and an editor for The Hollywood Reporter. Gentlemen, welcome to the Lost Loop here on Attack of the Show. Thanks. Jeff, everywhere in the office, and I'm sure not just this one, but offices across the country, people were either loving or hating what they saw last night. Again, Kate and Sawyer, they're fondling each other in a polar bear cage. Okay, great, but what did you think? Was that enough?
Or was it enough? Yeah, you know, I really liked last night's episode to a degree. I think I liked 80% of it. I love seeing Jack finally turn the tables on the others and totally outwit Ben. Right. The Sawyer, Kate, like, getting busy in the cage.
Yeah.
You know, I thought she actually had more chemistry with Nathan Fillion in the flashback than she did with Sawyer. But I know that made a lot of people happy, so, okay, they finally got busy. I was disappointed that we didn't get more of a big island reveal. That Locke just looked at Mr. Echo's stick and that was it. That was the big reveal that we were kind of promised.
And that was their big journey. Really, that's what they were after.
Yeah,
this
well,
whole time was a
you
stick.
saw that stick like a couple episodes ago, and he looked at it again like, I'm seeing it again for the first time. Sure. That was a little disappointing. I was hoping for more of a profound revelation
Andy,
for him.
What did you think, Andy?
God, there really wasn't much I wasn't disappointed by. I mean, first of all, that relationship with Kate, it was such pandering to the audience, getting these two together and half naked. There's so much wrong with Lost right now, I don't even know where to begin.
But are you going to watch it when it comes back in February?
With a lot of skepticism. I mean, look, it's got 2 seasons of goodwill built into it, but these past 6 episodes really haven't added to its momentum, and it's showing in the ratings.
Well, you know, over the summer there was a ton of talk. They said, listen, everybody, we know you're worried about season 3. Don't worry. J.J. Abrams is coming back. He's working on Lost. Jeff, did he really get involved with the show? Have we seen a major change because of this?
I think he helped write the first episode. He's talked about coming back to direct maybe the season finale, maybe do some more writing. I think the show is still firmly being guided by Damon Lindelof and Carlton Cuse.
The way it should be. I mean, Jeff, you know that the director on an episodic TV show doesn't really make much of a difference in terms of the sensibility. It lives or dies in the writer's room, and right now it's kind of dying.
Yeah. I don't agree it's dying, and I think that the measure of the fact that it's not dying is the fact is you're still going to be there when they come back. I think that we're invested so deeply in 2 years after 2 years of the show. Like, you're going to give up on the show after just like 4 or 5 kind of episodes.
Well, one of the huge criticisms, of course, is that they never reveal enough. That they're just sort of stalling for some reason, maybe to squeeze out a couple extra seasons of the show that was only supposed to run a few.
I think that's the biggest problem. I think this show is literally just getting crushed under the weight of all these massive mysteries. Start answering some questions, stop asking new ones.
You know, I agree to a point, which is I think that the big issue for the show is that they don't have enough story to get it through 5 seasons. I think they know the answers to all these mysteries. They need to generate compelling mysteries.
Well, obviously, to delay things and stretch them out, they have to come up with new storylines and new mysteries. But, Jeff, do you think if they went back and answered some of the questions from Season 1 and Season 2, people wouldn't hang out to find out what new mysteries there are? Or do you think by that point, we're done? We know about the island. We figured out the polar bear. We don't care.
I don't know. I don't know. That's a really tough question. I think they know the answers to these mysteries. I think what they need is some insight on whether or not they can end the show instead of just doing this tap dance to pad it out to fulfill a 5+ year mission. I think they would much rather to know from ABC, hey, can we end this thing after 4 or 5 seasons? If we can know that, then we could start doling out all these answers and move to the end game.
You know, I'm really starting to fear that the Lost franchise is going to start to go the way of the Matrix movies, where so much promise at the beginning and then it just gets completely squandered at the end.
If they throw a giant rave on that island, I'm out. I'm out. Now, Jeff, where do you think the story's going to head next year, very quickly?
You mean when we come back for in season 3.5? I think they're going to get back to the beach. I think they're going to invest in characters like Desmond and Locke. We got to find out what happened at the hatch. How did it really blow up? Did it really kind of implode like it said it did? We got to find out how Desmond has these precognitive abilities, and we got to find out what's going to happen when Juliet finally gets to the beach. I think that she's going to help Kate and Sawyer escape.
All right.
But what's Juliet's agenda when she gets there?
But Jeff, we also have to find out who are the others.
Yes.
We really have no answers from. I think the biggest problem this season is what we knew at season 3, episode 1, and season 3, episode 6 is the same thing. And let's get out of the others.
A laundry list of questions, and someone's
And I think we're going to get that when we get back.
All right.
The big others reveal.
All right. Thanks, Jeff and Andy, for joining us at the Digital Water Cooler and keeping us in the loop, of course. That was fun, guys. Now, of course, The Office is abuzz with all the Lost fallout, but now even the die-hard Office fanboys are getting fed up around these parts. I think it's time that we vote J.J. Abrams off the island, but I'll tell you what, come February, we'll probably all be watching regardless. It doesn't really matter. Let's go over to Olivia, who I think has actually had more screen time on Lost than Bernard and Rose this season.
Thanks, Kev. Today we are bringing you the best things to watch on the Boob Tube. It is time to attack this. First up, an all-new Iconoclast premieres tonight on the Sundance Channel, where 2 celebrities get together and ask each other questions. This week, it's director Quentin Tarantino and breathy songstress Fiona Apple. You will hear all about their awkward and embarrassing moments as Fiona treats Quentin to a performance, and Quentin takes Fiona to the set of his latest film. On Saturday, catch the season premiere of Greg the Bunny on IFC, where puppets do parodies of the movies. On Saturday's episode, they'll take Charlize Theron for a ride in a send-up of Monster with some help from Gilbert Gottfried. Now, this season on Greg the Bunny, look for parodies of Moulin Rouge, Being John Malkovich, and American Movie. On Sunday, watch a new episode of Dexter. I love this show. Now, this is a Showtime series, and it's about a forensic expert who analyzes blood spatter at crime scenes. He also just happens to be a serial killer who only takes out bad guys. This week, you'll learn the identity of the ice truck killer, and we like Dexter because, really, it isn't Sunday without a little blood and gore. And finally, Daybreak premieres on ABC next week, which has the same premise as Groundhog Day, with Taye Diggs playing the part of Bill Murray. In the show, Diggs is Detective Brett Hopper, and he wakes up each morning and relives the same day, keeping only his memories and the injuries he sustained along the way. He has to clear his name and mend his broken relationships. And if Detective Hopper gets sick of do-overs, well, unlike Bill Murray, he can probably just kill himself. That's today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for more info on all these shows. And coming up later, we will go behind the scenes of the high school party flick from Judd Apatow and Seth Rogen, Superbad. You're watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Welcome back to the show. We are live and wishing you were here with us. We like to have company over sometimes and bring out the nice china.
Sit on the knee.
Yeah.
Right now, though, it's time for the magic of television. And one man who really shines on the telly.
I agree with that. There's no contesting here. I agree.
Zach Selwyn. Let it shine, Zach. Come on, buddy.
You're saying I need powder?
No, you're beautiful.
Oh, thanks, guys. Hey, recently I visited the set of the latest Judd Apatow film, Superbad. Now, you really have to have balls to name a film Superbad, and this film has got it. Hell, you know what? On a whim, they even gave me a small role in the film. Now, take a look as I sat down with the partying cast and crew of Superbad. Hey, it's Zach here again, coming to you live from the set of my new movie, Superbad. Now, it stars that kid from Arrested Development and the dude who wrote 40-Year-Old Virgin. Never saw it. Whatever. Today, it's all about me and the scene that I'm about to crush. So stay tuned if you want to see a lesson in acting. Starring Michael Cera and Jonah Hill, Superbad follows two best friends on their last rowdy night before college. And writers Seth Rogen and Evan Goldberg should know the material. It's based on them. You guys wrote this together when you were like 12 or something like that?
Yeah, we were very young when we started writing it. And it's gotten not much better in the 12 years since then.
I'm playing Seth.
Where's your goatee, man? And you're playing...
and he's playing Evan.
I'm playing Evan, yeah.
When they were younger, this is the night where we see each other, like, our friendship changing and, like, drifting apart from each other. And also trying to get girls and alcohol and all that fun stuff.
At this point in the movie, they've snuck into a house to steal liquor from a party. And this sleazy, dirty girl, she starts dancing with Jonah Hill and grinding on his knee, which leads to problems later.
And I was lucky enough to get a role in the movie as Townie Drunk number 7.
Pictures up. Here we go, guys.
I'm out of shape, baby. It's been a while since I've rocked a house party like this. Was it kind of hard to walk into that party room and see a man with a presence like mine dancing around, really crushing?
Was I in that scene that you were in?
Yeah, I mean, you were the guy dancing and I was the other guy dancing.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. No, yeah, you were. No, you were. No, yeah, I remember now. Totally, you were. You rocked it, man.
We didn't actually know that you were with the press, and in trying to discern the best extras to use in the scene, we pointed at you and said, more guys like that guy. See that? I swear to God, that happened.
Woo! Now that's how you do a scene, baby. 3 takes and I'm done. Pretty much expecting my phone call from Judd Apatow any minute. Bump me up to a regular on this pit shit. There we go right now. Hello. Damn it, Mom, I told you I'd call you after the shoot. Superbad opens in a year. October of 2007. Start lining up now to see that epic dancing and drinking of mine. Let's go back to you, Kevin and Olivia.
Thank you very much. I like the...
I know, he's pretty good. He's got some nice moves.
Must have been tough, like, dancing and drinking like that in the film, because usually he's, too wasted to stand, let alone actually dance. So, good job, buddy. Way to...
Yeah. Way to go. Hey, stay with us, everyone. We are showing you what happens when you put a can of Coke in a blender, in a crazy, awesome blender. That is next on TV's only source for all the stuff you talk about.
You haven't been watching Attack of the Show.
I've been teaching the homicidal arts or slasher school.
This is what you're missing.
That is great. And I love what you're doing with your eyes. That's good. You are a mad butcher now.
For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Welcome back, everybody. Coming up tomorrow, tech expert Will O'Nizzle drops by to show us the T-Mobile Dash and the Nokia N93.
I can't wait.
It's awesome. It's a bit of a brick, but he'll tell you all about it in AOTS hardware.
Now, we'll also dive in your pants with all the sex and relationship advice you'll ever need. But of course, you have to tune in every week because it's it's ongoing.
Right.
It's not just in that one episode, but it'll have a lot.
Finally, earlier we showed you what happens when you put things in a blender that don't belong, and we've got a little bit more of it.
It is must-see TV. Here is more blending madness.
I'm going to place approximately 50 marbles in a jar. And I'm going to run the ice cream cycle, which is the slowest cycle we have. This is blast dust. Don't breathe this.
It blends!
It blends! All right, guys, thanks. Now for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Don't forget, X-Play is up next. Tonight, they dig into some Super Monkey Ball madness.
And my friend Blair Butler co-host. She is so awesome. Good night, everyone.
She's more my friend now, let's be honest.
My friend. Love you.
Today on Attack of the Show, she takes your order, but you want to take her to bed.
You've gotten over tougher hurdles than this before.
The check is in your pants. He fights for truth, justice, and comics.
Take that, evildoer.
Stanley spreads his magic on fresh ink. It's so smart it can find Wi-Fi wherever it goes. It's the T-Mobile Dash on AOTS hardware. All this and more on an eccentric Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Think upon this.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Thank you. It's hey everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It is Friday, November 10th, and my name is Kevin Pereira.
And my name is Olivia Munn. We are coming to you from LA, California, where movie franchises last longer than marriages.
Ooh, yes. All right, as you know, Thanksgiving is coming up, and that means families are getting together. You know, lavish meals are being prepared. And old ladies, of course, are being trampled in the aisles of Target.
Black Friday, the intense shopping day right after Thanksgiving, is imminent. But this year, you can go in prepared. Sites like BlackFriday.info have begun leaking ads from various stores like Walmart, Circuit City, and Best Buy.
Yeah, you can actually find out which stores are offering which deals and when, so you're not running around like it's the fall of Saigon. Now, originally, these were pure leaks, actual employees kind of getting their hands on deals leaking under the net, but now it appears as if the stores might actually be in on it, probably in the hopes that they can catch some early shopper buzz.
Yes, for example, Circuit City is offering Kodak digital cameras and printing docks for $99.
Wait, I'm sorry, $99?
$99, but there's a catch, my friend. There is a catch.
What?
Only from 5 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Friday.
No thanks.
And Best Buy, though, is offering a 42-inch LCD TV for under $1,000.
Not bad.
Right?
Do I have to get there at like 4 in the morning?
You have to
or?
get there from 5 to noon.
Ooh.
But you love the flat screens. You got them like on every wall of
I
your
collect
home.
them like Pokemon.
Yeah, your walls are made of flat screens.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
It's awesome, though.
Most importantly, and this really pay attention demographic, if you want that Emeraldware 14-piece nonstick cookware set, you got to get your ass to Linen and Things pronto. There, you have your marching orders, folks. Carry them out.
You're going to be at Linens and Things, aren't you?
Yeah. I'm a Tefal guy.
What's a Tefal?
It's nonstick cookware. It goes really well. Little Pam goes a long way on those suckers. Remember that. It's time now for us to kick it up a notch with a little something called the World Wide Web.
Yeah, you got really excited about that. Kick it up a notch. I love that.
Bam.
It is roughly time for us to go around the net. First up, speaking of the hideous side of celebrity marriages, coming to us courtesy of Liquid Generation, it's Guess the Ugly Celebrity Kid.
Oh.
Yeah, it's simple. They show you a picture of some unfortunate-looking child, and you have to guess which celebrity spawned it. It's cruel, it's unfair, and it's therefore hilarious to me.
Next up, the good people of Japan are tired of inventing things that move us 8 years into the future. Sometimes they just want to get a little goofy. You know, these are oldies but goodies, useless Japanese inventions like the butter stick. Or
butter stick?
Yeah, a little butter stick.
Oh, wow.
That's a pretty good one, actually.
It's like a glue stick when you were a kid?
Right, but with butter.
Aw.
It's safe to eat this one, kids. How about the cockroach swatting slippers or the personal rain saver? My favorites, though, have got to be the panoramic camera that you see there.
Oh, my gosh.
These Vertigo soothing glasses. That's kind of good. And the hay fever hat.
Wow.
Of course, you know, you could point out that these aren't real, and you know, but that makes you a jerk with no sense of fun.
But
Olivia.
you know what's amazing is like they look like idiots wearing those things, but in Japan, people have the weirdest sense of style, and nobody looks
You'd
twice.
fit right in, and no one would second guess
it. But nobody cares.
it.
You dress in complete costume, and they're like, okay.
Finally, look, I don't know what else to say about this little slice of white trash heaven, but Suffice to say, it involves shotgunning beers and taser guns. Enjoy.
This is how it's supposed to look, right here. This is what it's supposed to look like.
Whoa, dude.
Ready, set, go.
Okay, ready, set, go! Go!
I love that beer coming out of his mouth.
That's the stiff cattle legs, like, you know, startled calves. That's my favorite
Would you let me taser shock you?
Absolutely not.
But it would be fun.
I let you shoot me in the back with an airsoft gun. That's got to be enough for you.
He did do that. At his house, I did. Everyone saw it on the web. It was awesome.
It's great times.
Oh, guys, that is it. We are putting the internet back to bed with no supper.
No soup for you nuts. For the links to the bits of joy, type the word chain fun idiot car taser into Google. Can we just link it on our website?
Yeah, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. We'll have a link to it.
Thank you. And now for a taste of all the news you need to know, here's Layla Cayley with the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. We'll let you know which next-gen console will need a software update right out of the box. Plus, we'll tell you when you'll be able to play Lost Planet Extreme Condition on Xbox Live. And we'll tell you which country has no love for fake documentaries. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Now, hold off on that blackout you've been meaning to have, because we will be right back with more Attack of the Show almost immediately. Almost.
That's me attacking.
Stop.
Why wait for a party to come to you? Mr. Play shows us how to Insta-party. And wish he was offering you more than just the special? We've got a tip for you in your pants.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We here at AOTS pride ourselves at finding the newest, latest in pop culture worldwide. And here's something that is blowing up right now in London. It is called instant parties.
Yeah, it works like this. You find a venue, you get the word out on the street, and then you show up to party with the people. Sounds rather simple, actually. But we've got the man behind it all, known only as Mr. Play, giving us an exclusive inside look at how an instant party comes together.
What's up, G4? Your boy, Mr. Play. This time I've got my right-hand man, Nathan. Say hello to the camera. All right, we're in central London. We're outside the venue Shadans. Have a look. And basically, we're going to have a meeting with the manager, see if the venue's right for us. If it is, we're going to make it happen. If it's not, we're going to cut somewhere else. So let's go see the manager. Nice to meet you.
Hello, welcome to Shadans. I'm Sam, the manager.
Hi, this is Nathan.
Hi, Nathan.
We'd like to use your venue for a party for a vibrant crowd. People up for love, just want to have a good time.
So what do you think about this up here for the games? This is the VIP. OK, well, as far as I'm concerned, I'm happy. That's booked.
Venue locked. Yeah. All right, G4, right now we're going down one of the busiest streets in London. We're going on Oxford Street, and we're going to see what we can find. Ladies, can we invite you to a party? Can we invite you to a party? Excuse me. Can we have a minute of your time, please? I want to invite you to a party. You look like the sort of person we want there. Can we have your number?
Always got to roll with the business card.
These are officers of the law. They're here to protect our community and uphold the law. Love you guys, all right? Are you allowed to lie, guys? Of course. Are you allowed to jam?
I'm going to show you how it's done.
Our party is all about having a good time. Do that,
That's
okay?
cool.
Thank you
I
very
love that.
much. But we'd like to invite you ice models to come to our party. Are you going to come to our party? We have whips too. All right, G4, that's the end of a promotional night. Next time you're going to see us, we're going to be getting ready for the party, and we're going to make it happen. What's up, G4? As you can see, the night is hectic. The queue is still crazy outside. There's so much ladies outside. I need to get back to the dance floor. But thanks for coming down. I'll see you soon. All right, but now, we're going back to the party.
And now, folks, Olivia's got a list that she actually refuses to check twice because she's very busy. You can't blame her. Olivia?
Today we are bringing you the biggest movie releases this weekend. It is time to attack this. First up, Sarah Michelle Gellar in The Return. In The Return, Sarah Michelle Gellar's character is haunted by the murder of a person she's never met and heads to La Salle, Texas to confront some pretty scary supernatural visions. Sarah's really getting the hang of this horror film thing. At this point, you'd think it would be impossible to scare a girl who laughs in the face of vampires and Japanese curses. Next, Will Ferrell's back in Stranger Than Fiction. In the movie, an author's fictional solitary character turns out to be an actual person played by Ferrell. When Ferrell starts hearing the author's voice in his head, he realizes he has to stop the author from killing him off in her final book. If the movie is as funny as the plot is confusing, it's a definite winner. Next, A Good Year is a romantic comedy where, as far as we can tell, Russell Crowe does not get drunk or beat anyone up, even though his character in the film is really close to a vineyard and he has access to it and it's loaded with lots of wine. This is also a bit of a departure for director Ridley Scott, who is best known for movies like Blade Runner and Gladiator. It looks pretty sappy, and unless your girlfriend drags you to it, we say skip it. And finally, a movie whose name we can't even say because it's the F word. It's a funny documentary about the king of dirty words. It interviews big names like Drew Carey and Kevin Smith talk about the importance of the F word. The movie goes on to explain the origins of the F word and its lasting effect on Hollywood, which makes us wonder what Scarface would have been like without 218 F words. Our guess is that it would probably have been a lot shorter. That is today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to all these movies.
Now, we know you have many pressing responsibilities, so naturally I expect you to stay put and wait for more Attack of the Show to flash in front of you. Good. Just be patient. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, otherwise known as that warm hand gently massaging your neck.
Don't touch me. You just had to eat a sandwich in between the commercial break, and you got like, what is that? Dijon?
I don't know. It's tasty. I don't even think that came with the order.
It was probably in my hair. I apologize. I don't really wash.
It's all right.
And since
Never trust the stage manager with your food, by the way.
True. Especially our stage manager. He is dirty.
I'm like, oh, I didn't know this came with dressing.
Yeah, well, it didn't.
Exactly.
Did it taste like dressing? Did it taste kind of bitter or salty?
I don't know. Or pineapple juice. That's my verdict.
Well, that's good. I hear pineapple juice is good.
And we're going.
Hey, we are going. But, you know, earlier you're massaging my neck and you're talking about, you know, warm, gentle massages.
Yes, I was.
So I just thought that why don't we show an encore presentation of In Your Pants? Huh?
Okay.
Sex columnist Anna David, who's written for magazines like Esquire, Playboy, is back with more advice for you. And Kevin is here with the secret sauce. Some like to call it the baby batter.
The fire sauce.
The baby batter. All right, our first question is from a guy who wants to know how to drop the hint.
There's a hot waitress at my favorite restaurant who always seems to be hitting on me. What's a good way to ask her out?
Okay, so he's got to, you know, I'm a big believer in the just being yourself.
I am too.
Yeah.
I like it when we agree.
I know, me too.
It's such a happy world when we agree.
Yeah, so, but not, I don't think you should actually go off and,
What are you saying, Kevin?
Huh? I didn't say anything
we
yet.
can see you. There's monitors everywhere.
I gave a nod of approval.
Okay.
And
I gave a nod of approval.
You know,
I said, these girls right here, they're right on.
You wait until we point to you, then you talk, mister. You keep your mouth shut.
I'm not going to speak unless spoken
and keep your mouth shut. Anna, let's hear what our man needs to do.
Well, I think that a waitress who gets hit on a lot is going to go out with some of the people who ask her out. So, you know, the best thing to do is, you know, I think you don't say, like, I'm sure you get hit on all the time.
Oh, I hate that.
Is there a
There's
bigger
nothing worse than that. I'm sure you get this a lot.
You know,
But I'm going to give it to you anyway.
Yeah. And it also is putting you in an inferior position. It's putting her in the power position, and I think that irritates women.
And it's not sexy.
It's not sexy. No, it makes you seem unmanly. So don't do that. But just, like, objectify her less. Think of her less as a pretty waitress and just more as this, you know, when you sit in her section, she's got to talk to you anyway.
Right.
It says, you say she's hitting on you. What's the problem?
When she comes for the check, you go, oh, you know what, I'd love to leave you a bigger tip, but I don't know if you're on the pill. It's a great icebreaker. She's going to let you know yes or no, and then...
I thought you were going try to be genuine now.
No, don't laugh. It just encourages him, Anna. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. I definitely think it's the biggest thing is when they're just themselves, because especially when there's so many different guys around and they're hitting on you, and there's that one guy that's just treats you like a friend, and he's, you know, it's really hard because if you're nervous, but you have to really push through that and just be confident, and not confident like, you know, like egomaniac confident, but just like be yourself, like as if you're with your friends, just pretend she's not her, and then she'll hopefully fall in love with you.
Yeah, and the waitress, you know, she's like your victim. If she's serving your table, you know, you got her attention. So
Sure. She has to give you the attention. I think that's how the job works.
Pretty much make sure it's not just for the tip, because that would be kind of weird.
Yeah. You want to get the whole thing.
And finally, a guy looking for anonymous love on the information superhighway.
Yeah, now we're talking.
You know, I notice these sex ads on Craigslist these days. Is it safe anymore?
No.
Sex on the internet. Kevin, well, we'll get to you know what? I know, I'm like, I skipped Anna. I was like, Kevin?
Well, Kevin, did you secretly write this question?
No. I posted a couple Craigslist in my day.
Those aren't real, right? Those Craigslist things, those crazy ones.
No, I'm Teen Flirt 16. I pretend
You're so
just
gross.
like everybody else does.
But Anna, I mean, you know, we talked about the internet dating thing before, and people, you know, exploring different sites. So this isn't internet dating.
No.
This is just, please have sex with me.
I know people who have like done the anonymous sex thing on the internet. To me, I think you've got to have tremendous shame about your sexuality, or practically have a suicidal impulse. Okay. Because 1 in 3 people are mentally ill. It's a statistical fact.
Okay, but okay, honestly,
There's 3 people right here. I'm just throwing it out there.
Exactly.
No, I'll take it for the team.
Okay,
great. So you're mentally ill?
Yeah.
But here's my question. I understand that it's different because you don't really meet the person, all right? Like, you don't know them, you haven't seen the picture. But what's the difference between that and meeting a guy at a bar and going home with him that night?
Not that different. That's not particularly safe either.
Yeah.
But I think that people who are, like, on Craigslist and are trying to meet strangers to have sex is a particularly, you know, a particular breed, a very unhealthy... But mentally, you know, I mean, why are you even looking for anonymous sex on the internet?
Yeah,
I mean,
it is creepy.
It's just
it's convenient. It's easier than looking for anonymous sex anywhere else.
Well, and also, I know I honestly do think it's creepy and it's weird, and I would never do it. But the guy, I mean, when you go out to a bar, there's guys, all they want to do is get laid.
Right, and there's girls, and that's all they're looking for as well.
So now
if you could meet up on a Match.com type thing, there you go.
But you just never know. You never know who is the crazy person, you know.
Well, we've already confirmed that it's you, Anna, and you said it.
That you could find online, and I'm crazy. We already know it. So.
Well, you guys, thank you so much. And Anna, you can get all of Anna's crazy answers to all the questions you just heard on our website at g4tv.com/AOTS. And you actually might find out more about Anna David at annadavid.com, or if she's looking to have anonymous sex with you. And your pants, putting the S in sex.
For savings.
I don't know. Okay, I know you cherish your freedom of choice, but I am stripping you from it right now. You cannot leave. There is more AOTS coming up. I'm sorry, you can't leave.
I'm gonna go eat more sandwich.
Kevin, I said don't leave.
I want to eat more sandwich.
Stan Lee swings onto the set and right into Fresh Ink. And these girls really must like video games. Or maybe it's just nerdcore.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about, delivered to you daily by all the people you care about, huh? 1, 2.
This guy?
Computer head guy with red polo shirt.
Layla Kaylee as well.
Oh, that's right.
You know, she cares, and you care, and here's all the news that you need to know in the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. Sony announced that the very first software update for the PlayStation 3 will be on the very first day you can buy a PlayStation 3. The free update will offer support for the new PlayStation Network. The network will allow gamers to download games and add-ons, browse the web, and track friends' player profiles. Later in November, Sony also plans an update to the PSP software, which will allow wireless communication between the portable console and the PS3. If you picked up Gears of War this week, you might have missed a packed-in advertisement for a new playable demo. The game's packaging includes a flyer telling gamers to check Xbox Live for a playable multiplayer demo of Capcom's upcoming shooter Lost Planet Extreme Condition. Unfortunately, the demo is not yet listed on Xbox Live. Capcom has said the demo would be available in the near future. The game is scheduled for release in January. Microsoft made the announcement this morning and said manufacturers and hardware companies would have the new operating system before the end of November. Microsoft is touting Windows Vista for its increased security, stability, and ease of use. About 90% of PCs worldwide currently run Windows operating systems. And finally, in America, you watch movies, but in Russia, movies don't get watched at all. Well, at least not if the movie is Borat. What a country. Russia's Federal Culture and Cinematography Agency has banned the movie from playing in theaters across the world's largest country. The agency was concerned the film would offend religious and national sensibilities. The fake documentary was the #1 movie in America last weekend, taking in over $26 million. Well, that's all for today. You can now get the feed to go on your iPod. Visit the iTunes Store or go to g4tv.com/podcast and click on iTunes Podcast to subscribe. Now, you've just been fed. Back to you.
Now that we're caught up on the world and its news, let's rediscover the joy that is Mr. Kevin Pereira.
I feel pity and sorrow for anybody who forgot the joy that is me. Thanks, Olivia. Comic books have a bad rep. You know, people think they're just million-dollar movie franchises, when in reality, they're pulp cartoons read by nerdy people. And that's why Fresh Ink is here to stop these harmful stereotypes. Wow, it sounds like someone circuit bent a Casio keyboard from 1982.
I know, it's just one guy going, doo, 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 doo.
Folks, joining me once again is my personal hero and your comic book expert, nay, guru, Blair Butler, who recently returned from a field trip, right?
Yes, that is right. Golden Apple Comics. I went there. It's been a staple in LA for a long time, so when they actually moved locations, they reopened the store in grand style. Personally, I owe it to every comic book fan in the world to head down there, check it out. Hey, it's Blair, and I'm here at the reopening of Golden Apple Comics, arguably the most famous comic book store on the West Coast. And if the people standing next to me are any indication, I'm woefully underdressed. I am here with Ryan Leibowitz, who is the owner of Golden Apple Comics. Ryan, big day for you guys.
Huge day. This is our grand opening. We just had Stan the Man Lee here doing the ribbon cutting ceremony.
I would go broke if I had more time to spend here, because everything looks great, especially the stuff I wrote, of course. I did it!
What's Golden Apple's place in the canon of comic book stores?
Well, we were one of the first. There's only a handful of stores that could say they were open over 25 years. Essentially, we have the toys, we have posters all over the walls, but our bread and butter has always been comic books and trade paperbacks, you know, the graphic novels, and there is a lot of them here.
Hey, I'm here with the Incredible Hulk. Hulk, how's it going?
It's all good, you know, just kicking it here at the Golden Apple Comics.
Hulk, you sound a little different than I had imagined you would.
This store is absolutely beautiful. If you're a comic book reader, a store like this is Mecca.
Now, of all the characters you've created, which one is your favorite? This is a tough question.
It's a tough answer because I love them all. I usually say Spider-Man because that's what people expect me to say, but I probably enjoyed writing the Fantastic Four the most.
The fans are grateful to you because you've basically provided them and a store like this with content from here to eternity.
What I don't understand, if I have done so many wonderful things for the world and for the country, why am I not tax exempt? Wouldn't you think that I want you to use your influence, really? See what you can do about that.
I'm calling the IRS now.
You Excelsior!
All right, Blair, I might be the ignorant Padawan here. Is that what it is?
Sure.
The learner?
Padawan learner.
I thought that, you know, like CD's music, obviously super popular.
Right.
It seems like every day there's a Tower Records closing down or some other superstore closing down. How can comic book stores, though, remain open? Is it really... Are they still that popular? People go to these stores that religiously every week?
Yeah, you know, I think, too, when, you know, Tower shuts down, a place like Amoeba opens up because it's got really interesting indie stuff you can't get anywhere else, and that brings people in. I think that's why a lot of people come to comic book stores, is that they're looking for stuff that they can't find at the big retailers, they can't find on Amazon.com, and so, you know, I think they're willing to go check out a place like Golden Apple, and I think that's how those stores really thrive.
See, I thought the rotating black metal rack at Safeway was the only place you could get comics now.
No,
I mean, those Archie ones are great, don't get me wrong. There's a Felix the Cat issue, like 13. Fantastic, it's there now, but So these stores, they collect these more niche things and get that kind of audience coming.
Yeah, and it's cool. And, you know, the weird thing about Golden Apple is it's sort of like the comic book store to the stars. You know, they get, like, Samuel L. Jackson and, like, Joss Whedon and people like that going in there. So it's, you know, it's a good place.
Very cool.
It's good to be a nerd in L.A. You're in good company.
All right, now here's Olivia with your official commercial break briefing.
Okay, here's what you need to know. We are taking a commercial break now, but we will, in fact, return. I promise.
What happens when you combine hot chicks with retro games? You get Nerdcore. Yeah. And it's smart, sleek, and slender. We take a look at the new T-Mobile Dash on AOTS hardware.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Now, I know that Kevin's whereabouts isn't high on that list, but let's check in with him regardless.
Oh, that's called a toss, folks. And that's a catch.
Stop. Just stop.
Thanks, Olivia. Thanks.
Hey, wait, I love you. FYI. I love you.
Cool. Cool. Thanks. I'm really glad we could share that. If you're, you know, the kind of weirdo who likes, I don't know, hot women wearing nothing but a Nintendo Power Glove, then you need to discover Nerdcore. Luckily, we're taking you inside their calendar launch event right now. All right, let's see. You dust off some old gaming paraphernalia you got in a cardboard box in the garage. You get together some half-naked chicks. You got a grid with some numbers on it. Maybe call it a calendar. And then, my friends, you have the greatest combination since Lubriderm and broadband. You've got Nerdcore.
Nerdcore is sexy ladies, artsy, mind you, very artful, with retro gaming systems, and they happen to be nude.
Are these girls actual gamers? Are they hot chicks and you said, hey, here's a Game Boy, now spread eagle?
There was one situation where one of the girls, Sarah Blake, said, when I play Game Boy naked, I usually lay like this. So have what you will with that comment, but I would assume she is a gamer.
It's the best of both worlds, really. You know, you've got your passion with the old video games, and your passion for women.
The girls are pretty stoked. I was kind of scared that they were going to be scared to touch games, and we got in there and we're just, here, let them loose, and they ran out there and started running amok.
Do you think she can handle multi-balls?
When look at her face, no.
By the way, is she not the hottest chick in this calendar? Come on.
You know, I can't.
Yes, you can.
Favorites.
Yes, you can.
Nothing fake. The only thing plastic in here are the consoles.
This shot here seems to scream like, oh, I really, really want to play that Final Fantasy game, but it's just so high on that shelf. Who should pick up Nerdcore? Who out there watching this would be interested in a calendar like Nerdcore?
Any guy that's been a slave to common porn and needs something really geared towards the nerd, the power user of porn that's related to video games, that's for you.
Yeah, so folks, if you're interested, and I know you are, go to totallynerdcore.com, pick up the calendar, support the 8-bit scene, but in the meantime, I got a cast for 2008, so what month were you born, sweetheart?
July.
I'd also like to say thanks and give a quick shout out to the guys from Coin Op TV. It's a great video cast, and they were at the Nerdcore party, and they interviewed me, so it's on their show. I think it's like episode 42. They're big AOTS supporters, so do them a solid and check them out. We're going to have a link to their site on ours at g4tv.com/AOTS. Miss Munn?
Okay, thanks, Kev. Now, right about now, you want some Will O'Neill. I know I do. And you also want some AOTS hardware. Am I right or am I right? Huh? Hey, Will.
What's up? How's it going?
It's going good. What do you have for us today?
Cell phones, Olivia, and cell phones.
That's awesome, but I got to ask you, I already have a cell phone, so what makes the things that you're bringing me, you know, and what makes me want it enough to, you know, get rid of mine, pay the cost of, like, ignoring my old contract, getting a new phone, learning a new phone, transferring my address book? What do you have?
This is the T-Mobile Dash. Check it out. This thing is awesome. It weighs only 4.2 ounces with the battery, and it's only ½ an inch thick, which we know is about the same size as a Razr, which everybody loves so much. But the size doesn't indicate the power of this phone, though. It's like having a full-on computer in your pocket. You can wirelessly sync all of your data from Outlook onto your PC, your phone. You can have all of your calendar and email stuff with you all the time. It's very, very cool. And the coolest thing is that it automatically connects to Wi-Fi no matter where you are. So it's very convenient in that regard as well. And the phone itself goes for $349, but if you sign up for a T-Mobile contract, you can get it for like $200 after the rebate.
This is so awesome. I'm actually going to play with it for a little bit. It's really sturdy, and I like that.
It's a very good phone. I like it.
Okay, now the next phone you brought us, I heard, is has
something
very
sexy.
special on it.
Yes, check this guy out. Yes, it's the Nokia N93. It's not a smartphone like the Dash, but it's a multimedia gold mine. This thing is basically a video camera, a computer, an MP3 player, but it can also make calls when you're not busy doing something else. The camera is basically a huge piece of equipment, but you can shoot up to 60 minutes of DVD quality video that you can like white balance and edit right there on the phone. It's very cool. You can also edit this stuff on the phone itself, or you can wirelessly connect it to your TV so you can share your photos and video with everyone else who's in the room. You can also use it for music. It has a one-click CD ripping feature. Really cool, and you can also sync it with Windows Media Player.
Now, what makes this one better than all the other, cell phones out there right now that have like the video, like my phone?
Yeah.
I also have the Blade, and it has the video camera on it too.
Well, this thing, see, like the Blade is more of a cell phone that has a camera on it. This guy is more. It's more like Nokia took a camcorder and put a cell phone into it. And it has like really great video. You can like wirelessly connect to your TV to actually project like photos and video that you've taken on that thing to your TV. You can edit video as well.
Yeah, you can edit it right on the phone.
Yeah, you can.
That's
and it can sync with Windows Media as well, so it's pretty cool.
That's so cool. Thanks so much.
Yeah, it's a very good phone.
So again, which one can I have?
You can have this Dash.
Oh, really? This is. I think I'm going to trade anyways. This one's so cool.
I just lied to her.
Yeah, it has to go back to T-Mobile, doesn't
it?
Yes, it does. Bottom line, I love it, and I'm going to put it on my Christmas list, right?
Awesome.
Now,
I'm sure Kevin will get one for you.
Kevin, now who do you think needs these things?
Just people like us who are like really into gadgets and things like that, especially like this, the Nokia. This is good for somebody who really does want to take a lot of like videos and photos, high quality photos with a camera.
It's always high quality with you, Will.
That's true.
All right. You guys, add these to your Christmas wish lists right now. Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for links to everything, and then you email them to your mom. And speaking of your mom, Kevin?
Makes no sense, but I got Snake on my phone. It's pretty fun. You try to get the apples. All right, we've got a Democrat-themed edition of the MySpace Girl of the Week coming up, so stay put. Attack of the Show. Attack. Hey, welcome back to Attack of the Show. Now, as all you sweaty gamers out there know, next Friday, the PlayStation 3 will finally get into the hands of the 9 or 10 people that are lucky enough to get consoles, not scooped up by EB Games employees or
sat in line like 9 days before. Yeah. To get the new console. Now, G4 will be your only source for all the excitement of PS3 Day 1. Our 3-hour exclusive special kicks off with a 2-hour Attack of the Show special, followed by a must-see episode of X-Play and Cheat.
Yes, we'll have exclusive interviews, hands-on reviews of all the next-gen games, and even strategy tips that are going to help you get started. And it all starts next Friday night from 6 to 9, right, Sean? On G4.
Now, for more information, head on over to g4tv.com/PS3.
Right now, though, it's time to cut through the music promos and awkward friend list invitations and get right to the heart of MySpace. Of course, hot chicks.
That's really all you're thinking about, isn't it?
Of course.
24 hours. I appreciate that, though.
It's a very democratic edition of the MySpace Girl of the Week. So last week, we covered the Republicans. We got them out of the way, but our winner, Jessica, she's busy lamenting the loss of Congress. Sucker. So today, Taryn Southern.
Hi,
you're joining
guys.
us. You're a host of DirecTV's new original show, Project My World.
Yes, it's called Project My World. It's on DirecTV, a new channel called The 101.
I drive the 101 to work.
That's not as fun as our channel.
Different thing.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. This one's in HD.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
How'd this show? You shot a pilot, which is available on the MySpace page.
Yes, we actually shot a pilot presentation. We took it to different networks, and DirecTV was incredibly enthusiastic about the show, and so that's what we ended up going with.
It's weird. A bunch of television execs getting excited about 3 hot chicks who want to hang out and have fun and travel the world. Yeah,
how'd you sell that one? You know, I mean, look at these.
If we had breasts, we would own cable television.
Oh, you guys are too sweet. But we had a great concept, and we were all very excited about it. It's a show inspired by MySpace. 3 girls traveling the world looking for love, adventure, and the hottest indie music.
And you found it here at Attack of the Show.
Adventure.
We did.
Waiting for you right
guys
here.
are quite adventurous.
Yes.
So
no, I really dig the show. I mean, congrats and a half on being able to just get out there and travel and meet cool people. It's a cool concept.
Have you ever had a threesome with 2 TV hosts? Let's judge some MySpace girls.
All right.
Let's get to the girls.
Let's get to it. We want a full report from all locations, but right now, we need you to help us judging the MySpace girls. So be as mean or as polite as you'd like. Zach wants you to tear them to pieces.
Please, just
Can I be like Simon Cowell?
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
We
have to do the
encourage
accent.
that. We encourage
Lock
that. Now,
the
first
accent.
up, first up, we got my girl Jessica. She's from Boca, honey. Boca Raton, and look at her. Her quote is, "Exercise your right to vote." She's 20 years old. A little old for me.
I know.
She also
she's getting up there.
Yeah, she's getting up there. She also says Republicans are ruining the institution of marriage, I guess because they're getting divorced all the time.
It's probably the gay, sex, and math.
That's probably it.
Right. I mean, if I had to wager, I don't...
That's a Republican thing, by the way. Bill Maher's her political hero, as he is mine. I kind of like that. And she most wants to visit Rwanda, Africa, to meet the genocide survivors.
I thought that was just a movie. Did that really happen?
I'd like to go meet Don Cheadle.
Right? What about you? You're traveling the world.
Yeah, no, I like this girl. I think that she's definitely aware of what's going on in the world, and the fact that she wants to go to Rwanda and help out. I think that's amazing. A lot of young people need to get out there and exercise their right to vote.
A lot of people say that at the age of 20, they join Greenpeace. They're out of it by 23, and most of them are in some sort of accounting, program at the local community college by 24. So good luck with that.
You're so optimistic.
Thank you.
He's a bright beam of
around the
sunshine
world
in the
a few
studio
times.
every day. Thank you for noticing that, Taryn. Next up, we have Amanda. She's from Saratoga, California, 20 deuce. Her quote is, "All we are saying is give peace a chance."
Well,
Zach?
very much.
Her display name is Impeach Bush.
Doesn't impeach mean shave?
I think so. So, I'm a supporter. She has a countdown on her page. Now, normally girls have countdowns for like I'll be 21 here soon, or I'm going to do more Jello shooters this Saturday. And
we're going to Q's in Westwood.
It's ticking down. But she has a counter on her page until Bush is out of office.
Wow.
I like that.
It's aggressive.
Yes, it is.
What are your thoughts on
she's
her?
certainly stating her opinion about what she wants done. It's good to have strong opinions, and the good thing is on MySpace, you can say whatever you want to say, and no one can get mad at you for it.
Exactly.
You're not worried that Rupert's going to come and ban your account if you say the wrong thing?
Hopefully that doesn't happen. It's a free marketplace
How
for
many
ideas.
friends are you guys up to right now? Like, do you reply to all the fans of the show and stuff like that?
For Project My World's page,
Yeah.
we have around 10,000 at this point.
Oh, not bad.
And then our individual pages, we get individual
30,
fans.
33.
I only have like 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're both, it's Kevin and I.
Right.
Yes.
And why don't you message me back?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You should fill your top 8 with just photos of Zach and I.
No, we love getting messages from fans. It's definitely fun to hear from people.
Right, these girls. Now, last but not least, we have Alicia. She's from Rhode Island. 27 years old. Her quote is, "Laissez les bons temps rouler," which of course means "let the good times roll" in French.
really?
Yes.
Okay.
Looks a little Christina Aguilera-ish in that picture. She's a political junkie, though, so don't let, her Aguilera bimbo look fool you. She's addicted to cable TV news, which is she gets all of her news from the Daily Nut and the feed. And she claims she can take most guys in any video game. What up, Kevin? Respond to that.
What, I'll bring it? It's already been brought in?
That's good enough.
Yeah.
She also has a military fetish.
Now that I like.
Me too.
I've been trimming camo patterns. So
yeah, absolutely.
It'll get her going. Your thoughts here?
No, she's great. She's cute. She does look like Christina Aguilera.
Little bit.
And she looks like she's a fun girl. So
Christina Aguilera, now do you like Genie in a Bottle, What a Girl Wants, or Dirty Aguilera? If you had to pick, take your pick.
Genie in a Bottle was hot. The
I
first
agree.
video.
I go with that too. I don't like this
liked it.
dirty skank Aguilera. I like the hot, innocent Aguilera.
Rolling on the beach.
Yeah. Married to some DJ.
Rub you the
Who
right
marries
way?
a DJ anymore?
DJs, are they rock stars?
DJs, no.
Are DJs rock stars? Do you have...
Some guy
I
named
think a DJ can be a rock star.
Okay.
It's all about the
All right.
attitude. It's all about the attitude.
It's a different generation. DJ Am, whatever your name is.
I want to thank you for joining and helping us judge the girls, but really what we're most concerned with is, did you find adventure here?
Thank you so much. Did I find adventure
Yes.
here at the studio?
Yes, yeah. The last 5-10 minutes or so.
No, I think you guys took me on an interesting little adventure. And I got to hear your interested voice.
Oh, right. right. I'm going to go give it
Why don't you guys take an adventure to the green room?
Just take care
Go
of
to the
yourself.
green room. Hey, Taryn is on every Monday at 6 p.m. in Project My World, airing on DirecTV. Now, guys, forget elementary school gyms and standing in line forever. Go to g4tv.com/AOTS to vote for your favorite MySpace girl. It's simple, and you don't even need to put your pants on to do it. But I would like you to. How'd that go for you, buddy?
Twice.
Nice.
For more on these women, go to our website. For more on Kevin, wait, 1 second, wait. Actually, he's right here.
Yeah, right here. Thanks. Most forums are filled with hateful, ignorant liars, and you know who you are. So let's take a moment for my personal forum. We like to call it, well, it's appropriate enough. It's Kevin's Forum. All right. right, so honestly, they couldn't afford to create a separate forum for me. So we're just going to pull them from the G4 forums. And the first thread that caught my eye was one that pitted me, Caper, against the much less talented and somehow more famous K-Fed. XXX_play gave K-Fed +2 points for actually scoring, with Britney Spears. But then I got +10 points for not getting married. +500 for hanging out with the WWE stars on our show rather than getting body slammed by them. +10,000 points for not releasing a terrible rap album. Sorry to choke back some vomit there. And +1 billion for AOTS blowing away that awful reality show Chaotic. Tell me, XXX Play, how many points does getting kicked to the curb via text message by your wife just as she gets hot again get you? Just wondering. The next that I saw was the best Aqua Teen Hunger Force character. Now, some of you guys didn't really know what you were talking about, but Ghostface Killer, he picked up your slack with this list. He put Carl at #1, followed by Meatwad, Master Shake, Dr. Weird, and then the Moonanites. Now, I could pick the others, but Carl, he's actually the only choice at #1. In fact, he might be the best character anywhere ever, and you can refute that at your own peril. It might get you called out next week, though. And finally, here is the stupidest thing posted all week on our website. Now, on our blog, Mandingo Warrior, which should have been a hint in the first place, posted a complaint of our amazing Gears of War coverage. As Mandingo writes, "You guys always do this. You hype a game up to the point where it's like, okay, this better keep up to my expectations. But hey, if it doesn't, then the hell with it. It doesn't make me a difference. People are still going to buy the game anyway, so whatever. Hey, I need a job. Someone help." Yeah, look, I know you may be tempted to laugh, but this is actually the most articulate cover letter that we've ever received. The one I sent in was just a handprint in $3 scrawled in crayon. Did the job. That's all the time we have for the forums, but please keep your brilliant posts coming by logging on to g4tv.com/AOTS.
You guys, stick around. We will be right back after this. And I really appreciate you guys waiting, because I'll be here waiting for you.
You haven't been watching Attack of the Show? No. This is what you're missing.
Can somebody stop her? Catch her?
For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Olivia and I actually spent the commercial break talking about, well, you guys and just really how special and how great each and every one of you are.
Were your ears ringing? Were they?
But they were burning a little bit.
A little bit.
The Attack of the Fun continues on Monday when we come back live and freshly scrubbed.
We will have another visit from X-Play's Adam Sessler to talk about how tingly his body is in anticipation of the PlayStation 3.
Can we not talk about that? Can we just talk about how excited he is?
Well, I don't think you can talk about exciting without getting tingly sensations from Adam.
True.
And you might get tingly, too.
Touche.
You never know.
Touche.
And coincidentally, we will be tackling PlayStation 3 versus Nintendo Wii. Who will win out? We are all over it in the loop.
That's an all-new Attack of the Show, Monday, 7 p.m., right here on G4.
Now, if you missed any of this week's Attack of the Show, you have another chance to catch it all tomorrow with an Attack of the Show marathon. Watch 5 hours of AOTS with back-to-back episodes starting tomorrow morning at 11. Back-to-back. Just you and me. That'd be
There it
awesome.
is. And stick around because X-Play, they're coming up next, folks. Good night.
Good night.
I would rather scream.
Today on Attack of the Show, the battle has begun. The PS3 and Wii go head-to-head in the loop. Some love it, others hate it. We take a closer look at the PlayStation 3 on Game Break. All this and more on a live and feisty Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Yahtzee! Hey, everybody! Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It's Monday, November 13th. It's going to be a long week, a busy week. My name is Kevin Pereira.
It's going to be a great week.
It's an amazing week.
Hey guys, I'm Olivia Munn, and we are coming to you live from the G4 studios in LA.
And the reason we're so excited, really, the official countdown has begun for the console wars.
This Friday, the PS3 will be released, and then 2 days later, the Wii will also hit shelves.
That means a week from today, both systems are going to be out. The wait is almost over. And now that we're actually this close, it's going to get ugly.
Going to get very ugly. The battle is raging. People are going nuts. It is time for
Console Wars 06 Live. Did you hear him going wild? Listen to that. Still fine hangover.
We're excited.
Oh, yeah, of course. On Saturday, Japan was really the site of the official PlayStation 3 launch. 100,000 consoles went on sale. Really wasn't that many. They're gone. They're always gone, of course. Crowds were already lining up days ahead of time, but once the doors opened, all that customary politeness and order, it just started to crumble.
Yes, and then all hell broke loose. According to numerous blogs, Chinese immigrants and homeless people were paid to wait in line, and people working for the Yakuza bought a huge number of systems who will sell them for triple the price.
Right. I mean, I use 4 day laborers. They're in line at Best Buy at Westwood right now.
Are they?
Yeah.
Could you get me
pennies
one?
on the dollar.
Could you get
Absolutely.
me a Wii?
No, again, gamers get screwed. The real people who want the consoles and want to play the games can't get their hands on it.
Yes, but now, from the videos we are about to show you, at least one PS3 won't be making it to eBay. Yeah, some Japanese guys were lucky enough to get one and then decided to dissect it like a frog in science class. No hamster wheel inside. It's actually a well-put-together piece of hardware.
Yeah, it took them like 5 minutes to get the case off the thing, but they uncovered the cell processor, the fan, which keeps it all cool somehow, and quiet. That's the amazing part. But really the best part of the PlayStation 3 is that it's going to be like a hack fest. People have already swapped out the hard drives for bigger ones. The software is pretty much open source. People are saying you can install your own operating systems onto the thing, so at least right now, it sounds like Sony's like, hey, you know what? You spent $700. Do what you want.
It's yours. Yeah. Now, all right, enough with PS3 news. There's another console coming, and it is the Nintendo Wii. We have one, and we are going to play it when? Right now.
Yeah, we've actually been rushing through most of the show consciously to get right here. So for those of you who have been sleeping under a pile of rocks for like the last few months, here's how the thing works.
Yes.
Why don't you grab your remote there, sweetheart. This is the Wiimote and nunchuck attachment here.
Yes, it's all sensor.
All runs off Bluetooth. You got to put on the wrist strap.
Because
it could go flying across the room and kill a house cat.
Or screw the cat. I don't want to break my remote.
That too.
I don't want to break
You don't want to break the remote. So we've got a plasma over here with the sensor bar, which can detect the remotes 10 meters away.
Which is really
it's
far
hanging out.
because we're probably like about a meter and something away. Not that
Give
far.
or take. We're probably, I think, the average distance for most gamers. And you can have up to 4 controllers connected wirelessly. It's got some GameCube controller ports in there. But what's great is that it comes packaged with a game.
Yeah. Now, when you guys buy the system, you actually get a game with it. Wii Sports is inside the box, and it's probably the first thing that people will play. So we decided that we would fire up this bad boy and give you a preview of what's in store. There's 5 different sports to play, but Kevin and I, we're going to box.
Yeah, I know. I've been wanting to punch you in the face for like the last year and a half,
go ahead.
and now we have the chance to really make it happen.
I'm excited.
So we got the game fired up here. We're going to go into it, and it's going to give you a little tutorial. Now, again, it's not like, okay, let me explain to you 12 different buttons that you need to know for all these different things. You see your character reflected on the screen. Now, if you tilt the remote to the left or right, you'll see that your character also does that as well.
Yeah.
Raise your hands up. You're going to block your face. Keep them down. You're going to block the body. And then, okay, all right. I was demonstrating the body block, and now you're going to town. That's very classic.
I love that you don't have to push any buttons. You just get to.
No, you look like you're doing some Taibo, body boot camp. What are you doing? What's the workout you've been doing lately?
Boot camp, Barry's boot camp.
Barry's boot
Every
camp.
morning at 7 a.m.
And as you can see, like the remote has a built-in speaker, so with each punch that I throw, I actually get to hear the leather that Olivia's eating. It's fantastic.
But it vibrates whenever you get knocked.
Right. Throw hooks, throw uppercuts. I think you can rabbit punch. If you want, I could actually grab like Tyson and pull into the ear bite.
Do that.
Hold on, I gotta get in there.
Hold on, I'll stay still.
But it's really cool. No, you can't. There's no ear biting, unfortunately. It'd be a nice feature. But there you go. And look at the cute little characters, Mom.
I noticed. I love it how like there's different characters you can pick from, and that one looks like me.
Well, no. It doesn't just look like you. It is you. This is the coolest thing about it. Notice, oh, by the way, the little hand, it even tilts.
Oh,
when
yeah,
you
and then we can tilt in with each other.
We'll get to the main menu and we can do that. It's really cute. But what's great is that you take it out of the box, everybody's like, play a game. Why don't you play Zelda? You know, play some Wii Sports. I spent 10 minutes making my Mii, which is a virtual version of yourself that you can use in all the games.
Well, no, I have to stop you here. I noticed that they're all called channels. We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, very smart move by Nintendo for that, you know, people who aren't used to video gaming, they can pick this up and go, oh, different channels.
So user-friendly.
There's a game channel, there's a sports and news. And so here we can go into the Mii Creator, and these are all of the character. Oh, here we go.
So I got to tell everybody, when Kevin first opened up the game, he didn't go play the games. He instead made a bunch of Mii's.
Yeah.
He made his whole family and friends and everybody.
There's Kristen Holt hanging out. I actually didn't make that
with
one.
a goatee. Hey, you got a goatee.
And then check this out here. Let me grab this little girl. Oh, look at her squirm. That's like when I grab a fistful of her hair in real life. Slam her against the screen a couple times. Take out some aggression.
You leave little Olivia me alone.
No, I made this virtual version of you. You can spin
with
it around.
Freckles.
Isn't that cute? But we could go, and if you don't like that, you want like a botched makeup job, a little Tammy Faye.
Oh, I like the green a little
going
bit.
on there. We can change your
Can
hair
I have
up.
longer hair?
Yeah, we could do that. Let's get you some better
hair.
hair.
Can I have my freckles back?
Done. I'll get you your freckles back. But you see, you could spend hours literally making yourself and your friends. And if you've got a Mii, or if you've got a Wii, and I have one as well, we can connect to each other wirelessly over the internet.
Yeah.
And you can hang out on my virtual console.
And then you can do a Mii parade, and you get all your friends. You can march down.
Yeah.
Have a Mii parade.
They'll actually throw a parade. I'm so excited for this thing. It's fun. It's intuitive. Within 3 seconds, you're picking up and you're playing it.
Hey, Nintendo, send us some for free. But you guys at home, we're sorry if we made your wait worse. We apologize.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Kill some time at g4tv.com/AOTS. There you can find links to everything you just saw. It's almost as fun as playing with it, honest.
Actually, my button unbuttoned in the middle of that from like boxing. I had to like kind of tidy myself back
and
up.
knock the stuffing out of you.
It did a little bit.
Busted the guts.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm a pro.
Right now, folks, it is time for the only news that you need to know. So let me get Layla Kaylee with the feed headline.
That doesn't work on like that.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, the PS3 was officially launched in Japan, and we've got all the details. Plus, Borat takes the box office and also takes a beating. And air guitar fans might soon be able to rock out for real. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
All right, we know you folks at home have a ton of questions about the console wars, so we should probably answer them.
Yep, it is time now to check in with you guys in the Army of Monitor Heads. Here is Juan from California.
We know which one's more expensive, but which one will have better games this Christmas? PS3 or the Wii?
That's the first shotgun question we've had.
I know.
A question asked from the shotgun position. Very nice.
I like it. Now, the PS3 is for hardcore gamers, and it's basically, it's like the PS3, it's like the PS2, but just looks better, it's faster, it's just
if you like the
graphics.
games on the PS2, you're going to find them on the PS3.
But the Nintendo is a whole new breed. I mean, it's not, you can't even compare it to other consoles.
Yeah, I mean, really, it's all about this controller. So I think that's what you're going to find is that at least on the Wii side of things, all the games, he wants to know about, which game's going to be better. I mean, better or worse, it's really not fair. It's very apples and oranges. But these are going to be a little bit different, something that you haven't seen before, which is nice.
And aren't most PS3 titles already available on other systems? Like Call of Duty 3 is already out, so is Tony Hawk's Project 8. I mean, which you can't even take online with the PS3.
Yeah, and that's a valid argument. People say, well, you could get the 360, which is, relatively half the price, and play some of those titles, which, at least right now, they pretty much look the same. There's nothing more amazing about the PlayStation 3. I played a little Ridge Racer 7.
Yeah.
Okay. Gundam not looking so hot.
Well, are there any big games for the PS3 that are coming out that you have to get?
A lot of people are saying Resistance Fall of Man is that game. And I've only spent milliseconds with it, so I'm not in any position to judge it. We'll have Adam on later in the show who's played it at length. He can tell you if it's really that good. But I'm definitely excited for the Wii. I think that for me, the games are more exciting on that one, at least right now. So
much fun.
All right, even though we have some questions about the PlayStation 3, we know it's going to sell out. People are already waiting in line. And this console war obviously is going to have a huge impact on the future of gaming. But really, do gamers want a sophisticated system with multiple applications, or do they just want to have some simple fun?
Well, we want to know what you guys think with today's poll question, PS3 versus Wii. Who will come out on top? Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT, that's 44898, to vote and register for AOTS Live News alerts.
Right, now coming up later, folks, you don't have to wait until next summer to get your first peek into the much-anticipated Spider-Man 3. We're going to have the brand new trailer for the surefire blockbuster later in the show.
Now, Spider-Man 3 may be the most anticipated film of next summer, but right now on TV, it doesn't get much hotter than Lost. Sure, we have our doubts about where the series is headed, but you have to give credit to the writers for their web they've spun to hook all those viewers.
Yeah, and recently Attack of the Show was actually given exclusive access to the writer's room of Lost. It's the place where the elaborate mythologies and the storylines, it's where everything is created.
Could they shipwreck on the island like the Harlem Globetrotters did in Gilligan's Island?
Ooh, there's a basketball. The Harlem Globetrotters are not going to crash land on the island. All right, come on, people. We need to focus here. We're working under the assumption that this week, the island is actually a giant ant farm being run by aliens.
Wasn't that last week?
No, last week we worked under the assumption that it was a snow globe owned by an autistic girl.
Is there anything for Claire to do this week?
No.
Okay, I'm just asking. Kate shouldn't have all the fun.
Hey, guys, I wrote a thread where Sawyer gets the drop on the others. And that's all I got.
Isn't your resume just a series of never-ending shows that just get smaller and smaller and smaller until eventually you'll die?
Obviously, you would simply have one of the others hold a gun to Kate's head and then Sawyer surrenders. We do it like every 2 weeks. You guys constantly overthink this. Kate gets captured very easily.
Good point. Good point.
Real quick, people. Just reasons why Hurley's fat. Go.
He's eating members of the tail section.
I like it. I like it.
Has anyone considered my idea that Locke and Echo are the same person?
We killed Echo, so I don't know what you want.
Dream sequence.
Yes.
Oh.
Besides, we need to start pushing to ABC's new show, Black Man vs. Polar Bear. I guess it's been a ratings bonanza whenever we've had a polar bear attack a black man on the show.
Do we still have the suit?
The black man suit?
The polar bear suit.
The black man suit.
That's actually pretty funny.
They are very smart guys over there. Now, we will see if Lost continues to get high ratings for ABC, and the network also has high hopes for Show Me the Money, starring William Shatner. ABC has been calling the game show Shat-tastic, Shatrageous, and Shatterific. Which is your favorite Shat?
I don't know. For the captain's sake, I just hope it's not like some ABC show just shat on my TV. That's my real concern, because that's looking like the fall lineup.
There's Shat all over your TV.
I'm tuning in. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
It's console combat as the PS3 and Wii struggle for supremacy in the loop.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking PlayStation 3 versus the Wii. Before the break, we asked you, PS3 versus Wii, who will come out on top? Well, most of you must be Nintendo fanboys, as 61% of you think Nintendo's Wii will top PlayStation 3. Let's go on over to Kevin, who, like the Wii, is both cheap and fun.
That is true. In just days, you can finally get your hands on Sony's PlayStation 3 and Nintendo's Wii. Now, the PS3 is trying to blow you away with graphics and its fancy cell processors. The Nintendo Wii, on the other hand, wants to offer you and your grandmother a totally new gaming experience. But who is going to come out on top? Welcome to the next level. I missed that. It's The Loop. Joining us tonight from San Francisco, senior editor for Games Radar, Christian Nutt is here, and contributor for Electronic Gaming Monthly, Johnny Gibson. Welcome to the Loop, gentlemen. Christian, hello. I want to start with you because it sounds like, Nintendo has everything going for it. We've heard for months now they've been producing these consoles. They're cheap. They've got the innovative controller. How can the PlayStation 3 stand a chance when even our own polls are reflecting people think the Wii is going to win?
Well, the PlayStation had a lot of bad press, going up to the launch, but it's a fantastic system with fantastic graphics. It's much more technologically advanced, and it should pave the way for 5, 6, maybe 10 as they want more years of gaming.
Now, do you really think that Sony will be able to get 10 years out of a console? I don't recall a manufacturer ever getting that much life out of a system, really.
Yeah, I don't know. It's difficult to say. It really depends on how things go with the 360, because obviously the Wii's paving a different path. I think they can coexist just fine, the PS3 and the Wii. It's all down to Sony versus MS.
That's true. Now, John, some people say that the Wii, at best, it's a slightly improved GameCube with a controller that's going to get gimmicky within seconds. Is that a fair assessment?
It's a glorified GameCube, yeah. The graphics aren't up to par like PS3 or 360, but it's fun. Like, Christian doesn't mention the fun of Wii. PS3 has hair follicles with 20,000 polygons in it, but Is there fun? Is there a community aspect to it?
But they flow naturally, John. That's the thing. Be it wind tunnel or just a casual sword fight, the hair flows naturally.
And they have pores and real-time pimples, but it doesn't matter because Nintendo knows.
It doesn't matter?
It does not.
I think it matters.
You think pores matter?
You know? I don't think pores matter. I think excellent graphics matter. These games transport you to different worlds, show you things you couldn't see, and at HD resolution. So I think it's going to be really hot.
But compare something like Gears of War to Resistance. Like, there's no comparison there. Like, Gears has the simplified gameplay with that visceral action that you want, and
yeah,
Resistance
let's
is pretty
touch on
subpar.
Gears of War for a second, Christian, because when people go to the Best Buys and the Toys R Us's of the world and they see Gears of War next to the PlayStation 3, I mean, it's comparing a launch title, lineup to a title that's had years in development. So some would say that's not fair, but does the average consumer know that or care? I mean, is the PlayStation 3 in trouble during its holiday launch season?
I don't know. I think that, sure, there's been negative buzz on the net, but I think a lot of people love PlayStation. Gears of War has been lavished, no expense spared. I'd compare Resistance to, say, Perfect Dark Zero, see how we feel about that. Yeah, they have to compete.
No, that's a much fairer comparison, and most people aren't willing to make that one. Now, John,
I know.
Do you compare the Wii to the PlayStation 3? Because you said it's all about fun for you, but can you compare the two types of games available?
I don't think necessarily it's that fair, but I spent the whole weekend with friends playing the Wii and hitting the Wii Sports and hitting the Zelda and doing some Excite Truck. And it's just fun. It's this community aspect of gameplay that we kind of lost. Like, remember the days of Super Mario Kart with Super Nintendo? Like, you had 4 friends in the living room, like, yelling at each other. And now you can strangle them with the cord, too.
I'm getting misty. No, you're supposed to use the included wrist strap, but again, don't hurt other people in the room. Nintendo's being very clear about that.
But it's all about the choking, Kevin. It's all about the choking.
I know you're a big fan of the choke, John. Christian, people have said they're hoping to get 400,000 units to North America for this launch window. I mean, I think it's a no-brainer that this is going to be sold out. People won't be able to get their hands on it, even if they want it. But what's the outlook for, let's say, January through June of next year? Will the demand still be high for the PlayStation 3?
Well, I mean, let's look at how the 360 went. The 360 demand was consistent across last year, and I mean, the PlayStation, people love the PlayStation. I think the demand is going to outstrip supply for some good long time, especially as better games start coming out early next year. We're talking like Heavenly Sword and Warhawk, Rain, all those games that people are really looking forward to that use the 6-axis controller, stuff like that.
But is it $600, $800? Like you need the system that bad when you got the Wii for $300 with a game, basically?
Yeah, I mean, they're very different. It is a lot of money, but it's delivering a very high, technological appeal.
It's an investment that could pay off down the road, and I think that's the risk that Sony's hoping
I think it will,
people are willing to make. And I agree, I think it will as well. But right now, though, it's a question of who's going to win. But I don't think we're going to answer that just yet today. I want to thank Christian and John for keeping us in the loop. Listen, the battle of the PlayStation 3 versus the Wii is not going to be decided by fancy processors or gimmicky controllers. The battle will be decided by whoever has the most innovative and entertaining games. And remember, the console war debate, well, it doesn't end here. All this week, we're going to be chatting gaming in the loop. But right now, we're going to our own motion-sensitive Mun.
Thanks, Kev. Today, we are bringing you tomorrow's biggest album releases. It is time again to attack this. First up, for you Neil Young fans out there, Live at the Fillmore East is a 6-track concert album originally recorded in 1970 that has finally made its way out of Neil's archives. The album features talented guitarist Danny Whitten, who died of a drug overdose just 2 years later. Anyone interested in learning where the garage band movement started should make this a part of their collection. Download Everybody Knows This Is Nowhere. Next, The Game follows up his multi-platinum debut album with Doctor's Advocate. The title is a nod to Dr. Dre, the man who discovered the artist, who's been credited with single-handedly bringing back the West Coast scene. There's plenty of special guests on Doctor's Advocate, including hip-hop all-stars like Nas, Snoop Dogg, and Kanye West. Download One Blood. Next is the album 9 from Ireland's Damien Rice. It's like John Mayer music for people who aren't D-bags, plus it's dorm room tested. Play it on full blast, and we guarantee that girls will throw their panties at you because, you're just a sensitive guy. Download 9 Crimes. And for when the girls aren't around, we suggest you ditch the Damien Rice and crank some Tenacious D, the pick of destiny. Jack Black and Kyle Gass team up for the soundtrack to the upcoming movie of the same name. It works as a concept album and tells the tale of how Jack and Kyle teamed up to form the greatest band in the world. It's not as good as their debut album, but it comes close. Listen for cameos by Dave Grohl, Meatloaf, and the legendary Ronnie James Dio. Download History. That's today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all these albums. Still ahead, we'll have more PS3 launch news in the feed, and we're debuting a new blogging feature. All that and more on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Attack of the Show. What are we?
We're TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Not like the second or the third. We're the only
No,
one.
the only source. So
yeah.
You're lucky you're here.
You guys are lucky, and you guys are lucky that we are live and ready to surf our way through text.
Yeah, that's right. The blogosphere is sort of the internet's version of water cooler chat. You know, anything and everything's being discussed online. And with the increasing popularity of the medium, we felt that it was our civic duty, really, to fill you in on the more interesting blogs out there.
Time for some online personality. Here is Blog Search. First up, there's Make Blog. This is the blog for ultimate do-it-yourself projects. There are tons of directions on how to make quirky things at home, including a yacht made out of toothpicks, and info about how to build your own Mac Home Media Center. Every weekend podcaster, Brie Pettis, who we actually had on the show a few weeks ago, does a special video podcast. Past projects include how to make shadow puppets and my personal favorite, the vegetable projectile gun. Take a look at this super enhanced Spud gun.
The Pump Bazooka. Just like the Spud gun, the Taser Totter, I've sharpened up the front of this Pump Bazooka, and I used ABS cement to cement it all together. And then I drilled holes that were 15/64, which is just a little bit smaller. All right, so that wraps up another weekend project.
Did he kill a dolphin on that last one? It sounded like I heard Flipper out there.
I know. What would be great if you just had a friend out there. I like when people hurt their friends.
I got a dude in an inner tube. You're just trying to hit him with pineapples.
Oh my gosh, what a great game!
I got a new game.
That sounds awesome. No, I know that you go onto this.
Make
you
is
go
so.
onto your log.
It makes me realize how untalented and really uncapable I am when it comes to anything incapable.
Really?
I guess would be. Yeah, because I see all these cool, artsy, like craft, electronic kind of hacks and circuit bending things that these guys do, and I can't do a single one of them. But they did have an LED throwy thing, which was.
Did you try to do that?
Yeah, I did. I made a couple actually.
Wow.
It was like a couple bucks at Radio Shack. It was like a fun hour on a Saturday when I was alone contemplating
That was
suicide.
one thing?
Yeah, and I went and did it.
Contemplating suicide?
Yeah.
Oh, why didn't you go through with it?
Because they had the LED throwies.
Oh, stupid website.
I know.
Okay, if you guys are on the hunt for what can only be called modern art, look no further than WeMakeMoneyNotArt.com. This group of bloggers puts together the latest and new media and technological art and function, like the wearable instrument shirt that you can actually play like a guitar, and a functioning cell phone made from an old landline. Can you say pretty much awesome? Because I think I can.
I think you can. And
Now, you go onto this too. These are sites that
yeah,
you
I
like
love
too.
all these blogs. I hit the site like every day, and it is hit or miss at times, but you'll find really cool underground artists. And what's great is that they spot the interesting things, cool art exhibits, or meet people that are making the art themselves. They find it before other people seem to.
So once you hear about it, it's been on there like a week before.
Yeah, just know that the cool kids found it there first.
Like you? One of the cool kids?
Yeah. And the coolest people let you know how cool they are incessantly by letting you know that they saw something before you did.
By making
People
sure they
love
get
that.
a national cable television show where they're on every day.
Yeah, seen it. No big deal.
I would never do that. And last but not least, TV can be weird anywhere. But if you want a taste of the truly bizarre, check out TVinjapan.com. The site includes various clips from Japanese television, including Japanese versions of the PS3 and Mac commercials. The About section of the site states that this is one fool who loves him some TV in Japan. Oh, and there's also this awesome video of a robot performing a traditional Japanese dance. Isn't that beautiful?
I was hoping for some like Euro techno to kick in, and then they actually start like you got the geishas doing the
even the
robot.
geishas?
Yeah, that would have been
Okay,
cool.
let's try it right now. Da-da. No, wait, we go into it.
Okay, so we're doing. Okay, see, I don't even know what
go
this
into
is
techno.
here.
No, you have to go
This
into techno now.
And then, and then some oil squirts.
I do a great robot. All right, everyone.
Why did I just do that with you?
I think I'm because you love me. I'm logged out for the day. So for more info and links to all these sites, check out g4tv.com/AOTS. And you guys, do not chicken out on us and tune away now. We will be back like Marty McFly. See you in a bit.
The news just got better. It's the feed. And sometimes you play too hard. That's why we're giving you a game break.
Hey, everybody. Welcome back. We are live and pimping out all the stuff you care about.
Coming up later, we are showing you the new trailer for Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 3. Tobey Maguire is back as the amazing masked web slinger. And later in the show, we are showing you him in action. Black suit Spider-Man, that's all I'm saying. Awesome.
He's getting down. But right now, it's time for the only news that you need to know in the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. On Saturday, Japan was the first country to get its hands on the PS3. Despite chaotic crowds and long lines, consumers finally were able to purchase the console. At least 89,000 PS3s have been sold so far. The top games were Ridge Racer 7 and Mobile Suit Gundam Target in Sight. Approximately 30,000 of each were sold. Expect even more chaos here. The US is only getting 400,000 units. Once again, Borat was the #1 film at the box office this weekend. It took in an estimated $29 million, easily beating the competition. Though despite all the success, Borat isn't loved by everyone. After Sacha Baron Cohen appeared on Saturday Night Live a couple of weeks ago, he went out onto the street in character and messed with strangers. Not getting the joke, one man slugged Cohen in the face several times. Thankfully, host Hugh Laurie was there and managed to rescue the actor. A new video posted on YouTube has sparked a huge controversy. Cop Watch LA, a watchdog group that targets the LAPD, has posted a video of two officers repeatedly punching an alleged gang member during an arrest. The video was captured on a camera phone, and the file was subsequently uploaded to the site. Since the video has been available, it has been viewed almost 1 million times. The FBI is now investigating the incident. And finally, if you can't play guitar and can't handle Guitar Hero, the answer to your problems might be here. A doctor has invented a t-shirt which enables you to hear the notes you're mimicking. Electronic sensors woven into the material transmits your movements by radio to a nearby computer where it's converted into music. There's no word when the shirt will be available, though it could have many more uses. And yes, one of them is playing video games. Well, that's all for today. You can now get the feed to go on your iPod. Visit the iTunes store, go to g4tv.com/podcast and click on iTunes Podcast to subscribe. Now, you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Layla. Lots more ahead here on Attack of the Show, including sites. You make me laugh during breaks, during the feed, during the breaks, just all the time.
Just a big giggle fest.
Okay, you guys, there are things so horrific. The Elephant Man shies away.
Yes.
I swear, that's true.
We have lots more deformities and defamations ahead on TV's only source for all the stuff that makes you giggle.
So funny.
It's the giggle.
They fire their accusations, but we settle the score on Game Break.
Attack of the show, attack. Attack of the show, attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, live and living it up in the gaming world. So right now, let's get some hot coffee with Mr. Kevin Pereira.
I do love me some coffee, Olivia. I like it hot and black. But never mind, it's time to make sense of the gaming stories that matter the most. Pause your Gears of War co-op match. It's okay, put the controller aside because it's time for today's Game Break. Here to discuss all things gaming, co-host of X-Play, the expert himself, Adam Sessler. How are you, sir?
I'm doing all right. And you?
Good weekend of gaming. I had a great one.
Pretty much. This is the only thing that's happening that's not involving Gears of War right now.
All right. Well, let's get into it. We're going to get to Gears, but I want to start first with something that Nolan Bushnell said recently. He sat down with media company Red Herring for an interview, and when asked about the PlayStation 3, the former president of Atari, I think he was the founder, had more than a few words of wisdom for Sony in its upcoming console launch. In the interview, Nolan Bushnell says, quote, Sony has shot themselves in the foot. There is a high probability they will fail. For years, Sony has been a very difficult company to deal with from a developer standpoint. This is Nolan Bushnell.
Yeah, he also, I think as we're saying, called them arrogant and capricious.
And he said that they could be that because they had such a huge installation base with the PlayStation 2 that they could treat developers however they want. And did that game change? Is this still the case with Sony?
I'm afraid that Sony still behaves this way. I mean, it's a lot of it just... You know, there's so much about what's happening now that's very similar to what happened at the launch of the PS2.
Right.
You have cutbacks on the number of all these big promises that don't seem to be delivered on. The big one being 400,000 down from 2 million is very significant.
Sure.
I think like the high cost. And it really does seem like that developers are getting some of the same difficulties that they had at the launch of the PS2. The PS2 launch was I remember hearing from a lot of developers that they weren't getting the support. They couldn't figure out how to work the architecture. They really
even
reinvented the
Neversoft
wheel.
couldn't get their game online because they don't have the online libraries.
I know.
Is this Sony being rude and being arrogant, as Bushnell would say, or is it they simply don't have their act together?
I think there's two different ways. There are ways in the position that I'm in. I feel that I have dealt with Sony sort of arrogance. That there's certain facets of the press out there that they would just not deal with.
Right.
Though I think also it's a very big company. And we know that from the development of the PS2, and I imagine this is also similar for the PS3. You have a Japanese and American division. Guess what? They're not always in agreement with one another.
Sure.
And it's that big and kind of unwieldy.
Sometimes Sony America doesn't even know what announcements are coming out of Sony.
I mean, the idea they're sitting there going like, oh, let's give those developers a hard time and make the product suffer. I don't think they're saying that. At the same time, I think that it's a large bureaucracy and they can't get the kind of support that I think some of the other game companies do offer.
All right. Next up is the general manager from EA Montreal. Okay. So he was, while speaking about at the panel at the Montreal Game Summit, he shared his thoughts on the Xbox 360 and the little title called Gears of War that we've been chatting about. He said he thinks Gears has been overrated and that the title is lacking in terms of any real innovation. So now, of course, gamers are up in arms, especially when it's an EA employee talking about lack of innovation.
Yeah.
But
and it's in Montreal.
Yeah. I mean, pot kettle black, or is he right? Is this true? Like, there's no innovation.
Okay, I know one thing. Gears of War is hella fun. Yeah. It's one of the best times I've had with the game. I do think on some level it's innovative. When you take a step back, you're like, okay, I am kind of doing the same thing over and over again. But when you're in the thick of
you're doing in that moment.
Yes, and it's so well thought out. I don't know. It depends what people consider to be innovation. It still has a lot of trappings of traditional games, which I think is fine. I don't know what people keep on thinking that they want from innovation. In terms of the game that I think might break more boundaries, BioWare's Mass Effect is what I'm currently thinking might really be that one. But that's not
But
to
with
the
all that said,
discredit
and
of
very,
Gears of War.
very quickly here, is the chainsaw kill perhaps not the most satisfying way to defeat an enemy in any video game ever created?
You know Rumsfeld's going, oh, I should have thought of that one. I would still have my job.
He would, too.
Yeah, the chainsaw kill, wow.
The curb stomp as well. Cecily, thank you for coming on and chat video games. Folks, we will continue covering the hottest gaming stories every Monday right here on the Game Break. But make sure you tune in. You got to check out XPlay's exclusive PlayStation 3 preview show. Adam Sessler will be there along with Morgan Webb. It's coming up right after Attack of the Show here on G4. For more information, you can check out g4tv.com/xplay. But right now, it's Miss Olivia's turn.
Now, as all you gamers out there know, this Friday, the PS3 will finally be available, and G4 will be your only source for all the excitement with our 3-hour exclusive special, PS3 Day 1. It kicks off with a 2-hour Attack of the Show special, followed by must-see episodes of X-Play and Cheat. Buckle up, because we are giving you live demos of Full Auto 2 and Resistance Fall of Man. Zach will be reporting from the PS3 New York City launch party, and we'll have an exclusive interview with the president of Sony himself, Kaz Hirai. Now, from the Blu-ray to reviews to strategy tips, join Kevin, Adam Sessler, Morgan Webb, Kristen Holt, Will, Zach, Layla, and I as we show you the future of gaming. It all starts next Friday right here on G4 from 6 to 9. And for more information, head on over to g4tv.com/PS3. Now, when we come back, we are talking to James Bond about Casino Royale. Throw it all on black and let it spin. Stay with us.
Welcome back, everybody. Now, this weekend, probably the only man who's going to be able to dethrone Borat at the box office, it's going to be James Bond. And we've got a first look at what you've got in store.
After stupid crap like invisible cars and buildings made of ice, Bond is going back to basics. We talked to the new 007 Daniel Craig, the Bond girls, and others about Casino Royale.
Am I going to have a problem with you, Bond?
No, don't worry. You're not my type.
Bond is back. And in movie number 21, Casino Royale, we have a new mission, new Bond girls, and a brand new Bond.
You noticed. The bad guys in this movie are trying to destabilize the world's economy because they want to take over it. They're using money and terrorism to do this.
The man was Le Chiffre, private banker to the world's terrorists.
He's laundering money for terrorist organizations. Doesn't have a political agenda himself. He doesn't really care as long as he makes the money.
Do you believe in God, Mr. Le Chiffre?
No. I believe in a reasonable rate of return.
And it ends up that he has to go and play him at cards because this guy's a compulsive gambler and is using people's money to try and double his own money.
The latest 007 gets to take the character back to Bond basics.
He's only just got his license. And it really goes right back to the beginning, his first mission. But he doesn't become 007, the character that we know and love, until the last frame of the movie.
I knew it was too early to promote you.
Well, I understand 00s have a very short life expectancy. I wanted to sort of get a balance between the action and the story. And I wanted to sort of make sure that we saw a sort of fallibility in the character so that we could sort of understand and try and engage a bit more.
And what better way to explore that fallibility than with the Bond girls?
I'm the money.
Every penny of it.
She's full of secrets, and she's also very, very strong, very tough, very sassy.
I'm Mr. Arlington Beach, professional gambler, and you're Miss Stephanie Broadchester here.
I am not.
You're going to have to trust me on this.
Oh, no, I don't.
For the first time, the women, they're not complete idiots, I think so, and we don't understand if they're good or the bad, and I think the good and the bad, the angel and the devil, they are mixed completely in this movie. I'm afraid I'm not that corrupt.
Well, perhaps you just had to practice.
Although the man in the tux may have changed, you can still count on the fact that the action, women, and awesomeness that is 007 hasn't.
I think Ian Fleming sort of created this guy who's bad, who's charming, who's sophisticated. It's created a legacy.
Long live James Bond. Casino Royale opens this Friday nationwide, but more importantly, it opens in Bolivia on Christmas.
It's a landlocked country,
Yeah, I know.
Still coming up, we've got the new trailer for Spider-Man 3, the alien suit, the Hobgoblin, Kirsten Dunst. Oh, wait, no, that's two different characters. Sandman, it's all up next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
You haven't been watching Attack of the Show? This is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Hey!
What was that? Let them in on what they just missed. What was that last part? The blah blah blah.
We do sometimes do a little bit of a web thing from Kevin's home, and we don't know the name of it yet. So it's like Olivia and Kevin's fun time on Wednesday nights and watches from Kevin's apartment. So we're coming up with new things.
Hey everybody, welcome to the show. Attack of the Show. We're live, and last night I curb stomped an 11-year-old.
What, so
actually.
Well, I'm guessing you played Gears of War during the whole Emergence Day event, then, right?
No, I didn't play Gears yesterday.
So
coming up tomorrow, we've got a brand new DV Doomsday. We'll check out the Strangers with Candy flick, find out who killed the electric car, and even we'll have the longer version of King Kong. Did someone really ask for that?
I would never have asked for that.
No.
It was pretty damn long in the beginning.
Yeah.
Now, we'll also go in your pants for the sex and relationship advice that will keep you relatively normal. And on Wednesday, we'll show you some ladies into peace, love, and top 8s. We're trolling the web for hippies and are going to crown a new MySpace Girl of the Week.
Totally. Finally, though, it's time for the further adventures of everyone's favorite web slinger.
It is the trailer for Spider-Man 3. Peter Parker's back, and he is pissed.
Yes!
Okay, is Tobey Maguire not the most awesome Spider-Man ever?
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
I can't wait. I love the black suit.
The
Very dangerous.
third movie in any franchise or series of films is always supposed to be like the death knell,
Yeah.
but this looks like it could be the best
It
one
looks
yet.
the best one.
There's that
Amazing.
shot of like pressing Sandman's face against the subway train when it comes by. It's always been like a fetish. I wanted to try it when I was in Japan. I just never got the chance to, but now I see what it looks like, and it looks awesome.
I liked when he punched through him and he was all sand.
Dude's all sand.
God, I love that movie. Now, for all the things you guys saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Yes, but remember to stick around for X-Play's PlayStation 3 preview show with Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb. It's going to happen right now.
Right now.
But right now, like in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it is! Today on Attack of the Show, with the new consoles come new games, and the only way to find out which is the best is to be in the loop. There's a fine line between being confident and annoying,
Nothing like being Miss Popularity.
and that line can easily be found in your pants. From an aging student to a raging ape, we've got the latest releases on DB Tuesday. All this and more on a live and luscious Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here?
Pick up on this.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It is Tuesday the 14th. I'm Olivia Munn. I like the whole, it kind of dwindles out. It's like,
There wasn't
woo!
any really loud wooing today, Ed. There we go. Okay.
There it is. That's Ed.
I need that to get going.
Ed's our screamer. And we
I'm
love him
Kevin
for it.
Pereira. We are coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles. All week, folks, we are taking shelter because the console war is in full effect.
The Wii, the PS3 both come out in just a matter of, get this, days, and we are filling you in on everything you need to know about these next-gen systems.
Yeah, coming up later, we're also going to demo the new Microsoft Zune. Hello, and see how it compares to the iPod. Look at that thing.
It's a big screen.
Nice and shiny. I bet it is. Look at that. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah,
I was playing
there's
some Welcome to Trillville. This is, it's Will's. All right, what are you going to do?
Well, yes, we've got tech galore today, but now it is time to round up the troops and display some military excellence.
That's it. This is not a test.
This is not a test.
Repeat, this is not a test. It's Console Wars 06 Live.
Cheer when we come out.
It's, yeah.
Cheer when we come out, people.
Good call, Olivia.
Thanks.
It's 3 days until the PlayStation 3 launches, and news, of course, is coming in from all over the place. We're trying to sort it all out and give it to you, so here's what we have today, folks.
Yes, from site Gama Sutra, an analyst is speculating that at best, Sony will only be able to deliver 150 to 200,000 consoles at launch, tops. That is so far less than the original projected, but it's, again, just an opinion.
Someone will get shanked with a USB thumb drive in a parking
You
lot
think?
the moment this console. Yeah, and it'll probably be me.
You?
Doing the shanking. I'm not waiting in line to get one, but
I'm
I'll
saying,
take
like,
a sucker
they
out.
see you and they're like, Pereira.
That's right, exactly.
Get it.
Oh, they know I can't afford that. No, look, the opinion might have some truth to it that there's going to be some shortages because GameStop has announced that they won't be able to fill the number of pre-orders that were initially taken.
Yeah, now if you guys remember, GameStop and EB Games were the first stores to take your cash for the PS3. Despite being the #1 gaming chain around, they took pretty conservative numbers, only 8 to 16 consoles, depending on the store.
Sad. But apparently even that small number was too much. Of course, no one's actually saying how many consoles they're getting at launch, so if you did manage to reserve one or you waited in line, expect a call from your local store, which is going to let you know your fate. Not a good way to live.
Yeah, but they're not going to cancel the orders outright. You'll probably have to wait for a while, but for your trouble, you will get a game or a DVD valued at $20 or less.
Yeah.
Yay, great.
That was the correct tone. Very well done.
$20, that's like lunch.
It really is. It's like, here's a sandwich. No, I'd rather have my PS3, thanks. All right, next up, Nintendo's announced that they're going to put a DVD player in the Wii about a year from now. So finally, a gaming console is going to be able to play digital video discs on television. Now, that's exciting.
Yeah.
Like 6 to 8 years ago.
Yeah, 6 to 8 years ago, I was really excited about that.
Nintendo finally confirmed that the next year's Wii's will be equipped with DVD capabilities, but if you really want it, you're going to have to rebuy the system. They say it's more than just a firmware update. They can't add it to the systems that are being sold now. But who needs another DVD player a year from now, really?
I don't get it at all. I mean, I have a DVD player in my computer, one for my TV. Every other console has one. I mean, you can buy them for like $30, $20, $10. Sometimes you get them. If you sign up for DirecTV, they give you
they come in,
a DVD player
They give
for
them
free.
in boxes in the mail with samples of Tide. It's like they just give them away.
If you buy Tide, you get a DVD player.
Yeah, it's hey, have a DVD player. Thanks,
Buy
Snuggle
a sandwich.
Bear. Yeah, that's great.
Right?
Wow.
Yeah, great. And finally, we've got a PlayStation 3 here on set. Did you guys hear that? It's here on set. Kevin's holding the controller right now. It is time to play show and tell. Everyone is all concerned about the games and the graphics, and we're going to show you them in depth on our Friday PS3 special. But what a lot of people are forgetting is that the console can be used for other multimedia. Videos, pictures, web browsing, you name it.
Yes,
we got it.
Yeah. So when you boot it up, you're going to find a familiar site if you've played a PSP or if you own one. It's the Cross Media Bar. We've got it fired up for you now. I'm using the 6-axis Wi-Fi controller. Look at this, Bluetooth rather. But there you go. All your options there, nice and sorted. We can go online, browse the web. I like that videos. It plays video thumbnails for you.
So you can save all your videos on here.
Yeah, you can see what it is. You can pop up the old cell in there.
Hey, Mr. Cell.
Yeah, there he is, just jamming, drunk in the office as usual. We can back out of this here. And,
I believe he's actually told not to play guitar anymore because it was disrupting others.
Keep it at a respectable volume.
That's all we ask.
That's all we ask.
Use your indoor guitar voice.
So here we can pop up some photos and kind of slide through them.
That's the Wii.
Oh, yeah. That's
the PS3 has the Wii.
That's a pretty ironic photo to pull up there. Hey, there we go. No, these are some E3 photos. Sorry, Sony. That was random, I promise. So now you can go and sort through some stuff. You can group content, which I'll show you in a second. But what's nice is this photo album option that they showed up before. Again, very simple little thing, but clean cut. This is the kind of thing I expect from like Apple to introduce into like an iPhoto. Here's all your photos sorted by date, by month, and they drop in very pretty.
Nice,
look at listen to the oohs and ahs by the.
Ooh,
right? Look at that. You can
I
actually.
like how we have to cue our audience.
No, they're good though. They work out. You can zoom in on photos there.
Hey,
not too close.
Hey.
Wow. And we can just really cruise through everything, which is nice. The way everything just sort of drops in there.
Okay, wait, what is that? You're in an I Love Bad TV?
Yeah, there we go.
Awesome.
So it's really cool the way you can cruise through things. I also like that
you can do a slideshow?
You can do standard slideshows with the cross dissolves and things like that. And what's really cool here is sort by the date, by when it was actually imported. We can group our content by the month the photos were taken. So it'll clean up all your media for you. And again, it's super quick. The moment you select something, up it comes. You can rotate photos.
Now I got to ask you, how does this differ from the Xbox 360?
Well, not much. It doesn't much. But what's interesting
here
is
Wii.
Yeah, I'm done with that.
Yeah,
no.
you can't touch the remote anymore.
Here you go. It's all yours. Have it. No, what's interesting about these things here is that, you look at the 360 and you say this is a Microsoft console. You look at the PS3, this is a Sony console. But now it's about the software that's included on it. It's almost like an operating system battle is gonna break out here. Because I know, where's the web browser on the 360? Hopefully they're making one. Where's Internet Explorer on there? Where's the cool slideshows?
They gotta level up.
These things hopefully will be added. Yeah, hopefully it gets them on their game.
Well, the console wars are raging, so be sure to stop back tomorrow for all the latest news on Console Wars 06 Live.
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. But right now,
it's time for the Wii again. We're going to show the Wii on the PS3.
No. It's time for the only news you need to know.
Where's the Wii?
No, here's Layla Cayley in the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, Wikipedia entries for the Wii and the PS3 have been locked. Plus, hackers have already exploited the Xbox 360's HD DVD drive. And people are willing to pay a lot for the Britney and K-Fed sex tape. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
All right, listen, we know you have questions about the war. This is a big deal.
Yeah,
so
it's huge.
Let's hear from you in the army of monitor heads.
Here's our old friend, Mr. Captain Smee from Michigan.
Are there any PS3 launch titles that make the system a must-have immediately, or should I wait for the Metal Gear Solid 4s and Assassin's Creeds and Layers and so on?
And so on and so on and so on. Yeah.
There's only 13 launch titles. 9 of them are cross-platform.
Yeah, I mean, which means you got them on your or your Xbox 360 or the Wii. I think that's a perfect question. I mean, especially when you look at the launch exclusives that are there. You got Genji, Resistance, Ridge Racer, games
Gundam.
Gundam. I mean, again, Resistance is potentially the only game worth owning, but is it a $600 video game?
Yeah.
I don't I don't think so
you're
at
not
all.
getting like Gears of War or Zelda, what people are really talking about. And the biggest question we brought up, does it really matter because you're going to even be able to get a PS3?
Yeah, this is all a moot point because I know you want one, but unless you've got $1,000 in an eBay PayPal account,
or
you're
more.
screwed. You're not getting one. So.
And plus, the bigger franchise titles aren't going to come out until later. Anyways,
yeah, I'd say, Smee, hold off. Wait till there's those titles that you actually do want to play. By then, hopefully, the price will have dropped $100 or so, and you'll have the games you really want to get your hands on.
Okay, well, we want to know what you guys think. PS3 versus Wii. Who has the better games? Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote, and register for AOTS Live News Alerts.
Now, coming up later, we've got the trailer for Army of Two. It's the new action shooter from EA. Will they put up or shut up?
I love that.
What do you think?
I say put up.
Yeah, probably. Now, yesterday we showed you what it was like inside the writer's room on Lost. That was
very interesting.
Very interesting.
I can't believe
peek.
they let us in.
Well, we got more access, believe it or not. Today we're taking you inside the long-running Law and Order.
Now, Law and Order has been a staple in the NBC lineup for over 15 years, one of my favorite shows, and has inspired numerous spin-offs. But every episode begins with an empty page and a crack team of writers creating a mystery.
Stain Master. Get stains out. It's an episode about a stain-resistant carpet.
I told you to stop looking at the ad section. This
There are
one
a lot
might
of
work,
gay
guys. This one might work. Incremental automation pays dividends in metalworking?
Easy. A sexy lady welder is about to be replaced by a robot.
Okay, wait. Her foreman found dead. Drill press bored right in the back of his head.
Turns out the robot did it, and we debate the ethics of putting a machine on trial.
Yeah, Watterson loves this kind of crap. Summation pretty much writes itself.
Yeah.
What do we think?
It's fantastic.
Great, we are really close. Somebody give me a special victims unit story.
Old woman shoved out of wheelchair, forced to rape robot. Sweeps. Sweeps.
How do you force a woman to rape a robot?
It's not. Robot rape isn't about the physical. It's about power.
Donk.
Wait, isn't it more like a chunk, like a chunk?
It's a donk.
Where are you getting the CH from?
It's
Sounds don't have
like.
CH. All right, just listen.
Maybe if.
Listen.
It's chunk.
It's clearly
Maybe
not.
if I wasn't
Hey.
the only person that listens in this room. God damn, this son of a bitch.
That was a donk.
Play it one more time. Donk.
Donk.
I want one of those buttons.
I know we do. We will be back with more Attack of the Show. John.
Dong.
Right after this.
You got the console. Yeah. Now you need the games. But you won't know which are worth your money if you're not in the loop. And when is taking this new hairless trend too far?
Take it off. Take it all off.
It's all smooth in your pants. It's
Attack of the Show.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking about the games in the console war. Before the break, we asked you, PS3 versus Wii, who has the better games? Well, according to you, 71% of you think that the Wii has the better games. Well, let's go on over to Kevin to get the gaming debate started.
All right, whether you have a PlayStation 3 and you got superior graphics powered by some fancy named processor, or you have a Nintendo Wii with a supposedly innovative new way to experience game playing, the console's actual hardware will always take a back seat when it comes to what games are available. I mean, who cares about a system if there's nothing you want to play on it? It's the games, dummy! Oh, and it's the loop. I don't really think you're dumb, by the way. Joining us via satellite tonight from San Francisco, Previews editor for Electronic Gaming Monthly, Brian Intihar, and from Los Angeles, G4 gaming expert, Jeff Keighley is here. Welcome to the Loop, gentlemen.
Hey, guys.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Jeff, let's get this bad boy started here, because a few more bumps for Sony down their windy PR road this morning. It seems I was on Fox News this morning talking about gaming glitches, some backwards compatibility issues, only 13 launch titles. This backwards compatibility thing, is this really going to hurt them now? Is this just another problem for Sony, or do gamers, they don't even care at this point?
I mean, I think there are some issues with backwards compatibility, but it's like, you look at Xbox 360, which doesn't have, many games that are coming out now, even on the Xbox, backwards compatible. So, Scarface came out, doesn't even work on the Xbox 360. So, there are 200 games that they're saying aren't really working in Japan. Some aren't working with sound. I think most of the major games are probably going to work. And, by the end of the day, they're going to get fixed through software updates, through firmware updates, I think. So I'm confident that's going to work. And, people are buying their PS3 for the new games, not for the old ones.
Sure. It's 2.5% roughly of the PlayStation 2 library that doesn't work. It seems like a dismal number at best. But, Brian, of course, gaming blogs and forums are all in an uproar over this. Is this bad PR move going to hurt any sales in these last few days?
I mean, first of all, it's not going to hurt sales because there's not enough units to even buy. So, I mean, that's a mute point right there. I mean, the problem is, like kind of Jeff said, you're buying this PS3 for the new games. You're not buying it for the PS2 and the PS1 games. And, like, the percentage of that, 200 or so that aren't playable, like, probably like maybe 10 of them you really care about. So I just don't think it's a big deal. Like, I think basically the message boards guys are making a big deal out of it.
All right, and I completely agree. Let's get into the games then, because that's what, of course, this is about, these new games. Brian, PlayStation 3 is not shipping with a title in the box. Wii, on the other hand, they've got the sports titles that are coming with it, which Time Magazine, oddly enough, says might be the greatest video game ever made.
Oh, come on.
I think that's the biggest, ridiculous statement I've heard about a video game ever.
Yeah, and I think most gamers would agree, but could that perhaps be a testament to the power of the experience that the Wii has on somebody who's not a traditional gamer?
I've played Wii Sports, and I've talked about it with people who really don't play games, and yeah, it sounds interesting and innovative, in terms of you play the game just like you would the sport. But I mean, you've seen those crappy plug in and play games do those types of features, so it's not that innovative.
And there's not much depth to it either. Yeah, you play Wii baseball.
Yeah, you can really do it. Yeah. Well, Jeff, you could do everything within that game in an hour and be kind of done.
Right. Obviously, going for mass appeal with Wii Sports as a bundle. I mean, it's nice that they're giving it away, but what about something like Zelda? How's Twilight Princess holding up, Jeff?
That's the game for hardcore gamers that you want to play.
Exactly.
So, Wii Sports is a fine pack-in, but Zelda, that's probably one of the most epic launch games ever, and I actually think it's kind of underhyped, because that's one of the biggest games of this year, and everyone's talking about, the Wii as a system, Wii Sports, but Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess is more epic than Gears of War. I think it's, one of the best games of the year, and one of the best games of the past couple of years, actually.
If Time Magazine said that about Zelda, I would believe it more than saying about Wii Sports.
Sure. Exactly.
Well, what Jeff said was interesting, that it's more epic than Gears of War. People are saying the only answer Sony has to a Gears of War, this holiday season, is going to be Resistance Fall of Man. Brian, have you got your hands on this title? Is this the system seller that people are saying is?
Yeah, I finished Gears of War twice. I played Resistance, and I really think right now this is an unfair comparison. Microsoft played this game perfectly. They released it at the perfect time, the best-looking game we have on the console right now, and by far it looks way better than Resistance.
Sure.
But Gears of War isn't doing 40-player multiplayer. It's not a first-person shooter. It's a little bit comparing apples and oranges here, and I think it's kind of unfair that it's getting matched up against each other. Yet, for Microsoft, it's working out great because they have the best-looking game. Their console's cheaper. You can actually go buy their console. But I think it's
all right, fair enough. But ignoring the
comparison,
Jeff, ignoring the comparison between Gears and Resistance, does Resistance stand on its own? Is it a system seller?
Well, I think thank God they have it, right? Because, without Resistance, the PS3 launch lineup is not that great. I think back to Xbox 360. Yeah, Xbox 360 had Call of Duty 2, which was the best game. They had some other sort of okay, B-level games. PS3, would really be hurting without Resistance. So it's worth it. Is it worth $600 for that single game? Absolutely not. But you're obviously buying.
I don't know if any game is worth $600.
Yeah, you're buying a console for the future potential. You're buying it for Metal Gear Solid 4, for Killzone 2, those games that are going to be coming out down the road.
All right, well let's ignore the future. Let's focus on the launch real quickly, Brian. Looking at the launch lineup, which console are you more excited for, the Wii or the PS3?
Well, Zelda makes you go for the Wii.
All right, Wii for Brian. Jeff, do you agree? PlayStation 3
I agree, absolutely. If, the best game this year that you're going to buy on a launch system will be Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess.
All right, there you have it. I want to thank our guests, Brian and Jeff, for keeping us in the loop. Interesting stuff coming out of it. Listen, I personally give the launch lineup gold star to the Nintendo Wii as well. We all agree there, but it's kind of a moot point. Sony doesn't really have to rely on killer titles to push their next-gen console. With the outrageous amounts of hype and the dismal shipment numbers, chances are the PS3 will have the system sellers that it needs next holiday, when the consoles are actually available for purchase. They hope. Let's go over to Olivia.
Thanks, Kev. Today we are bringing you the best games to buy this week. It is time to attack this. Before the PS3 and Wii take over the entire world, here are some games you can take home and play this week without waiting in line for a console to play it on. First up, Calling All Hulkamaniacs. WWE SmackDown vs. Raw 2007 is wear and tice and has a turnbuckle with your name on it. The graphics on the Xbox 360 and PS2 versions are top-notch, and gameplay features like grappling via the analog controller are a nice touch. There's also an in-depth general manager mode that lets you create rivalries and hire wrestlers that fit your storylines the best. Next, Yoshi's Island DS is the long-awaited sequel to the hit Super Nintendo platformer. Baby Mario is along for the ride again as Yoshi traverses all new levels and conquers cute little bad guys. On the DS, Yoshi now has the ability to switch babies for different powers, like Baby Donkey Kong climbs vines and Baby Princess Peach has an umbrella for floating on gusts of air. For platformer fans, Yoshi's Island DS is an instant classic. Next, for a change of pace, pick up Guitar Man Lives for the PSP. It's a port of the quirky PlayStation 2 rhythm game. Use your analog control and timed button presses to rock out on guitar and damage your musical opponents. It is seriously addictive and hard as hell. If you like games like Dance Dance Revolution and Guitar Hero, like myself, you might want to give this one a try. And finally, for the first time ever, Final Fantasy III has been ported over to the Nintendo DS in English and in 3D. The gameplay, characters, and levels are nearly identical to their Japanese Famicom counterpart, but the graphics and music have gotten a serious upgrade. This game sold like crazy in Japan, and if sales are good here, we're pretty sure US gamers are going to be seeing more unreleased Japanese Final Fantasies in the future. That is today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all these games. Still ahead, we'll tell you how much some people are willing to pay to see, get this, Britney Spears have sex. And I'll tell you where the line between being confident and annoying is when you're with a girl. Sex advice that goes in your pants is coming up next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Oh, I miss my long hair. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We're live, and I don't know about you, but I actually can smell the estrogen flowing in this room. I think that means actually really only one thing. Reproductive women are ready to talk about sex. So, let's go over to them right now.
Thanks, Kev. Is your girlfriend confident and assertive, or just a ball-breaking bitch? And what's up with armpit hair? Our resident guru, Anna David, is here with the answers. Prepare yourselves, America. We're going in your pants. Sex columnist Anna David, who's written for magazines like Stuff and Esquire, is here with me again to fill your sex and relationship questions. Isn't that right?
That's right.
Okay, let's get to our first question.
Hi, Anna Olivia. I was wondering, where's the line between showing confidence to a woman and being just plain out annoying?
Okay, so he wants to know, you know, those guys that are really confident and they're just really annoying.
I don't know that I think you're approaching the confidence question in the right way, because a really confident person is the person who is not sort of touting his accomplishments or her accomplishments, but is just sort of, you know, sitting there with confidence emanating from them. So I don't usually find confident people annoying.
Well, I think his question is, he's probably, you know, we always say confidence is sexy, confidence is sexy.
Yes.
So he's the kind of guy, maybe, and there's, I'm sure, a lot of people out there, and I was like that at one time, where I'm not confident, but you've got to, you know, if you want to attract people, you've got to, you know, pretend to be confident. And so he's saying, what's the line when you're trying to do that on what's annoying? And I think the biggest thing is, like, just, it's really, you don't really say anything.
That's what I'm saying.
Let them ask you.
That's what I'm saying.
And then have it come out that way.
The more somebody, you know, as soon as somebody starts bragging about their accomplishments, the power is gone out of that statement. They're handing their power over to the other person to tell them that that makes them cool or worthy.
And when I say, you know, wait for them to ask you, like, you know, what do you do, or, you know, where you grew up, or were you in high school, did you play football, do, you know, what do you like to do? Like, ask about your accomplishments. Don't set it up, you know, like that. So you can see through that when the guy's like, yeah, so where'd you go to school?
Right, just waiting for you to
answer.
So that he can be like, Harvard or something.
So I think those are the annoying things, wouldn't you say?
Or just a guy's like, hey, baby, what's up? Like, that's not confident. That, you know, confidence is, I think, oftentimes a completely silent thing that just emanates from you. And, you know, this may sound silly, but the best way to get confident is you get self-esteem by doing esteemable acts. It sounds crazy.
I was going to say that. Like, when I go out for auditions sometimes, I look in the mirror and I'm just like, I can do this. It doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. I'm a great actress. I can that's what I do before I go into auditions. It's like self-affirming.
Okay, and so even more than that, if you then went and did something really nice for someone else, I swear to God, whenever I just do something that doesn't help me at all, I feel more confident. I feel better about myself. It has nothing to do with attracting, you know, the opposite gender.
Well, that's some good advice. Okay, this is our next guy, and he's wondering, hair or no hair?
I'm kind of curious. If I shave my armpits, would that make me more attractive to women?
I've got a story for this one, but you say yes or no.
That's crazy. If in a word, no.
No. Okay. When I was in 8th grade, I got my first real boyfriend. It was actually 9th grade. It was summer before 9th grade, and I was a terrible girlfriend. I was just like, yeah, we're going out, whatever. I didn't talk to him. But one day he came up to my classroom and he goes up to the frame of the door and he's like, "Hey, Olivia." And I'm like, "Yeah." I look over. And I walk over. He's like, "I just want to say hi. What's going on?" I go over to him, and I'm like, Did you shave your armpits? And he's like, "I did it for you."
Oh, never.
It was, and I literally, I did one of those things where I just stopped hanging out with him, slowly but surely, stopped answering his calls. Everyone's like, "Are you still going out with Noel?" I was like, "No." His name was Noel. That probably was a big hint too. But yeah, it's gross. If he did it because he was a swimmer or because he wanted to do it for himself, that would be different. But when you do it for me,
it's not only is it kind of a turn-off, I find it really weird. I mean, I definitely have dated guys, sort of athletes who shave their legs. I find that a little weird.
But they have to.
They
get
bike
taped
a
up
lot
and stuff
and
like
things
that.
like that.
But if you do it just for aesthetics.
Yeah, I think it's, metrosexuality makes certain things, okay.
Yeah.
I think a little shaving
or
down
trimming
here.
it. You can trim it so it's not a big bush.
Ooh, I think even the trimming would be
I had a boyfriend who had a really lot of hair going on here.
Yeah.
And until he trimmed it, I didn't realize he had a nice six-pack. And so, right here,
But you're not going to have a six-pack.
No, but you don't want a big bush. Either.
I don't know.
I think guys don't want a big bush down here either. So why would I want a bush here?
I think, look, I've never said no to a guy who, I like it when boyfriends kind of do a little trimming down there. No woman likes, big hairy mess. But I don't think the same is true for the armpits.
Only if it's growing out, the side. But that's your opinion, it's my opinion, and that's why we do this, you guys. Thanks so much, Anna. You guys can't get enough of In Your Pants. You can read Anna's answers to all of these questions you just heard on our website at g4tv.com/AOTS. And, of course, you can go to annadavid.com to find out more about Anna. Now it is time to go back to the sweetest man on G4. It's Kevin Pereira.
Thanks, Cupcake. The show continues on. Coming up, we may surprise you in ways that you never imagined. That's right. We'll be right back.
We scan the headlines so you don't have to. It's The Feed. And it's big, wild, and hairy. It's a Kong like no other on TV Tuesday.
Elbow on it.
Hey, Attack of the Show. I'm just wondering, my 1988 Nissan Stanza doesn't really pull all the ladies, so what car should I get if I want to get girls?
Did he say Nissan Stanza?
88 Stanza,
Because my friends, that was my first car. It was maroon, and I wrecked it.
Did you pull a lot of chicks in it, though, or?
I did.
Yeah?
I was a slut.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's not the car. I think it's the guy here, and so it's like.
Yeah. You actually have a great story about how you got your car, and you are the perfect example of how it's not the car; it's what you do with it.
Oh, clearly. I mean, when you're hung like a pack mule, it's not an issue. But if that's not the case and you can't afford a BMW
Who's hung like a pack
or a
mule?
Humvee, I'm just saying if you can't afford these nice cars and you're stuck with the Nissan, it's not a big deal. Go down to the Pep Boys or the Craig and Otto, get the cheap sound reactive neon, maybe draw some racing stripes with a Sharpie marker on it. Trick that sucker out. She's going to know you got class.
The
You're taken
cucaracha
care of.
horn that you like?
That's the best one, cucaracha air horn.
Well, how about when you're really pissed and somebody cuts you off? It doesn't really do it. It's like you want to go, "Arr!" and then it goes.
Yeah, it makes you happy. Makes you happy.
And
it calms you down. It keeps you zen. Exactly.
So basically, just pimp out your ride.
That's all you have to do.
With Sharpies.
Well, and
They
now
have
you can
different
pimp
color
yourself
Sharpies.
out, Matt, because you just got yourself an Attack of the Show T-shirt. Boom! Boom! Look at the sex coming off of that thing.
If you send
I
us
might be
in a
pregnant.
question and we use it, you will be sporting a new shirt just like this. Go to g4tv.com/video voicemail to send one in. We are live here, and no, we can't hook you up with a PS3, so stop asking, please.
Seriously.
We're trying to
Stop.
get one.
Coming up later, though, we've got the trailer for EA's shooter Army of Two. Now, they say Gears sucks, and they've got the answer. It's a bold claim. Bold claim.
Bold claim to say that.
They better back it up.
You say Gear sucks?
The guy from Montreal did. We'll see. Right now, though, it's time for the only news you need to know
Can I see that shirt?
in the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. The console wars have now claimed a new casualty, Wikipedia. The popular online encyclopedia, entirely written and edited by users, has decided to lock the pages for the Wii and the PS3. In recent weeks, the listings have been defaced numerous times, either with jokes or false information. For now, nothing's getting updated. Just to give you an idea how popular the Wii page is, it's been updated more often than the listing for God. If you don't have an Xbox 360, you still might be able to use its HD DVD player. Microsoft's external drive, which runs for $199, has already been hacked within days of its release. The hardware connects to your 360 with a USB plug, and it's already been discovered that all you need to do is plug it into your PC and install a couple drivers to get it working. So if you can't afford a standalone $500 player, now you might have some options. Samsung is famous for its TV stereos and now killer robots. The tech giant has partnered with Korea University to make robotic sentries. They're equipped with machine guns that fire 5.5mm rounds. It has 2 cameras, infrared night vision, and pattern recognition software to recognize humans. The sentry demands enemies surrender or it will open fire. They cost $200,000 and will be deployed on the border between North and South Korea. Now that K-Fed's getting tossed on the street, a rumored sex tape might give him a nice nest egg. Britain's News of the World is reportedly offering $50 million for the exclusive rights to the 4-hour tape of the couple's honeymoon romp. Fedline could use the money after all. His album is a huge bomb, selling only 6,500 copies. Knowing K-Fed, he'll probably blow the video deal too. Well, that's all for today. You can now get the feed to go on your iPod. Visit the iTunes store, go to g4tv.com/podcast and click on iTunes Podcast to subscribe. Now, you've just been fed. Back to you.
Thanks, Layla. Stay with us. The Rebel Alliance is strong.
We still have a lot more attacking ahead on TV's only source.
It's strong.
For all the stuff you care about.
She's a boozer, a user, and a loser.
Hey, homies. How about making some room?
It's Strangers with Candy only on TV Tuesday. And we take a look at the newest iPod killer. It's the Zune on AOTS hardware.
Attack of the show. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and ready to dive into the bottom of a buttery bag of popcorn, and you put the little chocolate stuff in there and it melts all together. But right now, let's go on over to the Colonel King himself, Mr. Kevin Pereira.
That's right. Thanks, Olivia. It's high time to buckle down for the winter, folks. You know, bears, they're gathering food to hibernate. Beavers are gathering sticks to build lodges. I think that's what they build. And you need to start gathering DVDs. Well, luckily, our film expert, Chris Gore, is here again to preview what's available today. Yes, folks, it's time for DVD Tuesday. Chris Gore, welcome back, sir.
Hey, happy to be here.
Good Tuesday for movies?
Yeah, actually it is. Very good Tuesday.
Well, let's get it started. Who killed the electric car? It's a question I've often asked myself. Someone decided to make a movie about it?
Now, yeah, this is a documentary, obviously, about the electric car, and it's to me, this feels more like an extended program segment, maybe from 2020, but it really focuses on the EV1, which is this all-electric vehicle, battery-powered, and what's fascinating is it actually investigates who is responsible for why the car went away. In the state of California, they mandated that a certain percentage of cars had to have zero emissions, and this is where the electric car project got started. What's interesting is they actually talked to the celebrities who own these vehicles and whatnot, and actually tried to determine why the electric car went away. Because there's some fascinating facts, and one is that it only costs 60 cents a gallon, like, you know, if you convert it to gasoline, to drive an electric car, because certainly electric cars use power.
Right, and you got to make power, but
yeah, you have to have power to charge them up.
Power is theoretically infinite resource versus finite crude oil, et cetera, et cetera.
But they really do a great job of investigating every source, from talking to government officials, celebrities, people who are passionate about these vehicles.
Do they do a good job of putting special features on the DVD, though? Is it worth a buy?
There's deleted scenes, a music video, kind of a little bit extended from the documentary. I mean, the thing is I want an electric car. I actually wanted to really get the Prius, that hybrid.
Right.
Could not get it. They're
well,
pricey.
What's the verdict then on the movie, though?
Oh, the verdict on the DVD is that it's a rent.
Okay.
It's definitely worth seeing, at least to educate yourself. I wished the documentary itself were more entertaining and less preachy.
Is this slip made from recycled cardboard?
I'm not going to answer that. I think that's disgusting. How could you say that? That's horrible.
Okay, moving on. King Kong Deluxe Extended Edition. Really?
Yes.
People,
wait.
No, I mean, really? People
3
want this
hours.
movie to be longer?
Yeah, 3 hours and 21 minutes. It has 13. They only added 13 minutes of scenes. There's 38 minutes of deleted scenes. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing on this, though.
Okay.
Here's my argument on this.
What
one.
is it?
The theatrical version of this movie was too long.
Yes, it was.
They needed to get to the island quicker, and they needed to cut out the gay subtext between the two sailors.
Yeah.
I mean, that was like, I mean, I can see why,
it went
Brokeback
nowhere,
Mountain
though. It happened and it went nowhere.
Brokeback Mountain being popular, but they never consummated their gay relationship. Anyways, if you're not going to go balls deep, so to speak, why even go there? I'm really off on a tangent.
Yeah.
The point is that
so,
the
Chris.
reason to get this deluxe edition is not because of the movie. It's because of the extras. The extras on this are unbelievable. There's a gag reel. You've got a new Peter Jackson
Unrelated to
commentary.
the gay relationship, right?
No,
Oh.
there isn't actually. But then you actually get to see Peter Jackson in an ape suit monkeying around, so to speak. In fact, I think we got some footage of it coming up here. There's even just so much stuff in terms of the extras. There's like 3 hours of extra features. All this stuff never before seen. There we've got Peter Jackson monkeying
Sounds like your
around in
verdict's a
suit.
buy on this one, but what if you already own the other King Kong DVD that was released? Is it still a buy, yes or no?
I'm going to say yes, because that
right.
initial version of King Kong that came out really didn't have much on it, including no commentary, and that's why you got to get this one. It's just got everything you would want in a DVD. I'm getting this for the extras. Also, it's a cool-looking case. And
It is a cool case.
I love that kind of stuff.
Well, speaking
I
of cool-looking cases, and we've got to do this quick because I want to get to your quick pick as well. Forbidden Planet Ultimate Collector's Edition. This one's all about the packaging here, right?
This is all about the packaging, because if you're a fan of Robbie the Robot, I mean, this comes with a little mini Robbie the Robot action figure.
Yes.
And just, in fact, a whole bunch of documentaries all about Robbie the Robot. If you've never seen Forbidden Planet really is the film that made Star Trek possible. If you watch it, it almost feels like a pilot for the original Star Trek. What's weird about it, seeing it now, with the passage of time, is it stars Leslie Nielsen. And we all know Leslie Nielsen as the star of all these Naked Gun movies.
Of course.
And Police Squad. And it's so funny to see him in a deadly serious role as the captain of the ship.
Is it worth a buy, though? Forbidden Planet, yes or no, Chris?
I'm telling you it's a buy because the packaging is cool. Nice. There's so much stuff. I mean, just also as being a major film geek, I mean, this is one that you got to have, at least to educate yourself about Forbidden Planet, about the significance of that movie.
All right, we're out of time, but Strangers with Candy or your quick pick? Which one do you want to talk about? Very quick, go.
Strangers with Candy it's of course based on the series. Amy Sedaris, good stuff. It's a rent, just not enough extras on it.
All right, I'm going to get killed, but hold up your quick pick. And
the quick pick is great.
It's awesome. Quick,
Family Guy. Family Guy right here.
There you go.
Season 4. You got to get commentary on every episode. Awesome stuff.
Thanks,
Family
Chris.
Guy.
Well done. Get it in there. Visit filmstrip.com or chrisgore.com for more movie info. Again, pick up Family Guy. Let's go back to Oman.
Thanks, Kev. Coming up in AOTS Hardware, we are giving you the first look at the Microsoft Zune and seeing how it stacks up against the iPod. We'll be back.
Welcome back to the show, everybody. It's time again to go inside the microchips of the latest electronics. In fact, our tech expert, Will O'Neill, is with Olivia for an all-new AOTS Hardware.
Microsoft might not have a console coming out this week. They covered that last year, but now they're finally getting into the portable media business. Today, the much talked about Zune is now available in stores everywhere. And luckily for us, our very own tech expert, Will O'Neill, is here to show it off. How's it going, Will?
It's going pretty good.
It's awesome. I'm so excited to see this.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a ton of hype.
Well, I know. There's been, media behind this release. There's been huge billboards everywhere. There's been, so many different things. Parties you've been to.
I've gone to 4 Zune parties, 2 in New York, 2 in Hollywood. It's just hype. It's
Great.
amazing.
Thanks for the invite.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Thanks. Next time, maybe. But,
yeah,
I'm looking at this. Mm-hmm. It's a lot thicker, but it does feel a lot like the iPod.
Yeah. At first glance, it looks a lot like the iPod. But, this particular one, it's brown. It comes in several different colors. There's white. There's black. It has a wheel. It looks like a scroll wheel, but it's actually not. It's a click wheel. But, it's basically just an MP3 player and a video player, as far as other basics go, though, it's 30 gigs of memory. It has a bit larger screen than the iPod, like 3 inches, but it's still pretty much in iPod territory. But with this, you get this built-in FM tuner, so it's like an old school Walkman. It's pretty cool. You can also stream radio to terrestrial radio, things like that. It's pretty cool. And you get about 14 hours of music playback.
Now, I was looking at this. I mean, it's a lot thicker. I know it's got a little bit of a bigger screen, but it has a 3-inch screen, you said.
Yes.
But the iPod has a 2-inch screen.
Exactly.
And it's got 30, it's got a big memory, but then the iPod's got more memory. Why is it so thick?
Well, it has this really big battery in there because that's actually, power this big screen, and it gets a much better battery life
with
than the iPod.
14 hours, you said.
iPods, what do you get, like 15 minutes of playback?
Is that what it is?
No, I'm just...
But okay, so I get it now. So you can listen to the regular radio.
Yeah.
You got FM, old school Walkman thing. But how do I get the rest of my music collection on there? All the stuff that's on iTunes and my CDs.
Well, you can definitely load and rip your MP3s from your CDs and put it on there as well. But the coolest thing about it, it has this new Zune to Zune feature. Like each Zune actually has built-in Wi-Fi. So if you find someone else that has a Zune, and you can just sort of zap a song over to them. But there's a caveat: you can only play those shared songs like up 3 times or for up to 3 days. But it's pretty cool. But
so what happens after the 3 days, or after you play it for 3 days after you share it?
Then you actually have to buy it if you like it. It's a good way to find music that to find about new things. But there's also this Microsoft subscription service. It's called Zune Pass. It's like $15 a month. But you can also download individual songs for like $1 each. But that's on top of the $250 you have to pay for the whole.
So this whole thing is $250.
$250 for that.
And I heard that the software Microsoft has developed for this is actually incompatible with most other MP3 types and services. I mean, is that true? Like we can't.
That's actually
the other
true.
stuff won't work.
I'm kind of disappointed in that. I'm a huge Rhapsody user, Napster to go, and things like that. And this thing won't work with those devices.
Like it won't work with my iTunes.
It won't work with your iTunes.
I mean, I downloaded all this stuff. It's on my computer, and that's it. I paid for it, $1 a song.
Yes.
And now it won't work on the Zune.
Well, exactly, it won't, and that's a catch. But but the thing is, it's a new device, and they're trying to build this whole new community. That's sort of their whole push behind it. And I've been playing around with the whole Zune store. There's a lot of songs available, and it's just going to grow more and more.
Well, maybe if they threw more parties,
that's true.
Then maybe we would go.
Or gave you one.
Or gave me a Zune. Do I get this one?
No, that's mine. It's brown like me. I'll get you a little pink one for girls.
A pink one? I'm more like yellow.
Unless Pereira takes the pink one first.
He might. Okay, thanks so much, Will. For more info on the Zune, which is in stores today, check out g4tv.com/AOTF.
Welcome to the social, everybody. Still coming up, we're showing you the Army of Two trailer. It's next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show,
That's cool, but I still don't get how that kills people.
this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Coming up tomorrow, it's the first anniversary of the Xbox 360. Happy birthday, buddy. So we're going to break down the console's highs and the lows and that little thing we do called the loop.
And we've got girls who are into free love and might be high. Vote for your favorite hippie and decide who's the new MySpace Girl of the Week.
All right, and finally, an EA executive went on record saying that Gears of War isn't all that. Zero innovation was exactly what he said. Now, they say their upcoming shooter, Army of Two, is going to pound it.
Yep, now a trailer's been released, and you guys can judge for yourself. And if you're into buddy cop movie banter, you'll really like this.
Yeah.
Never working with you again.
Now, for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Stay tuned for the X-Play Wii Primetime Premiere Show. It's coming up next. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
You want to break this?
No.
Today on Attack of the Show, with 1 year down and competition on its way, is the 360 still going strong? The Loop checks its pulse. From political humor to toy consumer, you'll never know what's popping out of Olivia's rack. Tie-dye, patchouli, and peace signs. Check out these hot hippies. It's the MySpace Girl of the Week. All this and more on a live and committed Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Pick up on this. Attack.
Attack of the Show. Attack. Attack.
Punch to the gut!
Let me just tell everyone. Let me just tell everyone. This is Kevin.
You dig around the inside like like a Cracker Jack box,
Okay,
and you
yeah.
pull out a prize, and you're like, sweetheart, do I get to keep the decoder ring? And then she's like, how'd that get in there?
Kevin is very excited today. I have no idea what happened to him last night or this morning. Something's weird. He's been like this. It'll be
Something
like this
happened
for
to
a
me
while.
last night and this morning. I was reading gaming websites and getting
No,
very
you
excited about
weren't.
the Wii and the PlayStation 3. Welcome to Attack of the Show. We got a show to do. Let's get into this. TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It is Wednesday, November 15th, and my name is Kevin Elder Pereira.
I'm Olivia Munn. We are coming to you live from the G4 studios in LA, and all week we've been square in the middle of the console war.
Yes, T-minus 2 days until the PlayStation 3 launch.
T-minus 4 days until the Wii launch.
All right.
T-minus... Oh, we're done.
We got basic math skills down. We're
Yes!
so smart.
I actually did the math for you and put it in the prompter.
Thank you for that. Let's get right into it. We are sorting out the news as it comes in. This is really, it's the future of gaming, folks. Nay, the future of digital entertainment.
It is heated. It is hot. It is
Console Wars 06 Live.
Japan had the first launch of the PS3, but hardly any gamers actually bought the console.
Yeah, the immigrants and bums and the Yakuza, I think, were the
Yeah.
ones who pretty much picked up all the inventory just to resell it for even more yen. So basically, I mean, in my eyes, the whole thing was tremendously disappointing. I
But
still don't have one.
I know, all
What's
those
up, Japan?
people. Well, maybe the entire country of Japan will send you one
I hope so.
after that. But you guys, if that doesn't piss you off, this will send you into some Hulk smash rage. One Japanese guy claims to have obtained 100 PS3s. It's
Don't
like
even-
$6,000.
This better be some joke. I hope the guy works in like a packaging department for some place, or maybe just stole a bunch of display boxes from a store. But if it's true, you're a dead man.
Yeah, but you know, we were talking about this earlier. Like, some places won't let us get only one Wii per person.
Right.
Wonder, do they have any kind of restrictions like that in Japan?
I think they
Just a
do, like
credit
the
card?
one
There
per
you go.
customer. But it's
Whatever.
like if somebody pays 100 people to line up, there you go.
You know-
but I threatened to kill him on national television, so I'm totally cool.
That's great.
Yeah.
But if you guys at home, you can't kill him and you can't wait until Friday, check out Chinatown in New York. The Japanese PS3s have already traveled over here and are for sale. Capitalism really sucks.
Can people really not wait 2 days? Like, really? I understand
Well,
Cartman wants to
they can't
cryogenically
wait.
freeze himself, but they can't wait 2 days for the North American PS3?
Can they wait 2 days, or do they have to just wait to stand in line?
Yeah, good point.
I mean, and then
Touche.
they wait and they stand in line, then no one can get it.
Touche. All right.
Yeah.
If console shortages and eBay sellers weren't bad enough, now the retail stores are looking to rape your wallet as well.
Yep, last year's Xbox 360 launch was full of bundles and a lot of bad press, and this year it's getting worse. If you pre-ordered online from Walmart, you were obligated to buy 6 games with the Wii and 12 with the PS3. That one cost about $1,500.
You could buy half of Walmart's inventory for that. I mean, everything.
A lot of Kathy Lee shirts.
That's right.
Yeah.
Did
Some
they-
Jacqueline Smith attire.
Oh, no, Kmart's Martha Stewart, right?
Yeah,
They have the
Kmart's
Martha
Martha
Stewart
Stewart,
doilies
yeah.
that match your
Why
bath
do you know
towels, that
that?
match your... I have a soft
Is everything in
and
your
sensitive
kitchen
side.
green?
It's I buy
Softer,
the
sensitive
cheapest
side?
stuff.
That's Sears.
I have Elmo
You're
placemats.
you're just saying whatever now.
What, come see the softer side of me?
Yeah, I think that's Sears.
All right. If you think that's outrageous, though, CompUSA is making you buy an HD TV no smaller than 40
Jeez.
inches just for the privilege to buy the PlayStation. They're not throwing it in, so you're at about $2,300 there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and also, say you guys want to go to Fry's, you're stuck with dishing out almost $1,100. Basically, if you want a console at launch, you're going to have to prostitute yourself to a sugar mama or a sugar papa, depending on your preference. Kevin, preference, go. Oh, I got that.
Big
got
Papa
that.
PayPal. I'm going to get one
Papa
off
Pereira
eBay.
PayPal.
I'm getting it off eBay. The most anticipated game for the Wii, however, it's got to be The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess.
Here it is.
Yeah, there it is. This is the final retail copy, retail code. Look at that. Sorry, don't. There we go. So there's the game. Let's tell you what all the hype is about. We're going to fire it up. We're going to put the game through its paces.
We are. I'm very excited about this.
All right,
now, you guys, do not worry. We'll keep this spoiler-free. Just show you some stuff that you might run across in the first couple of hours.
Yeah, this game takes
Yeah.
forever. I mean, people are saying
It's
it could
like 50
be
hours.
could be 50 to
Yeah.
to 70 hours. So here we go. We're in
Okay.
the game here. I'm going to get a little closer to the Wii. Look at that, little Zelda. Look at him prance around like a little Twilight
It really
princess.
is quite beautiful.
Of course, we're playing with the Wii mode here. So all I have to do if I want to swing my sword, just slash the air.
Wait,
There
I
we
could
go.
I could hear a sound of a sword just
Yeah,
then.
it's the speaker in this thing. Oh, it still catches me off guard because it's still new. As you swing, you hear it kind of slicing through the air. And if I switch to my bow and arrow, oh yeah, look at that. Oh no, that's
Wait,
the
now
end.
bow and arrow. Now, can you actually
Can pull it back. You don't
I
have
could-
to do this. I'm
but I
just,
could
I'm
hear.
selling it for television. That's what I do.
But that's more fun.
Been
That's
making
why.
TV for years.
But that's why people get the Wii so they can actually act it out.
Well, totally. And you hear the arrow actually being drawn back on the Wiimote, which is nice. You actually hear it strain, and then let me see if I can make some dog food. No.
Are you about to hit your horse?
Oh, there we go.
You hit your horse.
Hey, come on. Sorry, Peter. All right,
That
hold on.
horse is supposed to get you to the princess.
I got to get back here. So yeah, you can come and ride the horse here.
Now, how hard is it to get up on the horse? You have to jump up.
Walking over to it, I'm controlling it with the nunchuck. That's how you actually move around. So I'm using the thumbstick here on the nunchuck attachment to move my horse, and then all these crazy cabbage things are attached.
Yeah. So like.
And I can slash while I'm on the horse. I can spin the nunchuck, and my guy will do like a rotating attack. I can try and target the flying. Oh no!
Can you throw an arrow at him?
I'm trying here.
Well,
I'm trying to shoot
right
an
now,
arrow.
how hard is it to catch an enemy, to grab a hold of them, and to throw?
Oh,
stuff?
yeah!
Can you throw stuff at your enemies?
Yeah, you have slingshots, you have everything else. I can really spur my horse and jump over things, and it's all fairly intuitive. I've really spent about 5 minutes with this game, and
the really cool thing is is that you can go fishing with it.
Yeah,
right.
In the game, you actually you cast the line, and then you have to reel it in with the nunchuck.
That is so much fun.
I mean, again, this is
wait.
a launch title, so
Yeah.
who knows where these titles are going to be a year, 2 years from now? How innovative they're going to get.
That's
I can't
right.
wait.
You know, the launches are getting closer. Everyone is camping out, and we will bring you the latest news tomorrow.
It's Console Wars 06 Live, and you can go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. But right now, it's time to motion select Layla Kaylee with the news you need to know. It's the feed.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, Bungie has made some big Halo announcements. Plus, the Zune isn't as social as it claims. And the internet might not be as full of porn as you think. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. All right, we always like hearing from you at home, so it's time to check in with you and the army of monitor heads.
Here is Caleb from Massachusetts.
Is the Xbox 360 like the best next-gen system out on the market right now? Because there's like Gears of War and like a year's worth of games already?
It is. They have Gears, Oblivion, and Xbox Live, and
yeah, it's a huge head start. Really, a year to cement themselves as a major player in this next round of console gaming. There's a new analyst just came out with his predictions today, saying that the Xbox 360 is actually going to win this generation, followed closely by the PlayStation 3, and then even closer by the Wii. So,
well, can I ask you what your thoughts are on that? Where would you think they line up?
You know, I really, it depends on the exclusive titles, and it seems like Sony keeps losing these really cool exclusives out to the Xbox 360. So it depends on the appeal of Final Fantasy and how really good Metal Gear Solid is really for this next year.
But it's really hard to say until those things come out.
I said at E3 it was a 3-horse race. I still stand by that. I think it's really, really close. And I never suspected 2 years ago that Nintendo would be in the position they're in right now. I've never been this excited for a Nintendo product.
We said this the other day. It's not even like you can't even compete with the other consoles. It's not even like the other. It's nothing like anything else.
This is the orange, and it happens to be motion sensitive and totally
This isn't
awesome.
orange. This is like a nice fillet or steak.
Okay.
See?
It was 5 years ago today that the original Xbox was released, and next week marks the 1-year anniversary of the release of the PlayStation or the Xbox 360. Yeah. Happy birthday, guys.
Happy birthday.
As the current console war heats up today, we're going to take a look at the year that the 360 has had. Quite a year.
That's right, but we want to know what you guys at home think. Has the Xbox 360 lived up to expectations? Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or go ahead and text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS live newsletters. We're still doing the show. We can play the break.
/AOTS. Coming up later, we're showing you Animator versus Animation 2. It's a short film by Alan Becker, and it's the sequel to his original that, I mean, it really blew up online. It's Flash animation gone wild, you know? Like, woo! I'm totally vector-based and wasted.
Is that what you were doing last night? Tell me. You got to tell me something.
What?
Give me a little hint. Is that what you were doing last night?
I was playing in Flash, maybe. Doing a little motion tweening.
Okay, you guys, all week long we have been taking you inside the writer's room of some of the top shows on TV. Now, being in the business, it is really interesting to see how the other shows work.
Right, and right now we're actually going to take you inside the writer's room of Fox's 24.
Great show.
Again,
Great
exclusive
show.
access. I don't know how we get this stuff.
It's interesting to see how they work.
Well,
It
really, I mean, we're that big and powerful. Jack Bauer, he doesn't operate on autopilot. There's actually a team of writers behind him. And once again, Attack of the Show, exclusive access. Take a look.
Putting my computer back in my lap.
We're not going
I
to
know
put
I
the
do
baddest
that.
on television in a Vespa.
Just saying.
Listen up, people. We got a problem. Jack Bauer is in Burbank. We need to get him to LAX. And we need to get him there in 10 minutes.
What the hell? That's not possible.
It needs to be done. And it needs to be done in exactly 45 seconds.
No!
Starting now.
Well, the obvious route would be the 101 to the 405.
At 4 o'clock, are you crazy? He only has 10 minutes.
He could use a fast motorcycle.
What?
Paul, it's Abby.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just ran a micro data encryption while all the future SIG alerts.
And?
It's right across the board. There's no way Jack Bauer could make it from Burbank to LAX in time.
God damn it!
You could use a fast motorcycle.
Oh, Laurel Canyon, that's a really pretty drive.
God damn it, it's not a sightseeing tour! For once, pull your head out of your ass!
Fast bike.
Wait, he's only 2 minutes from Burbank. He could go to Burbank International Airport, hijack a plane, commandeer it, and drive it to LAX.
Wait, what about the no-fly zone they can put over the city in case of a nerve gas attack?
No! Jack has the antidote. He can inject himself in mid-flight.
All right, everybody, what do you think? Flight? Antidote?
Sure.
Yeah, sounds good. I think we got it.
Good.
Good work, people.
You know, he could use a fast
Would you shut the up about the motorcycle?
Just saying.
Okay, so that is why 24 is so freaking good. Who knew writers were so smart? Stay with us when we come back. Attack of the Show attacks the endangered species. We are coming after you, Panda, and your bamboo-eating ways. What?
The 360 has a year under its belt, but will it be able to hold on to the next-gen title? The Loop is calling the shots. And we've got 101 things every gamer needs in Olivia's rack.
Attack of the Show.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking about the 360. Before the break, we asked you, has the Xbox 360 lived up to expectations? Well, according to our text message counting scientists at the G4 Laboratories, 63% of you think that it has. Well, let's go on over to Kevin, who, like Bill Gates, runs like a girl.
No, she's true, actually. With games like Gears of War, Dead Rising, and even Lumines on the Live Arcade, the Xbox 360 seems to have the one necessary thing that all others tend to be missing right now: a library of great software. Now, will the millions of 360 owners help keep Microsoft out on top as the gaming field gets increasingly competitive, or are the days of its market dominance numbered? Happy birthday, Xbox. It's the Loop. Joining us via satellite to help us make sense of it all is Aaron Ruby, Next Gen magazine contributor and author of Smart Bomb, The Quest for Art, Entertainment, and Big Bucks in the Video Game Revolution, and Electronic Gaming Monthly editor-in-chief Dan Shu, whose new issue spotlights Microsoft's Halo 3. Interesting game. I've heard a couple things about it, Dan. I'm going to ask you about that in a little bit, but right now I want to talk about the 360 overall. I mean, we're on the eve of the release of the PlayStation 3. The Wii's coming out as well. But Dan, some people are saying the 360 is still the console with the most going for it. Would you agree? Would you disagree? What are your thoughts?
Right now, I think there's no question because, first of all, you got a PlayStation 3 coming out at a higher price point, $500 or $600. You're going to be lucky if you can even buy one. Wii's going to come out in limited supply. Nintendo hasn't really been a dominant brand name in the gaming business for a few years now. So Xbox 360, with its year lead, with some already AAA titles out there like Gears of War and Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter, they clearly have the lead right now. But we have to really see a couple years from now whether Sony could catch up or not.
Well, Aaron, right now, how crucial is this holiday selling window that's coming out? Because it seems like all this news is coming out about the PlayStation 3. I mean, even negative press is still more press than the 360 is getting. Do you think that's going to bury it? Is that going to hurt Microsoft sales this season?
No, not at all. Actually, if I were Microsoft right now, I'm psyched because they don't have to justify their existence anymore. They're out there. They've got their infrastructure in place. They got good games. Gears of War is like going to smash hit like nothing we've ever seen from that platform. I think even more than Halo 3, although it's going to rock. Gears of War shows that these guys can come out with new franchises.
Sure. Now they've got two original pieces of IP to play with and really get gamers excited for years to come. But other than a Halo 3, I mean, what does Microsoft need to stay competitive, Dan? Is it just more Xbox Live Arcade games, or do they need more exclusives?
You know what? You always want exclusives. You always want to show gamers and consumers why your platform is unique. But really, I think they could coast along for a little bit now because for the next year, people know, okay, we're going to get Halo 3, we're going to get Grand Theft Auto, we're going to get Madden. So all the key franchises you're still going to be able to find on the Xbox 360. So I think and it's $200 cheaper than the PlayStation 3.
Right.
So for a while, they don't have much to worry about. But in the long term, you need to keep reminding people why you have games that you can't find anywhere else.
Aaron, looking at the PlayStation 3, there's some rumors now saying there might only be 120,000 units at launch here in North America, which is I mean, it's absurd if it's true. But is that shortage actually going to help the 360? Some people say you go into a Best Buy or a Toys R Us and, oh, the PS3's sold out, so I'm just going to get this console here. What if they have already bought the 360? Aren't they holding out for the PlayStation 3?
Yeah, well, I think clearly the hardcore, especially the guys who are like PlayStation or die, those guys are not going to just all of a sudden fold over and go buy a 360. But like if you're a parent and it's Christmas time and you got to make a choice and you're not going to get a PS3 and here's a console that's like a couple $100 cheaper, you're definitely going to go that way, I think.
So Dan, you think the guy with the PlayStation 3 and the Spider-Man font tattooed across his belly, he's not switching over to the 360 because they're out of stock?
No, I think they will switch over to 360 because, you know, exactly what you guys just said. You're not going to be able to find a PS3 very easily, even if they ship all 400,000 units. And the games are pretty comparable. You know, you're still the big popular franchises like Madden. You're still going to find on both systems. So I don't think.
Well, let's talk about a big exclusive you won't find on PlayStation 3. Of course, it's Halo 3. Microsoft just announced they got a demo coming out very soon. But Dan, you've got your hands on it, right? You've played the game.
Yeah.
Tell me about it. Give me something. Is this the be-all, end-all?
Well, you know what? I played it and I didn't want to put the controller down. Like at one point, the studio, like, you know, you got to go. We got to get some sleep. It's time to go home. And I didn't want to go. So it's a lot of fun. New maps, new weapons, slightly new control scheme. It's still really early, so I'm looking forward to what they do in terms of the graphics because I want to see what a next-gen Halo looks like. But I'm definitely excited about it.
Aaron, do you think Halo 3 is enough to even hold off potential Sony fanboys for even all of 2007?
Well, I think there's no question she's right about Halo 3. It's like going to be their staple. But you know, like the game industry, it's not Windows. They can't just like sit on that. So it's really crucial that games like Gears of War, Mass Effect, stuff like that, just keeps rolling out to kind of sort of have something for them in addition.
All right, Shu, final question to you, sir. If a gamer hasn't jumped into the next-gen waters, they got maybe $500, well, let's say $1,000 to spend in the coming weeks, do you recommend the PlayStation 3? Should they go the Wii 60 route, or would the 360 and a couple games and some live arcade titles suffice?
I think generally speaking, 360 is a safe bet right now. You have the biggest library. I think by this holiday they're going to have 160-some games. If you want a PlayStation 3 really badly, you know, if you wait till March, you know, you're not going to see a price drop, but you're going to see more games. You're not going to have to wait in line and pay eBay dollars to get the machine.
All right.
So if you can wait a little bit, wait a little bit.
Will do. Dan, thank you for the final thought. Aaron, of course, I want to thank you for joining us as well. Thank you guys for keeping us in the loop. Now, listen, I understand the urge that many gamers have to grab the PlayStation 3. I know it's the latest. It could potentially be the greatest console ever. But as of right now, thanks to the healthy head start, the 360 has a solid lineup of software and a robust online network. So rather than spending $1,000 attempting to prove that you're the coolest kid on the block, why not just breathe and take a peek at the competition and prove that maybe you're not the most foolish kid on the block? Had to say it. Had to say it. I'm sorry. Mun, take it away. It's all you.
Thanks, Kev. Today we are bringing you the best things to buy this week. It is time again to attack this. First up, the MP3 Pillow from ThinkGeek doesn't just look like an iPod, it also plays music through soft speakers inside the pillow. Not only that, but the buttons actually work when you press them. Plus, there's a built-in radio in case your iPod's batteries go dead after running all night long, and it's only $20. Next, turn your refrigerator into a Rube Goldberg contraption with Frigits. Arrange magnetic rails, buckets, Ferris wheels, and funnels into an obstacle course for little metal marbles. It will also provide hours of fun for you and your drunk friends. Next, Threadless, one of our favorite places for t-shirts, is having $10 holiday sale. Nearly every shirt in stock is $10, and there's plenty of great tees left, with more added every single day. The sale is scheduled to last 30 days, but the best tees are going pretty fast, so go ahead and get some. And finally, you've got a Porsche, so why does it have a name yet? NameYourPorsche.com lets you create your own nameplate for the back of your car to replace the model name with your name or anything else you want to write on it. But why should Porsche owners have all the fun? With a little crazy glue, even K-Fed's new ride can have one of these things, huh? It's pretty good, huh? That is today's Attack This. Visit G4TV.com/AOTS for the links to all these products. Still ahead, we'll tell you how your iPod will make flights even easier, and I'll show you the new features on my rack, including a great one about the new sci-fi film, The Fountain. That is coming up next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and are just now beginning to have doubts about OJ's innocence.
Yeah, if it doesn't fit, you know, you gotta acquit and whatnot. And that is until you write a book about how you killed 2 people. You know.
Yeah.
Way to go, Juice.
Love to read that one, huh?
No, thank you.
What? How I Would Kill 2 People by O.J. Simpson.
I hope like what if the bookmark's like a bloody laminated stump or something like that? You just put it in there and
Or
there's
what if they're little? Oh, that would be cute.
or a little black glove. It's like what page
You
you
should
on?
be in advertising.
There you go.
Quit this job.
Now from bloody to perky, it's time to give you the features that interest you most. Yes, of course. It's OJ's rack.
First up is this week's Entertainment Weekly. Okay, so the cover doesn't quite grab you. I mean, Dreamgirls? Seriously, come on. But on the inside, there is a holiday movie guide and a great story on the crazy behind-the-scenes tale of Darren Aronofsky's The Fountain. Did you know that this movie was originally slated as a $75 million movie starring Brad Pitt?
I did not know that, but most people don't know this show was actually slated to star Brad Pitt as well. But of course, when you can't get a Brad Pitt type, you just cast the next in line, you know, next best, if you will. It's cool. I don't mind being second to Brad. That's not a big deal. I'm okay with that.
It's not true. Well, actually, unlike that story, Pitt actually did drop out of that movie after they had already built all these Aztec sets in Australia. Years later, Darren re-envisioned the whole thing as a $35 million indie starring Hugh Jackman.
Well, okay, Brad Pitt, Hugh Jackman, same thing. I get it.
It's not quite. I'd take Wolverine over Detective Frank Harris any day.
Was that a Cool World reference just now?
A little bit.
Okay, plus 10. You leveled up, sweetheart. Well done. Yeah.
Now, do you guys want to finally upgrade your cassette Walkman to an MP3 player, but you don't know which one to get?
Yes.
Well, hey, Kev, listen to this. You're going to want to pick up Wired's test tester. Here you go. Take it.
Holy sweet. Awesome.
Inside, you'll find over 300 tech products tested and rated. From cell phones to toaster ovens, the Wired guys tell you what the best gadgets are. Each item, though, has a chance to get a score on a 10-point scale.
I see that.
But interestingly enough, the iPod Video did not take the top spot for the high-capacity MP3 player.
Really? Which did, Olivia?
Well, if you'd read, you'd find out, but I'm going to go ahead and tell you.
Oh,
the Toshiba Gigabyte beat MES 30 VW. It received a 9 out of 10. iPod got an 8.
Very convoluted name, but I like it.
Yeah.
What console got editor's pick?
The Wii got a 9 out of 10, and the PS3 got a 7 out of 10.
Ooh, ouch. Ouch, scathing.
No.
All right, cool. Good Wired.
Good Wired. Now, you guys, moving on. Remember Mad Magazine, don't you? You remember
I did.
that?
I read it quite a bit when I was a kid. I like crack, but I read
Really?
a lot
Don't
of
you
Mad.
think it's got, like, so much better?
Again, I was a kid, so you tell me.
Okay,
Princess.
well, I'm going to tell you. Princess. The latest issue lampoons the political issues of our day in a sort of dumb print version of The Daily Show. They've got liberal and conservative monopoly boards, which I actually think people would buy, and joke slogans for different parties like Democrats, the best party, if only by default. And the Republican Party
Hippie monopoly guy, that's awesome.
Yeah, the Republican Party spreading freedom and democracy abroad, even if no one wants it.
It's true. They hate our freedom. Don't forget it. But they love our board games.
I love me some board games.
How was the Spy vs. Spy?
Spy vs. Spy, it was hilarious, as always.
Did someone plant a bomb in a vase? I love it when they do that.
I thought you don't read it anymore.
When I was a kid, they did that.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
What do we
And
have?
finally, Cthulhu Sex.
Wait, what? No.
Yes.
Let me see that.
It's an amazing collection of sad, Lovecraftian fan fiction with a hefty helping of tentacle sex. Yeah, this magazine is so independent. It's all black and white. And it features drawings from Gothic artists who clearly have issues with their parents. Something that looks like you might be drawing, Kevin.
Jeez, I was like, yeah, I relate to all these
they
so
even
far.
have a feature in the back where Cthulhu answers your questions like letters to the editor.
Wait,
you know how they do that? When they answer your questions.
I was blessed with potent, quite unusual sperm.
It's beautiful.
Are you serious? A being of limitless proportions that fed off itself, raped itself, mutilated itself, while furiously regenerating.
I can feel that pain when you read that from the writer. Can you read another one?
A pair of tentacles slithered out of the pinhole darkness, touching her. No. Where did you find this crap?
Hoarders.
Oh.
And that's my rack. Check out g4tv.com/AOTS for a recap on this week's list of magazines. You can find all of these issues at any major bookstore. Right? Lots more ahead here on Attack of the Show. We'll be back, bouncing here and there and every. Don't kick me in my butt.
Fast, fresh, and served just the way you like it. It's The Feed. And they're stoned and sexy. These honey hippies smoked the competition to be the MySpace Girls of the Week.
the show. This is Ronaldo from Wichita Falls, Texas. And I was wondering, do you have any good lesbian news?
Yes, in fact, Ronaldo, we do have some major lesbian news.
Kevin, what?
It's time for Lesbian Watch 06 Live!
Lesbian Watch 06 Live!
I'm glad Ronaldo's out there and watching.
You having
because
fun?
he knows what's on
Are you
our
having
minds.
fun, Kevin?
Listen, there is a hot new lesbian couple on the scene. It's been confirmed, ladies and gentlemen,
Mm-hmm.
that Terminator 3 star Kristana Loken and Michelle Rodriguez are a couple.
It sounds like someone's going to be watching Blood Rain tonight.
Uwe Boll, bringing those two together, finally. The German dude did something right. In other news, everyone's talking about the girl-on-girl action that happened at the Music Box. Wink. Get it? Box?
Yeah, listen to this. After a set at the club, rocker Joan Jett was spotted getting hot and heavy with Carmen Electra. You know, that kind of does make sense to me because Joan's more manly than Dave Navarro, who is weird and creepy.
That was a zinger.
It was a zanger.
That was a zang.
Zang.
Okay, we got one last bit of lesbian news here. Doogie Howser himself, Neil Patrick Harris, he's out of the closet.
He's not a lesbian. He's not a lesbian, Kevin.
Close enough.
And that's it for Lesbian Watch 06 Live.
Cue graphic.
Lesbian Watch 06 Live!
I love our viewer voicemail. I love
You know what? Stop playing with the viewer voicemail.
Right.
You don't get a T-shirt.
Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know in the feed.
Thank you, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. On the 5th anniversary of Halo, Bungie made some huge announcements for the franchise. First, a brand new trailer for Halo 3 created by Digital Domain will premiere December 4th on Monday Night Football. Plus, a multiplayer demo will hit Xbox Live this spring. A screenshot from actual gameplay was revealed. And finally, new multiplayer maps for Halo 2 will be available soon. The only downside is those maps are only usable on the Xbox 360. The Zune hit stores yesterday, and the device might not be as social as they suggest. The player allows you to wirelessly share songs with others for 3 plays or 3 days, so the tunes could be purchased from the Zune store. The Rolling Stones and other artists have decided to not participate, and their songs cannot be shared. Microsoft does not plan on notifying buyers of what won't work. You'll just find out when you get an error message. Next year, iPods are going to be even more essential for cross-country flights. Apple is working with airlines to get outlets installed on planes, so you can charge and play your iPod as well as watch videos instead of in-flight programming. 6 major airlines will be participating: United, Delta, Continental, Air France, Emirates, and KLM. All iPods will work except the Shuffle. Contrary to popular belief, there's not as much pornography on the internet as you think. A professor from the University of California at Berkeley has released a study that says only 1% of content on the net is adult-oriented. In fact, Google searches for keywords related to sex did not turn up X-rated material. In fact, safe content was restricted as well. The study does not say whether or not that dirty 1% is the most popular. Geez, I wonder. Well, that's all for today. You can now get the feed to go on your iPod. Search for the feed in iTunes to subscribe. Now you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Yeah! They're hanging out. At least we could put them to work.
I know. Thanks for clapping, guys. Thanks, Layla. Now, lesbians, porn, video games?
Yeah, we really are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Don't let anybody tell you different. Thanks, guys.
They're deadheads and drop dead gorgeous. It's the MySpace Girls of the Week. And we sit down with the Oscar-chasing stars of For Your Consideration.
We have the tape coming up right after this commercial.
Oh, you want to Wi-Fi high-five it?
Yeah.
A, B, G, or N?
G.
Okay. It's pretty quick.
Welcome back to the show. We are live, meaning anything can happen like this and like walls falling down and chicks willing to do anything.
Did we even reference the wall falling down yesterday?
A wall fell down yesterday.
It's on my
and glass
blog.
went everywhere.
You can see it. Hit my blog. All right.
Yeah.
Chicks. Yes.
Yeah, more importantly than walls
We
falling down,
talked about chicks. There's a lot of them on this website. It's called MySpace. Have you heard of it? Social networking. Check it out. Fox owns it. So it's time again to grab the mouse, hit the keyboard, and search by keyword and find a new MySpace girl
of the week.
You catch that?
Why? Whenever we talk about girls,
It's the
you
slight
sniff.
sense of patchouli. I think there's
Oh.
a scent there.
I
It's just
hate
wafting
patchouli
through the
oil.
computer screen.
I run from people who wear patchouli. It's disgusting. It smells like a thrift store.
Well, throw out your preconceived notions of dirty hippies and take a look at these hot new age hippie chicks.
Ooh, first up is Lauren Jane. She is from Austin, Texas, great town.
Biting them beads.
She
sweetheart.
is 19. She's pretty. Her quote is life, liberty, and chronic happiness.
I get it.
She is in the running for Miss High Times 2007.
Good for her.
That's a nice pick.
You have to have
She-
breasts and smoke pot. It's really not that
No, it
illustrious
really
of an
isn't. You're
award,
like,
but
ooh,
hey.
congratulations. She designs clothes for a company called Chronic Candy.
Good for her.
And she's saving money to backpack all over Europe.
I like her. She's young. She's
pretty. She has
likes
breasts.
earthly gifts of
True.
green, and she seems cool. I dig her.
She's just a girl, and she's on MySpace, so you like her. The
Pretty
rest
much.
didn't really matter.
That's the only prerequisite. But is she a hip? Is what's the criteria for a hippie chick? Is it just that you smoke pot, or do you really have to
No.
be
I think
unshaved
you-
and dirty for weeks?
I think it has to be unshaved and dirty and smoking pot and free love and against the war. That whole thing.
Okay, I'm fine with some of those. You can figure that out. Next is Katie, location Kent, Ohio. She's 19. I like them young. Quote,
Yeah, they're young
flower
today.
child.
Aw.
She loves making sweet drum beats. Her and K-Fed, I think. And thinks with her heart and not her head, which is, as one of our producers pointing out, scientifically impossible. That's not even right. You can't think with your heart.
Well,
Just pointed
that's
it out
true.
there.
What an
Her hero
idiot.
is Pablo, her pet
Pablo?
turtle, who I'm sure when
Oh,
she's...
is it a small turtle or a big turtle, you think?
I don't know.
I wish it was one of those big Galapagos
Like a Galapagos
turtles.
ones?
And you can ride them. I doubt that she has that.
They have soup there, too. Of
Do
the turtle
they?
soup, yeah. Which is kind of morbid, because it's
That
like you
is,
look
'cause
to your
they're-
left and like, oh, there they are, swimming and happy. You look to your right, and there it's the
It's like
special of the day.
It's a turtle Jamba Juice.
Yeah, but delicious, by the way.
And last but not least, it's Erin with 2 R's. She's from Boston, Massachusetts. She's 18, getting younger for you, Kevin. 18.
We're going the right direction?
Her quote is not a quote at all. It's a picture of a sunflower.
Oh, that's hippie.
Her screen name actually requests that we don't be calling her a dirty hippie.
Okay.
Then don't
Well,
act like a dirty
Febreze
hippie.
yourself once in a while,
I know.
you smelly whore.
She won't be. Wow.
What? No, just listen.
Speaking of whores, though.
No, wait, what?
She said,
I don't know that she is. I don't know if she's promiscuous. I was going to be honest. I was going for a joke, and an easy one, and it worked. Remember that. Remember
he
that.
will throw anybody under the bus for a joke. Trust me.
You watch the dust cloud go because she's a dirty hippie?
Speaking of whores, though.
What? No, tell me about her. Tell me about her. I
Just
want to know
because
more
she's
about her.
dirty and a whore does not mean that she's not, worth it to somebody
Right.
else.
Dirty whores
I'm
have
sure
feelings. I know.
Their parents would miss her just the same.
Okay, fair enough.
Erin, take a shower.
Tell me
You're not a
about
whore.
Erin. She won't be
Well-
my friend. Why?
Well, because she doesn't want to just raise your account so that you can be one of those other higher than the other MySpace sluts.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
See, that's why I was attacking her, because she called me a MySpace slut. I have a lot of friends, all
You
right?
have a lot of friends.
I'm just saying.
But you worked for each
Wait,
one
now,
of
what's she a member of? What's the group she's a member of? This
yeah,
is interesting.
Get this. The Dirty Hippie MySpace community. Hey,
Don't
Erin.
call me a dirty hippie, but I've joined the club,
She's
and I
just a
wear a badge that says so.
She's just a dirty contradiction. That's what we think about Erin.
Check
out
out-
all the girls' links.
Yeah, that's what you should do. And vote for your favorite at g4tv.com/AOTS.
Yes, and still ahead, obesity, heart attacks, diabetes. You know you love them. And that was a freaking Dean Koontz book.
Let's throw a book at you.
Okay, you guys are going to stick around to see us talk to the cast of Fast Food Nation. Stay tuned. Thank you.
Hey, are you guys excited for the new Simpsons movie?
I'm actually really excited. And I think I'm the only one around here because I love it and nobody else is really excited.
Little
because,
shrug. Why are you excited for
Because
the Simpsons
watching
movie?
The Simpsons for me is like hanging out with an old friend. It's familiar, it's fun. I'm excited to see the movie. I know it's fallen off a little bit lately, but I still love it.
Okay. Do you think maybe the quality of the show has suffered because the movie is going to be that much more exponentially funny, or
I don't know. It's gonna, you know, like I can sit down and watch back-to-back
I had
Simpsons.
trouble even asking that question because I think it's going to tank.
Well, it may tank, but I still want to watch it because it's like when I sit down and watch back-to-back Simpsons, you know, when they're like on, you know, Fox, it just like goes back. I can sit there and watch forever.
The new episodes or the older ones, though?
Well, whatever.
Oh, okay.
I can just watch them back-to-back, so it's like going to the movie theater and watching them all.
All right.
One big thing.
We'll see. Maybe we'll go watch together. The Bridge.
You want to?
Pound some shots?
Yeah, we should do. We did that last time. It was fun.
That was nasty.
It was great.
Folks, we are live, and here we're ready to take in an early Thanksgiving double feature.
Ooh.
Yeah, recently our man about town.
That would be Zach Selwyn.
Paid me to call him that. Yeah, Zach Selwyn sat down with
It's on his
Christopher
business
Guest's
cards.
mockumentary troupe to talk about their most recent comedy, For Your Consideration.
But Zach wasn't done there.
No, he wasn't.
He got hungry. He wolfed down some fast food, felt guilty, and proceeded to talk with the cast behind Fast Food Nation. He then filed this double-double report.
If your family's not giving you anything to give thanks for this holiday, at least we've got a couple of films you can check out, starting with For Your Consideration.
For Your Consideration is about a film that's being made, and that film's called Home for Purim. It's an independent film about a Jewish family in the South, and there's a dying mother. Exactly.
I play a sad aging actress, yes, who gets to play an aging, sad, dying woman.
Big stretch.
None of it has anything to do with me.
The course of making this movie is that an Oscar buzz goes around, that someone hears a rumor from the internet. And this really shows what happens to people when they get caught up in that.
Apparently there's something on the internet. Somebody brought up the idea of there being a possibility for an Oscar.
For Home for Purim?
It's really no big deal. No big deal. There's Emmy talk about me.
You.
Yeah.
About you.
There's a lot of buzz about you.
Zach, yes.
A lot of insider talk, which we can't disclose at the present time.
Nothing? You haven't heard?
Jane, I think you were covering that, weren't you?
Yes, I was, actually, and it has to do with a couple of Balinese hookers that you found yourself with. And we have the tape coming up right after this commercial.
And if you want to consider something with a little more bite this weekend, order up a ticket to Fast Food Nation.
You understand what I'm saying? Not exactly. I'm saying there's in the meat.
Based on the best-selling nonfiction book, writer-director Richard Linklater's film is a fictionalized take on the stomach-churning world of fast food.
Well, I read the book, and it never occurred to me it'd be a movie. It was only when I got to talking to Eric about it, and he mentioned making it a fictional film, just concentrating on the characters, on these workers who find themselves at different parts of the fast food chain.
Wow. Tastes like it's right off the grill. The reason, you know, Linklater's such an interesting filmmaker, I think, is because he's not obvious, and he chose to do something here that was, you know, I think a lot more demanding in some ways, but in other ways a lot more interesting than it might otherwise have been.
Taking you from the front counter to the killing floor, Fast Food Nation will definitely make you think twice about your next Happy Meal. But that didn't stop me from whipping together a couple of marketing tie-ins for the flick.
I've been forced to come up with a couple of burger ideas for you, I think. This is really going to tie in with the film. First, this is the Greg McMuffin.
Right. Let me see. Oh, gosh.
How about the Linklater Tots? Well, let me just show you how tasty these really are.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, God. Do this. Yeah.
We're going to run some more tests.
I understand.
Christopher Guest movie and Greg Kinnear.
Yeah.
It's going to be freaking awesome, both of those movies. Now, both of those movies, Fast Food Nation and For Your Consideration, opens this Friday.
Really?
I have to see them both this weekend.
It's tough.
I'm
That's
excited.
a lot of good films.
You have to see them both.
Well, Zach has even sworn off fast food for the next, like, half hour or so.
And the half hour?
Really big deal for him. You know how he is.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
Congratulations. We got
Still
another 10
shooting
minutes.
black tar heroin, though. Probably not the healthiest thing.
That's okay.
Great for the music.
But no more tater tots.
Right? Good for him.
Hey.
Stay with us. Still coming up, we'll show you the sequel to one of the internet's best Flash animations on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Hey, kids! Are you ready to rock? If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, Action Rockstars, this is what you're missing. Catch, smash. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. It's
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Hey, welcome back to the show, everybody. We are live, and we've had a lot of fun today.
Yeah, we've
chatted
had
about
great fun.
a lot of stuff. And during the break, I was browsing the forums, and I see that Roxy Law and Sheikah Fan 06, they loved our lesbian chat
They
today.
did, hey!
Yeah, we should give them a little something more.
All right, let's run it.
Yay!
There you go, Roxy Lott and Chica Fan 06. We know you loved it.
From you to you, from Ronaldo.
Right. Ronaldo loves you both.
Personally. Okay. But you guys, unfortunately, there's no more lesbian news today. You'd have to go onto your TiVo and make sure you TiVo our show, because that way you can go back.
That's right. Coming up tomorrow, we'll give you all the sex and relationship advice, like what to do about a sweaty partner. Very gross. Don't treat him like a slip and slide. On an all-new In Your Pants, plus we talk with rock gods Jack Black and Kyle Gass about their epic film Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny.
And on Friday, Attack of the Show will be the official source for all things PlayStation 3. We are going to be live covering PS3 Day 1. This show is going to be so big. We are going to start an hour early and give you twice the attack.
2 hours, folks, live. And finally, we've got a clip from Animator versus Animation 2. This was Alan Becker's original short. Really was an internet favorite, passed from inbox to inbox, all around. But he's back with a bigger and, dare I say, better sequel.
Stick figures are often tortured and mutilated in Flash animation. You can find the film over at Atom Films. AtomFilms.com. Now, for all the things you guys saw today, more and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTF.
And don't change that channel.
Nope.
No. Stick around for X-Play's All HD Special presented by Hitachi, coming up next.
Good night.
Today on Attack of the Show, the lines are getting longer, but the wait isn't getting any shorter. You'll only know what's up with the PlayStation 3 if you're in the loop. She may perspire, but you sweat.
That helps to keep you cool.
Wipe that moistened brow because we're going in your pants. We join Jack Black and KG on their rocking journey to find the Pick of Destiny.
Ding-dong.
All this and more on a live and unconventional Attack of the Show, starting right now.
Attack. What's going on here? Attack. Pick up on this. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Can you use something more manly? Wow, that was a big crack.
I'll be okay.
Hey everyone, welcome to Attack of the Show. We are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It is Thursday, November 16th. I'm Olivia Munn.
Yes, please, hold your applause. I'm Kevin Ferreira. Two of them got it. We're coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles, and my friends, the console war has officially turned violent.
Yes, it's very exciting. The PS3 will start going on sale at midnight tonight, and despite the fact that no one has even bought a console in North America yet, there's already been riots, fights, robberies. It's awesome.
I threw a homeless man into a bookshelf.
You would.
I had no. He wasn't even in line.
And you weren't even at the PS3?
No, I invited him in. I tempted him with a tasty treat from my apartment door when he came in right into the IKEA shelf.
When I was in second grade, there's this girl who lived on my block, and I hated her, and so I tricked her into coming to my backyard, and I beat her up. True story.
This evening, though, it's only going to get crazier. And not to mention the Wii is coming out on Sunday. There's going to be human sacrifice, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria.
No, you weren't supposed to say it. You're supposed to give mass hysteria.
They were supposed to say it. It's a line from the... wow. Okay, good try. Audience participation. Again, it's a new thing we're trying out here.
You guys, we are covering this like nobody else. The news is coming so fast and furious, and we are sorting through all the rubble.
Yes, gaming, digital media, the future of entertainment hangs in the balance. Brace yourselves. We're on the front lines. It's Console Wars 06 Live!
A PS3 hasn't even been sold, and already things are getting really ugly. At a Circuit City in Oregon, 3 people in line were robbed at gunpoint. They didn't even have a system. They were just like sitting ducks, waiting.
Yeah. Well, last night in Palmdale, California, gamers were lined up inside the Walmart, right? They're just hanging out, ready to get their console. They were told to go outside, and that's when a mini riot broke out. The cops had to be called in to break up a mob of like 100 dudes waiting for a PS3.
Yeah. But you guys, it doesn't even stop there. Last night in Kentucky, there was a drive-by BB gun shooting. Basically, it's a total free-for-all out there. And I got to tell you, if I didn't know it was in Kentucky, I would have thought that was you doing that. It's like BB guns drive-by.
No, it's like a Mad Max world out there. There's like a PS3 Thunderdome. It's like
I mean, working here, I know how big this is and how huge this is. I didn't know that people would go crazy like that.
Oh yeah, someone will die tonight. I'm just putting it out there. It's going to happen.
I wish we could be there live.
Yeah. No, let's not clap for senseless murder.
Okay, we're working on the audience participation
as long as the guy that gets it is somebody who's going to sell it on eBay, then he pretty much deserves it.
He should die.
All right, but okay, so here we go. Not too far from here, there's a Best Buy with a huge crowd waiting. There's at least 150 people in line. So we went down to see what was going on and see what the people had to say, and thankfully we didn't get attacked.
Thankfully.
With the PS3 less than 24 hours away from hitting the market, fans have been camping out in the hopes of getting their grubby little hands on this next-gen console.
Right now it's the hottest system and such a high demand. I definitely want to be first in line or like everyone else to get the hottest system out right now. Been here since last night around 7:30. Been here ever since.
Since last night, about last evening, about 6 o'clock.
I'm in line with my coworkers and my boyfriend. I took a day off, vacation day.
But some potential buyers have ulterior motives.
I'm here because I want to sell it on the website called eBay.
I can put it on sale and see how much money I can make off of it.
And are they losing sleep over the possibility of not obtaining a console?
I'm pretty sure I'm going to get one. I'm at the end of a list that they had, so we'll see what happens with that.
I'd be pretty pissed off. I don't know what would happen, but I'd be pretty pissed. It's going to be like Black Friday, which is the day after Thanksgiving, where people are like duking it out and fighting. Oh, I think there'd be a riot like at the other spots.
Now, if you guys think you're going to get left out, we just got some exclusive news from Best Buy that might help you guys.
That's right. There's going to be a minimum of 25 PlayStation 3s per store, and that's at every location nationwide. So all 300 of you, yeah, you might have a snowball's chance of getting one.
But also, if your store does sell out at midnight, they will reopen in the morning at 8 a.m., and they will have more consoles available. So hopefully, if you don't get one tonight, you can go back to
a few hours later. You'll be good.
Just wait.
Yeah, the tickets you'll need to exchange for your purchase are actually going to be handed out 1 hour before they go on sale. So make sure you don't wander off and grab like some Baja Fresh while your buddy holds your spot, because chances are
Do they have Baja Fresh in the Midwest? I don't think so.
Typically, like wherever there's a Best Buy, there's a Payless Shoes and a Baja Fresh right next to it. It's just gentrification all across.
That's so true.
Yeah. Manifest destiny, sweetheart.
It's funny
happening.
It's true.
Maybe a Jamba Juice. Who knows?
We also have an exclusive list of all the Best Buy stores that will have midnight openings. So go to G4TV.com/thefeed right now for all the details. And the odds are still pretty slim, but they just got a little better.
Yeah, and they're not Kirstie Alley slim anymore.
And make sure you don't get mugged for your ticket.
Right. Now, thankfully, we're in the confines of the studio. We don't have to worry about really getting jumped for our console just yet.
No, not yet. The PS3 network is now online, so we are testing it out to show you guys what is in store. Similar to Xbox Live, you can download game demos, and 2 of them are already ready to play: Resistance, Fall of Man, and MotorStorm.
Yeah, MotorStorm is that wild kind of off-road mud racing game.
I love watching
People
that on
saw it
TV.
at E3. Well, we got it here on a TV here, and we're showing it to you now. We actually got online. They opened up the online network last night to North America. I'm going to restart this thing here so you can see it. And we downloaded the demo. I got to tell you, this bodes very well for the PlayStation 3. As you can see, rock solid frame rate. The graphics are gorgeous, and it's fun to play.
Now, we're playing the big old monster trucks right now, but you can also do the motorcycles, right?
Yeah, they have a dirt bike as well, which you can load up, and it's cool whenever you crash. You see like the ragdoll physics of your dude. Right, dirty.
Yeah, what I like about now the truck, you can go first person, but the dirt bikes you can't.
Yeah, you can get a little closer, and then no! Oh, here we go. This ends badly.
What happens?
This ends badly.
Oh, great.
Okay, good. Now check this out, though, Mon. I'm handing it over to you. You have the motion sensor adjust. So all I have to do is flip it on, and now you actually will turn the controller using that 6-axis. Yeah. This will get you your gas.
Okay.
And then here we go. We're going to continue.
Okay.
And so go ahead and give it some gas. And there now, all right, there we go.
Wait, how do I
driving like a Gizmondo executive.
Shut up!
No. Again, bottom. There you go. R2. There, look at that. That's Paris Hilton coming out of Club Pure, driving herself home.
Wait, I want another chance.
No. Take as many as you need. This is good.
You even said... Okay,
Go for the dirt pipe.
Wait, for the record...
I know you love the dirt pipe. Go right for it.
For the record, anybody listening, but when we were doing this before, Kevin did say that the Sensor 1 was a little tricky, okay? It's not as easy as the Wii
sensitive,
right now.
but it's totally a demo. They're gonna get it going, but you take your time with it and you'll get it. I got it down after a couple minutes. So it's fun though. It's fun and it looks great. So well done. Maybe all these people waiting in line aren't that crazy.
Here you go. Well, we are only hours from launch, and we will be bringing you all the news as it happens, so you guys make sure to stay tuned for more.
Just head on over to g4tv.com/AOTS. You can grab links to everything you just saw. But right now, it is time for the only news that you need to know. So here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we've got all the details on tomorrow's PS3 launch. Plus, Apple might bring you some iPhones next year. And it didn't take long for Britney to ditch K-Fed on MySpace. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Sweetheart, we have a show to do, by the way.
There's a game.
Okay, play the game. Thanks, Layla. Now, look, we know you folks at home are concerned about this whole console war, and luckily, you can take shelter in the army of our monitor heads. Isn't that nice?
Oh, yeah, I love our monitor heads. Here is John from Indiana.
Hi, Attack of the Show. Since the new PlayStation 3 costs $600, will it cook me dinner or get me a beer?
No.
No.
Hand release is optional. There's a firmware update, but right now there's no plans to include beer or dinner.
No. And, you know, it has a lot of kinks. They're working it out. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no dinner, I'm sorry.
It's not going to happen, dude.
No, but we want to know what you guys think. Is the PS3 worth the wait? Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts.
Now, the jury, of course, is still out on the winner of the console war, but there's no denying that Heroes is TV's big winner this fall.
Did you watch it the other day?
I love it. I love it.
it.
The show's been a breakout hit, really.
Yes, and all week we've been taking you inside the writer's room of some of TV's top shows, and today we have the exclusive access to the war room that is Heroes.
No, Bruce Willis will not make a cameo. Now back to the Nikki thing. Is there anything we could have her alter ego do? Like, how about if she drinks all the milk in the fridge and puts an empty carton back? Yeah, I know it's lame, but there's got to be something we can think for her alter ego to do besides be a whore and kill people.
Yeah, but she's good at that.
What if her alter ego is a lesbian? Oh, yeah. She's into everything. For the last time, no. Why? No.
Okay, how about this? Saeed discovers...
Saeed?
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Mohinder discovers that he, too, has superpowers.
You should probably save that for when you write yourself into a corner.
All right, people. What about Skeet? Does he find out his dad set off a nuclear bomb in Denver or not?
Skeet? What are you talking about?
Is this the Jericho writer's room?
No, this is Heroes. Whoa! I thought this was a pitch meeting for the 9.
You've been coming here for weeks.
My bad.
Hey, you guys, they want to know if you're still going to use the polar bear outfit to attack the black guy?
This is Heroes.
Yeah, Lost is down the hall.
Oh, sorry. Hey, yeah. Don't put away the polar bear outfit.
All right. Whoever's not a part of Heroes, get out.
It's been nice working with you.
Me too?
Get out. Yes, you too.
Oh,
Wait,
what?
where are you going?
I thought this was the L word.
Wait, this isn't the L word? Oh, damn it.
Lesbian alter ego?
Hot.
Very hot.
Well, TV lesbians, not real lesbians.
Oh. Oh, God, no. No.
Now I understand why they're Fall's Breakout Show. Yeah, that's their slogan. Did you know that? Fall's Breakout Show.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. No, you guys don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Someone should tell Daybreak.
The PS3s are shipping out, but is yours on its way? The Loop knows the status. And uncomfortable soreness got you down? Oh, what? Don't worry, we'll fix the problem in your pants.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking about the PlayStation 3. Before the break, we asked you, is the PS3 worth the wait? Well, according to you, 56% of you say that you won't be out in that PS3 line tonight because you don't think it's worth the wait. Let's go on over to a guy who's got a team of bums and Chinese immigrants always working for him. That's how I got my job here. Kevin?
Thanks, Vaughn. All right, in less than 5 hours, gamers across this great country of ours will have a chance to experience the PlayStation 3 for the very first time. Now,
Sony said that the next generation of gaming starts when they say it does, and they're putting it all on the line. But will Sony succeed again? Is it worth the money? Is it really cold out there in the line? We've got your PlayStation 3 right here, folks. It's The Loop. Joining us tonight from Atlanta, one of gaming's most prolific writers, Scott Steinberg, who has covered gaming for Maxim, Playboy, and Wired. And, of course, the man who took some time out of the console lines to be with us today, X-Play's own Adam Sessler. Welcome to The Loop, everybody. Scott, I want to start with you here, sir, because thousands and thousands of people are standing in line for PlayStation 3 right now. They're getting pelted by BBs. Some are getting thrown out of lines. I think one guy even gave up on a chance to lose his virginity. Why is everybody going so crazy for this console?
Oh, it's all about the lifestyle, man. And they've only been waiting, what, 5-6 years? I'm sure everybody's been screaming, trying to get hands on theirs for the last 3 or 4 years. It's the next generation of games. You got fantastic stuff coming out. I can't wait to play Resistance. You've got Genji, Days of the Blade. And, you know, you might even sneak in a little Tony Hawk's Project 8 if you want to go for that retro flavor, you know, back to the last platforms.
Well, Adam, I mean, I know I can get Project 8 on my 360. Genji, I don't know that anybody's in line for that one. Perhaps Resistance, but, I mean, is someone getting killed tonight?
You know what? I actually think there may be violence. I mean, when you have people standing out under rather unfavorable conditions for that long, and then they slowly realize that it was all for naught, you know, there's sort of a tradition that frustration will then turn into anger, and then anger into violence. I hope no one gets really hurt.
But now, who's waiting in line, though? What's the type of gamer that's waiting in line? Is it like Scott says, they want these launch titles, or is it just a status symbol?
You know what? I think it's a status symbol. And I don't think there's any of the people like camping out for Star Wars movie. I think people are under the misassumption that this is some great seminal cultural event, and to not be part of it, they won't have a story to tell their grandchildren. Like by waiting on this line, they're ever going to have grandchildren. But I think it's one of these things that people are just so accustomed to doing that no one's taken that necessary step back to say it ain't worth it.
Scott, I mean, how do you respond to something like that?
Well, it's like, you know, I hear people, you talk about people getting killed, people getting robbed for these things. I mean, I feel bad for the thieves. They're going to get home and see what they actually went to all the trouble for. The fact is, this is going to be, you know, a great console down the road sometime in 2007. I'm not sure it's worth freezing your butt off or attacking somebody for tonight.
So how long before someone throws a platinum chain around one and just walks around the street with a big PS3 dangling from their neck? I mean, that's what it's all about for these guys then, right? It's status.
They need a strong
the question
neck.
is...
They would need a very strong neck, that's right. Now, look, Merrill Lynch analysts, they say, look, Microsoft is going to take this next-gen console war, followed closely by Sony, then the Wii. Adam, I mean, this news, is this surprising to you? Is
no,
this what
I'm less, you know, well, I think a few months ago we were talking, and I was a little more hesitant, at least, you know, who was going to get the lead, when was it going to happen, and how tight was it going to be. I think that Sony has just been attracting bad press hand over fist for the past few months. Not just PS3, but the whole Sony corporate, you know, fiascos with the battery recall. There was a poll that was recently released which pointed out that a lot of people out there don't realize how expensive this system is. So you already have like that shock to suddenly hitting people. I will be very surprised if all of these consoles hit home and they work. So you have a $600 price tag, and then you have all this bad buzz surrounding it. I think a lot of people are going to start gravitating towards the other two consoles, and they're really going to lose that essential first-year lead to really build their base.
Well, Scott, I don't know how you feel. I did see all this negative press, and like Adam said, the batteries, the DRM rootkits on their Sony Music CDs, and now, of course, the PS3 issues. But it seems like every channel I flip to, there's some reporter standing out there, almost like he's braving the hurricane, in line with the PlayStation 3 kids. I mean, the excitement is there. The Nintendo Wii is launching as well, and it seems like nobody's talking about it. Now, is the Nintendo buzz going to get completely buried by this PlayStation 3 here?
No, well, I think up front it might be, but the fact is with the Nintendo Wii, it's not meant to look, sound, or feel like a video game console. I was actually at this year's E3 talking to Shigeru Miyamoto, the guy who created Mario and Zelda, and he said they specifically made a system that did not look like a video game console.
Right.
So everybody who's going crazy for PlayStation 3 is buying into the brand, they're buying into the image, they want to have the newest, hottest thing on the block. It's a luxury item, and like Adam said, it's a status symbol, you know? You want to show that you've got the biggest checkbook, the biggest stones to stand out there in the cold.
Well, Sony's been banking on the PlayStation 3 for years now. They got the cell processor in their Blu-ray. They're really hoping this forwards and really pays off all the gambles they've taken on this technology. If they botch this launch, Scott, could that be the end of Sony, or at least the end of their console division?
Well, I'd hate to speculate. I haven't seen how much they've got in the bank, but I certainly think they're playing for an audience 2 years, 3 years from now. I mean, right up front, great, they're going to sell out of all the consoles, but what, they've got 400,000 that they say they're shipping, and people claim that they may have closer to 150, 200,000. At this point, it's all about headlines. I think it's a little early to judge, but I suspect 2 to 3 years down the road, they're the only console that's supposedly future-proofed. It's supposed to last 10 years. They've got enough hardware in there to power a supercomputer. I mean, look at it, you know. Maybe they're banking the farm on it, but it's a little early to call them.
All right. I think it's a little more risky for Sony. I don't know if they really have it anymore.
All right, well, we're going to have to wait and see. I want to thank our guests, Adam and Scott, for joining us. Of course, Adam is going to join us tomorrow live on set for our special PlayStation 3 Day 1 coverage. We'll also have an all-new loop where we're going to break down what happened during the launch tonight and see if the console had a successful takeoff or if it just burst into flames. Thanks again for joining us in the loop, guys. Let's go over to Olivia, who unfortunately doesn't come with an HDMI cable.
Thanks, Kevin. Today we are bringing you the best things to watch. It is time to attack this. First up, on Saturday night, Comic Relief is back after 8-year hiatus. Except this time, Whoopi, Robin, and Billy aren't cracking jokes to help just plain old homeless people. Comic Relief 2006 will benefit survivors of Hurricane Katrina. Some of our favorite funny people will be joining in, including one of my favorites, Sarah Silverman, Jon Stewart, Stephen Colbert, and Fred Willard. Plus, if you don't have HBO, you can still watch Comic Relief with the dirty words bleeped out on TBS. Next, on Monday, Heroes promises an episode not to be missed. We might finally find out what Save the Cheerleader, Save the World means as the heroes come together to save the indestructible Claire. If you haven't been watching, this might be the episode that uses its superpowers to make you add heroes to your TiVo season passes. Did you guys like that little cheerleader thing? I did the voiceover for the show, just in case you guys were wondering. Next, at movie theaters, James Bond is back in Casino Royale, and critics are calling it one of the best Bond films ever. Casino Royale marks the last real Bond movie based on the original novels. Now, after much criticism, we are happy to report that Daniel Craig fills the role of 007 with style and is gunning to be the leading man in the best film of the year. Do not miss it. And finally, for the second time today, a faux-hawked Fred Willard lands on today's Attack This. He's in for your consideration. The latest unscripted comedy from the same guys that made some of our favorite movies like Spinal Tap, Best in Show, and A Mighty Wind. This time, Christopher Guest and his improv buddies are taking aim at the Hollywood movie system with very funny results. If you've already seen Borat, this is the comedy to see this weekend. For your consideration, and Casino Royale open in theaters on Friday. That is today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to everything you just heard. And still ahead in the feed, we are spilling the beans on Apple's rumored iPhone. And I'll tell you what to do when some old-fashioned whoopee gets a little messy in the bedroom when we go in your pants. You are watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everyone. We are live, and of course, we're TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. And right now, we're about to give you a lesson in sex. So let's go over to Olivia, who just loves to school you.
Thanks, Kevin. You know, they say love hurts, but I don't think it's supposed to give you a burning sensation. And can we finally clear the air about sweaty guys? Yeah, I think it's about time. You might want to bite down on something because we are going in your pants. Sex columnist Anna David, who's written for magazines like UK Esquire and Playboy, is back with more advice for you. So, you ready to check out our first question?
I'm ready.
All right.
Let's hear it.
My wife gets sore about every time we do it. I thought lube would fix it, but then she felt some burn sensation. We used to do it all the time, and she had no problems with soreness until now. Any advice?
How about he talks like he's an idiot? First
Yeah,
of all.
I don't know about that guy. Is he serious?
It might be serious. Maybe he's so embarrassed he's kind of like, tensed up. But
yeah, who could blame him?
Who could blame him? But that is a good question.
I think so.
Women.
Well, I do think that
obviously when you first get together with somebody, you're so incredibly hot for each other that there is no problem. No woman is dry in the beginning. But after a period of time, and if you're married, that can happen where, you know, it's just not that, like, excited euphoria that you feel about having sex. And also, a lot of the foreplay kind of tends to, you know, slow down. So I think that, I've said this before, the best sex tool, the most important sex tool is the brain. And so the thing to do is to sort of start there with your wife, you know, try, you know, finding out what her fantasies are, seeing if you can fulfill them, that kind of thing.
Like when he was talking about the soreness, though, so he, you know, so that makes sense if you're dry, but then he puts lube on it too, and she's still sore.
Lube can sting.
Is that what it is? Maybe that's what it is.
Well, I think that the thing is,
I've never used lube, so I don't know.
I'm telling you.
Really?
Yeah, personal experience.
It's messy. It's not just a little bit. It's like a little bit goes so far. I mean, you put a little bit in your hand, then before you know, it's like
all
everywhere.
over the bed, and it's all over
I know,
everything.
it's gross.
I know, but the thing is, I mean, I think if you didn't need that before, if she was just naturally wet enough to have sex, then that's something that can happen again. But it's just that sometimes
But the soreness may be coming from the lube.
Well, the soreness comes from the dryness. If you're completely dry...
But now he's using lube.
Right, and it's stinging on top of that. I mean, I think the goal is to get her wet again for you so that you don't need the lube that's going to sting.
So basically, homeboy in the cowboy hat, work harder. That's what we're saying.
Yeah, find out what she likes. Get back into delivering it, you know? It's not just a wham, bam, thank you, ma'am.
Or maybe it is. Maybe that's what she wants. And
Oh.
on to the next question.
Hey, guys. I've got an issue with sweating too much. Is this a turnoff?
Sweating too much. You know, I remember there was this one guy once who said he doesn't like to have sex because of all the sweat. And I just think there's something wrong with people who, like, you know, sweating, it's part of the whole process. My last boyfriend was a big sweater.
Yeah.
It didn't bother me.
No, not a problem. I mean, there's nothing better than, like, having sex and then going, is this my sweat or is this his sweat? And you kind of don't know the difference.
Yeah.
That's good. That's hot.
Yeah.
But I don't think he was necessarily just talking about sex. I think
He's
he just
saying he was
meant
sweaty?
I just think he meant he's a sweaty
Well,
guy.
then that's gross. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Well, you know, I think that
there's nothing grosser than that. It's like pit stains and just
no,
dripping,
pit
and he's
stains
always
are like Albert Brooks in Broadcast News.
Yeah.
Remember that
Yeah,
one?
yeah.
But I
He's,
think
like,
that
sweating.
I think that it is kind of a turnoff. Yeah, but it depends. I mean, have you ever, you know, if you're attracted to a guy and you see him and you kind of smell, not his body odor, but just you smell him, it smells actually good. It's kind of a turn on.
But we're not talking about sweat. I mean, that's just what a man smells like.
Well, yeah, if he's a little sweaty, you can smell him a little bit better.
I don't want a sweaty man in general,
Yeah,
no.
I mean, the thing
if he's on top of me and he's really going to town, sure, get sweaty. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
But
We're
not
gonna be
when he's
sweating
walking around.
together.
When we're
It's all
having a
good.
Jamba Juice and he's sweating. That's not fun.
But I think that, you know, it could also be a serious issue. I mean, you could have a glandular issue and you might want to see your doctor.
Yeah, it's true.
Because you don't want to be known as the sweaty guy because people like Olivia and I are going to be grossed out.
So bottom line, sweaty, not hot.
Sweaty, not hot.
Not hot.
Unless you're sweating with us.
Thanks so much, Anna. Now, you guys, thanks, Anna, to everything. And you guys can get Anna's answers to all the questions you just heard on our website at g4tv.com/AOTS. And if you want to find out more about Anna David, go on over to annadavid.com. But right now, I want to see what Kevin is up to.
Whew! Getting a little stuffy in that hen house over there. So here's the real advice, my buddy here. Listen, you're concerned that your heavy sweating is a turnoff? Don't be. That stuff is like Mother Nature's lube. You know, sex gets messy, and if it's good sex, you probably should throw down a tarp anyways. So, now what is a turnoff is being self-conscious about it. Women will pick up on that in 2 seconds flat. I mean, really, you could be sweating gravy. As long as you're delivering the goods and you're behind the wheel with some Steve McQueen-like authority, you're not going to have any problems. That's how you rule the roost. We'll be right back.
Put that snack away. You're about to get the feed. And let the rivalries begin and put your money on Jimmy the Geek for the win.
Welcome back to the show. We are live and hopefully not bringing you PS3 Street Riot coverage tomorrow.
I think the G4 Action Copter is still in the shop,
You
so
think?
we won't have the good shots. Not good.
That'd be cool if we really did have one.
What are you talking about? We have 3.
We do?
It's a fleet at that point. Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know in the feed. Stay away from the chopper.
Thank you, guys. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. Tomorrow is a huge day for gaming. The PlayStation 3 will officially launch in the US. The number of consoles available for launch day is estimated at 150,000, and that number could drop. People have been lined up at stores for days, and some stores will begin selling the system at midnight. Japan's launch was full of problems, though, and there have already been reports of fights and robberies at some locations. Be sure to tune in tomorrow because we'll be covering all the launch news on our 2-hour PS3 Day 1 special. If the speculation is true, you might be able to buy iPhones next year. Analysis reports from Asia are stating that Apple has ordered 12 million units of cell phone iPod combo to be built in Taiwan. If this is true, we could see the product debut at the Macworld event in January. So if you get an iPod this Christmas, you might want to hold on to that receipt. If you cast your ballots and play your cards right, you might get a great deal on an Xbox 360 this Thanksgiving. Amazon.com has put up a poll asking its customers to vote on what deal they'd like to get. One of the 4 options is the Xbox 360 core system, and if it wins, 1,000 units will go on sale for only $100. The winning product will go on sale Thanksgiving Day at 11 a.m. Pacific time. It is truly over for Britney and K-Fed. Their split has now spilled over into MySpace. The couple's breakup has spawned battles for money, custody drama, and rumors of sex tapes. Spears has decided to remove her ex from a friends list and even went so far as to delete a blog post recommending Fedline's record. Sadly, Britney is still #1 on his page. Ah, love. Well, that's all for today. You can now get the feed to go on your iPod. Search for the feed in iTunes to subscribe. Now you've just been fed. Back to you.
What were you doing?
I checking MySpace.
Oh, okay. What, are you trying to see if K-Fed still has you on his top 8? He doesn't. I replaced you. Sorry, sweetheart.
All right. Well, you guys, there's this British pop culture phrase called monkey tennis. It's a term used for TV aimed at the lowest common denominator.
Yeah, we're not giving you monkey tennis, though if we actually literally did, I think that'd be pretty awesome. But we are giving you TV's only source for all the stuff you care about, right?
Did he really take me out of the top 8?
We've got more ahead. We're not
Red hot rivalries are firing up, and that's just the way Jimmy the Geek likes it. And snap your fingers and clap your hands. We're rocking it with the stars of Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny.
Welcome back to a live attack of the show. Right now, we're going to go over to Olivia, who I suspect could probably bat her eyelashes and get to the front of a PlayStation line pretty fast.
Well, if I do get to the front of the line, you are so not getting cuts. Now it is time for all the stuff worth gambling away your paycheck on. Here to give us all the picks for this weekend's games is our resident handicapper and accused fratterist, Mr. Jimmy the Geek. Jimmy, welcome back.
Always good to see you, babe. But get your facts straight. The Geeker here went to school at Willie P. for 1 semester, but was not in a fraternity.
I said you were a fratterist. I mean, someone who rubs up against people in public.
Never convicted. Never convicted.
Okay, Jimmy. Well, you know, it actually looks like right now you're in some sort of a line for the PS3. Wait, Jimmy, are you really outside?
Of course I am. If I wasn't, could I do this?
Well, there you go. I believe you. I'm sorry I judged you.
All right.
Okay,
all right.
But what's going on over there? You're not going to get into some more trouble, are you? Because you just really shouldn't be around people.
I'm here to make some money, babe. I got 15 Chinamen camping out over here. I'm going to be freaking rich. Or so they tell me. I don't really know what this PSX3 thing is that everybody seems to think they can cash in on and sell like a cure for cancer. I don't get it.
All right, Jimmy. All right, Jimmy. Let's just focus here. We are here for the picks, and this weekend is full of heated rivalries in the NFL. We have San Diego going up against Denver. So who do you think is going to take it?
All right. Both teams here are in first. Denver can't put any points on the board, but the Chargers score more often than Pereira on MySpace. A solid running game, some decent receivers. It's safe to say San Diego's got this one locked up. They're giving 3 to those nags from Denver.
Now, the biggest game this weekend, bigger than any NFL game, is the classic Big Ten matchup. Number 1, Ohio State versus number 2, Michigan. How do you see it?
All right, these two teams here have a bigger rivalry than me versus herpes, and trust me, Toots, that's a never-ending battle. According to my research, Tressel and Ted Ginn Jr. are going to lead Ohio State to a big freaking W. The Buckeyes will take this game, the Big Ten, and the ugly crystal football thing you get for winning the national championship.
Yeah.
They're giving 2 field goals here to the Hugh Jackmans. That sugar pie is a lock.
All right, now we have the next-gen console launches coming up in just the next few days, and I'd love to hear your take. How do you think the whole thing will pan out?
All right, now video games, not my strong suit. The last one that I played had that pill-chomping whore, Mrs. Pac-Man. These new games, I get motion sick, I got crippling arthritis, it's a mess.
Well, if you have all those things, you probably wouldn't want to try the Wii. It's all motion control sensor stuff.
Yeah, you know what? I see people play that thing, and in 2 seconds, it makes you look like you got an extra chromosome, if you know what I mean. Look, the numbers are in, and the biggest rivalry here this weekend will be those who get the PS3 and those who don't. I got even odds, says a kid gets punched in the face. 2-1 says a family gets trampled like the running of the bulls. And 10-1, someone gets their ass stomped in the parking lot. And it only gets uglier from there.
All right, Jimmy, so let me get this straight. We've got the Chargers, the Buckeyes, and some beatings throughout the weekend.
It's a great weekend for some sports, and an even better weekend to see somebody get curb stomped.
Okay, thanks, Jimmy. And please just try to keep your pelvis to yourself. Thank you. Now let's go on over to Kevin, who I know cannot.
Wait, 50-1 on a next-gen Reginald? That's pretty good odds. Up next, folks, we're going to talk with Jack Black about what he claims is the greatest film ever made, Tenacious D in the Pick of Destiny. Stay tuned. After all, you're watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Is casual gameplay going to be more difficult with the Wii? Are we going to be able to sit down and play it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you will be able to sit down. I mean, we've talked about it a couple times.
Yeah,
you can flail madly.
Yeah, at E3, you know, there was this huge screen, and I was going crazy.
Right.
Remember they go, no, just do this. Because the sensor you can go crazy like we did when we were demoing the game, and we can go crazy and do the bow and arrow, but you can really just
play it like the Queen would. Just relax. Little movements. That's all you need.
Oh, that'd be fun. That's fun in itself. Kevin?
I'm just saying, it totally
you need
works.
oxygen right
no,
now.
No, that's the thing. Like, if a grandparent, if they're playing with their grandkids, they can just sit there and do, like, the little tennis rackets. The kids can go crazy.
Yeah, and because
totally cool.
the sensor's at the bottom of the screen, it's really small, you know, so it's right there, so you just have to go, like, right there.
Yeah, the game designers took that into account, so you won't be fatigued at all. Don't worry about it. You can still be sedentary, eat your Cheetos, get all stained up. No one's going to care except your mother when she has to clean the couch.
Just don't get sweaty, because that's gross.
Right. As all you gamers out there know, starting midnight tonight, the PlayStation 3 will finally be available. And G4, of course, will be your only source for all the excitement with 3 hour exclusive, man. It's our special PlayStation 3 Day 1.
It kicks off with a 2-hour Attack of the Show special, followed by must-see episodes of X-Play and Cheat. Buckle up because we are giving you a live demo of Resistance Fall of Man. Zach will be reporting from the PS3 New York City launch party, and we will have an exclusive interview with the president of Sony himself, Kaz Hirai.
That's right. From the Blu-ray to reviews to strategy tips, you name it. Join Adam Sessler, Morgan Reb, Kristen Holt, Will O'Neill, Zach Selwyn, Layla Cayley, Olivia Munn, and myself, Pereira, as we show you the future of gaming. That's a lot of people.
That was a lot of people. It all starts tomorrow night from 6 to 9 right here on G4. And for more information, head on over to g4tv.com/
PS3.
There you go.
We've got 2 consoles this weekend and 2 big comedies opening in theaters as well.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait.
Yeah.
There's so many.
Listen, if you rock the slightest bit, I know you do.
Yes, I like to. I'm a Guitar Hero now.
Well, that's why you know that Jack Black and Kyle Gass will have their legendary story told to the masses in Tenacious D in the Pick of Destiny.
They're the best band ever in the history
They
of
wrote
ever.
the greatest song in the world.
Ever. Now, plus, Will Arnett and Dax Shepard are convicts and let's go to prison and expect some cell block sex jokes.
Yeah.
Zach Selwyn's got the story and some homemade weapons, too.
We are Tenacious D. greatest band on earth.
If you haven't heard Tenacious D, then you don't know Jack.
Do not need. Does not need. A microphone. A microphone.
And in their new film, The Pick of Destiny, the dynamic and slightly overweight duo pull out all the stops.
We're two guys. We form a band and go on a quest to become the greatest band of all time. It's a little bit like Lord of the Rings, a little bit like Wizard of Oz.
There it is. Like a ding-dong.
In their quest for the magical pick that will make them rock legends, the Tenacious Ones, a.k.a. Jack Black and Kyle Gass, have run-ins with everyone from Satan to Sasquatch.
We're never gonna find this thing. Follow me. We are the Shadows.
And in an exclusive performance only for Attack of the Show, JB and KG put together the ultimate snap montage.
Me and KG wrote the song 5 minutes ago.
Crazy. Crazy. Montage. Crazy. Crazy. Montage. Crazy. Montage. Fingers move with a blinding speed. And this is part of the package. It's the montage music with harmonies.
Press record. Press record. Press it down. No, it's too late. Ah, damn it, Kyle, we had it.
If you like a little more shanking in your comedies, then we've got the movie for you.
We should be cellmates. I'll even give you the top bunk.
Thanks. How'd you guys go to prison in this film?
I'm a repeat offender.
Yeah.
I've been in 3 times when you meet me.
And I held up a drugstore, supposedly.
We're all innocent, aren't we?
Yes, exactly.
Precisely.
Thank you. We all are indeed innocent.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Convicted for crimes they kind of committed, Dax Shepard and Will Arnett serve hard time. But luckily, it's not as lonely in the big house as you'd might think.
I ain't gonna lie to you. This here next part gonna feel like somebody parking a Greyhound bus.
Would you describe this movie as a comedy or a love film?
Well, I describe it as a comedy. But a comedy with love element. Would you like some Merlot? I make it in the toilet.
How's the toilet Merlot?
Surprisingly tasty. Because you
said it had a full bodied taste, right? Full bottom taste.
Yeah.
It tasted like a man's bottom, did you say that?
And since they spent a fair share of time in stir, I wanted to see if I had the right tools to survive on the inside. How's my shank work? That thing could be a dangerous weapon, I think. Okay. Nice move. Is that the proper technique?
This shank, I don't know, man. I think my damn bicuspids are sharper than this thing.
Back to the drawing board on this one?
Whatever. Yeah.
No. Haven't you seen any prison movies?
Shy. Thanks,
I'm
brother.
with it. All right, my man.
I'm in cell number 48627.
Yeah.
Both films open in theaters this Friday.
So when you guys don't get a PlayStation tomorrow, don't cry. Just put some of that cash towards a movie and all those overpriced theater concessions.
Yeah, don't even bother getting in line. You're just going to have to wait until spring. So put your feet up, relax, and stick around, folks. There's lots more Attack of the Show coming up.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing.
On in Portuguese, it means cottage cheese. I can tell in lies. I'm talking about your thighs.
For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Welcome back to the show, everybody. We are live, and our riot gear is ready to go.
Yes, the PS3 launch could turn into the gamers' version of the thing that happened right after the Rodney King verdict. You know, I love those big
The
helmets.
riots?
Yeah, that's because you said riot.
Well, it's gear designed for that. The thing that happened. Coming up tomorrow, we're bringing you 2 full hours of Attack of the Show. It's PS3 Day 1. It's going to be wild.
Woo! There's going to be riots.
Come on, get a better woo than that. You could.
Woo!
That was almost Ric Flair. Well done.
The whole G4 gang will be here, you guys, giving you up-to-the-minute reports on the PS3 fallout, potential riots, and give you everything you need to know about this next-gen system. Riots.
Right, but there is another console launching this weekend. On Monday, we'll also bring you a very special all-Wii episode as we take you inside Nintendo's huge gamble and see how it all goes down.
Yes.
It's more of a quiet riot.
It is. Now, for all the things you guys saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Stay tuned, folks. X-Play is next. Adam and Morgan will show us what happened when they went to the Tokyo Game Show and got their hands on a PlayStation 3. Tomorrow, however, President of Sony America.
That's right. He
I'm
will be
grilling
here.
him. Kazurai.
Doesn't he owe you something?
Well, Sony might have promised me something. We'll see what happens with that.
Nice.
But I'm grilling him. If you have anything you want me to ask him, I'm telling you,
Email.
Giant Cajones right here. I'm not afraid. Post it in the forums. Get over there, type in your questions. I'm turning the screws.
Okay. It'll be good.
I'm going to waterboard them.
We're going to riot. Woo! Woo!
Today, on a special 2-hour Attack of the Show. 3, 2, 1, liftoff! The long-awaited launch of the PlayStation 3 is finally here, and we've got the most in-depth coverage of the console anywhere on the planet. From the hardware to the software, we're going to break it down for you to the most minute detail. And we've called in the experts for a complete analysis of all the games available. Strap in. For the next 2 hours, we've got everything you want on the PS3. And it starts right now.
What's going on here? Pick up on this. Attack.
Treating them like they're in line for a PlayStation 3. Oh, come on. It's just a flesh wound.
Just a shoulder.
Welcome to Attack of the Show's PS3 Day 1 special. We are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. My name is Kevin Pereira.
And I'm Olivia Munn.
What a
What's up, everyone? We are coming to you live from the G4 studios in LA, and the launch of one of the most anticipated consoles of all time happened today.
Today, that's right,
Today.
at 12:01 a.m., I think, to be exact. The console war has
Actually,
officially
it'd be like
begun.
12 a.m.
I'm assuming that
Like,
they
there's
had to
a
go
minute.
in and get one and then go to the register,
Well, it
so I'm
officially
factoring
started
that
at
in.
midnight.
And
It's
I
like
rounded
12.
up.
But you shouldn't.
But I did. I did it for the kids.
Oh, all right.
The Wii launch is coming in 2 days.
Yes.
The 360 is thriving with Gears of War, probably their biggest title ever. And of course, finally, the PlayStation 3 has entered the ring today.
For the next 2 hours, we will fill you in on exactly what the PS3 is about and its place in the future of gaming. We will be bringing you worldwide coverage, calling in all of our resources, and we are going to need more than an hour to cover it.
That's right. The wait is finally over, and Attack of the Show has gathered our Justice League of experts to bring you everything you will ever need to know about Sony's new system. Everybody at G4 came out of the woodworks.
Yep.
They're ready. They combined their rings.
We
We're good
became
to
a
go.
big transformer.
That's it.
We're into one big conglomerate.
Environmentally friendly transformer.
And guys, after the show, we will also have new episodes of X-Play and Cheat, where they'll give us their takes on the games and take us inside the next generation of gaming.
All right, now after all the hype, the press, the madness, the PlayStation 3 is finally ready to blast off. There it goes. Straight for the international
It was
eBay
beautiful.
station.
It was beautiful, but that was like a silver PS3. Do they? I mean, aren't they black?
Yeah, yeah. It's cool. It's a
But it
special
was
thing.
cool.
It's
It
a
was
special
beautiful,
thing.
and
It's
I'm
the
glad
ceramic tile, so it doesn't burn on reentry.
Oh, you're smart.
We're not even 24 hours into the launch, and things
Clever.
have gotten way out of hand. In Connecticut, around 3 a.m., a gunman robbed patrons
Why
in
are you
line
laughing?
outside of Walmart. I was laughing at the dog. Whenever you have to bring out the canines for a video game, you know something is really screwed up. One person didn't give up the cash. Sadly, they were shot.
Yeah.
Doing fine, though.
They are doing fine. The victim was wounded in the chest and shoulder, and thankfully reports are coming in that he is in stable condition. Now, there's also been other reports of robberies and fistfights.
Thief should have used active reload. That'd have taken him out.
Yeah, that would have
Gives
been
you a
nice.
damage bonus. I'm just saying. At a
Thinking
Circuit
like
City.
a gamer.
so
Unfortunately,
wrong.
it's
I'm
just
sorry.
a game, and the guy had a real gun.
This
Kevin.
is true. This is very true. At a Circuit City in Fresno, there was a near riot, actually, when all the people in line were told to move to the sidewalk.
I love this.
And there was going to be a raffle to see who gets the system. Here's the funny part. Yes. For some reason, for some insane reason, someone decided to make it a race to get the tickets. And then, of course, that turned into Fight Night round PlayStation 3.
That's amazing.
And there you go.
Yeah,
But that guy totally deserved it. You saw him cut right there.
Look at
I don't
that.
care. What a douche.
Okay, that one guy in the red shirt was so much bigger. That guy should have stepped down.
Yeah, if you know that guy and you're on his
Yeah.
MySpace, defriend him.
Well, yeah, they blew they blew the whistle. The guys did this crazy race.
Yeah.
It's, you know, basically, if you're going to say today is a big day for gaming, that's a huge understatement. And we are going to be here for the next 2 hours to cover it all.
Yes, all the Darwinian
And-
sprints we can handle.
And maybe Kevin and I will fight at the end.
Oh,
just
we
to
totally
round it
will.
up.
To the death, just for
You
kicks.
said I could taser you one day. You promised.
I did not. Never
You
said
did
it.
promise.
We're
Bring it
talking
for
to the
Daily Net,
fans.
You'll see.
Enough of us. The gaming experts are here, the fans, and of course one of the top dogs at Sony, Kaz Hirai. Yep. In fact, Zach Selwyn was at the Sony store in New York, and he's going to show us what went down at the official launch site.
And we've got the coverage from the lines here in LA where midnight launches were just as crazy. Police have been called to several stores and reports are coming in through the day about what transpired at each location. You laugh every time.
It's
People
sad.
are getting hurt.
It's sad. We've got so much show today. There's so much going on. We, of course, needed to call in the clan to give us their hand and lend us some expertise.
Yes, and thankfully none of them have 3 X's or 2 T's or a bunch of letters in front of their names to
That'd be leet,
make
though.
themselves cool.
That would be leet.
That would be.
Okay, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb from X-Play are here. Guys, what do you have in store for us?
We've got a little history lesson. I mean, it seems like we've been hearing about this console for forever and a day now, and we will show you the road to the PS3.
And we'll also demo Resistance Fall of Man and show you how it looks getting into a 20-on-20 multiplayer match. We're going to tag out. Let's get Blair Butler and Will O'Neill into this ring.
Being the reigning comic guru, I'll of course have to tell you what I thought of Marvel Ultimate Alliance for the PS3.
And I'll pop the hood on the console and tell you what kind of firepower it has inside and if it delivers. And last but certainly not least, Sheets Kristen Holt is here.
Hey guys, I'll be dropping by later on to give you the tips and tricks on how to get around in Genji, the samurai hack and slash, where real battles are faithfully recreated with some giant crabs thrown into the mix. Let's go back to Kevin and Olivia.
Thanks, Kristen.
Thanks, Kristen.
All right, now we've got a sealed PlayStation 3 in the studio. Only the lucky ones manage to get their hands on one of these.
Guess who's lucky?
For once, we're getting lucky, but sadly, this is the closest thing that I'll have to sex on the show today.
Until
Bring
later.
out the PlayStation 3.
Oh, wait, careful, Carrera, careful.
Okay, good.
And it's beautiful. You guys, we are going to pop this box's cherry, undress it, show you what is inside. God, Kevin, should we be doing this on TV in front of everyone?
Oh,
I mean,
tastes
it feels,
so good.
feels kind of dirty.
You're just nervous. Don't worry, we're going to take it slow, baby.
All right.
We're going to
Okay.
ease into this sucker.
Wait.
Ooh,
nice.
let me just get that himsy.
I can't believe
himsy
we're
little
both
flap
doing this
out
at
of the way.
one time.
Oh, I knew it was going to happen eventually. Oof, oof. Now let's get into it. Come
Yeah,
on, let's
right,
go.
okay.
What do we got?
Okay, we've got cardboard.
Taking it out? Cardboard!
Woo!
There's a system in
There
here
is
somewhere.
a
Hold on.
system
What
in
do we...
here. Can we do it together? Some teamwork?
Oh, I got it. Got a controller. Huh? Look at that.
I got
a little bag.
I got an Ethernet cable.
You got an Ethernet cable?
Yeah.
That's cool. You could probably suffocate an infant with that plastic bag, too.
Right,
So,
nice.
2 for 1.
Got that.
In case the next-gen gaming isn't fun enough,
Now, what's great about these controllers?
help me with this here.
Okay.
What's going on? It's so weird with
Be
this
careful,
music
be
going
careful.
on.
You guys, you ready for this?
Sure.
Is anybody ready for this?
Oh, wow.
nice.
Okay, no. Take it off slow. Take it off
Okay,
slow.
okay,
Give me a little
okay.
show.
Wait, don't forget the manual.
Work it for the camera.
Okay.
Work it. Yeah. Woo! Yes! Yes! Oh!
Don't get behind
What?
me!
No, I was trying to over the shoulder. Oh, look at it. That's a PlayStation.
Wow!
All right, and now, Miss Munn, it's time for the ceremonial tongue bathing of the next generation console.
Go.
Oh, you're gonna throw it back to me? Yeah.
I like it.
That's. You think they're going for a lot on eBay? Wait till you get this one out there. Oh.
That was a lot of fun, and I think I need a cigarette.
Yeah.
I don't smoke, but this would be a good time.
I
to
might
start.
actually call
But,
this one back
Let me
in
just
the
say,
morning.
the best part, Talladega Nights comes with this one.
Oh yeah, Will Ferrell. Come on. He's next gen. All right. Can we get a
That
towel?
was-
Clean yourself off, sweetheart. What is that?
know.
I'm gonna go use a shower.
Okay, great.
All right.
You went the wrong way with that. This is sacred.
Of course
Kevin
it is.
Pereira.
It is. You're right. You're right.
It's beautiful. It really is beautiful.
Spider-Man font, really?
How much do you think we can get for this after the show?
Well, we're going to talk about that. We got an eBay segment coming
We
up,
do.
and I'm going to tell you exactly what you can get for one of these.
You guys, we cannot cover the PS3 news all by ourselves, especially not just from Los Angeles. And luckily, we have our roving investigative reporter, Zach Sullivan, out and about and just helping us out.
Zach was at the Sony launch event in New York City where the first PlayStation in America was sold by Kaz Hirai himself. So let's throw things over from the west side to the east side.
Yo, it's Zach here in New York City at the Sony Style Plaza. We're here to witness the dawning of a new era in gaming. Yes, we're counting down the minutes until the launch of the Sony PlayStation 3, y'all. How you doing? Angel Paredes, my man, came out here. When'd you get here?
Monday night, 8:30.
First guy in line. What are you most excited about playing when you get this thing?
Probably Call of Duty 3, Resistance of Man. Those two, basically.
Here to play the PS3, baby!
I gotta introduce the guys who made this whole night happen. My man Sir Howard Stringer, and also my man Kaz Hirai. Make some noise for him, y'all.
Thank you for being so enduring out there in the rain and the cold, and for being so loyal to PlayStation. We're obviously proud of PlayStation, but you made PlayStation happy.
Kaz Hirai, my main man, big evening for the PlayStation 3. Did you expect the kind of turnout that you got tonight?
Well, you know, we saw the crowds forming as early as Tuesday this week, so I was thinking to myself, this could be a pretty big crowd, and as it turned out, we have lots of people waiting for the PlayStation 3.
How many units are actually going to be leaving these doors this evening?
Well, I don't know. You know, we're going to try to make sure that all the people lined up can go home with the PlayStation 3, but if not, make sure that they can come back in the morning or the day after, again, and try to get those units to them as quickly as possible, because we don't want too many people waiting in line and having to go home empty-handed.
First in line. That's a happy fellow.
Thanks so much, Zach. And make sure you guys stick around later in the show. He will be back with the people stuck in the rain waiting for their shot at a system. Yes, Kevin,
Right.
this is the console, everyone. And
Yes.
this is the controller. This is
Right.
everything you need, the most important
Right,
item.
it comes with next-gen twist ties.
Okay, Kevin.
Okay. It's PS3 day one, and every jerk with a blog has an opinion about what's going
Yes.
on, of course.
But right now, we'd much rather be talking to you guys in the army of monitor heads.
Do you think Resistance Fall of Man will be the best launch PS3 game?
That's a really good question. It's clearly the best reviewed game so far.
Right, and I think there's a reason for that. It
Yeah.
is probably the best launch game, yeah.
Well, we played Motorstorm yesterday, which looked really cool.
Right. But Motorstorm's a demo that you get of a game that's not coming out for a year. When it comes to the launch titles, you can look at Resistance, or you can look really at Ridge Racer, which is getting a lot of good buzz. But you know, you gotta if you're one of those guys and only got the 20 gig hard drive, don't forget you're going to be throwing 5 gigs of Ridge
Yeah.
Racer on that drive to play it with halfway decent load time.
And most likely, most people are going to have the 20 because all the 60s went first.
Well, 60s are totally
They're
gone.
gone.
So
You
some
can't
people
even
had to
get
settle for the 20. And so for those guys, I feel for you. But to answer the question, yeah, Resistance definitely is the must-have title for the not-so-must-have console.
Not so must-have console.
No,
wow.
I'm very excited for it, and I'm going to say that, but we're going to say
what?
why.
You can't touch it.
But no, I want to touch it. I just didn't want to wait in line for it.
Okay, everyone. Over the past few years, Sony has made a lot of huge promises. Some launch titles didn't even materialize, and the number of consoles available dwindled the closer we got to November.
Yeah, Sony says the next generation of gaming is here, though people had to sleep outside for days or fork over huge amounts of cash for the chance to be a part of it. The stores are cleaned out for now. Without a doubt, people are willing to do anything to get this console. That's why I'm saying it's a little crazy. Desperate times, people. Desperate action.
Things have gotten drastically out of control. I mean, someone got shot outside of Walmart today. That's crazy. We want to know what you guys at home think. Is the PS3 worth taking a bullet for? Vote on our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News
People
Alerts.
are going to say yes.
Bullet.
People are going crazy for this thing.
A bullet for?
They will say yes.
Do
You
you want a
watch.
PS3?
I want the only news that I need to know.
Really? Well, I
Here's
can give
Layla
you that
Cayley
for free.
with the feed headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First up, a shot has been fired and it's heard around the gaming world. And I'll tell you where first blood has been drawn in the next-gen console wars. Plus, the PS3 launch has generated everything from midnight parties to pre-dawn stampedes. Ask me nice, and I'll give you the details. And finally, some eBay users are turning a tidy profit on their precious PS3s. It's all coming your way in the feed, but first, back to you.
So did you guys get left out of today's launch? It's okay. We are here to make sure you get your fix. Coming up next, X-Play's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb will be dropping by.
That's right. We're going to break down some launch titles and give you a little PlayStation 3 history lesson. It's got a sorted past. And, of course, later on the show, we're going to give you some help on where to find one of your own. I know a lot of people want that info. It's PS3 Day 1 on TV's only source for all the next-gen goodness you care about.
The road to the PS3 has been a long and winding one, but we're here to lead you in the right direction. And from the hard drive to the Wi-Fi, we're tearing into the PS3 on AOTS hardware.
According to a recent survey, over 9 million U.S. consumers are prepared to pay full price for the PlayStation 3 when it launches. But with the PS3 costing almost $600, what will you sell to buy it?
I'm selling my baby. I sold 5 pints of my own blood.
I sold my sperm, because I didn't need it, and I can make more.
PlayStation 3. What will you sell to buy it?
Welcome back to the show. We are live on PS3 Day 1, bringing you 2 hours of coverage in the midst of gaming history. That also means there's a new console to pwn kids on. Let's go over to the man who knows how to make all the children cry, Mr. Kevin Pereira.
They thought they were getting candy. That's funny. That's right. We're about to take a closer look at the launch of the PlayStation 3 and see exactly what this console has to offer. So buckle up, boys and girls. It's time for a game break. Joining me in the studio right this very moment are the gaming experts themselves, the host of X-Play, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb. Come on now.
Oh, keep it down.
You might as well take advantage of it. Welcome, kids.
Thank you. You know, I am actually just like you. Whenever someone tells me about someone getting punched in the face in the live,
You giggle, right?
I giggle a little bit. It's a little funny.
It's like a gag reflex. It's the best press that Sony could have gotten, unless he didn't get shot. Then it would
Right, then it kind of, well, that kind of pushed it over the edge. Because now a lot of the news stations are going to talk about how violence in video games, maybe there's a connection, I don't know. I'm
Well,
just
let's get into it. Let's get into it because, you know, of course, all this crazy PlayStation 3 lines and violence, etc. Did the launch meet expectations, or was it overshadowed by the critical injuries that happened?
I think it's become almost a fiasco. Nobody can get their hands on it, and a lot of the problems are caused by just really pathetic mismanagement on the hands of the individual stores involved. Like telling people to go make a new line over there after you've waited for 3 days.
That is mind-bogglingly stupid.
That's not a good idea.
We're going to play musical chairs. You 500 angry, tired, sleep-deprived people, go ahead and fight.
Exactly. I think as long as you're looking forward to not getting a PS3, it was a smashing success.
Sure.
It's really, I mean, we went from 4 million to 400,000. We think it's hovering around 200,000. You're trying to make this like the seminal moment, and it's amazing. Though what I find funny is I'm asked all the time still, is this deliberate on the part of Sony? Are they trying to short their own supply? To which I say, no, that's crazy.
Okay, all right, that may be crazy, but Morgan, is it crazy to wish that Sony might have had a little more foresight and maybe held off on releasing the console until they could have met demand?
No, I feel like this is one of those examples of the marketing department saying, it's going to be out on this date, and the developers in the back going, we're not ready yet. And them just not communicating, and they're like, no, we have to have it out by the holidays, and this is the situation that we get.
I think we're really going to better understand this launch in a couple of days, because I'm waiting to hear if there are problems. We're hearing reports of problems with the HDMI cables and Panasonic high-def cables.
Anecdotal at this
yes,
point,
it is
but,
anecdotal,
but
but
yes, we've heard
in a couple
problems.
of days, we'll get to know if this is happening, how pervasive it is, and when you're selling a $600 piece of technical equipment, the expectation is it better work, and that's going to really hurt people that may have tried now, and if they're going to try later.
Well, let's assume that there's maybe 3 or 4 people out there that actually got a unit. They take it out, they hook it up, it actually works. They didn't put it on eBay, believe it or not. What games do they have to play? I mean, is there any software really worth going for right now?
If you have one, you better get Resistance. After that,
what
if you're
about
lucky,
Mobile Suit Gundam? Isn't that supposed to be
No,
next-gen
remember
awesomeness?
when that came out at E3? Everyone was like, that's awesome. And the mech is like clamoring through the city, and everyone's like, it's going to happen. We're going to have a good mech game.
then we saw it at TGS and like, oh my God, they're putting us on with that terrible footage.
Right?
You funny Namco Bandai guys, oh my God, you told the truth.
Right.
There's frame rate problems in this game, even though it looks like some caca I'd find on my PS2.
Yeah, I mean, it's like their idea of like an outdoor setting is canyon wall. I mean, really, the Roadrunner in Coyote wouldn't go there to have fun. It's really cynical and almost disgusting that a game like this would be launched as some kind of like next gen representative.
All right. Well, Morgan said that they made up for it with Untold Legends: Dark Kingdom. Isn't that really the? Oh wow! She just shot laser beams at me for saying that. She said it was worth picking up.
Did you play it on the PSP?
I did play it on the PSP. Yeah.
Yeah, it's about the same.
No, I mean,
There's like fewer characters that you get to play.
Yeah, I mean, it's really
same old button masher, same old repetitive.
It's the button masher. Now, obviously, the catch of this is supposed to be that this is from Sony Online Entertainment, right? And you can get online. Now, it's funny. It's kind of just like the single player. I mean, it really. It's pretty graphics, but the gameplay, what people need to realize is that next gen can't just be a polish on something.
Sure.
You have to be allowed to play a game in a way that you haven't played it before. More characters, various environments that you could have different branching paths. I mean, even that's the old gem, but that's not even like really an option.
You swing your sword or your hammer, whatever you happen to have, and it doesn't feel like you're making contact with anything, and that's like a PS2 lesson.
But doesn't the controller just rumble right out of your hands? Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna see, it's ironic because it's a fit. All right, we're gonna let that go. Later on in today's show, though, we're gonna take a look at Resistance: Fall of Man.
Yes, now that's something to be very excited
It's a PlayStation 3 game that Adam is actually excited about. But first, we've been following the PS3 from the very beginning, and since the first announcement at E3, it's sort of been a roller coaster ride, I think, for everybody.
Well, no, we have been stalking this console since day one, and now that it's launched, it can finally lift that restraining order, and we're going to take a look at X-Play's road to the PS3.
PlayStation 3. Now that the release date for the PlayStation 3 is finally here, gamers around the world have something to exhale about. At long last, the final version of the PS3 will be set and flying off shelves. Let's take a look back at the mileage traveled to launch, the beautiful views and costly tolls experienced on the road to the PS3. It's E3 2005, and Kaz Hirai hits the stage like a corporate rock star. Stepping up to the mic, he delivers the hit, and the crowd goes wild. Like a truck too late to dodge, the promise of Sony's next-generation console hit our eyes and ears. It sounded out of this world, going so far as renaming the central processing unit as something more like a hive that content would swarm out of. Even the controller looked like a mental challenge. And when would this high-res symbol of synergy be out? Spring 2006. If you needed any evidence of this console's strength, you only had to see Next Gen Killzone, E3 2005. This, they said, is what you could expect from Next Gen gaming. There's also MotoStorm. Mud never looked this good under skies that looked as complex as if a Flemish pastoralist had painted it himself. With the approach of E3 2006, all eyes were on Sony. The emphasis this year seemed to focus on the PS3's muscularity as an entertainment hub for all your digital amusements. The PS3 will be a global pipe, pumping games, internet, films, and MP3s into our homes like a storm drain after a hurricane. But where were the games? They looked different. Gundam looked a little less polished. And where was the next-gen Killzone? And was striking this crab on a special spot and causing massive damage indicative of next-gen gaming? Thankfully, a new, more aesthetically conservative motion-capable controller was unveiled to replace the Boomerang. And then there was the price, $599, with the less expensive version not including an HDMI output for true high resolution. There was cause for concern. A new release date is announced, fall 2006.
We're set to launch the PlayStation 3 this November.
Once again, all eyes were on Sony. The Tokyo Game Show 06 thankfully brought better playable versions, an ambitious display, and a new attitude focused on launch. Lair played well. The graphics and game features delivered on some of the promised grandeur. The $500 version will come with an HDMI port after all.
PlayStation 3.
Maybe things weren't so bad. Demand would still be high, and initial low release numbers will cause some Best Buys to be torched. But at least the road to the PS3 is finally over.
Blow it up.
That blowed up nice. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for coming on. Of course, Adam and Morgan are going to be back later in the show, and we will demo Resistance Fall of Man, some multiplayer action live. We're going to show you how it all works. And following tonight's PS3 Day 1 special, there's going to be a brand new episode of X-Play. That's your show, right?
Yeah, that's
right. That's what it's called.
You'll have the first ever reviews of all the PlayStation 3 titles. It's going to be good, but right now we're heading over to Olivia.
Still ahead, Cheat host Kristen Holt will be dropping by to give us some strategy tips on how to hack and slash your way through Genji Days of Blade. And stay tuned, tech expert Will O'Neill will be coming by. He'll tell us what makes the PS3 tick with an all-new AOTS hardware. You're watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about on PS3 Day 1.
Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. And today, of course, it's PS3 Day 1. Now, if you didn't get a console today, face it, we're pretty much all you've got. We're going to milk that for all it's worth. Let's go over to Olivia, who does not come in either a 60 or 20 gig version.
Thanks, Kev. Now, when we want the dirt on the latest gear and gadgets, there is only one man we go to, tech expert Will O'Neill. He is here to tell us what firepower's inside the PS3. It is time for AOTS hardware.
I love the way you say AOTS hardware.
Do you?
You make
AOTS
hardware sexy.
hardware. It's fun to say.
Yes.
Especially when I've got Will on the brain.
Hey,
Little Tech O'Neill.
You're not alone with that.
Okay, but we have to get serious now.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
It's serious time. This is the PS3. I'm actually touching it.
Olivia Munn, touch this PS3.
There's my fingerprints right there.
I'm gonna sell
now,
this
we've seen what's in the box, and now I want you to give me a breakdown on the machine. What makes it so great? What makes it different? What makes it not so great?
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. You know, at first, but before we get started, I got to point out that we have the deluxe version, so it's about $100 more than your standard PS3.
Well, what makes it deluxe?
It's awesome. It's got a 60 gig hard drive. It's really technical stuff. It's got Sony created this brand new 3.2 gigahertz cell processor for it. It's pretty high-end unit. It's awesome.
Now, I get that the cell is the end-all, be-all, but what makes the PS3 different than the Xbox 360?
Well, one of the things that everyone's talking about is the hard drive that Sony put into it. It's totally replaceable. You can pull it out. It's very easy. It's hackable. The system uses a 2.5 serial ATA drive like you would use with a laptop, so it's a little bit more expensive, but it's completely doable. It's also got a multi-format memory card reader. In addition to reading all types of Sony memory sticks, you can also use compact flash and SD cards. And of course, it's got built-in Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, which works with the new wireless controller. You can actually hook up to 7 controllers to one system using Bluetooth.
It looks a lot like, the old controller, but it's different though. They've redone it and made it wireless.
It's wireless. Yeah, well, you can actually still use it with a cord, but with the Bluetooth, it has a range of nearly 65 feet. So, of course, you have to have a pretty big display if you want to use that guy. But
or you can be in the bathroom still playing.
Yeah, bugging people. But there's no vibration, so you're going to be. I know.
There's no rumble.
No more rumble.
During my Madden. I don't get that.
I know you're hardcore
nice
with that.
shake.
Yeah, but it's nice and lightweight though. It's cool.
Well, right now I want you to show me exactly where the hardware is on this.
Okay, the hard drive right here is on the side here, and you pop that little panel, and you slide it over, and it just pops right out like that.
Wow, that's really easy.
Yeah, and then you can just pop it right back in.
Can I see it?
There you go.
It's pretty small.
Don't break it, Mom.
I won't break it. This is very expensive. But this is great because I know that Sony made this so that whoever buy it, they can do whatever they want to it.
Yeah.
They can break it apart, add it. It's their machine. They can do whatever.
It's pretty cool.
That's pretty damn easy. All right, thanks so much, Will.
No, you're welcome.
I'm not going to touch this anymore. I'm going to give it back to you. I asked for everything.
And I'm going to sell it on eBay now.
It has my fingerprints all over it.
Will you sign it? I'll get a little silver Sharpie.
You don't want me to sign it. My signature is not worth what this thing actually costs. Will be back later to take us back inside the PS3 and back inside his head. Although I'm not quite sure I really want to get in there.
It's hard to get out of my head once you get inside.
It is hard.
I've been trying my whole life.
Look at that. I've got Will O'Neill on the brain right now. This got to send over to Kevin. I can't even think right now.
Breathe, sweetheart. You'll be fine. It's PS3 Day 1, and we're just getting started. We've got 2 hours of exclusive coverage inside the gaming event of the year. And Cheat's Kristen Holt will be here in studio to preview Genji Days of the Blade right after this. You are watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Having trouble with crazy sword-wielding Asian girls? we've got your Genji tips to get you to the next level. And we've got the president and CEO of Sony Entertainment, Kaz Hirai, filling in all the gaps.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. It's PS3 Day 1, and we're coming to you live with all the news on the most controversial eBay item ever.
This next gen's ride to stores has been a little rocky, to say the least, but it is finally here.
Yes, one of the exclusive launch titles that the PS3 has to offer is Genji, Days of the Blade. It's a hack-and-slash samurai game that really promises authentic Japanese history and detailed recreations of battles.
In the game, you guys also fight giant crabs and women who turn into butterflies. Did that really happen?
Yeah, it did.
I don't think that historically.
I saw it in The Way of the Samurai.
When we went back to Japan, we saw that.
Oh, totally. Giant crabs everywhere. I mean, I got them when I was there.
Well, you guys, Cheats, Kristen Holt is here to give us some tips on thwarting some of those bosses.
Yes, Kristen, welcome to the show.
Kristen, thank you so much. I was thrown off with the crab talk.
Well, listen,
it's
you
true
fight
story.
women
and crabs, not women with.
No, we find
I
crabs
did both
and
in Japan,
butterflies.
too.
Okay, just making sure.
But I read a lot of history, but I really don't remember any giant crab attacks, though, honestly.
Oh, well, we're about to show you some.
Oh.
And that they could actually be defeated by, like, hitting their weak spot. Is that true?
Yeah. You want to know some more?
I would love to know some more, Kristen
All right,
Holt.
well, yeah, they took a little creative liberty there, but she needs something a little larger than life for a game like this. For all you gamers out there, we took on some of those bosses, and here's some hints on how to get ahead by unscathed. These newfangled giant enemy crabs are great and all, but a little overexposed. Sometimes circumstances call for a good old-fashioned crazy wench to fight. Amazingly enough, Genji is so gracious as to give you 2 unhinged ladies to wrestle. Not to mention these creepy sisters.
The Netherworld is where the souls of the dead are gathered.
Sounds like a wonderful vacation spot. No wonder we're trying to get there. On your way to the aforementioned Netherworld of ancient Japan, you'll be rudely interrupted by this lady.
Prepare to die.
Wow, is she cranky? You don't have any chocolate to pacify her, so it looks like you'll have to throw down. Here's the most effective way of defeating her. Use the triangle button attack to keep up with her as she jumps around. Take advantage of her Kamui plane and turn the tables against her. Once in a while, she'll retreat past the barrier and send some grunts to do her bidding. But as you dispatch them with ease, she'll realize never to send a flying mutated chicken beast to do a butterfly's work. Upon her return, get her in the corner where she can't escape. In a button masher like this, it can be easy to forget to block, but without blocking, she'll make quick work of you. Hack away until her health is in the toilet. Ha ha! It may have looked like some mild rearrangement, but you actually only nicked the girl's face.
My face. It's been scarred. No.
Sheesh, lady. You got off easy.
The peasants come! Prepare to die!
Well, if you're gonna be that unreasonable... Now that she's a disfigured grub, she takes the opportunity to transform into Madame Butterfly, also known as the obligatory second boss form. In a sweeping move of creativity, she has no new moves, except for the ability to hover a few feet off the ground, which does her surprisingly little good. Beat her in the same fashion you did before, and the butterfly will lose her wings. I know, sometimes beauty can be painful.
All right. Thank you for the tip.
There really were butterflies.
There were. And that's pretty much how I handle all my foes and my ladies. You just corner them and hack away until they get a scratch on their face.
Hack and slasher.
That's it.
With the
Nice,
ladies.
Kevin.
That's it.
You reveal
That
a little
explains a
bit
lot.
too much every day.
That's
You know
exactly
that?
how I'd react if somebody scuffed this moneymaker.
I
You
wouldn't
know
be
what I'm
surprised
saying?
if one day we get a knock and it's the police and they're looking for you. You can hang out at my house.
Oh, sweet.
I'll stash you. You guys,
You're
make
gonna
sure
harm me?
make sure to stay tuned to G4 because Kristen will be back tonight with a brand new episode of Cheat tonight at 8:30, where you'll get all the advice and guidance you'll need to know to become a PS3 Samurai Master or a Butterfly.
Ah, best of both worlds. But right now, it's time for the only news that you need to know in the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. New England gave us the first shot of the American Revolution, and now it's also the site of the first blood drawn in the next-gen console wars. A man was shot while waiting in line to buy a PS3, not in Concord, Massachusetts, but Putnam, Connecticut. 21-year-old Michael Pincala was among the 20 or so hopefuls waiting outside the Putnam Walmart last night when he was approached by two gunmen who demanded his money. When Pincala refused, the robbers shot him in the chest and shoulder. Happily, Pincala's injuries were not life-threatening and he is in stable condition at a local hospital. Whew, the things we do for love. While no other actual shootings have been reported yet, PS3's launch has been marked by violent incidents and an atmosphere of general chaos. Police in West Covina, California, were summoned early this morning to quell a disturbance among a crowd of 300 hopefuls. Interestingly, the most well-behaved crowds were found outside Sony Star Plaza in Midtown Manhattan. New Yorkers, not generally known for their manners, gathered in a cheerful community on the Madison Avenue sidewalks. New York native Angel Perry Deese, who arrived at the store Monday morning, bought the first PS3 from Sony Computer Entertainment President Kaz Hirai for some. And finally, while some eBay scamps are making money on their consoles, Sony actually loses money on each machine sold. Technology research firm iSupply has broken down the PS3's components for a cost analysis. The company concluded that Sony's cost for materials alone are nearly $250 more than the console's $600 retail price. This estimate is before labor and does not factor in the cost of AV cables, a power cord, or the 6-axis controller that comes bundled with each PS3. Whew. Well, that's all for now. It was a mouthful, but I got there. You can now get the Feed to go on your iPod. Search for the Feed in iTunes to subscribe. Now you've just been fed. Back to you.
Hey, if you spent days in line for a PS3, you can stay on that couch for the show. No problem, right? We have lots more ahead, and you don't have to pee in the bushes right in front of the Best Buy to do it.
Is it okay if I did, though?
Well, yeah, but do you really have to?
No, I mean, I didn't have to. It was fun, though. When we come back, I'll put the screws to Kaz Hirai about the launch and long, winding road it took to get here. Stay tuned for more on PS3 Day 1. To the bushes!
President and CEO of Sony Entertainment, Kaz Hirai, answers all the questions we can't figure out. And prices are high and still soaring. We'll show you how much you'll be paying if it came from eBay.
We are live, and it is PS3 Day 1, the home for anything and everything you've wanted to know about the Sony's new system. And we couldn't possibly have a launch special without getting the dirt straight from the top. Right now, let's go on over to Kevin, who's got a very, very special guest for you.
All right, thanks, Olivia. Folks, we are joined today by Kaz Hirai, President and CEO of Sony Computer Entertainment America, a leader in the interactive entertainment industry who really helped make the PlayStation a household name. In fact, he might just be the one man in America who can truly tell us just when we might be able to get our hands on a PS3. Kaz, welcome to the show. Thanks for joining us, sir.
How are you, Kevin?
I'm doing very well. I'd be doing a lot better if I did have my hands on a PS3. Am I crazy for thinking I might not get one by the end of this holiday?
Well, we're trying everything humanly possible to increase the output of the PlayStation 3 from our factories in Asia, and then making sure that we bring it to our shores as quickly as possible, which means traditionally we would put it on an ocean freighter across the Pacific, maybe taking 12, 14 days. What we're actually doing with the PlayStation 3 right now is putting them on charter jets. So as soon as the pallets fill up with PlayStation 3 on jets, they take off, they land on the West Coast.
Wow.
We try to turn it around as quickly as possible and get it to all our retailing partners.
Wait, now Kaz, what if I'm willing to cash in my Southwest miles and fly to Asia myself? would you let me pull up to the factory and maybe take one off?
Maybe you can carry about 10 or 15 of them and check them in as baggage and some carry-on, and then fly back with us.
I'll smuggle a couple back. Well, obviously, people showed up in droves. Thousands of gamers camped out here in North America to get one of the consoles. I mean, you cannot ignore the power of a PlayStation launch here in North America. Flipping the channels anywhere, you're seeing people in lines, camped out, ordering food, pitching their tents. But some people have been criticizing the launch, saying, listen, you know, Sony waited almost 6 years to launch the PlayStation 3. You guys wanted to get everything right with the Blu-ray and the cell processor and make sure this thing was good to go. Why not postpone it just a little while longer to perhaps meet demand just a little bit more?
Well, you know, we wanted to make sure that we launched the PlayStation 3 in time for the holiday season, and I think there was already a lot of anticipation, a lot of buzz, a lot of excitement, you know, as we talked about the PlayStation 3 as early as E3 of last year, and we wanted to make sure that we had the product to the market in 2006 rather than waiting for 2007 to arrive. And it's our challenge really to make sure that now that we have the console launch, that we do everything possible to manufacture as many units as possible and to bring it into the North American market as well as the Japanese market in many units as possible and as quickly as possible.
What about the reaction to last night's pandemonium in some places? There were reports of shootings and robberies. I mean, I understand getting the console out the door maybe to stop Microsoft from gaining more foothold or to kind of overshadow Nintendo with the pure hype that's going on with the PlayStation. And that's understandable, but at some point, don't you have to be concerned for the safety of your gamers, and perhaps you want to offer them a good experience and not have them get frustrated with the fact that the console's out, it's been launched, but they're not going to get one?
Well, absolutely. And I think a lot of our retail partners made sure that with the people in line, they were given wristbands or be given the opportunity to, go home or go to, a place to get a bite to eat and keep their place in line. At the Sony Plaza, we made sure that we were handing out, coffee, what have you, and also make sure that, there wasn't much of an incident. Now, there were some isolated incidents, I believe, of people, for example, trying to cut in line, and then, of course, the people that were already in line, trying to stop that. I've not heard of a shooting, but again, it's something that, we're obviously cognizant of and want to make sure that, the people coming in to purchase the PlayStation 3 when they're lining up, have a great experience being a part of the launch as opposed to it being a negative experience for them.
All right, Kaz, I know there's a lot of gamers at home now that are very excited to check out their PlayStation 3, and I know in the years to come you're going to have some great experiences for them. Congratulations on the North American launch, and I want to thank you for joining me today here on Attack of the Show. Right now, we're going to head on over to Olivia, who's got some info on the competition.
Thanks, Kev. With all the hype surrounding the Wii and the PS3, it is easy to forget that another amazing next-gen system is available in stores right now, and it has been for the past year. With a great lineup of games, why wait in line and risk a beating when you can play some Xbox 360? Here are some of the best games that Microsoft has to offer. It is time to attack this. First up, the best zombie game in ages. Dead Rising is like an interactive version of the horror flick Dawn of the Dead. Zombies have overtaken a shopping mall, and you're a photojournalist who, in 72 hours, needs to take as many candid pictures of zombies as he can. After that, a chopper will come rescue your sorry picture-taken butt. Until then, you gotta stay alive, kill some zombies, and maybe help some non-zombies along the way. Next is Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon, a game that looks great and plays even better. While the single-player missions are fun and challenging, multiplayer deathmatch over Xbox Live is even better. Here's a tip, though. If you come out of the trees with your guns blazing like some kind of Leroy Jenkins, you're going to get your ass handed to you. Next, The Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion is an epic single-player RPG that will easily consume weeks of your life. You can explore the land with total freedom, checking out the dungeons, little towns, and big cities that dot the landscape. Plus, your actions in the game determine the type of character you play and how other characters in the game react to you. So basically, if you act like a jerk, you'll be treated like one. And finally, Gears of War, our favorite game so far to hit the Xbox 360, combines gorgeous graphics with spot-on gameplay. You and your battalion are up against an especially scary alien invader known as the Locust Horde. There is both deathmatch and cooperative multiplayer modes here. Now, we are big fans of the co-op mode. It is always better to bring friend or maybe three. And the best part, all these games are in stores right now. That's today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all these games. Up next, we'll show you where most of the new PS3s are going to end up. Yes, people will have to yell, it came from eBay. You guys are watching TV's only source for all things PlayStation 3.
According to a recent survey, over 9 million U.S. consumers are prepared to pay full price for the PlayStation 3 when it launches. But with the PS3 costing almost $600, what will you sell to buy it?
I'm selling my kidney.
I participated in a medical trial.
I made a porn film. And I was the only human actor.
PlayStation 3. What will you sell to buy it?
Of coverage. We've got the headlines, the games, anything you could possibly want. It's PS3 Day 1.
And make sure you stay till the end. If you missed your chance on getting a PS3, we will give you some tips on making that dream a reality. See, I could be dramatic like you, too.
No, it was good.
Thank you. I learned it from you.
It was oozing with pros.
You guys, the past few months, if you said PS3, you also usually have the word eBay within the sentence.
Yes, the majority of consoles that got pre-ordered were not bought by the gamers that deserve them, but by people trying to make a quick buck and going online to resell it.
Yeah. Yes, and if you guys really need a PS3 now, and you'll have to tell everyone.
It came from eBay!
What's going on here?
Yes, eBay is back.
That's right, that's right. Now, if you're on eBay right now, prepare for a little bit of the sticker shock. You know, now that the wait is over and people are taking pictures and selling actual PlayStation 3s.
Did that say $25,000?
Well, here's the deal. The average PlayStation 3 selling price has almost doubled since yesterday. It looks like there's a decent amount of fraudulent bidding going on. I'm assuming $20K, probably not legitimate.
What's fun about that? Going, ooh, I'm going to sell it for $20K.
Well, no.
No, people are saying, I'm going to do that.
People are saying, I'm going to buy it,
That's
and what
not
they're
fun.
doing is they're basically poaching and saying, you know what, screw you to the guys that are trying to steal the consoles from the real gamers.
Well, that's
but
fun.
We spoke to one guy earlier, one seller who actually got $4,850 for a 60-gig PlayStation 3. Here's what he told us. He said, I predict that deadbeat bidders galore, pissed off sellers, joke buyers. Done. That was today. That's what happened. So, but not to him. He sold his for almost $5K. Very impressive numbers, though.
Console.
Yeah, $600. It's quite a return on investment. That's worth getting shot for, I think. Considering a new 60-gig PS3 retails for $600, let's take a quick look at some of these auctions and see what people are getting. This is a little eBay by the numbers. Earlier today, we saw the highest price paid for a 60-gig PS3 unit, $9,000.
Wow.
Now, according to eBay Marketplace Research, today's average selling price for in-hand units, approximately 2,700 bones.
Man, I wish I was in line waiting.
And if you want a quick deal and a better price, you got to use Buy It Now, because the average sold Buy It Now price approximately $2,100, which that's kind of unusual, actually.
Yeah.
Now, with PayPal and overnight shipping, you could have a brand new PS3 in your hands by early tomorrow morning, just in time to get the gaming out of your system and get in line for a Wii. But let's watch an auction that's ending right now. This is an auction that we had. We knew it was ending sooner. It was. The current bid was $940. We're going to refresh the page. Hope you didn't pop in porn.
$1,825.
There you go. It is done. Let's see one more. Well, this one was going for $1,230. We refresh. $2,425.
This is fun. Keep doing them. Refresh, refresh.
We got another one coming down. $2,200.
That was $2,200, and now it is.
Well, that was anticlimactic. That didn't change much. How about this one, though? $1,175 should be ending.
$2,425.
Wow. So as you can see,
that's fun.
Them's going for big bones on eBay.
But, you know, if people are going to stand in line and risk getting beat and shot, then they deserve
They clearly deserve
and if
it.
people are going to pay for it, I mean, they have the money to throw it away.
I don't know what else you could really say about all this, except it came from eBay! See? All of you people should be ashamed of yourselves. How dare you exploit a global tech powerhouse like Sony? They need the money, folks.
I know. Hello. Have patience, everyone. Have patience.
All right, if you think we're done here, you got another thing coming. Our coverage of the PS3 Day 1 is in full force for another hour. I don't know why I did that. And there's way more Attack of the Show coming up.
Yeah, we've got game, demos, reviews, and a brand new loop breaking down the day's events and much more. We're not lying when we say we are worth watching, and we are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Monday on Attack of the Show, we're giving you full coverage and live reports of the Wii launch. Plus, Cheats Kristen Holt swings by to give you gaming strategy tips on Madden for the Wii. And we're breaking down the Wii game lineup in an all-new Game Break. It's Attack of the Show Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern.
One more Red Bull.
Could we get Kevin a Red Bull, please? Please, one more Red Bull.
With a straw. I don't want to get my lip gloss on the can.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. This is Olivia Munn, that is Kevin Pereira, and it is PS3 Day 1. If you guys are just joining us, we are kicking off our second hour of worldwide coverage.
That is right. We are coming to you live from the G4 studios here in the City of Angels, smack in the middle of the biggest day in gaming. It's launch day, and it is nuts out there.
Attack of the Show was ready. So we prepared a supersized edition of the show, and we are covering this event from top to bottom. And once we wrap things up here, our partners in crime at X-Play and Cheat will have brand new episodes breaking down all the games and events of the day.
All right, so far we've covered some of the launch titles out there, checked out the hardware, I just grilled Kaz Hirai, and if you think that's a lot, you gotta stick around because we've got plenty more coming up.
The PS3 is a huge piece of hardware, and one measly hour it just can't cover it.
Can't.
Now, G4 is here all night bringing you everything you'll ever need to know about the PS3. Buckle up and strap in. It's launch day. PS3 Mania has swept the country. And since the number of consoles available is extremely limited, the situation is getting very messy.
That's right. You've got anxious gamers desperately wanting to try the next big thing. You've also got a bunch of opportunists willing to do anything to make a quick buck, like sell them on eBay, as we just saw.
Yep, this past week, people have been lining up around the country to have a shot at getting their hands on any system. They'll even settle for the 20-gig version at this point.
Now that is desperate.
That is desperate.
I mean, shooting somebody I could see, but taking a 20-gig version, that's just pathetic, people.
Wow.
But when you get that many crazed people with cash in hand, ready to do whatever it takes to get the hottest thing in gaming around, inevitably, some bad things are going to happen. And, of course, today, they did.
They did. Retailers were severely undermanned and unprepared for today. And with crowds of hundreds, in some places, over 1,000 people waiting, punch-ups and shoving matches broke out everywhere. I love it. Do they actually have boxing gloves on?
That was the PS3 punch scene around the world today. Like, everybody's watching that line cutter get smacked.
I love it. But, you know, it's like lining up and someone saying, if you give me $600, I'll give you $5,000. I mean, that's what they're lining up
Pretty
for.
much. I'd take a punch to the face for that.
Ready?
Don't.
Because I have a PS3.
There's been reports of muggings outside stores for people waiting in line, people getting their systems stolen. Of course, a man in Connecticut was shot outside of Walmart. You've heard the stories already.
I hope he got a PS3.
He's fine, yeah. He got a flesh wound as well. It's a good souvenir. Because of the short supply of available consoles, though, people were forced to take drastic measures if they wanted to get their hands on one first.
Zach Sallen was in New York last night, and he talked to fans who wouldn't let anything stop them, even some really bad weather.
Ooh.
All right, it takes hardcore dedication to stand in line for 3 or 4 days, so we're going to take it to the streets and find out what these die-hard fans are doing here in anticipation of picking up the new PlayStation 3. How long you been out here?
8 hours.
11 o'clock last night.
2 days.
I don't know, but I just want my PS3, that's all.
What are you doing about the bathroom and stuff like that?
The Disney store has been doing this, they've been helping us out.
They put us on lockdown. We can't leave the line now.
So what are you going to do, start peeing in some bottles, hobo style, that kind of thing?
I don't know. I mean, they can pee in the grates right here.
You got to do what you got to do. What have you been doing to pass the time out here, man?
Fighting, screaming, getting wet.
Uno.
Kevin Pereira, dude. Challenge Kevin Pereira to a game of Uno right now.
Come back here, baby. We got the Uno card.
Yo, man, this line looks like it goes on forever, so it's time to check in with the underdogs in this waiting game. I'm checking out the way back of this line. You know, you're the last dude here. Does that make you feel any more special, or do you feel a little maybe slighted?
I'm proud of being the last person.
What do you think the chances you actually picking up a PS3 tonight are?
Oh, hell no. I'm not picking up a PS3. You crazy?
So you're in line just to kind of be in line. You don't even want a video game or even play.
Yeah, basically.
I suspect there will be a lot of gamers with the flu this weekend, but probably worth it.
Most of them had it all week while they were waiting in line. Called the employers. Sorry, boss.
Now I know your trick, Pereira.
Exactly.
And you didn't even get a PS3.
Some of the people in line got lucky, but most of them didn't. But one unlucky guy took 2 gunshot wounds when he got mugged. Have you heard that story yet? Dude got shot. Breaking news.
What?
So we wanted to know.
Where?
This was at a Walmart in Connecticut. We wanted to know, is the PS3 worth taking a bullet for?
That's a good question. Vote on our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT, that's 44898, to vote and register for AOTS live news alerts. Now, 21st century gaming is miles away from the 8-bit Marios of old. Today, motion capture is used to animate the actions of all your favorite characters.
That's right. For mocap, you need trained professionals, right? You need skilled actors. The job, much harder than it looks. It's not just wearing ping pong balls. You'll see. Just watch.
Peter, I think, is one of the least known icons in the industry. Not only did he contribute to the motion in the game, but he also contributed to the storyline, and so few people know about him.
The first time I saw his work, it just made me weep. You know, this guy could capture motion in a way to where all you had to see was just data points, and you understood the pathos of humanity.
Without me, it would just be motion. Motion less, minus the capturing. Just motion. And nobody wants that.
He's actually a pretty exciting guy to watch because when he tries to get into character ahead of time, he really immerses himself in that character for not just hours, not just days, but sometimes weeks at a time.
I've played robots, I've played, super fans, Gollum in the Lord of the Rings video games.
Yes, my precious.
It's really sad to see now a character as just so creative, with such creative potential, has just been, abused by our industry. It's just heartbreaking.
There's nothing wrong with doing a hot coffee mod. We ready to go? All right, let's do this. Oh, girl, you should be getting paid for this. I actually played both characters. I was the guy and the girl. I f***ed myself. Is that good? You guys want another take on that one?
He's redefined what motion capture means in America and really all over the world.
It's a struggle, but if you believe in what you're doing, it'll pay off. Because there's one motion they can't capture. That's emotion. Oh, and hands. Hands are really hard.
That's a hot outfit. You should try that sometime. Yeah. Now, you guys, did you get left out of today's launch? It's okay. We are here to make sure you get your fix.
That's right. You can crash here anytime. My old lady, she doesn't care. And up next, X-Play's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb. They're going to demo Resistance: Fall of Man live in the studio. What is this? Oh,
TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I was going to say Blue Spandex.
Aliens are on the march, but fear not. We'll show you how to survive in Resistance: Fall of Man. And we dive deep into the Blu-ray in AOTS hardware. It's
Welcome back to the show. It is PS3 day one, and we are not going to hoard all the systems and sell them on eBay. No, we won't do that, but actually, Kevin might. Kevin, I've got my eye on you. You've got Morgan and Adam with you, and I'm sure they won't let you do that either.
Relax. We're not selling any here. Honest. Easily the best reviewed launch title for the PlayStation 3. We've said it all along. It's Resistance: Fall of Man. And of course, besides a much-hyped campaign, the big selling point are the huge multiplayer capabilities. And here to show us how it all works, X-Play's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb. Welcome back, guys.
Thank you.
Good to see you. All right, Adam, you were one of the first people to play the game. You actually went to Insomniac,
yes,
right?
I did.
Aren't you so jealous?
Yeah, I heard they locked you in a room for 2 days.
It was 2 10-hour days of a lot of men and the sun coming through the window and the smelly.
Oh, you make it sound so
But I still really enjoyed the game.
Did they feed you or waterboard you or what?
There was some waterboarding, but that was afterwards.
Okay,
what did you think, Adam?
Well, what did you think? Because you came back and you seemed to think very highly of it.
It is a great game. I don't want to answer the question, is this, should you buy a PS3 for it? Because that's not a fair question. It is an awesome game where on any system, it's one of my favorite shooters I think I've ever played.
All right, well, let's talk about the multiplayer, obviously. Morgan, have you had a chance to experience what's it like?
Yes, the multiplayer is actually very fast and very furious. You die basically in 1 or 2 shots from the other player. Right. So when you're even playing like a 20-on-20 deathmatch, you can have up to 40 players, which is amazing. Wow. 20 and 20 deathmatch, like, you know, half playing the humans, half playing the Chimerans.
Sure.
Wait,
the what? The humans and the what?
Chimera.
The furry little woodland creature?
No, they're mythical beings.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
right.
evil.
Right.
Video game land.
Human aliens, good, bad. Got it.
Give me your DS afterwards, okay?
No. Okay, so we're playing, and each one has their own abilities?
Each one has their own abilities. Humans can sprint, and they can also, in the minimap, they can see where the opposite side is.
Oh, okay.
And then the Chimerans can sort of see through walls, and like you can't actually see through like it's invisible, but it's more of like
But you can see a blob that you know you want to shoot is behind that
and they
wall,
can also
which is all you
sprint,
need
but
to
the problem is that they will overheat. So sometimes you'll see somebody running by with like flames coming out of their back, and it's because they've overheated because they've used their superpowers.
That's one of the best parts of the game. So there's a lot of bounce boards, and so people will catch on fire, be it from a grenade or the fact that they're overheating. So you'll see on the far end of the map a flaming person just kind of pop up over the horizon and come right back crashing.
All right, well, I've got it fired up here. This is an actual online game. Everybody's been killing me while I've been standing idle. Thanks, guys. But this is real time. We're playing online. You've described these massive 20-on-20 matches,
Right.
Adam.
Right.
What modes are there right now?
Well, okay, there's team deathmatch and deathmatch.
Capture the flag.
And there's a King of the Hill mode.
Yeah.
The one that kind of stands out a little bit from the rest is a mode called Breach, which isn't exactly unique. It's very similar to the it was an old mode in Unreal Tournament, which is completely slipping my mind. But more or less, there's cooling points that are all over the map.
Right.
And each
So it's
team
like-
owns a group of them.
Like nodes in Conquest. Yes.
Conquest, that's it. That
And
was
they-
so long ago.
they
I'm
do
looking
call
for
them
somebody to
nodes.
kill here.
That's back when I used
there's
the
people in
mouse.
the game.
But so if you take you want to take over the other nodes that the other team has, and then you have to hold them and defend them because
And you get
then they
better
can take it back.
armaments if you get the new nodes, but it's very similar to the things we've played before.
But now you do sort of die instantly, right? It's like you spawn in. There's so many people running around that you could get popped.
If I was to find a flaw with the multiplayer, it's that the where you spawn in relation to where there could be enemies seems to be pretty random. And there are many times where I spawn, cool, ooh, I'm dead. Right. Ooh, I spawn, oop, I'm dead.
And of course, the one time we bring this up, I've spawned miles away from
Right,
the
and
enemy.
there's-
I mean, that's a testament to the map
right
size.
there.
Oh yeah, die,
Okay.
die, sucker! You're gonna get owned on TV. That's right.
Now the gun
Oh.
you're using right here, use the alternate fire on this, even though we have no one to shoot.
Okay, hold on. Let me take one of these bouncy pads here. I love bounce pads.
bouncy
Thank you,
pads
Quake
are
3.
fun.
All right, where's the guy? Where's the guy? I'm checking my radar. You're not saying. So what's
You're
your
in the
alternate fire
Manchester
on this
level
guy?
right here. The alternate fire would be your upper left button, the L1.
I'm trying
Okay,
to hit
so
him.
what that does okay, well, what that did is that puts a homing device on a character. So you can go back around a corner and shoot straight in the air, and the bullets will find their way to that guy.
It's very Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah,
somebody's grenade just found its way to
Yeah,
my
to your-
hindquarters.
yeah.
Oh, it
thank
must
you
have
for
had a
that.
map.
All right, and we also so Breach is the conquest type mode. It's online day one. It seems to be working just fine.
Day one, most people are seeming to play deathmatch right now.
They're just sticking
people
to straight
hopping
up
on. They're hopping on to straight team deathmatch right now.
And most importantly, and to Insomniac's credit, unlike trying to actually use the back end of the PS3, finding a game, setting up a game, and getting to one is very intuitive and very easy. As it was harder for me to find save game data for the PS3 than it was to actually put together a match.
I got it, and I completely agree. I got to be honest. I was surprised. It seemed easier than most of the experiences I've had on Xbox Live with matchmaking, which is a testament, I think, to what Insomniac managed to do with this game.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to let you guys get to it because you actually know what you're doing. Oh, you got poached, Sessler. That's Resistance: Fall of Man. Thank you guys for coming on to demo it and showing it off. I love it. Plenty of weapons to blow your friends up. It's in stores now. Again, it's Resistance: Fall of Man. And make sure you stick around because following this PS3 Day 1 special, X-Play is going to have a brand new episode with reviews of all the PlayStation 3 launch titles. It's right here on G4, 8 p.m. tonight. You don't want to miss it. Let's go over to Olivia.
Still ahead, Layla Cayley will give us her report from the PlayStation's big red carpet premiere. She talked with Eddie Griffin, Pedro, and Lindsay Lohan about the hottest ticket in town. And stay tuned, comic expert Blair Butler will be dropping by to take us inside Marvel Ultimate Alliance in an all-new Fresh Ink on PS3 Day 1.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. We are live and bringing you all the news from PS3 Day 1. We're running a marathon here, and no guy from Kenya is going to beat us. I mean it. Let's go over to Olivia, who fortunately did not get trampled at a Walmart today. Well done.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pereira. Now, when we want to dive into the world of superheroes and thought balloons, we go to only one person, comic book expert Blair Butler. It is time to take a look at the PS3's Marvel Ultimate Alliance. It's Fresh Ink. Blair, I got to ask you a question. Would you say that you're a comic book fan first or a gamer first?
You know, it's kind of even because I love comics, but there's nothing as visceral as like getting into a good game.
Really? I thought you would have gone the other way. I would have thought that you would have been like comic first and then game next.
I've been playing Gears of War all week, and I think I might be a gamer first now. So.
Well, that's great. But you know, with your unique perspective and loving both comic books and games, you give a really unique perspective to the new Alliance.
Yeah, Marvel Ultimate Alliance. This is sort of like it's a Diablo-style top-down action RPG. You know, this is really it's great because it's got just 100 characters from the Marvel Universe, tons and tons of characters. So, you know, we've got your Spider-Man, your Wolverine, and then you got some random people. You got like Moonlight and Deadpool. And
well, speaking about all those characters, let's first start and talk about what you liked about the game. It must have been amazing playing any Marvel hero you wanted to play.
Right. Well, you know, not everybody's in here. You know, you're missing your Hulks and a couple other characters. But yeah, it's very cool to sort of go in there and select characters and go, you know, I want to have Spider-Man team up with Elektra and Ms. Marvel, although why you want to play as Ms. Marvel, I'm not really sure. But, you know, hey, it's fun.
Maybe some people, you don't know. Don't judge. Don't judge me.
It's true. And actually playing as Reed Richards, Mr. Fantastic, tons of fun.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, the stretchy arms is a really nice, it's a nice thing you can do on this game.
Now, you play this on both the PS3 and the 360.
Right.
What was the big difference between them?
Well, you know, graphically, the difference is really negligible, but the 6-axis, the sort of motion-sensitive controller that they have on the PS3, you know, you use that to, like, wrestle weapons away from people or defuse bombs, which is actually not that exciting. It's kind of lame. I sort of like I like the rumble myself.
Yeah, I like the rumble too.
I'm
it's my favorite part on Madden. It's my favorite part when you get to tackle somebody. Now, how about the gameplay? Did you actually believe a man could fly, or were you like just flying through hoops and fog?
Well, you know, the really cool thing about this game, it's embarrassing to say, it's the cutscenes. It's great to see all these characters that have different licenses with various studios together in a semi, you know, CG real format, fighting together. And it's fun for a little while to play, but the gameplay is really repetitive, you know, and it's like you find yourself a lot of the time playing just so you can unlock more cool outfits, which...
But then you're like, okay, great, I got another outfit. So what's your verdict on this? Buy, browse, burn?
You know, I think the hardcore Marvel fans are going to pick it up anyway, but for regular gamers, I hate to say it, I think it's a browse, you know?
Wow.
If you liked X-Men Legends, you're probably going to like it, otherwise, maybe not so much.
All right, thanks so much, Blair.
No problem, my pleasure.
My pleasure. Now, Marvel Ultimate Alliance is in stores right now. Just hope you can find a console to play it on. Let's go on over to Kevin, who would let you play on his if he had one.
I don't have one, but if you got the shaft today and you can't wait for the next shipment of consoles, stick around till the end of the show and we'll tell you how to snag this year's hottest item. You are watching PS3 Day 1.
If it's not HD, it's Blu-ray, and we know all about it on AOTS hardware. And the PS3 is here. But does it live up to the hype? The Loop takes the stand.
According to a recent survey, over 9 million U.S. consumers are prepared to pay full price for the PlayStation 3 when it launches. But with the PS3 costing almost $600, what will you sell to buy it?
I sold my antipsychotic meds.
I sold my corneas for a PS3. I'm selling my virginity on eBay. And it has nothing to do with the PS3.
PlayStation 3. What will you sell to buy it?
Welcome back to Attack of the Show's live coverage of PS3 Day 1. It's basically our Super Bowl without most of the gambling or binge drinking, except for that guy. Well, I go to a keg stand. Let's go over to Olivia.
Now, one of the big selling points for the PS3 was the inclusion of the Blu-ray drive. This high-def player packs more power and memory than an HD DVD drive, but it's also caused Sony the most problems. Tech expert Will O'Neill is here to break it all down. It is time for AOTS Hardware. Are you doing your AOTS hardware moves?
Wrench it.
Now, let's get down to business yet again. When you're here, it's all business, Will.
Yes, it is.
You have to tell me, how much better is this that it comes with a Blu-ray? It's a deal maker, right?
It's a total deal maker. The great thing about this thing is it's not just the next generation of video games, but it's also the next gen in movies and TV. In addition to being a gaming console, the PS3 is basically a half-price Blu-ray player when you compare it to all other manufacturers, including Sony's standalone Blu-ray unit. It's backwards compatible, so it will recognize and play regular DVDs as well as music CDs. Also, while the device has an HDMI output, the system package only comes with component cables. Sony's considering the HDMI cables an accessory, so you have to pony up for them separately.
What are the great features on this that makes it so much better than a regular DVD player? Because you can get DVD players and you can play your movies and you can get extra features. You can do all that stuff.
Well, the great thing about Blu-ray, though, is that because it can pack so much data onto the actual disc themselves, like hardcore movie buffs, you know, like guys like Chris Gore are going to love the fact that they have all this content on it. And these interactive menus, so like, you know, you're watching a movie.
So when we're watching The Notebook together,
or
and
when you're watching Talladega Nights, which they actually ship the thing with.
Dear baby Jesus, dear little Christmas baby Jesus, little 8-pound, 6-ounce Christmas baby Jesus.
Exactly. So when you're watching your Blu-ray movies, and while the movie's going, they have these interactive menus that go that show while the movie's still playing.
It's like pop-up video on VH1.
Yes, exactly.
But what if you don't want that? What if you just want to watch a nice romantic movie like Gone with the Wind?
Why would I want to watch that?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that up. I forgot I was talking to a boy for a second.
Exactly.
I heard that Sony has admitted to facing a lot of challenges with the incorporation of this on the first rollout of the units.
Yeah, well, the thing is, because the Blu-ray drives themselves are about $300, that's what sort of contributed to the fact that this device is so much more expensive than, let's say, the Xbox or the Wii. And also because it's a new drive, there were a lot of delays as far as like shipping them, so that may have also contributed to why the PS3 shipped when it actually did, as opposed to when they kept saying it was going to ship.
I think if people are watching this now, I think it makes sense that this actually is a really great deal.
So maybe tonight I'll bring this by your place with the Notebook on Blu-ray. We can watch, have a nice little romantic.
Really? You'd watch the Notebook with no pop-ups?
Yeah, I'll get some cheap Chardonnay. It'll be a good time.
No pop-ups, see what I mean? See what I did there? Anyways, moving on for more Blu-ray, PS3 hardware, and of course, to get more on everything you could possibly want to know, check out g4tv.com/AOTS. And now, back to Kevin, who has been checking us out the entire time, making sure you don't make a move on me. You know what I mean? Kevin, don't be jealous.
He's a jealous type.
Hey, you stay seated on that couch, buddy boy. I know if you're watching this, you didn't get a PlayStation 3, and I didn't either. So let's just ride this out together. We're all friends here. There's more coming up on PS3 Day 1.
The wait is over. The PS3s are here, and the verdict is in.
Water in the court.
Take your seats. The Honorable Loop is now presiding.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live on PS3 Day 1, covering all the top games and bringing you all the in-depth coverage you could ever want to know about this next-gen system. Earlier in the show, we asked you, is this PS3 worth taking a bullet for? Well, you guys are all a bunch of babies because 82% of you think that you don't think it's worth taking a bullet for, and you call yourself hardcore gamers. Well, let's go on over to the most hardcore gamer I've ever known, Mr. Kevin Pereira.
All right. All right, we know the PlayStation 3 is out. Everyone wants one for that next-gen gaming experience, but it seems like most people want to make a little scratch off eBay instead of actually picking up the 6-axis and monkeying around. Now, was all that chaos really worth it? Am I going to get jumped tomorrow when I wait in line for the Wii? Lions and tigers and PlayStation 3s, oh my! It's The Loop. Joining us via satellite tonight to help us make sense of the PlayStation 3 fiasco, from San Francisco, executive editor for IGN.com's PlayStation channel, Chris Roper joins us, and from Los Angeles, G4 gaming expert and Blazer aficionado, Jeff Keighley. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Jeff, I want to start with you, sir. PS3, I mean, we know it was out of control last night. Absolute chaos at midnight. The gunpowder is still in the air. We can smell it. Was it worth dodging shrapnel for? Really?
Well, I think, you know, you have a lot of, like, die-hard PlayStation fans. These are the guys that started playing with PlayStation 1. They bought a PS2, a PSP. For these guys, you know, like, guys like us, you know, we've been to E3s. We saw the dream that Sony promised back at E3 2005. We're
just jaded old-timers.
Yeah, exactly. But the regular guys I talked to in line at a Best Buy last night, I mean, they're just like, dude, it's like PlayStation has done me no wrong. I'm so excited about the next PlayStation. And these guys, that's, you know, it's an object of desire. So I think it's, you know, is it worth $3,000 on eBay? Of course not. But it's like people just, it's an object of, you know, a desire. They want it.
Well, that's, Chris, do they want it? Do they really want to put this console in their entertainment system? Because it seems like people are getting shot over the chance to put it on eBay for some quick PayPal money.
is a lot of these people have been holding out, and they didn't pick up an Xbox 360 last year. So this is their first step into next-gen gaming. And so, you know, for them to stand in line for 2 days, you know, they've been waiting 365 for it. So that's not really much of a challenge for them, raining or not. So.
But Jeff,
yeah, they're ready.
We've seen the prices on eBay. These things are going on average now, probably about $3,000 a pop. Are they just buying? Is it the super wealthy who are Sony fans? Are they just that impatient, or are some people like desperate for some sort of compensation?
Well, yeah, I mean, there's part of that, right? I mean, you look at the lines, I think a lot of them are people just, profiteers who are just sort of looking to line up and turn them on eBay. I think the prices may actually go up even more in December because it gets closer and closer to Christmas. Parents are going to want to buy this for their kids. And the real question is, no one really knows how many Sony had last night out there. Is it 150,000? Was it 400,000? No one knows, and over the next couple of weeks, are they going to be replenishing the channel or not? Right. So it's, I think what's interesting to me is a lot of people that are buying it, I think, have never really seen a PS3 up close. I've heard some people that are pretty disappointed when they take it home, and other people that are just blown away by it. So it'll be really interesting in the next couple of weeks to see what sort of, the post-mortem is on whether people think is it worth the money.
Yeah, Chris, we can yak on and on about all the launch titles and whether or not there are any 8 or 9 out of 10 games there. But if someone spends $3,000 on this console, brings it home, unpacks it, and doesn't get quite the gaming experience they thought they would, are they going to be turned off of the PlayStation brand for life?
Well, I mean, it's possible. I mean, a lot of the big games are coming out in the next 6 months or so. And so Sony has a lot of time to win them back. But, I think people at least are going to be, fairly happy with the machine, even if they're a little bit disappointed from what they expected. But, I mean, it's a quality piece of hardware, and Sony's got a lot of going for it in the future. So.
Well, I think a lot of people like with PS3. To me, it's like I remember back Xbox 360 last year. Everyone was talking about the launch lineup was not that great, and was the system really worth it? And it's amazing. A year later, now everyone's talking about all these great games and Gears of War, and one game can turn around a system.
Sure.
So people buy a PlayStation. I think they know they're going to get Metal Gear Solid 4. They're going to get these other big games down the road.
But granted, Jeff, the 360 didn't release against anything next gen. So looking at the PlayStation 3 coming out now, how does it compare to what the 360 is offering now, or the potential Wii offering?
Well, that's the challenge. I think PS3 probably actually has a better launch lineup than the PS2 did with Fantavision, SSX, and stuff like that. But as you correctly point out, there was no one else in the market. Now Sony's coming out against 360 with, an amazing slate of games. Gears of War, obviously one of the best games of the year. Rainbow Six Vegas, I've just been playing. I love that. I mean, a lot of great
does the
stuff.
console pale in comparison, or is it a pretty good offering
I think,
right now?
today, if you need to decide right now which system has the better games right now, obviously there's a bigger, a wider library of games on 360, but you're making a bet for, 5, 6, Sony will say 10 years with a console. So if you're only going to buy one, you got to decide, is it all about this Christmas? Is it short term, or is it longer term? Because, maybe 360 next year we're going to see better games on PlayStation than Xbox. So you can't really tell.
All right, we're talking about years to come. Chris, retail price is interesting here because market research firm iSupply, they broke apart the PlayStation 3. They figured out what it cost. They figured that Sony is losing about $240 on each console. I mean, do you think Sony's war chest is big enough at this point with the errors that they've had to really sustain the losses on these consoles for years to come?
Well, probably, but you also have to remember that it's not just the computer entertainment division of Sony that's relying on the PS3 success. It's also like their entire entertainment division because, Blu-ray is a huge thing for them, and they want to get 100 million units or whatever into people's homes, so you have the Blu-ray there. So they're willing to take losses early on to try to make them back up in 3, 4, 5, 6 years' time now. So
all right, now
they can hold out for it.
I'm going to be waiting in line for the Wii tomorrow, and everybody's expecting it to be huge. Jeff, should I be worried? Do I need to wear Kevlar? I mean, is there going to be the same pandemonium we've seen over the PlayStation 3 for Nintendo's Wii tomorrow?
Well, I think you're probably going to see more Wii units out there at retail. So Nintendo's talking about, 4 million worldwide by the end of the year versus Sony with only a couple million PS3s. So I think you'll see, obviously the Nintendo fanboys are going to be there. I think there'll be sellout situations, but I think there'll probably be more out there available. So I don't think it's going to be quite as coveted just because there's going to be sort of, more supply out there. But I think the demand will probably be the same, if not more, than PS3. But let's hope they're plungers out there, not bullets.
All right. I want to thank our guests, Chris and Jeff, for joining us at the Digital Water Cooler. Thank you guys for keeping us in the loop. Now, it may be a while before everyone has their own PlayStation 3, but while you're trying to get one, be safe. And please, whatever you do, seriously, guys, don't pay more than the retail price. It just is not worth it right now. A little patience is going to pay off this time around, as we should see vast improvements in the games just a little while down the road if demos like MotorStorm are any indication of the true power of the PlayStation. Relax. Breathe. Right now, we're going to go over to Olivia, who loves her some 6-axis.
That's true, Kev. Now, you guys, coming up later, Layla Kaylee was down at the PS3 premiere party in LA where she met up with Lindsay Lohan, Eddie Griffin, and Pedro, and a surprise musical guest. See what went down when we return on PS3 Day 1.
Show. It's PS3 Day Uno, and we are coming to you with all the live coverage, all the news, and all the tears. While I got to get some tissues, I'm going to go over to Kevin and Layla Kaylee. You're back.
That's a good Thanks, move. Olivia. Don't cry. Don't cry. Yeah, I was doing some dance moves.
Kevin was teaching me how to dance.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
All right.
Sony had a huge Hollywood premiere for the PlayStation 3.
Yes, they did.
And just like you'd expect for a big movie, Layla, you were there?
I was there.
Was it nuts?
It was good, man. It was a lot crazier than I expected. A lot of people came out, and there was a surprise musical guest. You want to see who it was?
I would love to.
Let's check it out. The stars are coming out tonight in Beverly Hills to celebrate the latest edition in next-generation gaming. Get ready to say hello to the PS3. So what are you looking forward to tonight?
I'm looking forward to see the rollout of supposedly the best gaming apparatus that's come on the market in the last, 17,000 years.
I like anything I can compete against. I used to, when I was a kid, I used to like the Super Mario action, the adventure.
A lot of people don't know this, but are you a big gamer yourself? Do you play any game?
My brothers are obsessed with it.
Well, maybe we can
I'm
get
here
you a
for my
game.
10-year-old brother or my 19-year-old brother.
Are they gonna give you one?
Oh, they better. If not, I'll rob them, yo. Rob them, punk.
I don't know any of the new games. I haven't heard anything. But if there's is there a scary one?
Inside, there's food, drink, and fun with lots of PS3 set up for everyone's enjoyment. Celebs may have taken the night off to try some of the PS3's titles firsthand, but that's not the only thing they're here to see. And I heard someone's performing tonight. Can you tell us what you know about that?
Well, I know exactly who it is, but I don't think I'm supposed to give it away.
No, I know. Why don't you give it away?
I'm gonna just give a hint, Diddy.
As you can see, everyone's excited about Sony's latest masterpiece. Now, if you excuse me, I have a party to go to.
Oh, wait. So you got to go and hang out and party?
Yeah,
and have
I
a good
got
night?
to. You know me, I'm not a big party fan, but I was excited. I went to see the PS3 and check it out.
And the gift bag was like a giant duffel bag. They gave out 3 PlayStation 3s to each person there?
Yeah, I tried to smuggle some, but they weren't having any of my ghetto, give me some freebies.
Were people expecting a free console? Because it didn't happen,
a lot of people got it. I was mad that Lindsay Lohan got one because she didn't appreciate it at all, but hey, that's how the world works.
I think she just sold it on eBay. And
Probably.
I bought it now, so we're good. Excellent report, Layla. I'm glad you had a good time.
Thank you,
All right, right now let's go over to my favorite party girl.
Woo, it's Olivia Munn!
What's this, Kevin? What's that supposed to mean?
Those are happy fingers.
I love you so much, Pereira. Still coming up, if you came up SOL today, hey, it's not the end of the world. You still might have some options. When we come back, we will tell you what to do if you want to get the hottest item around. We're it on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Attack.
Let me work it out. You're good.
Is that all I have to do from now on?
Go for 2 hours.
Next gen winded. Yeah. Sting can go for how many?
Sting can do go for 12 hours. Jim Carrey 15.
He's a marathon gamer. Welcome back to the show, everybody. We are live on PS3 Day 1, and you don't even need a firmware update to enjoy us. Impressive.
It's very impressive. You guys, we are almost done here, but not quite. We still have some burning questions. Let's go on over to the army of monitor heads.
Hey, do you guys know where I can get my hands on a PlayStation 3 because I am not waiting in line?
Great question.
It's a really good question.
A lot of people have it.
Okay.
Here's the deal.
Craigslist, right?
Yeah, people really don't know how many consoles are going to be there. Sony says they're hoping to have several 100,000, up throughout the holiday season. Yeah. Listen, if you're an 18 to 24-year-old female, Venison Centinela, just come send me a MySpace message. I'll be outside. You can line up.
Why does every freaking moment that you have to self-promote your penis, why does it turn into that? Exactly.
What?
I said it. I said it.
Wow. I'm just trying to help some needy gamers out there. Sweetheart?
Needy gamers?
Yeah.
Why? There's male needy gamers out there.
You should really help them on Craigslist.
My
really
brother
the place
would probably
to go,
like a
right?
PS3. Would you like to say something different?
I gave the criteria. I was very specific. That was it. There's
But
also
I
a
love
weight
it.
limit.
Yeah, you guys can go to Craigslist, and they're a lot cheaper than on eBay right now.
Yeah.
I have no idea why. Why would it be cheaper on Craigslist than eBay?
I don't know. They're going on cheaper. I mean, because people can name their own price. They say here, and plus it's a local thing, so you can physically go and pick it up. You don't have to worry about shipping. They don't have to worry about packing it.
Yeah.
But if somebody's like, hey, yeah, no, you can pick it up on this corner of MLK in Inglewood. Just come at 2 a.m. We've got like 360 gig units for you. Bring a friend. Bring a friend.
Bring a friend. Now, I have to say, I do feel kind of bad now that I called you out on your little self-promotion for your guy down there, because you know what? You're on TV and you're good looking and you're young and you're rich and you shouldn't be doing that.
And I still
Yeah,
need
you are.
I still need to use a next-gen console to get some. That's how sad it is. It doesn't
But you know
matter.
what? If that's what you need to do, why should I bring you down, Pereira? I'm
That's
sorry.
right. That's okay. Are you hurting for a Blu-ray now?
No, I'm gonna go round up some girls. Hey, girls, anybody want to? No? Okay, no takers.
Let's just-
My bad. Okay, now for all the things you guys saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
If you think we've got you covered,
Aw.
we covered it all in the last 2 hours. No, we didn't.
Mm.
I'm mistaken. So are you folks. If you thought the same, coming up next, G4 is bringing another full hour of shows devoted to today's PlayStation 3 launch.
Up next on X-Play, Adam and Morgan are going to bring you the first ever reviews for all the highly anticipated games. They'll be covering Resistance: Fall of Man, which apparently Adam is a huge fan of, 5 out of 5 stars, and Genji.
They've also got Rainbow Six Vegas, Tony Hawk's Project 8, Madden 07. They're really covering everything.
Everything. And now they've got the games. How the hell do you beat them? Following X-Play, there will be a brand new cheat, and Kristen Holt will give you all the tips and tricks you'll need to be a PS3 master.
And that is not all, folks. On Monday, Attack of the Show will be back with a full hour live devoted to the Nintendo Wii. We're going to break down the hardware, the games, the hype. We're going to see if Nintendo's huge gamble is going to pay off.
PS3 day one is far from over, so don't get up from the couch. X-Play starts right after this.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for playing.
Today on Attack of the Show. Coming up, we've got an entire hour of Nintendo Wii launch coverage, so buckle up and secure your wristbands. We always get by with a little help from our friends. We've got tips, tricks, and techniques on how to slash that Wiimote with precision. And from Madden to Zelda, we're showing off all launch titles and the hardware that makes them flow. All this and more on a live and Wii-filled Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Yeah, welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It's Monday, November 20th. My name is Kevin Pereira.
Yeah, and I'm Blair Butler. The lovely Olivia Munn is out on assignment. So we are coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles, and today is our 1 hour Wii special.
Yes, the revolution has begun, my friends. Nintendo released their next-gen console yesterday, another midnight launch, which was ridiculous. And we're going to fill you in on everything that went down with said launch.
Yes. And once we're done, stick around for brand new episodes of X-Play and Cheat, where they'll break down all the launch titles. You'll find out what games to buy and get all the info on how to beat them.
Now, the last player in the console wars has officially entered the ring. Nintendo's chosen to really gamble on gameplay over graphics, and we're going to see if they've succeeded.
Yes, strap in, gamers. The Wii has launched.
Fancy graphics.
Yes.
I know a guy at ILM.
Yes, looked
He's
like
on Heroes.
Looked like an archived episode of Buck Rogers. That was awesome.
Could see little strings holding the console, actually.
Now, the site of the official launch was in New York City at the Times Square Toys R Us, and Reggie Fils-Aimé was there to sell the first systems to die-hard
going on
fans
there?
who camped out for days.
Do they know you don't have to punch the TV? That
and
can
they wore
actually
ties.
sense that?
They're like crazed businessmen.
Drunk New Yorkers. Not to be outdone by Sony, Nintendo threw their own party for the cool kids. Of course, we were there to cover it. They had music, dancing, celebrities, because celebs love the games.
They do.
Pac-Man and Grand Theft Auto normally,
Yes.
but nevertheless.
The
We're
free
going to have
games.
more on that later. All in all, over 600,000 units were sold in the United States. And compared to really like a 360 or a PlayStation 3 launch, this thing was like a huge smashing success.
Those are huge initial sales. And, you know, thankfully, no one was shot or stabbed or beaten like the PS3
Where's the
lines.
excitement?
Yeah, everyone actually seemed to be in a really good mood about the Wii.
I actually went to the Wii event here in Los Angeles at the EB Games in the Universal City Walk.
Oh, yeah?
They had about 600 consoles in stock, but apparently over 1,000 people in line. It was ridiculous. The thing snaked all the way out to the parking lot. It took minutes to walk.
So were there still some gamers left out in the cold that didn't get their little Wii, their
Some
hands
gamers,
on the Wii?
yeah, some gamers, wee little tear. But it wasn't like a PlayStation 3 line, and that's what was so weird, is that everybody was civil. I hate to say it, some people were actually nice.
That's freakish.
Yeah, yeah, and everybody's like playing DS. There was some, you know, Mario Kart going on. People were picto chatting. I would start with the testy satchel, and someone else would add the meat to the chicken.
They'd put the dangle on there.
It was a community effort to draw the best possible wang in the picto chat rooms. A heartwarming moment, really. In fact, someone on our staff even found like a mom and her kids that were at the way back of the line. Kids started to cry. Mom didn't know what to do. Sold the Wii face value. Made no profit at all. As just a kind gesture.
Oh.
Yeah, to try and make up good karma for years of methamphetamine abuse.
And an angel got its wings.
An angel got its wings. Very heartwarming story. An actual G4 employee did that.
Yeah.
Touching.
Hard
Touching.
to believe. Now, I also heard that you were doing a little entertaining of your own in the line, Kevin. Is this true? I heard there. Oh my God!
All right. Yeah.
Whoa.
Thank you. By the way.
Is that a man?
All right. Yes, it is. He didn't want to drop his pants either because he was wearing tighty whities. But
I am scarred for.
I got trashed, and I'm not talking not like a glass of red wine and I'm feeling pretty good kind of trash. Like once I found out my Wii Media Pass was good for free drinks. Oh, I was a poor ambassador of gaming for G4. I was looking at my watch and I said, okay, it's 10 o'clock. We got 2 hours until they start selling the things. It's going to take another 3 hours to get up there. Let's just do shots of Double Jack.
And then a man's pants fell off. That is
I goaded him into it and then gave him a cup check before I left. So I hope you enjoy that. Sell them undies on eBay.
That is much worse than the dangle on the DS.
Well, when I got home, this is what I found. Look at that. That's my booty.
Oh, no.
I did good.
You got so smashed you bought Red Steel.
That's the problem, is that most alcoholics wake up the next day with like, oh, who or what did I sleep with? Was it at least human? I woke up with Red Steel and a hangover, and I was so, because there's no cure for Red Steel.
With the saddest game and the make my sword flail weekly.
We're going to actually discuss the sordidness that is Red Steel and Game Break later on, but I will be taking mine back to the store. That was the one rough spot. I don't remember buying it, which is the weirdest thing.
That's what happens in blackouts. You do things you regret forever.
The EB Games guys were gentle, though. Thanks, guys. All right, now if you're one of the lucky few that you have gotten your Wii, you've already experienced that Christmas-like joy, that of cracking open the box and getting all N64 kit on it, getting all giddy.
Getting giddy. But if you weren't lucky enough to get your hands on one, we're going to show you what's inside that magic Wii box, the Bricko Wii.
There it is. Brand new, unopened Wii right here. Actually, this one belongs to Kristen Holt. So I promised I would take good care of it. I started by slamming it on the table, but let's be very gentle.
Okay, let's get down to business, and I will try not to break anything.
All right. So this bad boy comes out. It's actually 2 different trays. You took tray number 2. We must have had it upside down.
Tray numero
But there's
dos.
1 and a 2, and Adam managed to drop tray number 2 on his foot. So I'm going to ask him about that later on. But, here it is.
Breakage.
You get it out. You got the console. So kind of heavy for being such a small, tight package, but...
It's like the monolith from 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Show them the ports, Blair. Go ahead.
Show them the ports.
Pop the hood. Pop the hood on that thing.
Popping the hood. Oh.
Show them the ports. We got some.
You're asking a total Luddite to try.
There's 2 flaps there. One for your GameCubes, another for your memory cards.
It's like asking a Mensa reject to do it.
Assemble the puzzle pieces. Got the nunchuck. Got the sensor bar. And this is going to be the hardest. I'm trying to bring this console home for Thanksgiving. This is going to be the hardest part. Is this tiny little infrared sensor bar right here. Once you get this bad boy unwrapped, slap it on top of or below your TV, you're good to go. It's the Nintendo Wii.
So there you have it, the Wii in all its glory.
Oh, actually, we're not done because on Friday, I don't know if we showed off the PlayStation 3.
Yeah.
And Olivia didn't know about the tradition, but I told her about the ceremony that's supposed to take place, and here's what happened. She let passion. All right, and now, Miss Munn, it's time for the ceremonial tongue bathing of the next generation console.
Go.
Oh, you're gonna throw it back to me? Yeah.
I like it.
You think they're going for a lot on eBay? Wait till you get this one out there. So I mean, I think it's time to pass the torch. I think everybody would agree as well. If we could, what do you want? You want to take the SD card slot? The sync button?
If I do this, it will wind up on YouTube for the rest of my life.
As it should. And it's going to end up in Kristen Holt's Entertainment Center. So why not personalize it? Let's get a little Butler saliva right there. Come on.
Kristen, I'm very, very sorry.
Yes. Take it slow. Take it slow. I don't think that was a good angle. We didn't see tongue console contact from that angle. Let's try let's get some GameCube ports here. Just a nice side angle for the kids at home. They really.
Kristen's ports are going to be.
I'm not gonna. You're gonna short it out.
I'm not going to lick Kristen's
malfunction.
ports on TV.
Ah, all right.
That didn't sound right.
It didn't sound. You can't talk about this console without it sounding
man.
terrible, and not just licking ports. But
Kevin,
it's like,
go play with
what are you
your
doing
Wii.
tonight? I'm gonna go play with my Wii.
Who's
Oh
gonna
no,
play
it's
with
cool.
Wii?
My buddies will come over. We're all playing with my Wii. It's like there's nothing you can do to sound
How
cool.
many guys can play with a Wii at once?
Yeah,
4.
four.
Amazing. Kevin.
If the-
Anyway,
yeah.
there you have it. That's what you get when you open up the Wii.
It's a sensual experience, really.
Yeah. Leave it to Kevin to sexualize the unpacking of a console.
I do it for the demo, Blair. I do it for the demo. All right, the launch of Nintendo's Wii, it was a global event. People lined up around the world to be the first to get their hands on what might be the most innovative gaming device ever.
Yes, so our roving investigative reporter Zach Selwyn hit the streets of New York to party with the crowds lined up in Times Square.
Yo, we came to the heart of New York City. I'm talking about Times Square to see what kind of magic Nintendo brought to help launch their new video game console, the Wii. And this is what went down. What are you in line for, my man?
Nintendo Wii.
How long you been here, my man?
A week. 36 hours and counting?
18 hours.
2 hours, 59 seconds. We got it, man!
After this, we're going to head back to our hotel. We're going to play the games and see what the system's about.
I have not lived until I have played the Wii.
All right, I'm standing here with the man, Nintendo's favorite son, my boy Reggie Fils-Aimé. Made this whole thing happen. You're throwing a party in Times Square. It looks like you took it over out there.
Yeah, we're throwing a big party, and we did take it over. We've had great entertainment out there, keeping the fans happy. We've got something like 2,500 fans lined up around the store, and we have more than 2,500 units here in the store. So every fan who wants a Wii is going to get a Wii. We want to bring gaming back to the masses. What that means is make it accessible, make it fun.
At midnight, the doors opened, and the fans got to get what they've been waiting for.
I'm going to go play my Nintendo Wii, guys. And when you guys get your system, you'll be able to enjoy it just like me.
All right, the wait is finally over for Wii, and I think we can safely say we came, we saw, and we kicked some serious ass.
2,500 units in one store.
And the Reginator.
I think, yeah, and Reggie, which, I mean, like, seriously, Nintendo knows what it's doing when it launches a console.
I think they do. You gotta feel bad for Sony. They tried so hard, and it's just not the love.
But it starts now.
Right.
The next generation of gaming.
Yes.
Because Sony said so, and
yes.
Nintendo did.
Right now.
Right now, though, it's time for the only news that you need to know. So here's Layla Cayley and the next gen feed headlines.
Ooh. Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, the Nintendo Wii launched, and it went a whole lot smoother than the PS3. Plus, not all gamers who got the console had a good day. And we'll show you what happened at the Wii's LA premiere. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. Now, we here at Attack of the Show, we've been overloaded with Wii questions for months now. Everybody at home wants to know about these consoles.
I want to know about the Wii.
Yeah, so it's really, everybody's excited. It's time that we really should answer as many questions as we possibly can. So let's get it started.
Absolutely. So first up, here is Matt from North Carolina.
I was able to get a Wii during launch day. It's pretty awesome, but do you guys think developers can keep making enough innovative games to keep this system around for another 3 to 4 years?
Yep.
Yeah, I think they can. It's interesting because the PS3 also launched, but what we've been hearing constantly is that developers, it's very difficult to develop for the PS3, that it's taking them a long time. That's why there were so few launch titles.
You got to do art assets that scale up to 1080p, you have to get cell processing power, yada yada, so on and so forth.
Yep.
The thing that I like about the Wii is that I liken it to the Nintendo DS. This thing first came out, and at first I said, okay, this is innovative, but it could get gimmicky really quick. All the launch titles,
stylus and
all the launch titles felt like little tech demos. Look at it a few years later, and now there's amazing experiences on the handheld. So hopefully, in a year, 2 years' time, developers really figure out how to use the Wiimote.
Absolutely, and I think it'll be just as much fun as the DS, which I'm playing Brain Age on.
I completely agree. It's going to be amazing. The Wii, it's available now, and for those who braved the long lines this weekend, you're now proud owners. But while Nintendo's launch titles may be more fun than the PlayStation 3's, will the good times last? Is Nintendo's new system more than just a fancy controller? You know how I feel.
Well, I think it's time for our poll question. Is the Wii just a gaming gimmick? Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for an AOTS Live news alert.
Now, the Wii has really brought fun and excitement back to gaming. Everybody's taken notice. Right. Oddly enough, PBS's documentary guru, Ken Burns, even he is excited for the Wii.
Wow, well, only he could capture the nostalgic Americana of the hype behind waiting to get a Wii. So here are some letters from the front lines.
A letter from James to his wife, Martha, November 14th, 2006.
Dearest Martha, we have been camped out for days, and I am beginning to fear the worst. Advance reports tell us that the reserves at Burbank Best Buy are running low, and a faulty Blu-ray lens decimated the stores at CompUSA. Game bundles are plentiful, but I see not how. War profiteering, I say. The nerve of such scoundrels. But I will not let my spirits fall. Our cause is just, Martha. Soon I shall be returned to the homestead, whence we shall delight in the silken frame rates of Ridge Racer 7. I remain your humble servant, James.
And we'll have more letters from the front line throughout the show.
Yeah, it's okay to love it. It's okay to love it.
Share the love. Stay with us, or we might just blunderbuss your ass. We'll be right back.
The Wii is here, and so are the new games. But before you get all worked up, take a much-needed game break. And from tackles to touchdowns, we've got the tips to get your team to the Super Bowl.
Attack.
Welcome back to the live Attack of the Show Wii special. We're TV's only source for all the stuff you care about and are covering the Wii phenomenon like nobody else. So much so that I'm actually seriously considering having the Wiimote permanently affixed to my hand. Let's go over to Kevin before I get any more crazy ideas.
That's actually a pretty sweet idea, Blair. I think you should consider it. All right, now you lined up, you emptied your wallets for it, you played it nonstop over the weekend. Your Wii isn't going anywhere, so put the nunchuck down, because now it's time for Game Break. To my left, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb, who I think you were trying to control me or scramble my brain, or what was that there?
It's too tempting to just kind of...
Look, I'm cutting your hair.
Don't you find yourself wanting to control, like turn on lights and, you know, pet the dog with that across the room?
It's
it
better
makes
than
life
the
so much
clapper.
lazy. It really is.
Yes.
If only it worked.
Hey, who got component cables? Show of hands. Anybody?
I'm sitting on my hands right
Yeah,
now.
this is wow. I mean,
I hate to kick off Game Break. I'm very excited about the console, and I hate to kick it off on this note, but come on.
But that's all everyone's been talking about. Did you get any component cables?
Yeah.
Did
Really,
you?
it's like really good crack or something, and I really wanted the component cables, and no one has them.
No one has them.
All right. Well, let's talk about the controller, though. Now we spent some time with it. It's officially out. You like it? You're a fan?
I like how I can buy this, but not the nunchuck at the stores. That's fantastic.
What happened here? Plenty of consoles, plenty of Wiimotes. Why the shortage on the nunchuck?
You know what? I think they don't. I mean, they have such a great launch, and they have the good console, but they're not thinking, oh my God, this is such a big deal. We need to also bolster the supply of all the peripherals. Right. Because really, when I got home, the first thing I wanted to do was show this off to somebody else, which means I wanted them to play with me. I'm glad I had a second controller set because I was already.
Somebody was smart and got a second controller set.
I impulse bought them all, so even while blackout drunk, I function as a gamer. I'm
Did you get Zelda?
very happy. I did get Zelda.
Good.
Twilight Princess. Still haven't cracked it open, so you guys have really got to guide me through this one here.
Well, it's hard because you don't want to actually play it until you get your component cable.
That's why I'm
now, but I will say this because that was a huge hang-up for me. I'm watching it on my high-def screen with the composite cables. It looks much better than like seeing it at a lot of stands over the development of the Wii and Twilight Princess. It looked better. So maybe earlier builds just didn't have all the polish.
But now, what about the game? Because fans have been waiting this for ages. There've been some criticisms. I think even GameSpot, they even had
notorious GameSpot review, yeah.
But even they had to come back and say, hey, listen, it's not that we hate the game. It's just it's the same gameplay that we've been playing for years.
Right.
Has Nintendo gotten lazy, or is it still amazing?
Okay, how about this? It's every, 3-4 years a Zelda game comes out. Yes, it's familiar, but it's really good. I mean, if somehow I was obligated to have to play it and it was every 6 months, I would feel, okay, you guys have to, punch it up a bit. But it's big
Zelda's
and
not
it's
like
fun.
Madden. It's not a yearly roster update and some new pigs to slaughter in the field.
It has a very new look, and you can sword slice, and then you can do your spin attack. Oh, they just did it on the screen.
See, look,
You control the B-roll. Okay.
It's Zelda. If you know Zelda, you love Zelda, you're going to love
Let's go on to the one that surprised
And
me
there's a horse.
the most, though. Of course, you got the horse. But what about rabbits?
I mentioned there was a horse. Okay, Raving Rabbids.
Morgan, tell me, because this game surprised the hell out of me. I found myself actually laughing at a video game, which I haven't done since some of the old Day of the Tentacle, Sam & Max stuff.
I should start with saying that this is the perfect game if you want your friends to come over and you want to show them what the Wii can do. They're mini games. They're a lot of fun. They're easy to pick up and play. So you can get like 3 people, 4 people coming over and just playing Rayman. And it's ridiculous. You're filling up their diving mask with carrot juice.
This one is so much fun.
The shooter is so much fun.
Adam, what does it say? What does it say when the mini game in a Rayman mini game collection is more intuitive and more satisfying than Red Steel, which was supposed to be about this first-person shooting?
Well, it's also Red Steel concerns me in a couple of ways. This is the one that's supposed to show that, hey, we're still doing the mature thing. You know, this is, I think, the only M-rated game here at the launch. Obviously, in the tone and the feel of it, and it's a shooter. It's not. It's a lot of good ideas that never really mesh together all that well.
It's clunky.
I think that it is clunky. I'm sorry that you bought it and you can exchange it.
I've taken the streak wrap off, so I'm good.
Well, you know, I think that they bit off more than they could chew. Like, they really wanted to put these ideas into a video game, and maybe in a year we're going to see a really good video game with all of these ideas in it, and they'll have polished it, and it's going to be a beautiful thing.
Yeah, it's weird.
But
It's
you're
like
trying to turn doorknobs, and you're like,
Red Steel 1, I'm taking it back, but real quickly, excited for perhaps Red Steel 2. Maybe they can flesh this out and fix it in the sequel.
Hopefully there'll be some knowledge sharing, like the Metroid team, which is also doing a shooter, will say, hey, here, we did a complex shooter. Here are some ways that you can help make it, give it more finesse.
Until then...
Rayman's for adults, too.
Yeah. Yes. Until then, though, plungers.
Until then, plungers.
It's all about
shoot with plungers.
Plunging bunnies. All right, thank you guys for joining us for today's game break. Everybody, be sure to stay tuned because coming up after the show, Adam and Morgan, they're right back with an all-new episode of X-Play. They'll be bringing you first reviews of all the Wii launch titles, and Morgan will be controlling Adam with the nunchuck and Wiimote. It's makes him do some...
I'm even dumber now.
Some ridiculous stuff. All right. I wish I had the plunger, Adam. Let's go back to my partner in crime, Blair Butler.
Blair.
Woo!
Blair.
Thanks, Kevin. Most new Wii owners picked up The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess on Sunday, so here's the best Wii games to buy that aren't Zelda. It's time to attack this. First up, Super Monkey Ball Banana Blitz feels right at home on the Wii thanks to the intuitive controls on the Wiimote. In addition to 100 challenging game levels, there's about 50 mini-games, including Monkey Bowling and Whack-A-Mole. And for the first time in any Super Monkey Ball game, you can finally jump. Yes, jump. Just flick your Wiimote upwards. Next, Excite Truck, which is the first Wii game that lets you create your own soundtrack by uploading your favorite MP3s off an SD card. To control your truck, the Wiimote turns into a steering wheel. Tilt the controller left or right to steer, and when you catch air, angle the remote to level out your truck and land on all 4 wheels at the same time. And you just heard from Adam and Morgan about Rayman Raving Rabbids, and we can't recommend it highly enough. It's a complete departure from your standard Rayman game. This time, Rayman's battling horrible little bunnies in 70 unique mini-games. There's lots of twisted humor and surprises here. And finally, if you're too young to have played some of the classics or just want to replay them, the Wii Virtual Console games are definitely worth buying, especially considering their price. Among our favorites so far, F-Zero, Sonic the Hedgehog, and The Legend of Zelda. The games range from $5 to $10, and unlike the Xbox Live Arcade, Nintendo has chosen not to tinker with the original gameplay. That's today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all these games. And still ahead, we'll take you to the Wii's Hollywood blue carpet premiere in The Feed. And Cheats Kristen Holt will be coming by to tell you how to stiff-arm the competition and dominate Madden 07 for the Wii. You're watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show and our hour-long Wii special. We are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about, and we're telling you everything you need to know about the next-gen console that just may change gaming forever. And that's... I'm being serious, by the way. Let's go over to Blair and our very special guest.
Thanks, Kevin. Joining me is G4's cheat strategy expert, Kristen Holt. Welcome, Kristen.
I love that I was introduced as a special guest. That is so awesome. Thank you, Kevin.
Yes, now today we're going to break down the most popular franchise game of all time, Madden, and see how it plays out on the Wii. Now, Kristen, first, I'm going to apologize for licking your Wii, and that was totally Kevin's fault.
It's okay. This is the only day that you're ever allowed to do that. And it better be put back into the box properly. That's all I want to say, okay?
I'll reassemble it with care. But as for Madden, it's this huge franchise, and what makes it a success is that anyone can be an armchair quarterback. Now that we have to get physically involved, is the game going to be good or harder, or what's the deal?
I know, it's going to be a change of pace for some people, but it's not that difficult. Like any game, it takes skill to win, and I've got some tips to keep you from ending up at the bottom of the division. Madden 07 for the Wii has more moves than Emmitt Smith on Dancing with the Stars. That means the controls can get a little tricky. Don't worry, Coach Holt has it all figured out. Let's kick things off with the kickoff. Press the A button to start the kick while pointing the Wii remote down. As your kicker starts his run, quickly swing the controller up. The faster you swing it, the further the kick goes. Tilt the remote left or right while doing this motion to slice the ball in either direction. To signal a fair catch on a kick return, wave the controllers upward.
Won't take a chance trying to return this one.
To hike the ball, swing the Wiimote up during the line of scrimmage. Hold the B button and do the same movement to perform a hard count and trick the defenders. To choose the receiving target, hold the B button and use the plus control pad to select the receiver. To pass the rock, swing the Wiimote forward. Swing it slowly to lob.
They'll go with a play fake. Going deep, looking for something in the end zone.
And quickly to throw a bullet pass. After the throw, press A to select your receiver and lift both controllers upward to catch the pigskin. There are many maneuvers available while in possession of the football. Press the Z button to sprint or hold C to protect the ball. To perform juke moves, swing the nunchuck either left or right. Swing both controllers in the same motion to do a double juke. To execute a spin move, press the A button. Hold the B button to dive or tap it to slide. You can plow through the defenseman by pushing both controllers forward. To break free from tackles, drum both controllers up and down. Finally, there are two important defensive moves to memorize. To swat the ball, swing the Wiimote forward. To deliver a big hit, push both controllers forward while holding down the Z button. Save me a dance in the end zone.
Oh, what a lovely dance. You know, I've never been, I have to admit, a big Madden fan, but that actually looks cool, the idea of using the Wiimote.
It's awesome. You have to check out Madden on the Wii. I think it's so much more fun to play it on the Wii than any other console. You can see more Madden, more Wii tips, and more of me on tonight's episode of Cheat at 8:30.
Score. All right now, let's go back to our show's very own armchair quarterback, Mr. Kevin Pereira.
Who for the two? Hot!
It would have been better if there was a prop for the prop humor, but that's improv, kids. Thanks, Blair, by the way. All right, we're going to have more Wii coverage ahead on this special edition of Attack of the Show. So special, in fact, that I took the short bus to get here, but you knew that by now, so thanks.
Layla finds out why Hollywood loves the Wii.
Soon we're going to have relations like this.
And you say you want a revolution, but the Wii wants to change the world. You'll only know how the Wii holds up if you're in the loop.
A letter from James to his wife, Martha, November 15th, 2006.
Dearest Martha, they say this war would rend families in twain, and alas, but for a sight today I would have called them false. It is with a heavy heart that I report a spotting of my wayward brother Reginald in a line on the other side of Ventura Boulevard, waiting for the Nintendo Wii.
Who has my Tetris card?
As of late, our camps have begun exchanging playful taunts across the thoroughfare, but soon I know we shall be forced to combat. I know not if I could deal a fatal blow to Reginald, but the Wii, it is Tegay. I mean, Super Monkey Ball, WTF. I remain your humble servant, James.
Back to Attack of the Show. We are live, and this is our Wii special. I gotta say though, Blair, I'm disappointed.
Yeah?
A little bit in the Nintendo fans. No violence.
Yeah, it is weird how the fans in the console war reflect the buzz surrounding the various consoles. For example, the Sony fanboys, totally in your face and aggressive, while the Nintendo fans, they're like Toad and Princess. They're just offering up hugs.
Please,
hugs.
Come here. Let me hug you.
And getting kidnapped, but we don't like to talk about that.
No. That's another castle. Right now, though, we've got even more Wii headlines for you. Here's Layla Cayley with the only news you need to know in the feed.
Ooh.
Thank you, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. Come on. Nintendo launched at 12:01 a.m. on Sunday, and contrary to the PS3's debut, the day went pretty smooth. Gamers turned out in droves to be the first to own the next-gen console, and it's reported at least 600,000 units were sold. And now, Virtual Console games are available to download, costing $5 to $10. The games have not been revamped, though your progress will be saved automatically if you quit, which you were never able to do before. Also, for more Wii fun, be sure to play around on the photo channel. It's one of the best hidden features on the new console. Though many were lucky enough to get a Wii on Sunday, their luck ran out when they got home. Some buyers were surprised to discover when they booted up their console that they needed a startup disc, which was not included. These were actually retail demo systems that were mistakenly shipped to stores. And some gamers are reporting dead Wiis within minutes of playing. Some just don't work and some won't read discs. Nintendo is aware of the problems and is shipping off replacements this week. And finally, the Wii had a Hollywood premiere last week, and here's my report from the event.
What's up, you guys? I'm on the blue carpet for something most of you waiting in line for. I'm at the Nintendo Wii release party, so get in line, because I got dibs.
You know, I played it. It's a lot of work. It's like better than cardio.
So we're doing something completely different, highly innovative. This remote is an Einstein in here. People can pick it up, and it's a full motion kind of experience.
What kind of games do you guys have in Kazakhstan?
Killing gypsy children. They're running down, up and down a minefield. I just feel like Nintendo's classic.
Why don't you show me a move?
Right. There you go. Now you act like the fish. You gotta do the fish dance here.
I'm not doing the fish dance. That's it. This is how you play.
No fish dance for me. As you can see, the Wii was the biggest star there. Well, that's all for today. You can now get the Feed to go on your iPod. Search for the Feed in iTunes to subscribe. Now you've just been fed. Back to you.
Fun fact that you might not know about the Wii, it's actually not even in the manual, which I thought was weird. The nunchuck attachment can be used to actually strangle.
Oh, really? Well,
yeah.
I guess gaming is getting a whole lot more interactive when you can kill your friends.
Pretty
with console.
much.
Don't get off that couch. We have lots more ahead on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Everyone knows the name, but not everyone knows what the Wii can do. You'll only know if you're in the loop. And it's sleek, compact, and feels your Wii motion. We're breaking down the Wii on AOTS hardware.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show's Wii Special. We're live and talking next-gen Nintendo. Now, earlier in the show, we asked you, is the Wii just a gaming gimmick? Well, according to our text message counting scientists at G4 Laboratories, 83% of you love your newfangled Wii controllers, and you don't think it's a gimmick. So let's go over to a man who's never a gimmick and always the truest professional, Mr. Kevin Pereira.
That was the sweetest thing anybody's ever said to me, and completely false. What a weekend, folks. Really, Nintendo's Wii entered the console war with a blaze of fury. They're offering a new gaming experience, but will their innovation last? I mean, are there enough games? And where the hell are all the component cables and nunchucks? I'm sorry. This ain't your daddy's Nintendo. No, it's the Loop. Sense of all the Wii mania from Minneapolis. That's what I just said. Game Informer online managing editor Billy Berghammer is here, and from Los Angeles, G4 gaming expert Jeff Keighley. Welcome to the Loop, gentlemen. Jeff, I want to start with you, sir. Let's get things going, because I'm thinking just 2 or 3 days ago, all this PlayStation 3 chaos and craziness. I mean, did the mania for the Wii even compare, or did, Fox News just not care because no one got shot?
I think it's a little different. I mean, you and I were both at City Walk on the weekend. I mean, there certainly were a lot of people, but, Nintendo has got a very devoted fanboy base. I think those guys came out in droves for the Wii. But I think, you look at PlayStation, the install base that PS2 had, there are just that many more people to kind of get excited about the next PlayStation. But I think, for the diehard Nintendo fans, this was just as important as the PS3 launch.
Yeah, Billy, it seemed like the excitement was there, and it seemed like there were plenty of fanboys on hand, but was it just the lack of flesh wounds and five-alarm fires that made this seem not as epic?
No, I don't think so. I mean, the one thing for the PS3 launch, a lot of people that were standing in line and waiting for them, they were going to put them on eBay. There was like 20,000 PlayStation 3s on eBay on Friday alone, and a lot of people that bought Wii's were buying them to actually play them. The store that I went to pick up my pre-order, everybody was really excited. Everybody was having a lot of fun. People were talking about what games they were getting. It was really very calm and relaxed. And
I think you just touched on something which is kind of interesting. It's almost newsworthy when someone's buying a product for the intent of actually using said product and enjoying it, which is weird. Now, Jeff, you've seen the Wiimote. You've seen it a couple times. Are you impressed with it here? Or do you have fun with it? Is it as amazing as everybody says it is?
Yeah, I think it's fun. I mean, I spent a lot of the weekend playing the Wii, and I think, the Wii, sort of like the PS3 has, a couple good games, a couple really bad games. I think overall,
You think it's a gimmick, Keeley? Come on, just say it.
There's an element of gimmick to it. I think some games it works really well for. If the game is really designed for the Wii, then I played something like, Red Steel. I was just sort of horrified at playing that. I'm just like, why can't I just have a PS2 or an Xbox controller to play this game? Because I didn't really feel that the Wiimote added anything to it.
Well, that's like judging the PlayStation 3 based off Gundam, which everybody else would snicker at.
Yeah, no, but I think overall, I can't imagine a year from now playing every game with the Wiimote. Like Zelda is a great game, but I don't know if the Wiimote really makes the game that much better.
All right, Billy, I think it's an interesting point. You've seen the Wiimote and the Nunchuck. In fact, you were one of the first to really see it at TGS ages ago. Does it still remain innovative to you, or is Jeff right? A year later, this thing still feels like a gimmick.
Well, I do have to agree with Jeff, on a few things. Some games work really well with it. Zelda I think Zelda is actually really fun. I get really into it. You don't have to do too much motions. It's not like you're, have to wave your arms around like an idiot. You can.
There's
no
need to crack your 60-inch projection television from across the living room, is what you're saying.
No, I've seen people do that, but it's really not too much action. But if you want to get into it, you can. It's your option. Wii Sports, I think, is probably the best thing to demonstrate the Wiimote and the Nunchuck, and it's a really simple, easy way to pick up the controller and actually first, figure out the functionality.
Well, of course, first-party Nintendo games, they work well with it. Obviously, Nintendo knows what they're doing. But, Jeff, what about the third-party support? We saw that pretty much break the GameCube in the past. Do you think Nintendo learned their lesson?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think, Red Steel, I said I'm not impressed with that. I mean, Madden is kind of fun, although I'd rather play it on a PS3 or an Xbox 360. The third-party support, a lot of it, skews really young. And I think Red Steel was one game they were talking about is for a more mature audience. That one doesn't work. Then you see, THQ with a bunch of games like that. Trauma Center I'm having a lot of fun with. I like Rayman, Raving Rabbids. There's some good games, but I still think Nintendo has a long way to go in terms of, better third-party support and unique games, not just ports of other games. I mean, EA is going to bring The Godfather to the Wii, which I'm just not sure is the right fit.
Right. As long as I can pay extra for the Nunchuck add-on, thanks to EA's micropayments, then I'm happy. That's the Godfather experience. Billy, when we're dealing with next-gen games here, it's like people want to be wowed, and when they see the graphics on Gears of War, or they see Resistance Follow Man on the PS3, they do sort of get taken back, especially if they haven't gamed before, and say, wow, these things really look good. Is that a big hurdle for the Wii and getting in that casual gamer experience? Is that a big hurdle, the fact that the graphics are kind of like a GameCube 1.5?
I think yes and no. I mean, well, I guess it depends if you can find component cables.
Right.
Zelda's a great example of how beautiful games can look on Wii. But the funny thing is as Nintendo said, Zelda is only pushing the power of the GameCube. It's not pushing the power of the Wii. And even looking back at certain GameCube games like Resident Evil 4, for example, that game was gorgeous, and Zelda's gorgeous too. If they can go even further than what Zelda's doing, I think I mean, obviously, they're not going to be pushing PlayStation 3 or Xbox 360 capabilities around, but
nobody's really expecting that from a $250 console that could, right?
I don't think so.
All right.
I think it's all about gameplay.
You're right. Billy and Jeff, I want to thank you guys for keeping us in the loop here. Interesting stuff. The true test of any successful console is being able to draw in casual gamers, especially with this generation. And, of course, non-gamers, too. So here's a perfect gauge. When my mom starts telling me she wants the Wii, please bring it home for Turkey Day, she's, you've got a hit. She immediately latched onto Guitar Hero. She loves the DS Lite. She gave birth to me. I mean, there's a pattern here. This woman, she picks winners. Keep that in mind. Right now we're going over to another winner, Blair Butler.
Thanks, Kevin. I'm only a winner in my own mind. Still ahead, we break down the nuts and bolts of the Wii in an AOTS hardware exclusive and show you the electronics behind the innovation. Stay with us. Welcome back to the live Attack of the Show Wii special. We're TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. And right now we're going over to Kevin and tech expert Will O'Neill, who are ready to dissect the Wii like a frog. It's time for AOTS hardware.
Here it is. Here it is. I like the way you play with it. Sensitive. Just tickle it a little bit.
Yeah, Kevin's
Wiimote. Rub an ice cube around that.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
This is the Wii. It is the alphabet. Not bad. All right, this is the Wii. Impressive little machine. Lots of hardware for really $250.
It's very cool. And like by this point, everyone here at G4 is pretty much well versed, and we're all totally in love with this machine. But now that it's available to the whole world, you know, everyone's going to fall in love with this guy. It's a very cool device.
All right, so do them a solid. Let's assume they know nothing about the hardware. What are the basics?
A little bit some basics. Basically, it's a small memory system with only 512 megabytes of flash memory, but there is an SD card slot for expansion. But if you're a graphics guy like us, the Wii might not be the best thing for you in the sense that the highest resolution is only 480p. But since the system only comes with the composite cables, HDTV guys are going to have to go out and buy the Wii component set in order to get close to high-def picture. But it's also Wi-Fi equipped, but you can network it the old-fashioned way with an Ethernet adapter that interfaces with the USB ports. It's very cool.
So, I mean, lots of, again, SD, Wi-Fi. They pack this thing full of good features. But really, isn't it about the Wiimote and the Nunchuck? I mean, these are controllers. This hasn't been done with gaming before, really, and not in this capacity. It's totally different.
Yeah, it's really different. And the thing what's great about it, it's basically a point-and-click device. It has accelerometers that sense the direction of the device and even how you're holding it. So if you're holding a sword in your game, you're going to want to hold the Wiimote like a sword. Infrared sensors as well on the sensor bar determine where you are in relation to your television. And you can accessorize and expand the controller with abilities and attachments like nunchucks, the classic controller. There's wheels, a lot of cool stuff that you can buy for it. I know you're very excited about it.
I'm super excited for it. I love that it's, people say, well, the PlayStation 3 controller, that's motion sensitive as well. The PlayStation 3 controller has no idea where the controller is in reference to the television set. And so what I like about this is that you can tell when you're getting in, when you're getting out.
It's a pretty exciting device. I mean, I'm actually going to go out and get one of these myself as well. And I know that you have one. You're going to have a little Wii party tonight.
I'm going to have several Wii parties.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting.
It ends with the autoerotic neck around the cord around the neck.
Wow, that's disturbing.
It's what we do. It's what we do. Now, what about some accessories? There are some coming out for this thing, right? I mean, people are making add-ons for the Wiimote.
Add-on for the Wiimote. The nunchucks. Ubisoft has this steering wheel that goes with the GT Pro series as well. There's a lot of good stuff. There's a speaker for it that goes on it as well.
Yeah, I dig that. It's a tiny little speaker. It's like a cell phone speaker in there, but it adds so much to the game when you're hitting a ball and it sounds like a ball's coming off of your virtual racket. I mean, I dig it.
It's pretty cool.
Are you impressed that they managed to fit all that in there for $250?
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty awesome device. And the thing about it, though, like compared to like the PS3 or the 360, those guys are just so like hardware intensive. But this thing, it's like a lot of like the R&D for this guy went in to sort of developing these new ways of like gameplay, which is actually very cool because the PS3 is neat and everything, but it doesn't do anything that's necessarily all that new and interesting, and that's where this guy's really cool. I'm
completely agree, and I think the New York Times agrees with you as well, Will. If
for once in my life.
That scathing article, yes. All right, we're going to have more AOTS hardware coming up tomorrow when Will breaks down your holiday camera options, but right now, we're going to go back to Blair.
Thanks, guys, and you at home, flicking your Wiimote at the screen will not cause me to jump or fly off your television set. We'll have more letters from the front lines when we return on our Wii special. Wii.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
A letter from James to his wife, Martha, November 17th, 2006.
Dearest Martha, the day we have waited for fast approaches us. Yet hope was soured by tragedy at the camp overnight. A portly watchman was completely and utterly pwned by a security guard when he tried to cut in line. What cruel fate, Martha. I suppose one never knows when the time of pwning is upon him, and I fear in our desires for next-gen gaming I too may be pwned. But no, forgive my momentary weakness, love, and dream of my return. You remain ever the heiress to my cloud. Your humble servant, James.
James. Coming up tomorrow, it's DV Tuesday, and Chris Gore will show us the new discs for The Punisher and Old Boy.
And break out the credit cards. We're going to tell you what stores will have the best deals on Black Friday.
Kramer's worst nightmare.
Ooh.
Now, for all the things you saw today and more, go to G4TV.com/AOTS. But don't get up, No, stay right there. We've got another full hour of Wii for you right here on the G4.
Yes, up next, X-Play will have the first reviews of all the Wii launch titles.
And after that, all new episode, an all new Wii episode of Cheat.
Wii!
Woo!
Wii!
Okay, can I seriously, this has been the toughest show ever. Can I please go play the Wii now?
Yes, go play with your Wii.
Okay, good. Oh, well, okay. And then the...
Just go,
okay, bye.
go. He's playing with his Wii.
Today on Attack of the Show, we bum a smoke off Kevin Smith.
Menthol, does it matter?
And learn some pickup lines from Jason Mewes.
You want to go home with me?
At the Clerks 2 DVD release.
Is that why there's a line of nerds around the corner?
What happens when you mix a drunken Danny DeVito with the girls on The View? Find out on Punchline. Need some Christmas gifts for the comic lover who's got everything? We've got the goods on Fresh Ink. All this and more on a supercalifragilistic, whatever. Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's
going on here? Think about this.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Attack of this show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I'm Kevin Pereira.
And I'm Olivia Munn. We are coming to you from the G4 Studios in LA, which is powered entirely by rabid ferrets. They're cute. They're not all blind.
Don't feed them. Now, everyone has heard the term jumping the shark, right? In
That's
reference
true.
to a moment when a TV show goes bad.
Yeah, from Happy Days, that's what they used to do.
Right, they jump the shark. But you can relax because we never had a shark to jump here.
Thank
We're
God.
fine,
Thank
right?
God. Still, we feel that the term jump the shark has itself jumped the shark. It's old, it's tired, it really needs just to be replaced.
That's right. That's why we here at Attack of the Show, we want to start using Attacked by a Polar Bear in its place, in honor of the show Lost, which went from cool to WTF the minute that Mr. Echo got attacked by the big CG polar bear. A crappy CG polar bear, mind you.
Yes, that's right. So next time you and your pals are reminiscing about, say, the X-Files, you can say, man, when they tried to replace David Duchovny with the dude from Terminator 2, the show totally got attacked by a polar bear.
Totally got attacked by a polar bear.
That's right.
You have your mission. Go forth and change the English language.
Or you could say, you know, attacked by a panda bear, because we did that here on G4.
That's when our show was attacked by the polar bear.
Yeah,
See how that works?
Yeah, but we did a panda bear.
Again, that was our polar bear moment.
Well,
just because it was a panda.
I'm just saying that. Okay. It is time to put your dreams of productivity aside.
Because we are going around the polar
net.
bear. Ah, the Nintendo Wii still has its new console smell, and already gamers are finding unique ways to amuse themselves with it.
We are not talking about garroting their friends with Wiimotes either. No, we're talking about the Lebowski.
Right,
The Lebowski.
The Meebowski.
The Meebowski.
A guy who calls himself Blue Goggles, which is I think a variation on the Arabian variety. Combine the scene from the Big Lebowski with the Wii Sports Bowling. The results, I must say,
magical.
We're talking about unchecked aggression here. What the
is he talking
my
about?
rug. Forget it, Donnie. You're out of your element.
Walter, the Chinaman who peed on my rug, I can't go give him a bill. So what the are you talking about?
What the are you talking about? The Chinaman is not the issue here, dude. I'm talking about drawing a line in the sand, dude. Across this line, you do not. Also, dude, Chinaman is not the preferred nomenclature. Asian American, please.
Okay, even though the mouths don't sync up, it is still disturbing to watch a me tell another me to shut the F up.
Yeah.
It's just me.
Hey, the me abides.
It does.
Thank you.
Next up, we have what at first looks like a recipe for redneck roadkill. A man, a ladder, and a speeding car. Folks at home, please don't try this unless you want to, and then send in a video.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Woo!
I hate that ends well.
I know.
That encourages people to try it at home, but don't.
I want him to fall on his face. Something good, break a bone, blood.
Have him get second thoughts and then get halfway down the ladder and then have the car hit it.
Yeah. The guy does manage to perform his ladder jump successfully, but that doesn't mean he should get too comfortable with the word success.
The guy has like the life expectancy of a fruit fly. And he got lucky this time, but don't.
Fruit flies last a long time in my place.
Don't try it at home, and that means don't try it at home. Please,
Ever.
kids.
Please, don't. That's enough for today.
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS. There are links to everything you just saw. You just killed like 4 of our legal beagles upstairs. They're like,
What?
oh, no, don't do
Did I
it.
have to slow down and see what I really said, which was...
Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Kristen Holt with the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we'll tell you how you can become crazy popular on the internet if you've got money. Plus, we'll tell you how you might be able to get a look behind the curtains of TV's most famous sketch show. And we'll tell you which video games will most corrupt your fragile minds. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
All right, coming up later in the show, we've got proof that the best bouts aren't actually held at Caesars Palace in Vegas. No.
No,
Sometimes all you need is an empty dorm lounge and 2 idiots with boxing gloves.
Awesome. Love it. Now, the Star Wars universe isn't all killing younglings and political backstabbing. Sometimes even galactic heroes need to unwind.
Remember, there's a 2-drink minimum. Droids, not allowed.
It's showtime at the Alderaan Apollo! Thank you, thank you. The force is strong in this audience. You will tip your waitress. Our next performer killed last week at Jabba's palace. Please put your hands together for Chewbacca.
Can't hear you. Pick up your microphone. On the next Showtime at the Alderaan Apollo. You know, I'm not saying that Princess Leia is hairy, but she waved to me the other day and it looked like she had an Ewok in a headlock. You know what I'm talking about.
Chewbacca's got a tied 5. I'll give him that. I'll give him that.
Now, remember, this is Attack of the Show, and we own your ass for the next hour. So don't even bother getting up. I own your ass, too, FYI.
Sweet.
It's in my contract.
Wow, how much you pay?
I don't pay you anything. I own you.
I mean, for the ass itself.
No, I don't pay.
Oh.
Zach gets it straight from Kevin Smith's mouth why deleted scenes exist on DVD. And Colbert puts up his dukes and goes toe-to-toe with the punchline.
You can't cut and run from that.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. You know what? Yes. You just earned yourself a gift card in your stocking, mister. Aw. Speaking of gifts, here's Olivia.
Thanks, Kevin. Today we are bringing you the best DVD box sets for this holiday season. Get ready to attack this. First up, if you missed the first 3 Monty Python and the Holy Grail DVDs, the Extraordinarily Deluxe Edition is the one to get. They've remastered the film, and the Knights Who Say Ni have never looked better. Plus, this set contains an insane amount of extras, including a medley of songs from Monty Python's hit Broadway show, Spamalot, and the movie's complete soundtrack. Next up, Beavis and Butthead, the Mike Judge Collection. The show's creator, Mike Judge, handpicked 120 episodes of the show, sparing you from watching episodes that Judge himself thought were awful. Judge also included the critically acclaimed movie Beavis and Butthead Do America and many of the show's original music videos. Next, Superman fans are obligated to pick up the Superman Ultimate Collector's Edition 13 DVD box set. Not only will you get all 5 original Superman movies, you're also going to get the highly anticipated Richard Donner cut of Superman 2, which includes a new beginning, a new ending, and 15 minutes of Marlon Brando as Jor-El, who was cut out of the original release. We think that more than makes up for the steaming turd that is Superman 4. And finally, Agent 007 is getting the royal box set treatment with James Bond Ultimate Edition, Volumes 1 through 4, with the exception of Casino Royale. All 20 Bond films are represented here, each with their own disc, teaming with extras. Volumes 1 and 2 are available now, and Volumes 3 and 4 hit stores on December 12th. That's today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all these DVD box sets.
Now, the last time Kevin Smith made a movie, it was Jersey Girl. So is there any wonder why he ran back to the convenience store for Clerks 2? Just asking. Zach met up with Kevin Smith and the rest of the View Askew crew to bask in the glow of the passion of the Clerks.
Yo, it's Zach here in Westwood at Jay and Silent Bob's Secret Stash. And no, I'm not here to pick up a dime bag. I did that yesterday. I am here for the DVD release of Clerks 2 and a couple of other Kevin Smith flicks. Let's go inside and see if we can get our hands on some cool swag. I'm here with my main man, Kevin Smith. What up? You know who this cat is right here. Clerks 2 coming out on DVD day. Is that why there's a line of nerds around the corner?
It's either that or somebody told me there's going to be something more promising here than a DVD signing.
A couple of naked ladies or something. Nudes.
Some Britney upskirts, that kind of thing.
Now, in the movie Clerks 2, I love the Rosario Dawson dancing thing with the boobs shaking. The Jason Mewes scene, not so much.
That's a Mewes thing, man. Boy, he just watched that scene in Silence of the Lambs so many times and got it down to a science.
He says you came up with the whole idea.
Did he?
Yeah.
Well, thanks for the credit, Smith.
Tell me once and for all, why do deleted seasons exist? Is it because they're just like something cooler to help you sell the DVD, or do they just actually suck?
No, it's just they suck.
Any rumor that I might get 2 lines in Clerks 3?
You gotta wait some time. I mean, easily.
Yeah, oh yeah, this is 2015, I'm assuming.
If you're planning that far ahead, you got a 10-year plan?
Absolutely.
Sir, I can toss you that ball.
Now, Clerks 2 is not the only DVD coming out today. There's something called An Evening Harder. What's that all about?
The first one was all him at the different college gigs he does, the Q&As. But this one we went to Toronto and London.
Who wants to buy this? I rubbed it on me bum. So we took Mewes on the street to see if his pickup lines would work on British chicks.
How about let me get up in them guts?
That's horrible.
So that wouldn't work?
No.
You want to go home with me?
No.
Sometimes they're drunk enough, at least get some sex, but no one wants to date someone that says, let me get up in them guts.
Tell that to my wife.
Is that what you said?
Amen, brother.
All right.
Congratulations on the DVD release.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Bum a smoke?
Yes. It's menthol. Does it matter?
Not at all.
Finally. At least I could do.
The Clerks 2 DVD is out now, and you're going to need it if you want to complete your Donkey Show library.
Don't go and get yourself lost, because earth-shattering news is coming your way in the feed. And our tech spot, Will O'Neill, is dropping by to show off his shiny new playthings. Stay put.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I mean, seriously, we can provide that in writing upon request if you'd like. But not right this second, because our tech expert, Will O'Neill, is excessively close to Olivia, and we really need to break it up.
Thanks, Kev. We're good over here. I'm very safe. Don't worry. Will is back, and he's got a sack full of goodies with him for a very special holiday AOTS hardware. Welcome back, Will.
Sack full of goodies.
Sack full of goodies and goodness. That
Yes.
is Will O'Neill. I love when you bring phones on, because I'm a big phone fan.
I know.
I switch mine all the time.
You're always at my desk, trying to bump stuff
I
off
know,
me.
but you can't find anything on Will's
Yeah.
desk. I swear to you, it's just a swamp of. It's like in Star Wars when they go into that thing and it's like a bunch of cords everywhere
And
and
there's
they start
big
to
reptile.
drown. Yeah,
But,
that's your desk.
Exactly.
But somehow we managed to find these.
Yes.
Tell us about these
I
phones.
have some dope new holiday offerings from
Okay.
Samsung. The first one there that you're holding is the Samsung DH900.
Mm-hmm.
As far as the technical basics go, it has 80 megabytes of internal memory as well as a micro SD card slot to expand and upload all of your data. This one here is unlocked. It's a quad-band world phone with edge support. So it works with Singular, it works with T-Mobile. It's pretty cool fun. I'm excited about it. It has a document reader, a lot of really cool things. You can even hook this guy up to your TV so you can actually play videos on your TV that you recorded on this guy and show
wow.
off pictures. Yep.
That's amazing. Now, I know right now a lot of people have their phones that play the MP3s, and you were telling me that this is probably the best one out there right now.
It's pretty awesome. This one has MP3 functionality as well, but with the Bluetooth enabled, you can use these wireless headphones like these that I have here, also from Samsung.
Yeah.
They're stereo. It's really cool, actually.
Yeah, does this come with this phone, or do you have to buy it separately?
Now, the headphones are like an additional $100, so, but they're very cool. I've been using them. It's cool.
Well, what's so cool about this is that you don't only, they're not just wireless headset, you can also Bluetooth
exactly,
out of it.
So you're like walking down the street, you're listening to your music on the phone, and then you get a call, hit a little button, and you're talking, you know.
That's so
You're like a
cool.
crazy person walking down the street talking to yourself. I do
That's
that all the
amazing,
time.
and they're really lightweight. They're not that bulky.
They're pretty cool.
Now, I'm looking at this.
Okay,
I want to know about this because there are people who love these.
Yeah.
But what if they want something that comes with everything? There's a lot of people on my wish list that
That thing, now this baby here is really cool. It's for Singular Wireless as well. It's the Blackjack. It just came out. It's sort of like their answer to the Q or the T-Mobile Dash. You know,
Yeah, I
that
have
you
the Dash right
you have the
now.
Dash, and I can see you coveting this guy here.
Yeah, I like this a lot. It's a little bit heavier.
Yeah.
It's a little heavier than
It's a
the
little bit
Dash.
bigger as well.
And the keys are easier to use. The
Yes,
keypad is
yeah.
easier to
It's
use.
a little more
The
spread
Dash
out.
is exactly.
Yeah, but this guy's really cool. It has a 3G technology, so you can actually download content really fast. You can surf the web. You can download your email. You can actually stream audio and video. Singular also has video and music services, so you can stream TV clips and buy music from Rhapsody, which I love, and Napster. But and one of the producers here is even like connecting to his Sling box back home, and he's been watching TV all day long.
Watching G4 all day long.
Yes, all day long. Can't get
Now,
enough.
will this headset work with this phone?
It will actually work with that phone as well. Pretty cool.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, now I got to ask you, do these phones hold enough memory to keep all your music and your videos and your TV?
All that stuff. Well, both of these phones have micro SD slots, and I have this 1 GB card here from Kingston. Very cool. You can get these
How
for
much
about
is this?
$30 right now.
$30 on the internet? Is that where you found it?
On the internet.
On the internet, on that World Wide Web you were talking about. Now, I know you did some research on where we can get these phones. Right now, can we just go to the store and get these?
Okay, now it's a little bit complicated right now. The D900 isn't available in any Singular stores right now, but you can buy unlocked versions and set them up with your plan. The cheapest
Kevin
I
did
found,
that.
that's what Kevin did.
Yeah.
But the thing about that is you have to pay full price. So he paid like $500 for his phone. The cheapest I found this one was for like $324 at this website called gsmcom.com. And the Blackjack is cool. You can get that. You can walk into a Singular store right now and pick that guy for like $200 with a 2-year contract.
Now, will the D900, will that be in store soon?
And it's hard to say. It's up to Singular. I mean, I would hope so, but I wouldn't really.
You just don't
count on
know
it.
what
you just
they're
don't
going to
know,
pick up.
Mhm.
All right. Well, thank you so much for stopping by,
And
Will
don't steal my
O'Neill.
phone.
I won't. I'm done asking for stuff. You don't ever give me things. Well, sometimes you
Just
do.
grief.
Just grief. You guys, Will is going to be back next week with more suggestions for Under the Tree. But for now, check out g4tv.com/AOTS for more info. Kev?
Now listen, we know that even in a TiVo world, you can't watch everything on the old boob tube. So to get you caught up, we have a little something called the Punchline. Howdy, Miss Munn.
Hey, how
Thanks
are
for
you?
joining me for the Punchline.
No big deal.
It'll be fun here. Now, every now and then Stephen Colbert reveals his true inner nerd.
Yeah.
And I love that. Frankly, I don't think anybody could be more happier than these moments.
Yeah, you think that the last week's console blitz didn't reach the lofty towers of Comedy Central? You'd be wrong. White guy Republican dance was awesome.
True.
He looks like when I kicked your butt when I played the me.
Conan O'Brien likes to have fun with his audience. And in one
Not his
recurring bit,
co-host.
he picks people from the crowd to show their special abilities.
It quickly becomes apparent that these gags are set up before the show, but that doesn't take away from how funny they actually are.
So you say that you can actually reach into the great beyond, reanimate a deceased person, and bring their shambling bones shuffling into the studio?
Yes.
Oh my God, let's see this happen right now. Let's go. Concentrate. Abe, you're not dead. Abe Vigoda, everybody.
Awesome.
Abe Vigoda.
I'm still upset though that my little Abe Vigoda status Firefox extension, it stopped working.
I know. Now, if you want to know if he's still kicking, you actually have to do some legwork, and I actually hate doing legwork. But I want to know, like, Abe, did he just pop out of the womb looking like an old man? Because he never ages.
He never ages.
He
but
looks
yeah.
exactly. He always looks old.
I don't think he ever looked young. You're right.
No.
You're right.
We'd like to find some old high school pictures of him.
Do those exist?
I don't know. Maybe he didn't go to high school. Maybe it's before that time, and they got out of school at 6.
Yeah, they just worked in the factories, making
In the-
bombs or whatever they did.
Making bombs.
Well, isn't that what I was thinking World War II? But he's probably older than that. You're right.
Yeah, probably with Jesus, maybe.
Yeah, he rubbed sticks together for fire. Finally, the hubbub and/or scuttlebutt surrounding Danny DeVito's drunk stint on The View this week, it still hasn't died down.
So in honor of his little public relations disaster, we put together a highlight reel.
And I put every available light.
Come here, sit with mommy. Come here, honey. Come sit with me. You're okay. You're okay.
You know, at least he's a happy drunk.
Yeah, right?
He could have gone on there.
He could have gone all Michael Richards.
Yeah, but he was
wasn't
happy.
drunk.
He was. No, he wasn't drunk. But he was happy. Did it look like he was about to throw up that one?
It did. He held it back, that's a pro move. He was on stage. He's like, oh, I can't yak right now. That would have said.
I love it. It's so cute.
That's the punchline, folks. That's how it goes down. Now there's no real need to watch anything else, right?
There is nothing else to watch except for Attack of the Show. And there is more coming up after this. Surely you've realized this by now. No? Well, we'll be here.
Will I be here too?
No.
Oh.
Wondering what defines a virgin?
Your physical urges fight against your reason.
You'll only know if we go in your pants. And 'tis the season for giving, so find that gift of comic joy on Freshing.
Live in Gotham.
So, an Irishman, a Scot, and an Englishman walk into a pub.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Tell you what?
The big one's been importing thugs from overseas for some time now. If I'd known this, I could have interrogated them and found out what he was up to. This intel does me no good now.
Right. So, what do you get when you cross a whale, a giraffe, and a Republican?
Well, Dr. Langstrom's been experimenting with things like this, with disastrous consequences. His man-bat was an abomination. So was his man-dog and man-woman to a lesser extent. You could try it, Clark, but I'd be forced to bring you down.
I was joking, Batman. I was joking!
Yeah, well...
Suck!
You're a joke!
Good comeback.
Are we done here?
Next week on Live in Gotham.
You know, there's something I've been meaning to tell you, and it's kind of awkward, but...
Okay.
I could have saved your parents.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. I, for one, am glad that you took the time to really share it with us this Friday, because sometimes it seems that it can be the loneliest night of the week for cable TV hosts, honestly.
But not tonight, guys. Not tonight. Because later in the show, we'll have two idiots punching each other. You know what that is? That's TV Gold, people. TV Gold!
It's reason to be here. But right now, it happens to be time for the only news that you need to know. Here it is in the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Kristen Holt, and it's time to start the feed. On the internet, they say nobody knows you're a dog, which, if it's true, is probably why you don't have any MySpace friends. Well, fret no more. FakeYourSpace.com is a new website that lets normal, everyday losers get smoking hot internet friends. For just $1 per friend a month, you'll get to handpick your new pals from the site's stable of studly dudes and big-breasted babes. Each friend will post 2 customized comments on your profile every week for the month you buy them. The site currently works on MySpace and Facebook, and they promise your real friends will never know. Unless, you know, they start asking where all your new sexy buddies are. Be sure to get to your mailboxes before Mom and Dad do. The National Institute on Media and the Family's 11th annual video game report card is out. The report features the 10 most kitty-corrupting games on the market, which include Dead Rising, Saints Row, and Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories. The report also gives good grades to retailers for enforcing the industry's rules about not selling violent games to minors, and finally takes parents to task for not exercising enough control over what their children are playing. Of course, if parents still don't want to take the time to do their own research before buying a new game for the junior, the report recommends several safe titles like Brain Age, Dance Factory, and the psychological thriller Nancy Drew, Danger by Design. And finally, a family being robbed at gunpoint in Durham, North Carolina, was rescued by a Power Ranger. Well, kind of. While his family was being held hostage by a pair of armed robbers, 4-year-old Stevie Long snuck into his room, put on a red Mighty Morphin Power Ranger costume, and attacked the assailants with a plastic sword. The attack worked, and the robbers left the family's apartment. See, who says that hyper-violent, nonsensical Japanese TV shows are bad for your kids? And that's all for today. You can now get the feed to go on your iPod. Search for the feed in iTunes to subscribe. Now, you've just been fed. Back to you.
Thanks, Kristen. All right, now let's linger on me for 1 second. Nice. Nice linger. All right, now let's go to Olivia.
Will it end your friendship or spark your heart aflame? And does some one-on-one time change your status? Our resident sex guru, Anna David, is here with the answers. Hold on tight, America. We're going in your pants. Sex columnist Anna David, who's written for magazines like Stuff and UK Esquire, is here with me again to help field your sex and relationship questions. So let's jump right in. Let's do it.
Hey girls, what's going on? Here's the story. I got a friend, and I likes her. Except that, you know, she doesn't feel like she wants to ruin the relationship. So I'm asking you, how can I trick her into liking me?
That's a good question.
Except that we all know that line. I don't want to ruin our friendship.
That means I don't like you. Please move on.
I mean, the thing is, you can't make or, trick a girl into anything. The fact is, I do think that women, we decide. And yes, we can be swayed at some points, but pretty much we decide right away whether we're attracted to somebody or not, you know.
And I have to say, it's not like, yes, women decide, but also men decide too. And you have to realize that you can't make anybody like you any more than somebody can make you like them. It just doesn't work that way. Right. We all choose who we want to go out with. I mean, but there is something, there was a guy that I was friends with a while years ago, and I wasn't attracted to him at all. And I knew that he liked me because he told me, but then he just let it go. There was no pressure. I didn't feel that awkwardness being around him that he always wanted to like hook up.
Right.
And he was just being himself, and I saw like what a cool guy he was. And I started having a crush on him. But then it went away. Like, it's like either it is or it isn't, but I almost got there, but...
I think that you bring up a really good point, which is the more you let go of that, the more likely the girl is to come around. Because, like, the human condition is we do not respond to that kind of pressure.
Yeah.
But as soon as we sort of think somebody likes us and then they turn away a little bit, suddenly, they seem more desirable. But, I mean, you shouldn't be playing games. But, I do think, and I've been guilty of this too, to have said something like that to a guy, well, I don't want to ruin the friendship, when the fact of the matter is, I just haven't been attracted to the guy, and I didn't want to say that because I thought that would hurt his feelings.
And I think all guys and girls need to realize that means no.
Yeah.
It means I don't like you, and it's just you're just trying to save somebody's feelings.
Yeah.
So basically, don't try to trick her. It's not going to work. I'm sorry. Find a new girl.
Yeah, find a girl who does like you.
Yeah. Okay, now let's go on to this next guy who's wondering if he can still wear a white dress.
Hey guys, I got this question. It's kind of embarrassing, but I masturbate a lot, and I've never really had real sex. I was just curious, am I still a virgin?
No, you're a whore. You whore. No, like masturbating. I mean, that's.
Yeah, I've gotten this question, and I've also gotten the question, if I masturbate, will I go blind? And I do think that
that's true, right?
Yeah, they're both true. No, the answer is no. It requires another person to lose your virginity. Your purity is more than intact.
Yeah, and it has to be a penetration, right? I mean, that constitutes as...
Yes, I mean, virginity isn't actually a medical term, so there is some, people...
There's that gray area, like with oral sex.
With oral sex. I mean, I know that I had oral sex years before I ever had intercourse, and I really fancied myself a virgin all those years, and people have argued with me that...
Oh, I don't argue with you. I think that's ridiculous. I mean, oral sex is different. But, nowadays kids are doing oral sex in replace of having sex, and that's just dangerous.
Right.
But masturbating does not mean that you're no longer a virgin by any means.
It's okay to ask the question. There are no stupid questions, but
there are.
But
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It was a smart question.
No. Don't listen to her. You have not lost your virginity. You can continue to masturbate. And
is it healthy to masturbate a lot?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that there can be too much. I think that, when I hear about people, we had somebody
who
asked
does it all the time.
Who did it 3 times.
Or he wanted to have sex all day long.
Yeah, who masturbated 3 times a day and wanted to have sex constantly.
If you masturbate once a day, is that too much?
No, I don't. I think that that's perfectly normal for men.
What about women? Do women masturbate that much?
I don't think it's typical, but I don't think there's anything
What if a girl
about.
uses a vibrator? I mean, she's still a virgin. right? Because like there's she's penetrating.
It requires another person to lose virginity.
All right, that's a simple rule.
Yes.
Rule of thumb: get another person and lose your virginity. Thanks so much, Anna. You guys can get all of Anna's questions and read all of her extended answers on our website at g4tv.com/AOTS, and of course you can find out more about Anna at annadavid.com. But right now, let's go back to my best friend in the whole world, Kevin Pereira.
Look, here's the deal. If you masturbate, you're no longer a virgin. It's true. It's true. You know what else is true? If you play World of Warcraft, you're actually an all-powerful wizard. And your LiveJournal account makes you a real journalist. Honest. Listen, the key to virginity loss is penetration. It doesn't matter if you're in the backseat of your Geo Metro or in the coat room at the Avalon or a prison shower. If an orifice is penetrated, you have lost your maidenhead or your behymen. And just so we're 100% clear, an old sock or hollowed-out melon, it's not an orifice. And while there is not a definitive rule on this part of it, it should be human. Sorry, West Virginia. Listen, we're a show that cares about you, so how about a little reciprocity here? Stick around. We'll be right back.
It's a comic lover's Christmas dream on Fresh Ink. And we learn how to deal with those who break man law. Guilty or not guilty. On Kevin's Forum.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I am Olivia Munn, but you can call me Princess of Power. And here is Kevin, the master of his own universe.
Yeah, it's more than just mine. Thanks, She-Ra. Now it's time to roll up our long-sleeve authority T-shirts and dig in to a little Fresh Ink. That music is also your cell phone ringtone, right?
Yes, for when I want to make myself weep.
When you want to scare children and bruise your soul.
I want to sound like I have a 16-bit cell phone.
Folks, with us as always, comic expert Blair Butler.
Hello.
You recently you left the studio. The alarm went off. You scaled the wall. You were out in natural sunlight, which is scary sometimes.
Yeah, it burns. It sizzles. Yeah, no, it was great. This week I took Fresh Ink on the road to Golden Apple Comics right here in Los Angeles. Hey, it's time to highlight some of the best comics that came out in November. And while there have been a lot of great superhero titles like Runaways and Catwoman, I actually thought I'd focus on some indie books that might have flown under your radar. This is the Nightly News #1. It's published by Image Comics, and this is probably the most incendiary and controversial book of November. It's about a cult that assassinates representatives of the media, and it's because they're frustrated with this sort of synergy between media, news outlets, and advertising. So this is like this weird amalgam of like Bowling for Columbine and Adbusters and a sniper film. It's really interesting. It has an art style that's completely unique. So if you're looking for a weighty read that's going to make you think, I definitely recommend tackling the Nightly News #1. And if you're looking to buy someone a gift, Golden Apple has a lot of toys in stock, like this Venom, who appears to be giving Gene Simmons a run for his money. This is The Killer Part 1, and you didn't see me pulling it off the shelf because it's totally sold out. This is a story about an assassin, and what I like about it, it's not this adrenaline and testosterone-infused assassin tale. It's kind of a mellow, thoughtful, almost introspective tale about killing people, which is always good. It was originally published in 1998 in France, but it's finally making its way over to U.S. shores, and I highly recommend picking this up for a tale of a hitman that's a little different than ones you've probably seen in the past. Look at how high this waistband is. This is the man equivalent of granny panties. And last but not least, we have Acme Novelty Library #17. Now, this is the latest book by Chris Ware, who gave us classics like Jimmy Corrigan and Quimby the Mouse. This is definitely the most beautiful thing to come out in November. And the story, I gotta warn you, it's a little bit of a downer. Let's just put it this way. If you thought your childhood was depressing, Chris Ware has probably got you one better. But overall, a beautiful book, a great piece of art, definitely worth the splurge for the hardcover. And of course, you can always get the Charlie action figure from Lost, quite possibly the most boring action figure ever made. He's so pensive. I am here with Ryan, owner of Golden Apple Comics. Ryan, what is the best-selling comic for you guys in November?
Without a doubt, Civil War from Marvel. Everybody's geeking out. They love the fact that there's two sides, and every issue there's something important going on, and it's keeping them coming back for more.
What do you think is going to be the biggest holiday gift book this year?
So far, it's a lot of the absolute books, the big oversized editions, especially like the Sandman. They're great keepsakes. They're in oversized prestige formats, and it's just, they're awesome.
I wish I could afford them.
Me too. Oh, wait. I'll give you one.
Sweet. So that's it for the best of November. I'm going to go and get started on my reading for next month. Ooh, nice.
All right, so those giant hardcover editions.
Yeah, the absolute editions.
I mean, is that something you would like as a gift?
Oh, yeah.
Would you appreciate that?
I'd be thrilled. The Kingdom Come one is just gorgeous. It's like all Alex Ross's stuff just blown up, looking beautiful, glossy pages. And then the Sandman one, they actually redid a lot of the color on the Sandman comics, which of course...
Did they just touch up the ink, or did they completely re-ink them?
Well, they touched it up, but in a way that's really nice, because one of the big complaints about the early Sandman books is like great writing. The art kind of wasn't there so much. So it's a really cool way to get introduced to Sandman, or reintroduced.
Blair, thanks for coming on. Thanks for that package from Golden Apple.
My pleasure.
Folks, for even fresher ink, you can always go to G4TV.com. It's easy. It's on the internet.
Stick around, everyone. I'll be getting my hands dirty in Kevin's forum, and someone somewhere is going to get pwned. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Now, Kevin has something he needs to get off his chest, and I'd like you guys to just sit back and let him do that.
Thank you. Thank you, Olivia. I was worried you were going to say, hey, just change the channel. It's time for me to really don my protective headgear and plunge into the depths of the G4 forums. Now, I'm a trained professional, so do not, under any circumstances, attempt this at home. The first thing that caught my eye in the G4 forums were all the popularity contests. I mean, there are posts for King and Queen of the AOTS boards. Come on, guys, these forums are a social environment where we should go to share ideas and improve one another intellectually. Vote Roxy Law and Sky Animal, because seriously, they're awesome, and they deserve it. All right, the next thread is entitled, Kevin's Got Immunity. Now, as you know, I was sick on Monday, came back in on Tuesday, and I yacked on and on about how many antibiotics I was on. Well, Triple X Play took that to mean that I must now be immune to everything. And now that's not entirely true, but I have been a little more careless lately, to be honest. And finally, I'd like to address a certain individual who contacted me directly through MySpace. He writes, Hi, my name is Joe Kemple. I'd like to ask you a favor. Basically, this girl and me were flipping through the channels and remarked at your presentation, just BSing with her. I told her I knew you when you went to BYU. I thought you were a fag, and that's why I don't have you as a friend. But we hung out a few times. Anyway, I made a bet that you'd add me as a friend within the next month, and if you do, I get a blowjob in my car. If I don't, man, I don't get one of those. This would be a huge favor. Signed, Joe, who hates when people do this. So, I'm a guy's guy. You know what I mean? I figured I'd do Joe a solid and request him as a MySpace friend. And just as I was about to click add friend, his unnecessarily detailed backstory hit me. Wait a second, he told this chick that he thought I was gay? I mean, I'm sorry, but what exactly possessed you to go there with your little improvisational tale? I mean, just because a guy talks with his hands a lot, or wears designer jeans, or likes lyrical jazz, and took a Napa Valley wine tour, does not mean he is gay. And furthermore, why on earth, especially when soliciting his assistance, would you tell him that you were spreading said lies? Listen, I'm the straightest guy I know, and I've met Kevin Spacey. Which is why I asked for a link to your friend's MySpace profile. And then, you know what I did? I sent Chelsea a message. In it, I not only outed you as the lying homophobe that you are, but I also offered her first-class round-trip tickets to Los Angeles to attend a taping of this show. And afterwards, Chelsea should expect a wonderful night out in the town with me. We'll set my sexuality straight. In fact, I know the most romantic little sushi joint right here in Santa Monica. They have the best sake. It's Kubota, Chelsea. The offer's sincere, so call me. And Joe Kemple, listen, buddy, don't ever violate the bro code. If someone has the power to help you get some oral action, by all means, do what you've got to do. Just don't ever throw him under the nearest Greyhound to do it, especially if they're a cable television darling. You just might get owned, buddy. Hard. Don't forget, kids, forum posts featured in today's Kevin's Forums will receive the massively mini media player as part of the Hasbro
holiday heat. But Joe Kemple, you're not kidding.
Kevin is actually completely 100% true about that last forum statement. It's happening. She'll be here sometime. I'll make sure to let you guys know about it. Hang out with us some more, and I promise you, we will show you what happens when you box with the referees. Stick around.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show,
this guy sucks, come on.
This is what you're missing.
Silence, Cretin. It is thine own mother that does suck.
For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. Today's Kevin's Forum participants receive the Massively Mini Media Player. Videos, music, and pictures in the palm of your hand. Download tons of free video at tigertube.com.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are the cherry on the top of your Friday Sunday. Not Sundays in the day, but, you know, for the ice cream.
Yeah, the delicious dessert. We'll be back live on Monday, and we are coming in packing. We'll bring you the hottest girls of MySpace now on Mondays.
Yeah.
So screw the weekend and Wednesday.
Yes, plus it came from eBay handles your holiday shopping load, and the Loop gets the dirt on the hidden dangers of the Nintendo Wii. And finally, to start your weekend off right with a little friendly punching in the face.
Here we go.
No.
Oh. You can mash A and B as much as you want. He's not getting back up from that.
That was great.
But the trick was to grab the electric toothbrush.
Yeah.
By the way, in track and field or in any game where you had to mash buttons, you put it right over and just hold it down.
You know, I don't want to talk about the weekend right now. I want to say that that guy in the forums, that was an actual email that he sent
Joe
to Kevin.
Kemple?
Joe Kemple. And
yeah. Look, and
wait,
be honest,
let me just say this.
Go ahead.
You said you just owned him. I believe that was a pwning. From what I hear around here, that was a pwning. That was just an owning.
It was ownage, but if she actually takes me up on the offer and comes out here to hang out for an out of town,
we put the P in front.
Then it's a pwning.
That's
It goes
great.
from a zing to a zang, and then a zong.
She's a cute girl.
She's very I hope
cute.
she comes on out. I mean, listen, and to get the record straight, I'm not throwing Joe under the bus. He struck first.
Yeah.
If it would have just been, hey, help me out, add me as a friend, totally, not a problem. I'd put him in my top 8. If I can help get the man some action.
What most people don't understand
Good.
is that, yeah, I may be the female here, but Kevin, he's a vengeful bitch. Don't run him over.
Oh, seriously. I will lipstick on your car windshield, sister.
Okay. If you guys need more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
We got X-Play coming up next. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Dun-na. Ow.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Today on Attack of the Show, with a shaky start and adjustments at the top of the corporate ladder, will the PS3 be the last gaming console for Sony? You'll only know if you're in the loop. Usually it's composed of kick-ass girls, but this time we have the girls that can kick your ass. It's the MySpace Girls of the Week. You'll never know what's stuffed in your stocking when it came from eBay. All this and more on a live and tastefully done Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Attack. Think about this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Has this giant pre-show meeting. I walk over there and they're like, oh, no, you can't stand here. We're discussing how to psych you up for the show. Oh, fantastic. I was expecting cartwheels or like an Abu Ghraib pyramid, and all I get is,
no,
again.
Ed, one of our PAs, he almost has hernias every time he screams.
Well, Ed's excited.
Amazing.
Ed's actually working out because he's excited and he knows tomorrow beer chugging competition right here on the show with the guys from Broken Wizard. It's going to be crazy. But anyway, welcome to Attack of the Show. In case you forgot, that's what you're watching. TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It's Monday, December 4th. I'm finally healthy. Yeah! And I'm also Kevin Pereira.
And I'm Olivia Munn, and Kevin was here licking keyboards in the mouse, and now I am sick. And we're coming to you half live from the G4 studios
Pass
in
it
LA.
along.
I'm about to fall over
Pass
any
it along.
second.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You got a reason to stay healthy and stay excited because tonight we're getting ready. It's the first sneak peek of the Halo 3 trailer. It's going to happen tonight. I believe it's on ESPN. It's like a mix of CG and supposedly live action.
It's really great. I'm really excited, but I
cannot wait.
I can't wait either, and I don't want to cut you off, but right now I actually have to make an apology. It's a penis apology to everyone watching.
For the teeth marks, or what is this?
Okay, that's very inappropriate.
What is it? I thought we were going to chat about Halo.
No, we are. It's very important. The Halo thing is very important. But this, I think, I just have to get it off my chest. Last week, during In Your Pants, I made some unflattering comments about the uncircumcised penis.
Yes, you did.
Kevin,
yes, you did.
Kevin was upset afterwards. I talked to a lot of my guy friends about it. And I went online. I looked at a lot of different uncircumcised penis. They're not unattractive.
Did you Google image search it?
I did. I Googled uncircumcised penis.
Sea cucumber.
Yes.
Enter.
I looked, and I want to say it's not funny, you guys. I want to apologize for those comments. I never meant to offend.
Laughing. It's not funny.
I never meant to offend all of my uncircumcised fans. They're quite beautiful, and from what I hear, give a nice sensation to some ladies out there. And this is what I realized this weekend: penises are like snowflakes. They're all different, but yet they're all beautiful in their own way. And I'm sorry.
Wow. Okay.
And it's sincere, too, just so you know.
If Michael
I felt
Richards
badly.
were half as sincere, we wouldn't be having the issues we have today. Very beautiful penis apology.
Thanks. The forums were exploding, and I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to you.
You heard, from being a guy's guy, I was like, what are you talking about? You possessed devil woman.
I made one opinion from a very bad uncircumcised penis experience, and I judged you all. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. Well, let's let the healing begin. Let's move it on.
I really am sorry, just so you know. Now it is time to go to the place that's not very nice and often very, very naughty.
No, it's going to be a Goatsy Christmas, folks. We're going around the net.
That's his Goatsy face. It's disgusting. Yes, everyone, Christmas is only 3 weeks away, and that was your pre-Christmas gift.
Yes.
The only thing anyone talks about are holiday deals, who's got the cheap HD TV, but don't forget the real star of the holidays, that jolly old fat bastard, St. Nick.
Yes, Santa is everywhere. He's in the mall. He's on a can of Diet Coke with the rosy cheeks. But thankfully, there's an alternative to all that Christmas saccharin. In fact, yes, but no, but yes. .com has compiled a list of the greatest Santa behaving badly internet videos of all time.
All time. There he is. Yeah, there he is. One favorite is a homeless man dressed up as a Santa. He proceeds to buy booze, get drunk, swear at people, and of course, smoke some weed.
Yeah.
That's what you do.
That's how you kick it off.
Because really, they're not happy holidays until the chronic shows up.
Yeah, we use the purple sticky instead of the mistletoe at our house.
What's purple sticky?
We just string it up. The marijuana.
Oh. Why do you call? I've never heard it called purple sticky.
That's all right.
Stop laughing at
Buried down at the bottom of the page is probably the best clip of them all, though. For one family get-together, Dad dressed up as Santa. The whole family gathered in the garage. Have you seen this clip? It's ridiculous. The whole family gathers. They're all ready. They want Dad to show up. He finally arrives and does it in, well, almost Griswoldian style.
Nice.
Broken neck.
Yeah, I guess it's really not Christmas until a drunken family member falls off a roof.
Yeah,
and that makes sense.
Yeah,
onto the hood of the car.
That's what the season is really about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It is. That and inappropriate use of mistletoe.
No idea what you're talking about. Go to G4TV.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
That's oregano. Right now, it's time for the only news that you need to know. What's that? Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we'll tell you what might be in store for Apple's rumored iPhone. Plus, Yahoo and Reuters want you to take some pictures for them. And Napster creator Sean Fanning is working on a MySpace for World of Warcraft users. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
All right, but now it's back to you guys. Like I
yeah, I like it, but I don't like it that much.
Army of Monitor Heads, let's check in.
Yeah, here's Matt from Michigan.
Is the PS3 going to be worth it now that they're losing most of their exclusive titles?
Good question.
It's a good, it is a really good question. I mean, Assassin's Creed and Grand Theft Auto 4, they're all going to, both of them are going to Xbox 360,
Yeah.
so they're kind of out on that in that aspect.
Microsoft's doing the best thing that they can, and it's Sessler pointed out as well. It's like when you go to any EB Games or a GameStop or wherever, they have giant cardboard stands that say, hey, just so you know, Grand Theft Auto 4, it's coming to 360.
Wow.
Just remember.
Yeah.
And they're doing that now because people have kind of figured out PlayStation 3 not really worth it right now.
Not now.
And again, if they keep losing these exclusives, it might not be worth it this time next year. That's when the real console war is going to happen, I think.
That's
07.
true.
So many people out there, they feel that Sony, because they kind of botched the launch of the PS3, questions are being raised on the internets of all places, that this might actually be the end of the line for Sony's consoles. Is it possible, Olivia, that in the near future, think about this for a second, this might blow your mind, sweetheart, that we're going to be playing God of War on an Xbox 720? Or maybe Final Fantasy on the Wii Deuce, the Wii 2?
Those are some really good questions, but you're not really asking me. We're asking the fans at home. And because we care, it's time for the poll question. Will the PS3 be Sony's last console? It's a big question. Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News alerts.
All right, folks, now coming up later, 2 of the 6 writers behind the Scary Movie make their directorial debut tackling some of the biggest blockbusters of our time in a little film called Epic Movie. From Caddyshack to Harry Potter, Epic Movie is going to skewer them all, and later, we're showing you the trailer.
Yes, now, for the past few weeks, we've been in the thick of the console war. We are officially calling a civil war.
That's right.
That's what we're doing, between Sony and Nintendo.
But things weren't always so bloody. There was a time of peace.
There
In fact,
was.
there was a moment
Like to hold
when the
hands
PSP and the Wii, you're sick, you're diseased. But I'll go there because I gave it to you. The PSP and the Wii actually tried to be friends at one point, Olivia, and we have the proof.
This is not what I was expecting to see.
Yeah, I guess you had to be there for that last slide, by the way.
You really sold it.
I really
I did not expect for you to not expect that.
Never mind. I don't even know what that bit was. All right, the Wiimote.
This is not what I expect you to
I know,
see.
but okay. The Wiimote actually made an appearance at the Wii launch in Japan.
Yeah.
By the way,
the
There it
Wii
is, a photo.
The Wii is looking good as always. Look at that.
Yeah. Okay. Let's get to
Kevin
the
would
part where I
love
talk
to
about
see
the
a
commercial
sex
break,
tape between
please.
the Wii and the PSP.
Stay with us, folks. We'll be right back.
I'm pretty sure that's what he's thinking right now.
I was not expecting to see that.
With a rough launch for the PS3, does it spell disaster for Sony's console future? The Loop breaks out its crystal ball. And Santa's shopping just got easier when it came from eBay. It's
Well, Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking PlayStation 4. Before the break, we asked you, will the PS3 be Sony's last console? Well, according to our text message counting scientists at the G4 Laboratories, the results are very close, with 51% of you believing that Sony will one day release another console. Let's go over to Kevin, who's still waiting for the Dreamcast 2.
I love that little console. All right, last week, a major management reshuffling at Sony elevated PlayStation hardware visionary Ken Kutaragi out of the day-to-day operations, with software-focused Kaz Hirai replacing him. Now, some video game analysts are already predicting that this means Sony could shift its focus from hardware to software. Could be crazy talk, though. So is Sony taking a page out of the Sega playbook? Is this the end of the PlayStation? Pour a 40 for Sony, would you? It's The Loop. Joining us tonight, contributing writer for Yahoo Games, Justin Leeper, and Aaron Ruby is back for more. Next Gen Magazine contributor and author of Smart Bomb, The Quest for Art, Entertainment, and Big Bucks in the Video Game Revolution. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Aaron, I want to start with you here, sir, because a European Sony VP said recently that the PlayStation 4 is going to be out in 2010, which it strikes me as odd that anybody from Sony would be commenting on the PlayStation 4 right now. Obviously, they're trying to focus on the 3. Others are saying, well, this is crazy because the management shuffle at Sony indicates clearly they're shifting focus from hardware to software. What are your thoughts here? Are either sides nuts?
Yeah, well, there's no way that there's going to be a PlayStation 4 in 2010. That's
is it because you don't think there's going to be a PlayStation 4, or is it just 4 years isn't long enough for this current cycle?
Yeah, well, it'd be crazy to do it in 2010. But also, yeah, I think that, if they can get out of this rut where we throw, a shiny new box out there every 5 years, that's a good thing. People think if there's no PS4 right on the horizon that they lose. I think that's a victory if the longer they can wait.
All right, now, Justin, speaking about the removal of Kutaragi here, is that signal to you that Sony's not planning on making a PlayStation 4, or is it just a strategic shift to maybe appeal to developers somehow?
To me, it's a good thing because I think Ken Kutaragi was super computer intensive. He used to talk about how people want computer-generated things in their consoles, and really, we want games in our system, so it's good that Kaz Hirai is coming up. He's a games-focused guy. I think it's going to repurpose Sony back as the machine for games, which is what it needs to be.
Aaron, would you agree with that?
Yeah, and they got to stop getting backdoored by Microsoft, definitely.
Yeah, now, I don't think Sony likes being backdoored by anybody, let alone Microsoft specifically. But when you say that, what exactly is Microsoft doing that's hurting Sony?
Well, I don't think Sony's used to playing with someone who has such deep pockets, and I think they've been underestimating them all along. And now that the 360 infrastructure is in place, they can just go after them, offer really good deals, get GTA 4, get Assassin's Creed, stuff like that.
Well, now I wonder if Microsoft is one concern for the big ass, but perhaps Sony's their biggest enemy, their own worst enemy here, Justin, because Namco recently said that they've got to sell 500,000 units of any particular software title just to break even, or let alone make a profit. I mean, 500,000 copies of any game, wouldn't that be enough to make a developer think twice about developing a PlayStation 3 exclusive?
I honestly don't think that's too much of a new thing, because it's always been that there's a very small percentage of games that actually hit really big, and then everybody else is kind of struggling for that extra little nibble of the pie.
True, but for a fraction of the units sold or even shifted on the Wii, a developer can have what he would call a quote-unquote hit. I mean, 500,000, that's... If you're not an EA, if you're not an Atari or an Ubisoft, you got to be looking at that thinking maybe we should go multi-platform here.
I think it's definitely an expression of dissatisfaction on the part of developers. But how much that's really going to hurt them all depends on how successful the PS3 is.
The smaller publishers have always waited a little bit longer until these consoles have gotten a bigger install base to come in with their other games. You got your Atlases, you got your Xseeds, the smaller companies. Sure. Yeah, they're not going to be big players until another maybe 2 or 3 years down the line when there is a big install base and it makes sense for them to take that financial risk.
So you're saying Q3 of 2007 I can expect Puzzle Bobble, or is it going to be 2008? Am I going to have to wait a little bit longer?
Yeah, you may be waiting a while, but really in my opinion, the console wars aren't going to start until next year, when this one-year head start that Xbox 360 has is eaten up, and we'll see just how Sony is doing. When I can actually go into a store and say, boy, I'd really like to get a PS3, and they'll actually not laugh in my face and send me out the door. They'll actually have the equipment that I want to buy.
All right, well, Aaron, just not too long ago, you were talking about the shelf life, the console's life cycle, if you will. Yeah. And you said they'd be crazy to get it out in 2010. But, you know, Sony's losing money on every PS3 that they sell. Microsoft, a lot of people think, forced Sony's hand with the PlayStation 2 to cut its life cycle short. So looking at the PlayStation 3 versus Xbox 360, what's to stop Microsoft from releasing a console in 2010 to force Sony to upgrade their PlayStation 3? And how could that really damage Sony as a company to be bleeding all that time and then have to release a new console?
Yeah, well, like you said, for example, the PlayStation 3 development costs just basically sapped what was the most profitable division of Sony. So, which is another reason why I think it's crazy talk that they're saying they're going to come out with something in 2010.
Mm-hmm.
I also think that I don't know that Microsoft can force their hand that way. I think Sony's trying to get out of this business model that's been going on for about 20 years, where you just every 5 years you throw out a new box.
Right.
And I think if anyone can pull it off, it's them. They just have to start making really good games.
True. It's interesting that you brought that up here, because 4 years ago, Kaz Hirai said that the era of the console wars as we know them are over. Now, I know we're in the middle of the conflict now, so maybe we spoke a little too early, but will there ever be a time, and Justin, I want to give you the final word on this one, that you think the console itself will sort of be irrelevant, that a company behind a box of hardware in your living room won't matter, won't be Sony versus Microsoft versus anybody else, it'll just be a console that plays these games that keep getting better and better?
Who's going to bow out? Is Sony going to bow out? Is Nintendo going to bow out? No, all those people want to get that money from manufacturing. They want to get the money through the software licensing. It's just too big of an investment, too big of a return for them to actually just say, okay, Microsoft, you can make game console, or Sony, you can make game console. It's not going to happen.
All right, Aaron, really quickly, are we going to see a PlayStation 4 and when? Just ballpark it for me. I'm curious.
2015.
So I should start lining up next week?
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Exactly.
Oh, good. And I'll bring a flak
jacket. And
jacket
you'll get games
this
by
year.
2017.
Awesome. Decent games that people actually want to play.
Exactly.
All right. I want to thank our guests, Justin and Aaron, for keeping us in the loop there. Guys, listen, the PlayStation is just too big a part of Sony's billion-dollar digital empire for them to give up this easily. I mean, sure, there's been a ton of problems, a couple hurdles here and there for the PS3's launch, but a few missteps does not mean the company is going to cut and run at all. So don't believe what you're reading on the blogs. Just rattle your 6-axis and wait patiently for the PlayStation 4. Apparently, it's coming in 2015. Right now, though, let's go over to Olivia.
Thanks, Kev. Today, we're bringing you Tuesday's biggest new music releases. It's time again to attack this. First, Eminem presents The Re-Up, an underground mixtape that Eminem created to promote his new stable of artists within the industry. Shady liked the tape so much that he turned it into this public release. Download the instant classic You Don't Know, featuring 50 Cent. Next, Gwen Stefani's back with her sophomore offering, The Sweet Escape. After finally getting Holla back out of our collective consciousness, it has been conveniently replaced by Gwen's latest nugget of musical crack, Wind It Up. And if you need another reason to download Wind It Up, we have one word for you, and that word is yodel. Next, as a show, the OC might have taken a turn for the worse, but they keep cranking out decent soundtracks, and Mix 6 covering our tracks is no exception. The latest is a collection of interesting cover songs ranging from Goldspot's super happy version of Modest Mouse's Float On to Lady Sovereign taking on the Sex Pistols' Pretty Vacant and actually sounding almost as pissed off as Johnny Rotten does in the original. And finally, someone's traded in white weddings for a white Christmas. The best album to add to your list of wacky Christmas albums is Billy Idol's Happy Holidays. On his website, Billy admits that he hasn't always been a big Christmas fan. He says that in the 70s and 80s, he would actually get stoned for Christmas. If you want to go for maximum laughs, just watch the holiday music videos on Billy Idol's MySpace page. It's pretty funny. That's today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all these albums. Still ahead, Sirius Radio is bringing TV to your car, and we'll tell you more about it in the feed. And up next, there's other stuff to buy on eBay besides consoles. We'll show you the other auctions you should keep an eye on. You're watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Hey, welcome back to Attack of the Show. You caught me. TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and mourning the loss of George Clooney's 300-pound pet pig that he shared his Hollywood home with.
Yeah, George's pig Max lived 18 years and often
Good
slept
years.
in the same bed with Clooney.
Good
Yeah.
years.
I'm trying to do a eulogy here.
Sorry. You look ugly?
Yeah, Max will be missed, but there is something actually good to come out of this. There's going to be a lot of ham at the Clooney Christmas party, so deep fry that sucker,
right?
Okay? Squeal. We'll miss you.
From ham sandwiches to taxidermied pig's feet, your Christmas gifts this year are going down in infamy. And when your family asks where you got them, straighten the collar, stiffen them back, look at them proudly and say that, you know what?
It came You like that one? I was waiting for them to cut me off, and
I was like, I forgot about this segment. Oh, now I remember. Now I know how it runs. All right, so since it's the holiday season, we picked a bunch of possible gifts for your friends and family. All right, first up, this is awesome. I would love this one. A Panasonic 3DO in mint condition.
Yeah.
Now, your little brother, he doesn't need a PlayStation 3. That brat is spoiled. He doesn't know what real gaming's about. You get him this video game console that's been in storage for 10 years now, but it's in like new condition.
New.
Even plays compact discs, Olivia.
Wow.
Music through your television. And as a bonus
pick... Well, if we're not in 2006, I don't know where we are.
Thank you. You can get the Dennis Miller game, which was fantastic.
The Dennis Miller game. Well, tell me, with all of those extra bonuses, how much is this going for?
Only 500 smackers. Well, 0 bids.
0 bids.
Actually, you know what? If you got a local video game shop, you could probably find one of these for like $25. But anyway, if you want it mint, you know it's in box? 500 is a good deal.
Find it on eBay.
Crash and burn, baby.
Now, I have a question. Is your divorced dad having a little trouble with the ladies?
A little bit, actually, yeah.
Well, I have a good suggestion.
What?
Get him these lucky underpants.
Oh.
Yeah, the seller of these 6-year-old boxer briefs say that they brought him some extreme luck with the ladies on many a Friday night and Saturday night when they were unleashed. However, he has found his love and he's getting married. Good for you. Good for you. So he feels it's time to pass on their power over to the ladies. He wants to hand it to the next bachelor.
I want to see a photo of those things under a UV light before I actually bid on them. Like, I don't want it to look like an ink blot test.
Yeah. Well, you know what? They're only 1 British pence, which is about 2 cents, so you could probably purchase them and afford to.
But has anybody bid on it, though?
There's one bid. There's one bid.
What?
Kevin, you're going to get them. Don't worry, buddy.
Oh.
No one's fighting you for them.
Stocking stuff. There we go. All right, this next auction is for your Star Wars obsessed mother, because we know a lot of them out there.
Yeah,
love
my
the sabers. A life-size Jabba the Hutt that's over 12 feet long, Olivia.
Wow.
Yeah, pay attention. Let your freaky mom live out all of her Princess Leia fantasies with this life-size replica of Tatooine's favorite villain. Look at him. He's
I want that, I
so
think.
charming. Just make sure not to be around if your mom throws on the Princess Leia slave outfit. No one wants to see that. 6,600 pounds.
Hot.
Yeah, not your mom.
How many pounds does that convert to? Because there's like $2 a pound to a...
No, that's the weight, I believe, of the... Oh, no, it's not. That's the price.
It's how much it
converts to $13,064.
Wow.
That's 12 feet of Jabba.
That is 12 feet of Jabba.
That's pretty good.
Maybe they can just cut off a little bit of the tail, and how much does that go for?
Section it off.
Section it off. And then you guys could come together, and we could all combine as one. Like Transformers.
Are we going to combine Jabba tail sections and,
that'd be awesome.
And form the ultimate superhero?
It's a great idea.
It's a Bandai cartoon waiting to happen.
And finally, we have a lovely gift for that black sheep in the family. You know, your goth sister?
Ooh.
Here's a fake male corpse. This movie TV prop has had his throat slit and is made of rubbery silicone.
Wait, is the throat made of rubbery silicone? Because I might want to...
Ew. Well, the entire thing is made of rubbery silicone.
Right.
So now there's a slit, so there's an extra orifice for you. I'm not exactly sure what emo goth kids actually do for fun, but I am sure your sister will appreciate this hilariously morbid gift to darken an unbearably bright holiday season.
How much?
$10.50.
That's not bad at all.
No, it's not. For an entire corpse, there's 6 bids right now, so you gotta make sure your bid gets
She
in
can
there.
bring him to Hot Topic, like she actually found a guy who wants to shop there with her.
Hot Topic.
That's where the cool kids go.
Do you remember that one goth girl we had on here and you made a joke and you were like, hey, did you get that at Hot Topic? She's like,
yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Pretty much, yeah.
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to these potential gifts. And as always, expect the unexpected when...
It came from eBay.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Attack of the Show right after this. Man up, Pereira. Man up.
It's news in just the right doses. It's The Feed. And these badass babes will throw you a beating if you don't vote for them as the next MySpace Girl of the Week.
Hey Kevin, Olivia, I was wondering what game I could buy for you guys to come to Tennessee and be my best friends.
Oh,
that's sweet.
You don't have to bribe us.
But if you were, you should bring catchphrase or taboo.
You like Taboo?
I love me some
Taboo's great because you can put the buzzer in someone's face when they're wrong and really get in there. And,
I'm like, no, I
like catchphrase because it's like a hot potato is a great game on its own, but it's not enough now to satisfy. So when you add in the
It's so much
charades
fun.
with the hot potato, it's great. I also love apples to apples.
Apples to apples don't know that
By
one.
the way, you might think it's a kiddie game, but I'm telling you, as the night is rolling to a conclusion, perfect.
Really?
Yeah.
We should play it sometime.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So that's what you have to get: taboo or
Apples to
apples.
apples. Yeah. I should. Well, all right. Shoots and ladders is great. If you send us a question and we use it on air, we're going to send you what, Olivia?
A Happy Tree Friends Season 1 DVD.
Now, this is the volume that contains the first 9 segments of Sickness, and of course, some never-before-seen bonus features. The DVDs don't dance. That's actually all Mun in action right there.
Send in a question at g4tv.com/video voicemail.
It's a DVD
and remember,
dance.
Happy Tree Friends Season 1 is in stores tomorrow, so make sure you pick one up.
I hate my life. We're live, and we owe a lot of money to our bookie. Advice to the kids:
Don't hate your life.
bet the farm on USC. Olivia, don't do it. You know, stiff school, soft schedule.
Very
You know what I'm saying?
soft schedule. Now, coming up later, we are showing you the trailer for Epic Movie. The spoof comedy comes out January 26th, and we are showing you a sneak peek. See, don't you like your life more?
Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know in the feed.
Thank you, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. We previously reported on Apple's rumored iPhone, and now some juicy details have leaked. On the Dig Nation podcast, Kevin Rose claimed that 2 models will be available: a 4-gig version for $249 and an 8-gig at $449. He also states that it will house 2 separate batteries, so you'll still be able to make calls, even if you listen to music all day. But here's the best part: the phones will not be tied to any network. Let's hope he's right. Next, Yahoo and Reuters want you to take some pictures for them. The two have created a new site called YouWitness, where users can submit videos and pictures of breaking news. And if they use your stuff, you can get paid. For now, all the content provided will appear on Yahoo and then will be available on Reuters next year. At this time, it's still unclear how much you'll be paid for your media. YouWitness will be open for business tomorrow. Starting next year, besides Sirius Radio, now you'll be able to watch some Sirius TV in your car. Deals are being finalized for the satellite radio service to deliver video content to cars by the end of 2007. There are no specifics on what will be shown or what cars will use the service, but one thing's for sure: you're going to have to pay extra. Thankfully, this programming is for the back seat of the car. Well, that's no fun at all. Now that Sean Fanning has pissed off the music world, now he's looking to get into the world of Warcraft. The controversial creator of Napster is developing Rupture, which has been called a MySpace for MMOs. It will allow gamers to create their own pages, which will feature a player's art, stats and info, allow easy instant messaging, and facilitate scheduling. Fanning said he came up with the idea after finding it difficult to interact with other Warcraft users. Blizzard has no comment on the project at this time. Hopefully they will soon. Well, that's all for today. You can now get the feed to go on your iPod. Search for the feed in iTunes to subscribe. Now you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Thanks.
Fun fact: Olivia's uncle invented ciabatta bread.
He lived across from the sourdough.
Don't go anywhere. There's a commercial, and you'll see it soon. Probably in a couple seconds on TV's only source for all stuff to care about. Yeah.
These competing females can only be found one place, competing to be the next MySpace Girl of the Week. And it's a hardcore gamer's dream blog when we check out Destructoid.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Army. There's strong, and then there's Army Strong. Find out more at goarmy.com/strong.
Hey, welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Yes, we are live, and after some hard work, we can now speak conversational elite. It's very exciting.
Yes, yeah. Winter is
on my
upon
resume.
us. It's getting cold outside, Olivia, but we here at AOTS, we actually have something that's going to help you stay really warm. It's going to keep you going. Monday, folks, is our new day to pick the online hotties. You know her. You love her. It's time for the MySpace Girl of the Week.
Last week's winner, folks, Becky, a.k.a.
Becky.
Actress.
Actress. It's actress, like actress, right?
That's correct, yes.
Just
But
the
with the
Z.
elite spelling.
The elite spelling. That's how I roll.
We're now conversational in. You won our Girl Gamer poll, Becky, which is a huge deal around here.
Some hot pictures.
Very
Thank
hot
you.
pictures on the
Thank
MySpace profile.
you.
I got to imagine you get, what, 10 to 5,000 requests a day?
After the last show, I got
got
I got a lot of requests. Yeah.
Are they trying to hook up with those? Do they stand a chance at hooking up with you on MySpace?
No, I'm completely faithful.
Yes, Tommy
Gotta say,
Tallarico.
That's-
good girlfriend. What
That's
can I
what a lot of
say?
girlfriends say on MySpace, and then they get top 8, and it's just.
Well,
Kevin's
Kevin.
seen if you're a cheater when you're is it just a MySpace thing, or like are you really
No.
a faithful girlfriend?
Oh no, I'm faithful.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
a good
Well,
girl.
hard work here is
Come
done.
on.
Go ahead, Olivia. Have fun with the segment.
Well, Kevin's off there crying and
Sorry, Kevin.
canceling reservations somewhere. I got to ask you.
Reorganize the topic.
We've been debating something. It's kind of small, and I feel silly bringing it up, but PS3 or the Wii?
PS3.
Wow.
Whoa, okay, because maybe you missed the last few weeks when everybody's been
Yeah.
saying it's a terrible console and you
Well,
should
there's
get
no, what are you
a
going
Wii
to play
60.
on it?
I'm holding out hope for this next generation. I say don't buy the PS3 now.
Okay.
It's worthless right now. The games that are out for the PS3 aren't the games we
So
want to
how
play.
could you choose it over the Wii then?
Yeah.
What?
'Cause the Wii
There
you
must
can
be a
play
game you're
now.
waiting on.
Do you like your television?
What are you waiting on?
Yeah.
What are you
I'm waiting on Layer and Untold Legends. I think that those
okay.
are fantastic games for the PS3.
Okay.
All right.
Did Tommy do the music for Untold Legends or something like that? Is that
Tommy did not.
because he does? He likes to pull that. Oh, look, a buried treasure happened to be in the credits.
Do you
this
have
is a fantastic
Do you
game.
have a PS3 or a Wii?
I've played both of them. Actually, our company has both.
But you don't own one yet.
I don't own one
You
yet.
should have your boyfriend buy you one. Hello, boyfriend Tommy Tallarico. Is he watching?
He's going to be so mad after this. I think
He
we've
needs
thrown
to
him
buy
under the
one
bus
for
like
And I'm
13
giving
times.
him your phone number.
As you, no, we love Tom, and that's why we kid, because he's a good friend of the show. All
Well,
right.
let's go into MySpace Hotties.
Yes, let's judge some women. Let's objectify.
Is Lauren. She resides in L.A. She's 25 years
Whoa.
old.
Ooh.
Yeah, and
A
her
stank
quote
guy.
is visit LaurenMaryKim.com.
Her quote is a plug for a website.
Exactly. She's on MySpace.
my
What are
kinda
you going to
girl.
do? She's a martial arts expert who is also part-time movie
Whoa.
stunt woman. What's going on with her butt? It's jutting out.
Could you Photoshop her in the frame of one of my doors in the apartment? Because that's I
She
can
al-
see that happen.
Well, look at that flexibility. You probably won't believe this, but she's actually used to be an LA Lakers dancer, so she really has all the bases covered.
No, you have to be that flexible. They actually break out the protractor.
Do they?
If you don't
The
get if you don't get
protractor?
to 90 degrees or 180 even, you're not
Yeah.
making it on the court.
She's hot. Well, what do you? Yeah.
Well, some of these girls spice up their MySpace pages, which is what I like. Lauren's no exception. She's got the ever-popular picture montage.
Yep.
She's got a movie poster for Backlash, which is a movie she stars in. Could be a cinematic masterpiece.
What's Backlash?
Or, well, it's like, whoa, and she hunts naked.
Hunts naked.
Yeah, it's a Twilight Princess
Well,
thing.
there she is. There's the pier, Santa Monica Pier.
I'm okay with that. Yeah, but no, this movie, it could be like cinematic gold, or it could be like a 3 a.m. Cinemax thing. Either way.
Oh, there it is.
I'm watching.
Backlash.
All right, Becky.
Looks like a porno.
Let's get into this.
Becky, what do you
You're
think?
nodding. She's hot, right? You can't deny that.
I'd hit it. I can't lie, I'd hit it.
Hottest thing any guest has said on the show, by the way. I must
Are you
gotta admit.
bi, Becky?
I think she's hot. I
think she's hot?
She's very
Looks like
attractive.
she's
I don't know if she can kick my ass. I think she can model the crap out of it, but I don't know if she can kick it.
She could work it on the runway, but not in the ring. Is what
Honey,
you're saying?
no.
She looks good.
Oh, did you
She'll
just?
show her
looks
pictures.
fantastic.
Becky just sass snapped her. Wow. Okay. All right. Well,
But
that's.
she'd hit that.
We got. Well, okay. I want to know about June now.
June.
One of my favorite months. She is Kent. She's in Kent, Ohio, 21 years of age, and she quotes, "If you always do what you always did, you always get what you always got." And that's when I punch her in the mouth. June studies Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. She's as charming as she looks, though. She's not as charming, rather. She says she loves to kick people in the face.
Well,
So
is she kicking her in the face, or
no,
she?
she's diving for pearls. There, I think. She's of Japanese, Italian, and Irish descent, so that kick
Okay.
to the face probably have a little sting to it.
Are all these girls Asian?
No, a drunken sting on this one. I took a look at her page. You took a look as well.
I did. And I have to say, it's a carefully constructed masterpiece. She's very interested in what you want to know because, judging by the huge font, she shouts, "What do you want to know?" And she skipped the picture montage and opted for some sexy cartoonish artwork as a background. So,
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Enough of this girl, Becky. Your verdict.
what do you want to know?
You know, you asked me if I was bi. I think that question should be posed to her.
Ah.
That
Now
picture
what-
there, it's a little.
Which picture? Which one tipped you
When
off?
she was
The
going
diving for pearls.
the diving for- yeah.
What was that, Becky? You know.
That's I thought you were supposed to say the alphabet, but apparently not. You just.
You
okay.
say the alphabet down there?
Tell with your tongue, you know.
Oh, eight.
This is hey. Let's
whatever.
keep this out of your pants. That's another segment. Let's keep going with our last
What's your
MySpace
next
girl.
party?
Our final lady is Julie. Location Greenwood,
Oh,
Indiana.
fierce.
She's 25. Her quote is, "I have found the paradox that if you love until it hurts, there can be no more hurt, only more love."
I'm gonna break her heart.
Yeah. This boxing beauty is a professional martial arts fighter with a record of 7-4-0. Look at that. Her real passion lies in grounding and pounding her opponents
Bet it does.
into submission. And I have to say, I would not want to meet this chick on the street. Very scary.
Well, staying true to her passion,
Very
she posted
scary.
a bunch of fighting videos and a photo montage on her page. Now, Becky, I don't know, you talked about these girls not being able to kick your ass. She is tossing chicks around the ring.
Yeah, I'm scared of her, honestly.
This is like Kobe in a hotel room action here. What do you think? You know, your thoughts on this girl? Is she really that tough?
You know, I would bring her on the show if I were you guys, but I'd be scared for your lives. Make sure you have bodyguards that day.
That's a good point.
Yeah,
I'll bring
Did
a
you see her
bodyguard.
arms?
More definition than my entire body.
Yeah, she's
Ridiculous.
she's scary. If this is on Who Can Kick Your Ass,
she's
winning.
So you're thinking she's a winner?
In my opinion, I'm going with her.
All right, there you have it. Becky chose. You've got to choose, though, and please choose carefully to avoid getting your ass kicked. Just go to g4tv.com/AOTS and vote for your favorite lady.
Yes, coming up next, we will tell you what are the best blogs on the net, and yes, one's called Geek Entertainment. Stick around, that's next.
Guests on Attack of the Show receive eye dogs, begging for the beat.
Welcome back. We are live, and we are really wishing we were playing some Pimps at Sea right now.
Yes, a new age of ownage is upon us, folks. It all starts tonight, actually. Bungie, could you hook us up, please? I mean, we're cool. We
are cool.
Play the games.
Now, Filmoculus.com just released its best blogs of 2006 that you maybe aren't reading. It breaks down 30 great blogs that are definitely worth checking out.
Well, we've done the surfing, and we found really 3 great blogs that didn't make the list. So, from info to cool, here are the blogs you're not going to want to miss in this week's Blog Watch. Blog Watch!
First up, look out, Kotaku and Joystick. There's a new bad boy of game blogs to contend with.
Oh, it's awesome.
Destructoid.com is, quote, unfiltered, independent gaming news edited for and by hardcore gamers. The focus is on video game culture rather than just breaking game news, and, of course, offer a healthy dose of snark. For example, they uncovered an apparent wardrobe malfunction in DOA Extreme, which allegedly shows Christie's ninja slipper in all its glory.
Yes.
I checked it out. It looks like a slipper, let me tell you. Also, you can count on them to dig up all the worthwhile video game-related YouTube videos like the crazy Wii playing Moaning Lady. Yeah, they definitely have a hardcore old school edge to them. That lady is crazy.
It's a ninja slipper, yes, but it still squeaks on hardwood floors. Very weird. Our next blog is geekentertainment.tv or GETV. It's a video blog run by Irina Slutsky, and it's updated with new videos 2 or 3 times a week. She's located in San Francisco, and Irina is really able to go behind the scenes with some of the biggest names inside the tech bubble, if you will. The videos feature Irene doing interviews with everyone from the all-female Quake team Girls of Destruction to Steve Wozniak, and even while he's playing Segway Polo, which is pretty awesome. But check out this one behind the scenes with the Ask a Ninja guys.
What is the future for the ninja? I mean, where do you see the ninja going?
You know, film, television, books, children's stories, fables.
I mean, he can't possibly care about money, so this is not about the money for him.
No, he's all about the message.
Ninjanomics are more confusing than Alan Greenspan's scheme backwards than a black hole made of Laffer curves.
Ah, nice. Finally, last time we showed you Make, the blog that will give you tips on how to build all kinds of useless and fun projects, but leave it to them to figure out how to make the mythical and long overdue hoverboards.
No. I always hear about hoverboards being made, but they're never the hoverboards we want. Come on.
Yeah, well, they're not quite to the Back to the Future level yet. In fact, they still run on lawnmower engines, but the cool part is actually how they combine them with the sport of shuffleboard to create an all-new sport, Shovercraft.
Oh, perfect combo. Really.
Check out the video right now. To the end. That was pretty awesome. For all these links to all these bloggies of blogs, visit g4tv.com/AOTS.
All right, now still coming up, we have the trailer for Epic Movie, which takes shots at talking beavers and snakes that like to travel on planes.
Mine talks.
I'm talking a mouthful. That's next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Our next performer killed last week at Jabba's palace. Please put your hands together for Chewbacca.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Welcome back, everybody. Coming up tomorrow, it's DV Tuesday, and we'll tell you whether or not the Pirate sequel is worth picking up. And talked about it at the top of the show, Broken Lizard will be coming by the studio to talk about Beer Fest, and then we're going to challenge them to a drinking competition live.
Yes, I'll probably spit everything up. And on Wednesday, if you like fast cars and the latest auto tech, you're going to want to check out our report from the LA Auto Show. And finally, everyone, we've got the trailer for Epic Movie. It's from the people who did Date Movie, and now they are tackling Hollywood's biggest films.
Hopefully there's Snakes on a Plane parody. It won't be as much of a joke as the actual movie was.
That was a big joke.
Yeah, but take a look at the trailer, though.
From 2 of the 6 writers of Scary Movie.
I've had it with these snakes on this damn plane. I heard you. Now, can you please go get some braid or a knife or something?
Discover what it takes.
I'm so hot.
To survive an epic movie.
You're the future kings and queens of Narnia. Oh my God, a talking beaver.
Beware of the wizards.
My name is Harry Potter. Aren't you a little old to still be a student here? Nonsense. I am but 14.
Epic Movie.
Looks epic.
Looks epic. Now, for all the things you guys saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Oh, you know what's interesting, Olivia? I don't know if you knew this. Our show is not going to go on indefinitely for the rest of the evening. There's another show that's going to happen right after this one.
Yeah, X-Play. Everyone knows this. Comes up next.
Well, as soon as this is done, they're going to see Morgan and Adam talking about games, giving out reviews. You know, there's going to be like 4 out of 5s or maybe a 3 out of 5. I don't want to spoil it, but there's going to be numbers.
X-Play's next. Morgan and Adam
and crystal
will be
balls.
There. But there's a globe. I love the globe.
We don't have a globe. We just got
I need a globe.
Today on Attack of the Show, music makes the world go round. And that's why we're breaking down the hottest MP3 players in AOTS hardware. We pound back some cold ones and get hammered with the boys of Beer Fest on DV Tuesday. Not feeling comfortable in the nude? Well, we can only help you loosen up if we go in your pants. All this and more on a live and feisty Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Big among this. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
That's right. Exert all that energy, Ed. Get it out of here. Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It is Tuesday, December 5. I'm Olivia Munn.
December 5. I'm Kevin Pereira. Folks, we are coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles. It's just, I got to say, it's good to be alive. You know, it's good to be alive. It's good to be here.
Yeah, it's great.
Everybody's good.
It's
doing
great
well.
to be alive, but I can't believe you're about to talk about this.
I'm not talking about anything. I'm just saying it's good to be alive.
No. He'd like
be here on the show.
He'd like to set this up. Okay, just tell him what happened. Tell the people at home what happened.
I nicked my package last night.
Yep, his little tater sack. Little tater sack has a little.
Yeah, not the twig. It was the berries. Okay. So I decided to do some routine maintenance. Do we really want to go here?
I would love for you to go there.
I thought, you know, who knows when they're going to see the light of the day? So I might as well, you know.
Maybe tonight?
The little velvet marble sack, go down there, take care of it, little manscaping. So I put down some road cones, some caution tape, grabbed a disposable razor, hop in the shower, and with my shower, I open up the little window. I have like a tiny little window, let the steam out. Open that up. I'm mid-act, I'm about 50% through. I'm working on the right hemisphere, the alien brain.
So you've gotten one side.
Yeah. And that's when I peek out through the window and notice my neighbors on their balcony, the apartment complex next to us. They're smoking cigarettes and having a chat and staring at me right through the little window. So I had that American Pie moment, like that kitchen freak out, and right there was when I decided to cleave off.
You took a part
portion
of it?
And this, like, think of like an infant head wound. These things bleed like crazy.
Wow.
It's not like any other cut. Well, so it looked like a CSI, like a Dexter crime scene. It was terrible.
Yeah.
So I freak out. My first instinct is, let's get some hot water on there, wash the blood away.
Did it sting?
Oh, it stung so bad.
That's the worst.
No, I wasn't expecting that at all.
I cut my leg shaving all the time, and you put it in the water. That's when you feel it.
Oh, and that's your leg. So I turn around, kill the water, hop out of the shower. I'm soaking wet, blood running down my leg. So I'm freaking out. I go to the bathroom countertop and pull like the old German guy in the steam room, or the Captain Morgan.
Yeah.
So I throw my leg up, to assess the damage. So I'm there dripping water and blood.
blood?
Yeah. It's leaking. I turned to my buddies Johnson & Johnson. In my crazed state, I figured this was a good idea. So I bandage her up, and I'm like, okay, blood is done.
You
I'm
put
good.
a Band-Aid on your thingy?
Yes, I did. So I went down, I sat down, I'm playing some Zelda, and I'm like, coin purse is feeling kind of tight right now. I realize it's drying out.
The Band-Aid is like suctioning it together.
Yes, it did. So how do you remove a Band-Aid? I go back to the bathroom and just rip it off.
Oh. Are you mad at your package?
Mistake number 2. No, it's pissed at me. Like on the upside, it removes some of the unsightly hair. So hey, mission accomplished.
So you waxed it in a way.
It looked like a DVD extra from Saw 3 after that because it really ripped it open at that point. We went from a paper cut to the Grand Canyon.
Like I was just laughing here with you, and that just
no, it was terrible. So my entire night.
Goatsy. Was it like a goatsy?
It was like it was a testicular goatsy. I could actually peek and smile and say hello to my boys. So really, the end of the night ended not by playing Twilight Princess, which I wanted to get through another dungeon in Zelda, but I went through half a tube of Neosporin, and I was like babysitting the whole night. Like, are you guys okay? Do you need some air? Are we good?
How do you feel now?
It hurts.
It hurts right now?
Yeah.
It hurts?
Yeah.
I want to hit it.
What?
I don't know why.
What?
I don't know why. That just came out. I'm sorry.
That's terrible.
It just
treat it like a
came
speed
out.
bag? I don't know. What do you want?
I don't know. It's just been hurt so much. It's like my natural
All right, let's
reaction.
stop talking about it.
But you know, I'm going to say
that was my night. How was yours?
My night was great.
Great.
I read a book, went to bed, didn't cut myself. But I got to say, there are things going on in the world right now, and I was going to, there's war and stuff, but that was really important. I'm glad you got that off your chest. And
Please.
I just want to say a prayer for you right now.
Thank you. Say a prayer for my boys. Let's just go around the net, shall we?
Halo 3 won't be out for a while, but yesterday was a huge day for the series. The most popular shooter ever showed up on Monday Night Football with a 60-second preview that fans were salivating over.
Yes, and now, of course, there's been some Zapruder-like scrutiny over the footage. Of course, it's on Xbox Live in high def, which is great, but if you don't have the Xbox, you can get it on teamxbox.com. Of course, if you want to save yourself some time and bandwidth,
watch it here.
Yeah, just take a look.
You ever wonder what's up there? Like what? Maybe someone up there was wondering what it's like here. I guess. Do you think we'll ever meet them? I hope so. Don't you? Do you think we'll ever meet them?
FYI, this was entirely rendered by Digital Domain, and it's not gameplay, but that didn't stop any of the hype.
As it shouldn't. I was sweating. It was so good when I saw it. All the talk has been focused on the new grenade the Master Chief has. He whips it out. It kind of looks like a Nerf football. But when you chuck it at the ground, you get that little shield. So if you want to stop World War III from messing up your face, you just need a trip to the Epcot Center. There's a little dome.
That's all you need.
It'll protect you.
And ever since OneUp.com posted their gameplay experiences, everyone's been speculating what's so special about the X button. Is it the shield grenade, or does it allow a sprint run like the console version of Half-Life, which you were saying
I was trolling the Gaming Age forums, and someone posted that in the Halo books, the Spartans, they can run up to like 30 miles an hour. But in the Halo series so far, you haven't been able to run that fast. So it'd be pretty, that'd be a new dynamic, to say the least, in the Halo universe.
But is it going to happen?
Who knows? Who knows? But the last thing, like people, for the love of God, if you get into the multiplayer beta for this thing, don't sell your invite on eBay. I know it's a bit of a tangent, but let's not turn this into a PS3 launch. Have some dignity. Play the game.
That's right. Now, that's enough Master Chief talk for today.
Yeah,
kind of over it.
Yeah. Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. But right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. Do you want to play Halo 3 early? We'll tell you how. Plus, it sounds like science fiction, but NASA is planning a moon base. And Vin Diesel is out of the Hitman movie. We'll tell you his replacement. It's all coming your way in the feed. You don't want to miss it. But first, back to you guys.
All right, yes, you don't want to miss the feed, but you don't want to miss the end of today's show, because coming up later...
I am so excited.
Your hands were literally shaking
My
before the
hands
show.
are shaking. I love competition.
Broken Lizard is going to be here to talk about Beer Fest.
Yes.
And I don't want to say more importantly, but interestingly enough, we have challenged them to a drinking competition.
Yeah.
They've accepted for some crazy
They have
reason.
accepted.
They're going down. Oh, we were talking about doing this in the office, and a crazy PA Ed said he wanted in. Said he was a pro, in fact.
Yeah, and he's not joking either. Coming up later, we will show you a video of Ed at his frat house drinking a dozen beers in under 19 minutes. Vomit, chicks, overalls. It's must-see TV, people.
Really. Today we are your drinking authority, signed, sealed, and drunkenly delivered.
Yep, get your game face on, pledge, because we're just getting started.
We race against the clock with Jack Bauer and the new season of 24 on TV Tuesday. And we'll give you the confidence to don that birthday suit when we go in your pants. It's
Do you have a bookshelf? Do I feel I feel like I'm sweating. Am I shining?
No,
I don't look shiny at all?
Let me see in this light.
I feel like, I mean, I don't want to be a diva about it, but I just feel like,
oh, yeah,
especially under my eyes.
Oh, right here. Makeup. Can we get Kevin and I to touch up?
Please.
It's just a little bit. You're
Thank
just
you guys.
sweating,
I don't know if
Yeah.
Olivia, got the president of the fan club on your phone. Olivia, I have
Hi. Producer session. Hey, tomorrow too, right? Producer session. Yeah, I can make it. Okay, thanks.
We need a little more help over here.
Guys, I just need a... I just feel a little shiny. Thank you very much, guys.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and about to dish out the eye candy. Sit back, relax, and turn the electric blanket on high. Here's Kevin with the movie goodness.
That's right. I'm the eye candy. That's sad. Thanks, Olivia. Folks, if you're looking for Christmas gifts or just refuge during your winter hibernation, DVDs are your answer. Movie madman and film expert Chris Gore is here with a witty insight into the top titles being released today on this very special DVD Tuesday. Chris, welcome back. How you doing, sir?
I'm here to talk DVDs.
All right, let's get started. Let's not waste any time here because this first movie here, huge to say the least. I mean, this was a blockbuster amongst blockbusters.
True.
Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest. This is a 2-disc collector's edition.
Okay, well, look, if you're a fan of the Pirates series, you know that you were kind of disappointed with the second one. Great action sequences, but a lot of long-winded scenes we just didn't need, where people talked. I want people...
I felt like I was watching Lost with, like, okay, you're raising a ton of questions, but this movie's not answering a single one.
No, well, of course, it's sort of stuck being the middle movie, a bridging movie to the third Pirates, which is coming out next summer. So that's kind of a drag. Not a big fan of the film, obviously. But, you know,
but special features-wise, we got 2 discs here, so they got to be making up for it, right?
No, not really, actually. In terms of the special features, there's a lot of behind the scenes, but they come off as more like just promoting the movie. There's one interesting thing with Jerry Bruckheimer, of course, the producer, his photo diary. And it's him with sort of soft music, and he's narrating his personal pictures, his journey through the making of the film.
What is it? And here's where we ran out of Dunkin' Donuts coffee. Look at me.
Watching this movie also on DVD doesn't quite hold up.
Wow, what's your verdict then here?
Well,
Let's
see,
hear it.
I have a weird verdict on this. I'm going to say skip it. But here's why.
Wow.
Because you're going to be able to get it when it's reissued, when Pirates 3 comes out next summer.
Right.
And inevitably,
one big box collection.
It's going to be the box set of 1 and 2, and they'll probably put in one of those coupons so you can go see Pirates 3 for free.
Okay.
Which, so I'm saying skip it for now, but reconsider when Pirates 3 comes out.
All right, let's move it on to a Broken Lizard film. I mean, if you like comedy, you have to be a fan of these kind of films. Here we have Beer Fest.
Okay, this movie was just lynched by critics. They hated it.
Of course they did.
They hated this film. I loved it. I went in to a screening of it. They were actually serving non-alcoholic beer. So I was not drunk when I saw Beer Fest. I'd say this is so much fun. If you like to drink beer, you will love Beer Fest. It's this international secret beer competition that is.
It's like the Mortal Kombat tournament for alcoholics, really.
Yeah, and they have all these different types of competitions within it that you will just die laughing. Some of the stuff is so good. I mean, this Broken Lizard, guys, the sense of humor is just so bizarre, so off.
Well, one thing that
it's hysterical.
See, I love their sense of humor, and it's always jived with me throughout all their films. Even what was it, Club Dread was a questionable movie, but I like the guys, so it helped a lot. One thing, their DVDs have always been lacking good special features. Tell me that they made up for that on this one.
They made up for it. There's 2 commentaries on it. There's a bunch of behind-the-scenes stuff. There is one thing missing that I will say that I think is unconscionable. There is no Beer Fest drinking game. Where is the
There's no
Beer Fest
interactive watch the
game?
movie and get drunk with the guys?
I want to do it unless there's an Easter egg. So correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
But I could not find it. I mean, there's no.
Yeah, that sounds like a no-brainer. But what's the verdict for the DVD then? Good movie, sounds like great special features.
It's a buy for me because it is one of those comedies that you'll come back to again and again to re-experience.
All right, now. I'm always interested when TV series make the jump to DVD. How are they going to sell? Are people really going to pick it up? This next one is 24. This is what, the 5th season of the DVD or something like that? I mean, is this worth picking up if we've seen it on TV already, perhaps?
If you've seen it on TV, I'll just cut right to the chase. No.
Okay.
If you haven't seen it on TV, if you've got a busy life, like you lead a very busy life.
Sure.
DVD is probably the best way for you to see some television. So that it would actually be worth it in that sense. But again, I get DVDs for the special features. Right. There's select commentaries on episodes and just your standard behind-the-scenes stuff, but nothing really intriguing. They really didn't. They didn't go the extra mile.
You have to go the extra mile to sell a TV show that people have already seen for free in high def. I mean,
precisely. I mean, it's so if you haven't seen the series, it's a rent. I'm going to say
a rent
it's
at best,
a rent,
is what you're saying.
But yeah, at best it's a rent.
All right. Now I know you always like to have a little goodie. You always bring a little something special. What's your quick pick this week, Chris?
I got Beavis and Butthead box set, which of course includes the movie Beavis and Butthead Do America and 3 seasons Mike Judge stuff. All good stuff.
Of course, thank you, Chris, for coming on. Everybody visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com for even more movie info.
Thanks, Kev. Today we're bringing you the best new games to buy this week. It's time to attack this. First up, Fight Night Round 3 enters the ring on the PS3 with some big differences from its Xbox 360 predecessor. The new and improved sweaty graphics are great, but by far the biggest and best change is the first-person get-in-the-ring perspective. You'll feel every punch as your opponent relentlessly pounds your face, and as your eye closes from the swelling, your vision gets dimmer and bloodier. This game feels so real, it should probably come with a towel that you can throw in once you've had enough. Next, Star Trek Legacy for the PC brings together all 5 Star Trek captains, Kirk, Picard, Sisko, Janeway, and Archer, and their voices for the first time ever. Trekkers will be happy to find that nearly every recognizable ship, from the Enterprise D to the massive Borg cube, has been replicated to scale with painstaking attention to detail. The gameplay focuses on space combat on a grand scale, with the single-player missions taking you through all the 3 Star Trek eras, captain by captain. Next up, Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops offers up the real-time Metal Gear action that PSP fans have been waiting for. This time, you'll need more than Snake to complete your missions. To recruit other operatives, simply cold cock them, drag them back to your truck, and then brainwash them into fighting on your side. You still only control 1 operative at a time, but it's nice to have some help from people who are just trying to kill you. And finally, the Castlevania legacy continues with Castlevania Portrait of Ruin for the Nintendo DS. You play as 2 different Dracula haters, each with their own unique abilities. As a vampire hunter, you'll wield a kick-ass whip, and as a witch, you'll cast powerful spells. Instantly swap between characters or use both of them together to solve the game's puzzles and defeat more than 100 different enemies. Plus, there's a shop mode that allows you to wirelessly trade items with your friends. That's today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all these games. Still ahead, we'll tell you what are the most popular searches on Yahoo's search engine in the feed. And coming up next, we'll talk about how to get comfy if the clothes are off when we go in your pants. You're watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Welcome back to the show, everybody. We are live, and the old Pereira is out of commission for a little while. So while I break out the ointment to soothe my issues, let's just go over to Olivia.
Will dating your brother's pal cause a family rift? And can we finally get to the naked truth? I think it's about time. You might want to buckle your seatbelts because we are going in your pants. Sex columnist Anna David, who's written for magazines like Esquire and Playboy, is back with more advice for you guys out there. Now let us check out our first question.
Yep, let's go for it.
I have a crush on my older brother's friend, and my older brother won't let us actually get together. So how can I go about convincing him to let us be a couple?
Would we like to make a note of our female viewer?
Yes. Yay.
Yes.
Yay, female
We
question.
have advice for females as well. And the men can also learn from, the questions that women ask as well.
Absolutely.
So she wants to date her brother's friend.
Well, I mean, unless your brother is in there in the bedroom stopping the guy from kissing you, he can't actually do anything to stop it from happening.
But is it a good idea?
I think it really depends on the situation. I have an older brother who's totally irrational, so I'm the first to say that who knows, your brother could, not want you to take his friend away from him or something ridiculous like that. And if your brother's friend likes you too, then I say ignore the brother. Older brothers need to be ignored. They really get too much power in this world.
Unless the older brother has a real specific reason on why this guy is a complete dog and you shouldn't be dating. He's great as a friend, but would treat you like crap, and I don't want that to happen to my sister.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think talk to the brother. If the guy is a dog with women and your older brother's actually just being cool, then find that out. But, and if there's no good reason and he's just like, I don't like the idea, it doesn't make me comfortable.
But that's the other thing is it worth it if it makes your entire family uncomfortable, makes your brother uncomfortable? Like the other day I was in the car driving with my little brother, who is amazing and really talented, and with my best friend. And my best friend is dating a guy that's just like my brother.
Right.
Same personality, same interests. And I remember sitting in the back seat and thinking, oh, that'd be really weird if they dated. And I think they're both amazing, so if it happened, whatever. It's not going to happen, but I thought to myself, that's really weird. I wouldn't be happy. And she could no longer tell me the little things that they do. She tells me all the stuff about her boyfriend.
No, that's disgusting.
No.
I mean, luckily, my brother none of my friends have ever been remotely attracted to my brother, and I've never been remotely attracted to his.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I think that it's not
worth it? But is it worth it?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it'll cause a rift if your brother's stopping you from doing what you want to do. That also causes a rift. So is it, I think it's more important for people to do what they want rather than sort of trying to appease other people.
Just be happy.
Yeah.
It makes good sense.
If you like the guy, go for it.
Okay, let's check out our next question.
Hey guys, this is Steven from Boston, and I have a question. I'm very self-conscious about being naked in front of a girl. How can I be more comfortable?
You know what? As girls, we totally get that. It's really uncomfortable. I'm actually more comfortable naked than in clothes, to tell you the truth.
Don't give the viewers.
No, but it's true.
False hopes here.
It's true. It's weird. I don't know. I think, but that's just me.
Yeah, I've also always been very comfortable with that. I grew up taking ballet, and I think I was just really comfortable changing in front of people and with my body and
but
that
I
kind
had a really good idea because there are times when I have gotten self-conscious, and you don't want it. And when you say that you're self-conscious, and you want the lights off, that's really unattractive. So you do the candles instead because everybody looks good under candlelight. It's true.
Right. Mood lighting. But I mean, I think that the truth of the matter is, like Olivia said, 99.9% of the population has some discomfort with their bodies. I mean, unless you're like Giselle, basically, she probably has issues too. So, I mean, rest assured that you're not alone in feeling uncomfortable with that or self-conscious about it. And any girl you're with may well, especially girls that are younger, before you get more comfortable with your body, she may well be just as self-conscious. So she may appreciate the mood lighting.
And if it's not like penis size, there's really nothing you can really do about it. You just kind of have to just do the best you can with what you got. But if it's about your physical appearance, we know what's going on. Like when you hug somebody, you can tell if they're soft here or soft there. It's not a big surprise once you take off your clothes if you're not really in shape.
Well, yeah, and there's things you can do about that. I mean, you can join a gym. You can start doing crunches next to the bed.
Or you can just eat more and go completely the other way and embrace it.
And here's the thing. I have been with men who have perfect six-pack, eight-pack abs, and men who don't. Yeah. And usually it's those perfect men with the perfect bodies where I don't have the best experiences because I'm self-conscious. I'm intimidated.
Really? I love it. I love me a six-pack on a man.
Yeah, I think all different body types have been appealing to me. And
so basically, just feel comfortable with yourself. I know that's a common answer, but do candles. That's my big suggestion.
And get comfortable naked. I mean, whatever that means for you. It doesn't mean you have to walk around naked.
Come over to Anna's house. Walk around naked with her.
Please.
Thank you so much, Anna, for coming on and helping us out. Now, you guys can get all of Anna's answers to all these questions you just heard on our website at g4tv.com/AOTS, and you can find out more about Anna David by going onto her website at annadavid.com. But right now, let's see how the lesser sex is doing. That would be Kevin Pereira.
All right, enough of the view. It's time for the real advice. Listen, our last friend there, he wants to know how to not be self-conscious when naked in front of a girl. Now, I could say work out, but really, don't worry about boosting your confidence. See, the secret here is all you need to do is destroy hers. So your best friend is the backhanded compliment like, oh, I love those muffin tops you're sporting, or, oh, no, sweetheart, I think all dimples are cute, even the 2 giant ones in your ass. Or, gotta tell you, babe, nothing is sexier than watching those arm flats jiggle when you slap my headboard, sweetheart. Love me some meat on the bones, and so on. You get it. The hens, they're going to be too burdened with their own insecurities to even consider your shortcomings. Oh, and that, my friends, is how you rule the roost. You know you love it. We'll be back.
Loosen that belt and make some room for the feed. And the boys who brought you Beer Fest go brew for brew with the AOTS crew.
Hey guys, Microsoft's got Gears, Sony has Resistance. How long can Nintendo last without a good M-rated game?
Well, they're doing okay so far. I think
Yeah, I don't think
everybody
they're
in the
having a
world
problem
wants
right
a
now.
Wii right now.
Absolutely.
And they have great games without having to be M-rated.
Yeah, the thing is, people go M-rated, that means it's mature. No, it just means it has blood or maybe like a stray boob in it, like a God of War. But like Nintendo, Twilight Princess is a game that can appeal to younger gamers and mature gamers.
You love it.
Yeah, I love it as well. Yeah, Metroid's coming out in not too long, so I think Nintendo's going to have mature games. They might not be M, but I don't think they need it. I think they're a different console.
But there are other people who love the swearing and exploding heads, and those are pretty nice, but
True.
Does it really make a game any better?
Would I love Mario to curse like a sailor and explode heads in the next game?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. I love it when heads explode.
But it doesn't need it to be a great game.
Exactly.
There
But
it is.
Excellent question, though, and if you
Yes.
send one in and we use it on air, we are going to send you one of the Happy Tree Friends Season 1 DVDs right here. This volume contains the first 9 segments of Sickness. You are upsetting cameramen across the country right now, sweetheart.
I'm like...
and some never-before-seen bonus features.
I do just screw with
That was
Blake.
good.
Now send us in a question at g4tv.com/video voicemail. And remember, Happy Tree Friends Season 1 is in stores today, so make sure you pick it up.
Yes, now we're live and wishing we had a slice of that ciabatta bread right now. Isn't that right?
Yeah, my uncle invented it.
I bet he did.
Coming up later, we're showing you a clip of our production assistant, Ed, who didn't invent competitive drinking, but he sure does own it.
That's right. But right now, though, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here it is, folks. Layla Cayley with the feed.
Thank you, guys. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. During last night's Monday Night Football game, the real star was Master Chief. The trailer for Halo 3 made its debut and is now available to download on the Xbox Live Marketplace. Gamers are going to be finally able to register for Bungie's multiplayer beta, where a lucky few will get to play the game early, give some feedback, and be the envy of all their friends. Fans hitting refresh crashed the site yesterday, but now you shouldn't have a problem submitting your name. It sounds like some science fiction, but NASA is planning on setting up a base on the moon. That's right. Astronauts are scheduled to return to the moon by the year 2020 and are planning to scrap scheduled space flights in between. The goal is to set up a livable station where initial visits will be 30 days and gradually move to 6 months with the structure in place. NASA will be able to continue their studies and work towards manned missions to Mars. No word on if monkeys will be piloting the mission to Mars. One could only hope. The Hitman movie is going to go forward and without its original star. Vin Diesel was slated to play the mysterious Agent 47, but has now been replaced by Deadwood star Timothy Olyphant. The adaptation of the popular series has been greenlit for production, and Luc Besson has come on board as a producer. If all goes well, the movie could be in theaters next fall. Now that the year's almost over, guys. It really is. Yahoo has released its list of most popular searches. X-Men 3: The Last Stand was the most searched film, and American Idol was the #1 TV show once again. For 5 out of the last 6 years, Britney Spears took the title of the most popular celebrity. Hollywood's most hated website, Perez Hilton, took the title for blogs. Lesson learned, hot shots take you right to the top. Wow, I wish I knew that. No wonder I'm not there yet. Well, that's all for today. Enough about crotch shots. You can now get the feed to go on your iPod. Search for the feed in iTunes to subscribe. Now you've just been fed. Back to you.
Thanks, Layla. And you guys at home, don't go on YouTube and search for Olivia Munn naked. You're going to turn up zilch.
Yeah, surfing the net on chocolate milk is just a bad idea. You get all amped up. You can't type correctly on the keyboard.
I was thinking about my drink.
Just go to Goggle and search for potato sack. It's another story. No, it's okay, sweetheart.
I just concentrated on my beer.
Go drink the beer. We got a competition coming up next.
It's winner takes all. When the Broken Lizard team takes on Attack of the Show,
We are going to spank you.
in an all-out chug-off. And from the small to the seaworthy, we take a look at MP3 players on AOTS hardware. The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Army. There's strong, and then there's Army Strong. Find out more at goarmy.com/strong.
Hand me a Bic. Need an extra mile. All right. Hey, welcome back to the show, everybody. We're live, and TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. And we know that one of those things happens to actually be beer.
Yes, break out those peanuts and pretzels. We're about to have some fun.
Our next guests are a comedy group best known for their work, I think, in the movies Super Troopers, Club Dread, and this summer's very hilarious Beer Fest. Take a peek.
You want to get out of here?
Are you looking for a little slap and tickle?
Oh, yeah, something like that.
I'm gonna go grab a taxi, baby.
Okay. Yeah?
Barry, what are you doing?
Looking for a little slap and pickle.
You sure you want to do this, man? You're drunk.
I'm drunk. You're drunk. Everybody's drunk.
Yeah. Please welcome to the show Eric Stolhansky and Jay Chandrasekhar from Broken Lizard.
Broken Lizard.
I got even hold the card.
Thank you.
Yes.
Honored to have you gentlemen here.
Excited.
Thanks for having us.
So excited.
Real quick before we get into the good card questions, the ZJ. Exactly. You offered HJs in the movies, BJs, but we didn't quite get the explainer of what a ZJ was.
If you have to ask, you can't afford it.
Okay.
Wow.
You don't want to know.
I don't?
It's like a goat seat.
Oh, okay.
Well done. Once you see it, you can't get out of your head.
Legal's already said enough with us for referencing that so many times.
Oh, really?
So, no, it's all right.
You
guys,
say it all you want.
Oh, goat
you're
seat.
the guest. Yeah. Drop it a million times.
Oh, not like that.
Oh, wait, I'm not supposed to do that. That was a big no-no.
Oh, yeah. Wait, you're not Clay Aiken. I don't think he's going to
Oh,
mind.
yeah, my
I saw
bad.
that.
But I washed.
You could catch the disease.
Does that
or
make me
something,
Clay
right?
Aiken?
I hope not. You're prettier.
Thanks.
You guys, Super Troopers, one of my favorite films.
Yes.
Everybody here loves it as well.
The best film.
You shoot it in the crap hole state of New York, but then you say, okay, it's super successful, so why not? Let's go to Cabo. Let's go to Mexico. You do Broken Lizard. Then you're sitting around. Oh, what's next? Let's just get drunk and film it. And they gave you the keys to the castle.
You mean Club Dread?
What? No, with Beer Fest.
What do we do next? Well,
Club Dread was.
Is that how this came about?
well, yeah, we thought, we made the movie where we were, on an island with a bunch of girls and getting slaughtered, and let's make a movie where we drink nothing but beer with a bunch of girls and maybe we slaughter somebody else.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Did you just call him prettier than Clay Aiken?
I think he's prettier than Clay Aiken. He's got a little bit of red in his hair.
That's nice.
Yeah, some men would take that as a compliment. Others.
Right.
I'm going to remember that one.
I can't do much. I can't do much. I'm from Viking heritage, which I'm kind of proud of it. So.
You should be proud.
Right?
Did that help with the
Lots of
drinking at
Viking
all?
ceremonies.
Eric the Red, yeah.
Did that help with drinking, the Viking heritage?
Hell
or-
yes.
I'd like to see a Viking movie with you and Clay Aiken.
Me too. Me too.
Or maybe a musical.
You know,
You could
it's-
use your. I heard you're a great singer.
Very good.
Really?
Yeah.
I just made that up, but
I know.
are you?
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
She's amazing falsetto, actually. Now I know, like, alcohol, obviously, a huge part of the movie. Was it involved with the writing of the film, or were there any other substances? What were you abusing heavily during the
Talcum
script
powder.
writing?
A lot of talcum powder.
Talcum powder.
Gold Bond, or
When Jay would pass out, we'd put it underneath the door and then a fan and just spread it through his room.
Wow.
And then I'd inevitably come out with a great joke.
Yeah.
all right.
All right.
It works.
That's how we write.
Well, it sounds like you guys have a great bonding experience. I got to tell you, my little brother, when my family moved away and my brother stayed in Japan, he came back and we didn't really know each other and we bonded over Super Troopers. It's the best movie in the history of movies, in my opinion. Huge success. Then you guys came out with Beer Fest recently. People are saying you guys are back. Do you feel like you ever went away?
I went down to the drugstore a little bit.
Did you go to Miami for a
I went to
little while?
Miami for a while, yeah. I think I'm back.
But then
Club Dread.
Club Dread,
there's
you brought
there's
that up. What happened there?
There are a couple Club Dread fans.
Yeah?
Apparently you're not. There's one right there. There's one right there.
President and committee. Yeah.
Chalk it up.
I just remember the DVD cover. It's just the girl's butt.
Yeah. Well,
How'd you feel about Club? I mean, really, you guys.
How do I feel?
Yeah.
we were big fans of Halloween and Friday the 13th and those early slasher movies, and we thought it would be fun to be on an island and get slashed by the slasher. And so I think it's fun. I love it.
Well, what we have been hearing from hundreds of people, we've been polling the streets, is that Super Troopers 2 is coming back. Is that true?
Possibly, yeah. We've been
That's
you know, sitting in his office and you know, lighting up the smoke machine and
working out
some ideas.
The box fan again.
And you guys do have an office, which is really cool.
We do.
You guys go there every day.
In fact, tonight you're inviting, I think, the viewers to the Christmas party.
There's a Christmas party.
It's our first annual Broken Lizard office Christmas party tonight.
That's exciting.
Yeah, it is exciting.
Well, thanks for inviting us.
Yeah.
But,
Okay, it sounds exciting, and I'm sorry to interrupt, but what also sounds exciting are these giant glasses of beer
hello.
behind us. Because the climax of Beer Fest, in case you haven't seen it for some stupid reason, it's a line chug showdown against some Germans, which is great. I know they're seasoned veterans.
Yeah.
Apparently, you guys get challenged a lot. You did some chugging for the movie. Fantastic. We're bringing out the AOTS team, though.
That's right.
This
Guys,
is the Attack of the
get
Show
in
team.
here. Our production assistant, Ed,
Yeah.
he's helping us out. He was captain of his frat's drinking team. He once drank 12 beers in 19 minutes. This is Ed.
We also got Brendan, Iron Man Brendan Hermes. Just a drunk. Just a drunk,
yeah,
but good, a
basically.
good drunk. A nice, a polite. He's like Danny DeVito. He's a happy drunk.
He's a happy and he talks. He'll sit on your lap if you ask him to. He's sweet.
Good job, buddy.
He's sweet.
Lemon drops with Clooney last night?
Now, one of us will play for Team AOTS and the other for you guys, so you guys have to pick which one do you want on
who would you like?
Who'd you like on our team?
You.
Oh, nice! Suck it.
That brought me back to elementary school. All right.
I bet you get that
All
line.
right.
Huh?
I do. I'll add that
Now,
to the top
everyone-
10 lists of stupid decisions today that people are going to
Great.
regret.
Well, the event,
ready,
let
buddy?
me tell everyone,
Let me
the
see the fire.
event
Let me see
starts
the fire in the eyes.
with the first person on the end of each team chugging one pint
fire?
of beer. When person number 1 finishes, the second person chugs their beer, and so on and so on. The team that finishes all 3 beers first is our winner.
Camera 3, show them the fire.
Hold on.
That's the. Okay. I'm just saying, someone's going down. I'm going to go. We're going to go from the outside in. I'm going to be the anchor here.
I'm the anchor, and I'm going to wipe off my lip gloss because this is go time.
You want to wipe off my lip?
Sure.
Okay.
Good. Well,
Gentlemen,
he's
you
too
ready?
pretty to touch. You're just natural.
They're all jokes because they know what's going to happen in a
I'm
couple
actually
seconds.
very
Yeah. How do we
nervous
know
right
when
now,
you
so I'd
start?
like to just prep. Hold on.
Let's get ready. Here we go. In
I'm so
3,
nervous. Hold
2, 1, chug it! Come on, Ed, go! Don't spill. Don't spill. He's got good. Hey, that's the syrup chug. Open the throat. One down. It's neck and neck. Come on, Brandon. Don't check around. You can do it. Don't check around.
Yeah. Oh, no! It's close. It's close. Oh, she's good. She is good.
Yes, I love it. You were amazing.
Yes.
You were amazing.
I'm shitting. You chose well. That was great.
Wow.
Amazing. I love it.
I got some on my nose.
I took it so seriously.
Oh, you great. You got aggressive.
That's an illusion glass, but it's cool.
That was neck and neck.
Beer chugging fun. You can have at home. Be sure and pick up Beer Fest. The unrated DVD is out today, and you'll never look at frogs the same way again. You guys stick around. Tech expert Will O'Neill will be coming by to show off the best MP3 players for the holidays. AOTS Hardware is coming up next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Yes.
You know, I thought the flesh wound was as bad as it was going to get, but I'm a little girl. Welcome back to the show, everybody. We are live and should probably hide the rest of the booze because Will O'Neill is back with another holiday buyer's guide in AOTS Hardware.
Hello, Will O'Neill. Happy holidays.
Thank you very much. Happy holidays to you as well.
Thank you so much. Now, I got to say, you have been a gold mine of Christmas tips, and I expect today to be no different than any other day. So
Today is going to be no different. It's going to be better.
Better?
I have cool stuff today. I have flash-based MP3 players. I'm very exciting.
That's awesome. Now, I
Yeah.
got to ask you, what's the difference for people who don't know, the difference between a flash-based player and something like the iPod or the Zune, this failing Zune?
Of which I am the only fan of the Zune, apparently.
You are the
Yeah.
one and only Zune fan out there. So
Yeah.
what's the difference?
Well, the players that people normally think of, like the iPod or the Zune, these are hard drive based, and so they can store a lot of music, a lot of videos, but they tend to be bulky and more delicate than flash-based players. These are a lot smaller and more portable.
Okay, so what should we be looking for?
I have 3 flash-based players today that recently hit the streets that definitely fall into everyone's gift-giving budget. First up is one from Apple. It's the new iPod Shuffle. It's the smallest MP3 player to date, but has 1 gigabyte of memory, which translates to about 240 songs. The aluminum casing is a little futuristic, and at only 1.26 inches long, it's really easy to clip the device to your pocket and go. And iTunes will automatically select random songs when you upload, so your music selection will be different pretty much on every trip out. Apple actually has the best prices for these, so if you buy direct from them, you can get it for about $80. But if you're over the whole iPod craze, you might want to opt for the Mobi Blue US2. This sleek new MP3 player can play video, and it also has an FM radio. But the display is really small, so the idea of watching videos on it should be viewed as more of an extra because it's not very practical. It has a unique mini jack to USB connection for uploading that you don't want to lose because these things are kind of hard to come by. The device is only 1/4 inch thick, so it can be slipped in your pocket or worn pendant style when you use the double headphone jacks. You can grab the 2 gig version on Amazon for about $130. If you want something really simple for, that somewhat clumsy friend of yours, grab the Ultra Hydra. This splash-proof player supports MP3 and WMA files, voice recording, and FM radio. It runs on only one AA battery, which will give you about 8 hours of continuous playback. And it also doubles as a USB flash drive, so you can store a bunch of other files on it as well. Pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Now, there's a lot going on here.
Yeah.
Now, where could you find that this last one you talked about? Tiger.com?
Tiger Direct. It's actually selling this.
TigerDirect.com
is selling it for about $30, so it's really affordable.
After the rebate,
After
right?
the rebate,
After
yeah.
the rebate. Now, if you were
It's a good one for kids, too,
if
as
you were
well.
going to get me something for Christmas, and it was one of these 3 things, which would it be? Now, I'm going to ask you about this one.
Yeah.
Like, this looks the coolest, but isn't it going to get all scratched up in my purse?
Well, it depends on what you have in your purse. If your guns and your knives.
Yeah, so it's going to get scratched up.
I would actually give this one to you. It's really
This
cool.
would be the best one.
Yeah, it's compatible with iTunes, so you have like a big iTunes library and things like that. And
That's huge. That's
podcasting
something
and
the
things like that.
Zune wasn't giving
Exactly,
people.
yeah.
All right,
Pretty
well,
cool.
thanks. Merry Christmas to
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
Check out links to all Will's Christmas goodies at g4tv.com/AOTS. But right now, let's go on over to Kevin.
All right, still coming up, we've got more competitive drinking. Our PA down 12 beers in 19 minutes and somehow lived to tell about it. It's next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Hey, welcome back to the show, everybody. We are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
We are live, and I'm a winner.
Oh, please.
It smells like a bar in here.
Does. I got spanked. I'm not going to lie. What are you going to do?
I was so excited.
But
I brought it for my team.
I did lose an incredible amount of testosterone in the shower last night.
Okay.
So,
More excuses.
Oh, all right. Coming up tomorrow, we're going to take
hang out with me and my new best friends.
Yeah?
I call them Super Troopers.
Oh, okay. Okay. I wouldn't want to stain my skirt, though. So if you guys are drinking,
Yeah,
I'm going to stay
as
at
long as
home.
you're not having your period, we can hang out with us.
We're going to take you inside the LA Auto Show. We'll be covering all the console headlines in Game Break.
Later in the week, Jimmy the Geek will be here to give us the latest picks and probably leer at me some.
Especially now that he knows you can take a few beers.
I can.
Let's see if you can take a few punches after. And finally,
I
we've got
can.
video of our boy Ed in training. Yes. You saw him.
Yes.
I thought he was going to be a better leadoff man. I should talk because I spilt most of my beer and still
You're
chugged
the
like a
anchor.
6-year-old. But I thought he was going to do better because he tried out for a competitive drinking team in college. And mind you, this is just a tryout you're about to see.
In the immortal words of Homer Simpson, when you participate in sporting events, it doesn't matter if you win or lose, just how drunk you get. Kids, don't try this at home.
Come on.
Nice, Ed. Now, everyone, for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. X-Play is coming up next, but
X-Play is up
Kevin
next.
has
I'm going to be honest
something
with the kids. I'm like, a moment it's done, I'm like, okay, listen, I wasn't...
wanted a rematch.
I wasn't focused on the competition. I was worried about making jokes and looking at the TV and
You-
blah, blah,
oh,
blah.
come on.
But I got spanked, and I was not expecting that at all. So immediately, the
want a rematch.
what's left of my manhood pops up and is like, hey, rematch, let's do it. Honest to God, I'm feeling a little awkward from that beer I just drank.
I know.
And it's the saddest thing in the world.
I don't feel so well either, but I'm willing to do it.
Oh, is that... Okay.
Or do you want me to do both of them? I don't know.
I don't know. What would you guys want to see her do both, or me? You want to see her do
All
both,
right.
or me do one at a time?
Can we get a little 3, 2, 1 countdown?
Yeah, 3, 2, 1, chug it, Mon. Let's see it. Okay. Oh, the pace is a lot slower than what I saw earlier. Pace is a lot. Wow. Okay, actually, that was pretty quick. Go number 2. Keep it down, Mon. Come on, this is for all the marbles. Come on now. Get in there, Mon. Wow. I'm not gonna lie. I would have lost if that was a. You're gonna lose in the end. But wow.
I'm not losing anything.
Folks, have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. X-Play's up next. Wow.
Today on Attack of the Show. Big Brother may be watching, but so is Little Brother with his camcorder.
Daniel, get off of there!
Which should you fear more? The loop zooms in. The Japanese love their Wii so much, we had to sit them down for a much-needed game break. And we're taking you inside the LA Auto Show and right into the driver's seat. All this and more on a live and redline Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Pick up on this.
Attack.
Thanks, Ed.
If he had that energy doing yesterday, he might have been a winner.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm always a winner. Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It's Wednesday, December 6th. Kevin Pereira, and I tore up my man card last night, so don't worry, world. We're on the same level now.
Is your vagina itchy?
A little bit. I think I got sand in it.
All right. might have. Everyone, I'm Olivia Munn. We are coming to you live from the G4 studios in LA. And in case you missed yesterday's show, we had a big competitive drinking I was with Broken Lizard. Right. Kevin and the other AOTS members were. Right. They picked me to be on their team.
Of course. And like good hosts, we wouldn't let our guests lose, so we did everything we could to make sure they were happy, and they had a really great time. So, you could throw a match from it.
And then what happened was that after that segment went off and Kevin was crying because he realized that he got owned by me. Pwned, actually, is the word I learned.
Okay.
He got pwned by me. He says, rematch. So then we go. And then right before we come into he goes, I don't feel well.
You know what it was?
And then I chugged 2 beers.
That's a lot of empty calories.
I don't feel
That's a lot
well.
of empty calories, and I wasn't ready for more. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right. The fun, however, if you want to call it that, carried over after the show. Still a little hungover from last night.
Yeah.
But that's what Tuesday nights are for, I think.
You're drunk right now.
No, I'm not drunk. I'm
You're
just
hungover.
I'm hating the fact that I was last night. But I learned something, which is good. It's a good little learning experience. If you're playing Wii Sports at like 2 a.m., especially with a woman, let her win. Let her win. Just throw it. It's fine.
What happens if you don't?
Side hug.
Side hug? What's that? It's like the goodbye. Nice.
Great.
Thanks for the night.
Thanks for the week.
Ah.
Yeah. Side
Yeah.
hug.
Let her win. But you know what I learned yesterday?
You learned something as well?
I did. I learned that it's not a good idea to chug beers on a show your mom TiVos every day.
Did you get a tersely worded letter?
I got the email, and it was in her broken English. It says, "I don't like you chug beer on show. Love, Mom." Like, that was my email.
Tell me there was no punctuation. It was just all one long line.
Just one long, and there was a period on the end. That's what I got from my mom. And I also learned that I lose things when I'm tipsy.
Well,
I was losing notes everywhere.
Olivia's become quite the alcoholic since working on Attack of the Show, so expect many more emails in your future.
I know, legal department's going crazy right now. I know they are. But right now it's time to go to a place that never forgets what happened last night, and I'll never forget it.
No, your shame is everyone's shame when you go around the net.
Conan O'Brien loves to show off outrageous characters on his show. There's Vomiting Kermit, the masturbating bear, and the firm but fair Pimp Bop 5000.
Yes, but in a recent segment, he featured some obscure NCAA mascots, and already one of them has become quite the internet sensation.
This next mascot is sexy, and she knows it. It's the FSU Webcam Manatee.
Yeah, it's great. Now, see, Conan mentioned that they were looking at hornymanatee.com, and it sounds like a joke, but that's a website.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not a real manatee fetish site, though, so don't get too excited. Close the browser. The Conan O'Brien Show, they actually set up a viral site for the character, which is basically set up like a real porn page. But, don't worry, the site's totally works safe. However, you will find some titillating photos, if I do say so myself. Of course, they don't actually show that much, which is sad.
That's bondage. That's S&M manatee. Now, you guys, the best part is when you keep clicking on continue tour and finally get to the end, there's 2 minutes of the manatee teasing for webcam.
Not enough to really finish the job, though, I gotta say.
Did you try?
Just saying. A for effort. Gold star.
Animal, mineral, vegetable, doesn't really matter to Kevin, obviously.
Nope. Go to G4TV.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. But right now happens to be time for the only news you need to know. So here's Layla Cayley with the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, NASA thinks they might have found water on the red planet. Plus, Japan is ready to go to war with YouTube. And Blockbuster is willing to give you free rentals for your trash. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
I don't know if you caught that. Water on Mars.
That's a huge deal.
Huge.
Huge.
Huge deal. It's.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry. It's just a cool
you okay?
discovery. I don't really feel good, to be honest.
Is it the beer from last night? Are you okay? Too much sake?
I don't know what it is.
Are you? Well, do you want to?
Olivia, start the reactors.
Kevin, what the hell? Reactors? What the hell is going on?
There's water in the goalies, erosion. Big ups to NASA for the find. This could be a huge deal. The people need air!
Okay. But right now it's time to turn to the Army of Monitor Heads for comfort.
Here's Lewis from Florida. What? No, seriously, he's from Florida.
Lewis? He has a question.
He has a wife and 3 kids to feed. He can't talk to us right now.
Hey guys, I have a question for you. Has uploading a video of yourself on a site like YouTube changed our culture's definition of what's considered good, talent, or entertainment?
Lewis, do not scare me like that again.
Oh, I thought he left again.
He always leaves in the morning.
Did you pay attention to the question at all?
Yeah. Does people on YouTube, does it make entertainment worse, better? Something like that, right?
It's so eloquently paraphrased, Mon. Well done.
Well, you're saying, like, now that there's YouTube, is it, like, changed the way that we view
Has it
celebrities
changed
and
entertainment?
culture and
I say no. I say no, because the same entertainment that's bad on television is bad on YouTube, and vice versa.
Yeah, I mean, all we see on TV right now is reality. I mean, NBC said they're going to make all Friday night from 8 p.m. on just reality TV, and it's just, it's just internet.
Yeah. Good entertainment online works, period.
But there's some great stuff. When people get hurt, that's better than anything I see on TV.
Oh, that is true. It really has opened the floodgates to, like, groin injuries.
Really?
Which is
I would love that.
fantastic.
I've been asking people if I could taser you, and I hear no in my ear all the time.
Yeah.
They said I couldn't, but
Keep
I think it'd
hearing
be
no.
great. We could put it on YouTube.
Keep hearing no. A few weeks ago, though, Michael Richards, he was caught on a camera phone.
Yeah.
Right? He's throwing out some racial slurs at a comedy club. Everyone knows the story. The video, though, was made public at TMZ.com.
And nobody's defending Richard's public rant, but the incident
you
does bring up the interesting question of Big Brother versus Little Brother.
Yes.
With personal cameras everywhere, now are we, not the government, becoming the threat to our own privacy? Sounds like a poll question. We want to know what you guys think. Is the bigger threat to your privacy Big Brother or Little Brother? Vote on our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts.
Now, coming up later, we've got an AOTS exclusive. We've got the never-before-seen trailer for Prime Evil featuring Dominic Purcell from Prison Break. It's a thriller about a news crew's hunt for an elusive serial killer that has claimed over 300 victims. And I'm telling you, we have the first look right now.
First. Now, we are just getting started here. Do not go away. We are coming back with unbelievable fun, just like a Moscow cat theater.
All right.
They're watching us, but we're watching them. It's Big Brother versus Little Brother.
I'm not fighting you.
In The Loop. And Uwe Boll boxes his way out of Olivia's rack.
Back to commercial. Prep for B-Block.
Okay, thanks. Hey, are you hungry at all?
I can use a little. Thank you.
Hey, guys, not to be a pain in the ass, but can Kevin and I go to the vending machine really quick?
I can just
Is
use
that
a quick snack. Maybe they can bring us something.
Wow.
I just really needed
Thanks,
a bag
guys.
of pretzels or
I
something,
know,
but
this is
hey,
nice.
cool.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I love it. Do we
Looks
we get
really good. Oh my gosh, thank
yeah,
you.
ladies first. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah, we can get
Oh, that's so nice. Oh my gosh, chicken
That looks
salad.
really. Oh, that was my foot.
Smells
sorry about that.
so
I didn't
good. Oh.
Get, didn't get in the way.
Thanks.
Okay. Oh.
Great.
Hey, Mazel Tov. It's a boy. This is great. How's the crackers, Armand? Like,
Oh, they're really good. Thanks.
great. That's really good.
You guys, thank you so much. It was delicious. Thank you so much. It was amazing. Oh,
Wait,
thank you.
guys, you got like a whole game hen there. Can I just get a little?
Thanks.
Can I just get a piece of it? I'll even take a pretzel at this point. I just need a little nosh. I need a little.
Oh my God.
Oh. Oh my God, are you just ridiculously full right now? I'm so, it's amazing. Can't believe they did all of that for us. Did you try the chicken? Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking Big Brother versus Little Brother. Before the break, we asked you who you think is the biggest threat to your privacy. Well, according to our text message monitoring scientists at the G4 Laboratories, a narrow 51% of you are more concerned that Big Brother is watching. Let's go on over to Kevin, who is definitely a threat to my dressing room privacy.
Very much so. The government is listening in on our calls. Our workplaces are recording all our emails, our instant messages, even our web surfing. And now people need to be on their best behavior at all time or risk, really, some stranger with a cell phone posting it online. Is being under a watchful eye a threat to your privacy, or is it making the world a better and perhaps safer place? Applied directly to the forehead. It's The Loop. Joining us tonight from Philadelphia, Adam Schraun, CEO of Ascentive and PC monitoring expert, and from Los Angeles, Attack of the Show's very own expert, Will O'Neill. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop.
Hey, how's it going, Kevin?
Going very well, thank you. Adam, I'd like to start with you here, sir, because you always hear, people are afraid that they're being spied on by Big Brother, but with the proliferation of, cell phone cameras and, of course, YouTube and people sharing things instantly, should we be more afraid of Little Brother at this point?
Well, I don't know who you should be more afraid of, but you do want to mention that when you're out in the public sphere and you're out in public, that anyone can keep track of you. And it's something that can be scary to a lot of folks, but it has a lot of benefits.
Well, what do you think? Do the benefits outweigh the perhaps invasion of privacy even when we are in a public setting?
Well, the thing is, though, it's only a problem if you're actually doing shady stuff. I mean, if you're out there, like downloading questionable porn and you're being monitored, it's not good. Or if you're like Michael Richards and you're using the N-word and stuff like that, then it's a bad thing. But I think if you're just living your life and you're not really doing anything wrong, then it's not that big of a deal. I mean, I don't know. I don't worry about it that much.
Well, let's talk about
a lot of people do shady stuff, though. I mean, a lot of shady things in life are fun, and you want to go out there and have a good time on the weekend and go out and not necessarily have anybody. What's that?
Were you spying on me last night?
Yeah, I saw you go to dirtymanatee.com.
Exactly.
Well, no, here's it's one thing to say, well, people out there are doing shady things, and that I completely understand. But what about Adam? You say people like to go out and have a good time, but I'm sure you've had that moment. Everybody's had that one moment. They're maybe drunk at a club. They do something a little embarrassing, or maybe they say something a little ridiculous. In the past, that would be confined to that area, but it seems that now, because everybody's getting it out there, you can be punished or perhaps embarrassed on a global scale in real time. Isn't that a little intimidating?
That's exactly the thing with cell phone videography. You can use it to keep track of your politicians and your police. Everyone's read the book 1984, I imagine, where the government's keeping track of everybody. But this is 2006, and we've totally turned the tables on the government. And the question is, do we want to have a witch hunt? Do we want to use it to keep track of people? Or do we want to be a forgiving society? So I think everything has to be balanced out.
Well, the thing is, it's like I'm less worried about somebody out there in the public catching me doing something than I am, let's say, like my company monitoring my email, which I've heard is something that you know quite a bit about, Adam.
Yeah, sure. Well, my company makes something that lets you do that.
Yeah.
And Adam, what about that?
Kind of a problem
because I understand that you're on the company time and you're using their computers, you're using their internet. They should have a right to see what you're doing. But it's one thing to let the company decide. But what happens when the government steps in and says, well, now it's mandatory that your company spies on the employee?
Well, recently what the Supreme Court did was they set down a decision that companies that are involved in federal litigation have to record the emails and the chats, according to my understanding of it, and that's how it's been reported in the press. And that's designed to protect the other party in a lawsuit. So if you're a defendant of a lawsuit and you've been sued, you are expected to keep track of all that stuff just so you don't go doing some virtual shredding, for example.
But how many companies are actually out there recording, their employees' emails just so they can use this stuff if they want to fire somebody for and they have no real reason, but to sort of go back and sort of dig up some dirt on people. I mean, it just seems it makes me uncomfortable. I'm more uncomfortable with my company monitoring my email than I am, getting caught doing shots with, a bunch of sorority girls at some club or something. I mean.
Well, tens of thousands of companies. It's good to know. Well, tens of thousands of companies are out there doing monitoring of their employees. And each company can monitor according to their own philosophies in the United States. So, if you own the network, obviously, like you said, you have the right to monitor it. And some companies are more permissive, and some companies are more restrictive. So if you hire me to do some computer consulting with you, and I'm slacking off, and I'm using your computer, you may want to watch me to make sure I'm not going to dirtymanatee.com or whatever sites you're talking about.
Sure. Now, you did mention, Adam, the citizen journalists coming out here with the cell phone cameras and whatnot, and following the Michael Richards rant, that was seen around the world. TMZ posted this little video of him going off in a nightclub, and now Yahoo launches their own site called YouWitness, and they want to attract these citizen journalists. I mean, where is this all really headed? Is it headed into a moment where we're heading towards a world where the second you step outside your door, you do have to be on guard.
Kevin.
You have to be.
Well, I think it's fascinating. It's so fascinating to me because we always feared that the government would be the one monitoring us, and now it's us monitoring each other. And there will be witch hunts, and I think we will, as a society, learn how to tolerate a certain amount of mistakes and indiscretions in people. Especially younger folks, compared to older folks or compared to politicians or police.
Right. But now, Will, what kind of a world does this make for a politician where in the past they had deniability, but now every mistake they've made from 9 years old and on has been published and broadcast and shared around the world?
I kind of agree with them in that regard, that it's good ultimately, because people are now accountable.
It used to be politicians could get away with so much. They had a public face and a private face. And now we really get to see what level of authenticity our politicians have. And I think that's wonderful.
And when cops are tasering students in the UCLA library, they get busted. So,
I understand. It's tasering in the library. I'm all good for that being reported. But any other actions I might have in the UCLA library, I want those kept as private as possible. But I want to thank Adam and Will for
all
joining
your shady dealings in the UCLA library.
We want to see what you're doing in the library.
You don't want to see it. Stick to the manatee fetish, I assure you. But thank you guys for keeping us in the loop. I appreciate it. Listen, in this digital age, it's true that both Big Brother and Little Brother are watching you closer than ever. But if you're doing something in public you don't want to be caught doing, there is an easy solution. And it doesn't involve banning anything with just a camera lens. So behave. There you go. Although, honestly, we'd prefer that you don't, but that way we'll have fresh YouTube videos to air each day on our show. We could use the content. Let's go over to our favorite little sister, Olivia Munn.
Thanks, Kev. Today we're bringing you the best stuff to buy on the net. It's time again to attack this. First, pick up the super cheap Polaroid P310 photo printer at buy.com for only $9. If you use Google Checkout and send in the $20 mail-in rebate, stop collecting gigs of pictures on your hard drive and start enjoying them in the real world. You'll be able to print out your pictures for pennies, and when the ink runs out, either refill it or just chuck the whole thing because, hey, it was only $9. Next, if printers aren't your thing, how about cheap video games? Buy.com has Rayman Raving Rabbids for the Wii at $49.99. Just add one cheap item to push you over the $50 mark. Use Google Checkout to complete your order, and you'll save $20. Or if smacking bunnies upside down, in the head isn't your thing, pick up Gears of War for your Xbox 360 for only $35. Next, get your mouse finger ready and head on over to the American Express site for some ridiculously cheap deals. The downside, you have to have an American Express card, and the quantities are very limited. On Monday, they are selling 3 brand new Porsches for only $5,000 each. Plus, there's other deals like $150 Motorola Qs. So basically, you have to log on and break out the MX and get ready to click. And finally, if you've got a flying insect problem, a collection of 7 different carnivorous plants from ThinkGeek might just be the solution. Among the meat-eating freak plants, you can grow a Venus flytrap, or how about a pitcher plant? This plastic tray full of meat-eating plants is scary, educational, dorky, and fun all at once. That's today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all these products. Still ahead, the Unreal Engine 3 is dominating Xbox Live. We'll tell you more about it in the feed. And up next, stick around and watch out for paper cuts. I'm about to show off my rack and tell you what to read. You're watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Welcome back to a live attack of the show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. And here's a quick general warning for your personal safety. Winds are washing up jellyfish on Texas beaches in the Gulf of Mexico. They do not make fun hats.
Good advice. Good advice. More importantly, though, it's now time to dive into the magazine features that interest us most. That's right, folks. It's Olivia's Rack.
If you're going to be stuck in a dentist's waiting room dreading the root canal, I've got some magazines that will make the time a little bit more bearable. First up, it's Esquire's Genius issue. You'll come for the sexy Clooney, but you'll stay for all the nerdy scientists. For example, you'll want to check out the Future of Driving story, where smart guys speculate what we'll be doing in the future to get around. Like, where the hell is my flying car already? I think about that every day in traffic. Esquire says humans aren't ready for that responsibility. Or how about MIT's foldable city car? You can pick it up and drop it off at dispensers around town, and your customized settings would just go with you from car to car.
You can't rely on citizens to return Netflix movies. And now you're going to like hope that they're going to actually return their car.
Their car. Yeah. It'd be awesome. It folds up.
I mean, that's pretty cool. If it actually makes the noise when it does, I'm totally there.
Okay, that's great. It's a good idea. Maybe you should text them, let them know what you think.
Sure. MIT?
MIT.com.
Excuse me.
Now, next is Makeup Artist Magazine is next with an exclusive behind-the-scenes look at Pan's Labyrinth. Early reviews are already calling Del Toro's next Creep Fest a masterpiece, and if the makeup is any indication, you can see why. He's known for his affinity for combining CG effects and prosthetic makeup to bring reality-blurring creatures to life. The article mentions how he wanted the Pan creature to look like he could be both good and evil, and the pale man to look like a fat guy who hadn't eaten in years. It's pretty creepy stuff.
Very creepy stuff. I mean, the effects, the movie itself looks amazing, and that's in no small part to the effects. I mean,
Yeah.
it looks great.
Even the magazine's amazing. You see what they've done here already.
I like it. The cover is actually in color, and it's glossy, which I don't know if they do that in a lot of magazines, but really top-notch stuff.
Yeah, sometimes they actually write articles inside here.
Oh.
And like businesses put adverts.
Well, this one doesn't open, so this is one of those TV magazines.
Yeah. And finally, we've covered weird magazines before, from Cthulhu Sex to Gamecock magazine. I've never shied away from issues that might make you guys at home feel uncomfortable, but I don't know if anything will prepare you for this.
What?
Yeah, well, feast your eyes on Ho Doll, the quote magazine for dolls who like to shop. Honestly, I don't know who this magazine's audience is,
What
but
the hell is
I don't
this?
think it's little girls. Yeah,
Oh
these
my
things
God.
are lifelike and corpse-like at the same time, with their giant eyes and the come-hither looks. I get the feeling that if they were like life-size, creepy, lonely men would want to have sex with them. Actually, for all I know, they probably do already.
Yeah, they're perfect
It's really
size
creepy.
for me.
Look at those eyes.
Wow,
I don't
and
like dolls.
They have very like anime features, like the
Yeah.
big eyes and whatnot. But wow.
You're holding onto that kind of tight. You really want it. You can pick it
No,
up.
yeah, I'm not
I'll
letting this one
untape
go.
it for you.
I'm not letting this one go. Oh, they have projects and patterns.
When I said creepy old men, I meant creepy co-hosts.
Oh, fashion
And that's
dream
my rag. Check out g4tv.com/AOTS for a recap on this week's list of magazines. You can find all these issues at any major bookstore.
Rain Man's newest elf doll.
you know
didn't
what?
even tell me. Stay with us. Things are just getting good here. We'll be back with
something manly. Here.
a sugar high of
Here, that's
show
manly.
goodies. There's more coming up. I want give me the pretty dolls.
It's manly.
It's educated, but not in a boring way. It's The Feed. And want to be the first to play Halo 3? Find out how on Game Break.
Hey guys, if you only had 24 hours to live, what would you do?
As many MySpacers as possible.
That's classy. I'd hang out with all my friends and family, people I love.
Would you?
Very normal. What would
you be sad or?
Yeah, I'm dying.
Well, you didn't say you're dying. You just knew you had 24 hours to live. Maybe someone's going to kill you at the end of those 24.
But well, either way, I'm dead.
True. Just I would make plans, say my goodbyes, get loaded up on as many illegal substances as possible, and jump out of a plane.
Jump out of a plane?
Yeah, sans parachute. Why not?
I've been skydiving. It's not that exciting.
Wouldn't that be a rush though? To know that you're going to hit the ground?
Oh, without the parachute.
Yeah.
Well, that is awesome. It's a great idea.
Did I just bring it to a dark place? I'm sorry.
No.
Here, watch me save it. We're live! Woo! Oh, where's Ed? And we're still a little wasted from yesterday's beer chug show.
Yeah, I'm wasted. You're not. You didn't drink.
I had binge drinking afterward to make up
That's
for
true.
my crushing defeat.
Yeah, I rock.
Yeah.
Coming up later, we've got an AOTS World exclusive, the trailer for the upcoming horror film Prime Evil, about the hunt for the world's most prolific serial killer around. Stick around. You won't want to see this, and you won't want to miss this. You won't see it anywhere else.
That's right.
Yeah.
But right now, you will see and not miss the news you need to know in the feed.
That's right. Don't get it twisted. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. According to NASA scientists, water has been on Mars and could still be there right now. This afternoon, a press conference was held detailing their discovery. Specifically, the Mars Orbiter camera has taken pictures over the past 7 years that clearly shows evidence of deposits in gullies and erosion from the movement of water. Amazing news, though it will take at least 40 years for astronauts to verify this in person. Once again, Japan has decided to fight YouTube about copyrighted content appearing on the site. In November, a group of Japanese television producers demanded over 30,000 clips be removed. But as soon as they were gone, more appeared. Dozens of companies are demanding that YouTube check videos before they are broadcast on the site, rather than waiting to be told after the fact. They also want accounts banned and a record of names and addresses for the users. No one's filed a lawsuit yet, but it could happen soon. Gears of War has sparked huge sales and some huge traffic on Xbox Live. Since the game's release, Microsoft has seen its number of users spike over 80%. The game is powered by the Unreal 3 engine, which is also driving today's live arcade release, Robo Blitz. It's the first arcade game to use the software. Robo Blitz will set you back 1,200 points, but don't worry, there's a demo you can try out first. it's always good to take a test drive. And finally, Blockbuster really wants your business, so much so they'll give you free rentals for your garbage. In an effort to drum up business in stores and to promote their own online rental service, select stores will give you free movies for exchange for the outer flaps you rip off of Netflix envelopes. Just bring them to the store and make sure you have an account. Of course, you'll be giving them your name and address, so they might be stalking you. Well, that's all for now. You can now get the Feed 2 Go on your iPod. Search for the feed in iTunes to subscribe. Now you have just been fed. Back to you.
Thanks, Layla. And now, here's a video of a guy lighting his crotch on fire.
Wait until it gets big. What's your jumper, man? What's your jumper, dude? You're gonna get done for that.
There you go.
How do your boys feel down there? A little reminiscing? In case you guys missed it yesterday, Kevin talked about how he cut up his tater sack in the shower.
Yeah.
But you know, it could have been a lot worse, like that, for instance.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if like burning them would be worse than actually slicing.
Yeah, you slice and dice
and I didn't have a layer of denim protecting me from the Lady Bic. No. But I do want to thank all the fans for the get well letters that I received, the cookie baskets.
Too, because, your well-being is important to me.
I appreciate it. But I'm sorry, the Make-A-Wish Foundation, I think others are more deserving, so I had to turn down the oversized check. But I just want to let everyone know the kids are doing very well. They're recovering nicely. I think we'll be back in action in no time, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, definitely. There's just like a year of rehabilitation ahead. Just don't touch.
Okay.
I don't know why I say that all the time. I tell you not to touch, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I mean to.
Oh, the road to recovery is never easy. Stay with us. Lots more ahead on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
I figured out yesterday I'm more of a man than you are.
You've worked so hard today. Why don't you sit down with us and take a game break? And they're sleek, streamlined, and with style. We're bringing you right into the future with the LA Auto Show.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Army. There's strong, and then there's Army Strong. Find out more at goarmy.com/strong.
Welcome back to a live Attack the Show. We are the program your parents warned you about, but you should continue to watch.
Sure, just don't try to hang out with us because we don't play nice and we really don't like to share.
I don't share anything.
Thank you.
But right now it's time to take a closer look at the gaming stories that matter the most. This is when we share with you.
We share knowledge and entertainment and a smile.
Hey!
Look at that. That's free. Disconnect the nunchuck. Put the Wiimotes down for a second. You're going to get carpal tunnel anyways.
It's like that right here.
Little Wii elbow or shoulder or whatever.
Maybe it's a combo.
It's time for Game Break, folks. All right, folks, today in Game Break, we're updating you on the biggest stories in games this week, starting with new happenings in the Halo universe. Now, with the release of a shiny new commercial, it's safe to say that Halo 3 is on the tip of every gamer's tongue. And while some jaded fans of the series felt that the 60-second spot didn't quite live up to the hype, the commercial did raise a number of interesting questions, like, what's going on with that Nerf-looking shield grenade? And does Master Chief now have the ability to sprint run? And more importantly, it made me and everyone else really want to get into the multiplayer beta. And if you're one of those folks, just head over to Halo3.com right now and see if you can make your way in. If you can, send me your invite, please. Next up, we have the Nintendo Wii, which, it had a wildly successful launch in Japan. We're talking thousands lined up the night before the console's debut, and just about everyone who wanted one actually went home with the Wii. Nearly 400,000 consoles were made available, and Japanese retailers sold through a reported 372,000 units in just 2 days. Now, surprisingly, both Wii Sports and Wii Play actually outsold The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Now, so far, gamers have been impressed with the launch Nintendo has put together, but personally, I think they're really going to need solid third-party support throughout the console's lifespan if they want to stay competitive. Hope they get it. And finally, if you own a PlayStation 3, you can start downloading some of your favorite PlayStation 1 titles through Sony's online store. Now, 5 different PS1 games are available so far, including Siphon Filter, Tekken 2, Cool Borders. The only catch, though, is that you have to actually play these titles on the PSP. Okay, that's right. You can download them on your next-gen PlayStation 3, but you can't play them on the unit. Got to use the handheld. Now, if you're interested still, the games are available for $5.99 each for the PS3 online store. But now, it's time to hear from you, and apparently, you want to talk Halo 3. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Nerdy debates are already raging, and you guys have sent us some questions.
Oh, hey, guys, what's up? I was just wondering if you think
Gears of War is going to outsell Halo 3. You know, what's up with that?
That's cute. He's lost.
I just found a camera in the woods.
Found a camera. To answer this question, sorry, but there is no way Gears will outsell Halo 3. I mean, sure, they found the perfect window to get in early and bring more people over to the 360, but that's just basically them setting the table.
Pretty much. When Halo comes out, it's all over.
Yeah.
People know that. Every gaming site will tell you that Halo 3 tracks, gets more interest and impressions than any other game for any other system ever. So I have a feeling that's going to be it's going to be bigger than like the Star Wars for the consoles.
Oh yeah, it's going to be huge. Thanks so much for sending that question and going off into the jungle to do it. And look forward to more game-breaking news every Wednesday.
Yes, and be sure to visit our website at g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to all of these gaming stories and more.
Up next, we'll have a report from the LA Auto Show where some concept cars get their world premieres. That's next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
On this ever-important day, I ask you, pirates or ninjas?
Well,
I'm glad he didn't have a parrot on his shoulder because I say ninjas.
And I say ninjas too. People say pirates have guns, but when you're a ninja, you don't need a gun.
No.
You got ninja.
You have the power of a ninja.
You're ninja.
You're stealthy. You sneak up behind people. You've got stars. You've also got those awesome smoke things. You throw them down, poof,
That's
you're
true,
gone.
you're gone.
You know, David Blaine can't do that, but a
No.
ninja can.
And they can walk on surfaces that are creaky
Without making a sound.
I know.
Which is one of those things that I needed was sneaking past my parents' bedroom.
No.
No?
Didn't work. Did it work for you?
No, it didn't.
Yeah,
The
that's what I'm
stairs
saying.
but the good thing about the stairs being sneaky or like making so much noise,
Yeah.
being creaky, is that like when you're 16 or 17, you can hear your parents coming up the stairs
Ah.
and then fumble around and try to stop the Betamax player.
What were you doing?
Huh? Oh, I was working on my homework, Dad.
Oh.
It's SATs.
Your parents know you by now. They watch. They know who you are.
Oh, my mom had to watch the show yesterday when I spent 3 minutes talking about grooming.
Okay. But that's different. At least she knows that she raised a clean, groomed boy.
That's what she called and laughed. She's like, why does it matter? No one's going to see him. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's
But did
true.
your dad ask if we could trade out and I could be his son after yesterday?
No idea what you're talking about. My dad's very proud of me.
Well, I wish this is when we could roll tape, but we've actually got to continue with the show.
Good. Today's video voicemail participants, you're never going to let it go, are you?
No, probably not.
All right. Video voicemail senders will receive Nerf
Did it
Showtime
twice.
hoops as part of the Hasbro Holiday Heat.
Moving on, I want to throw out a quick congratulations to Dick Cheney's lesbian daughter.
Yes.
She's officially pregnant.
Come on. Pregnant Cheney? Unrelated news, by the way, the White House is still looking for that Thanksgiving Day turkey baster. Mysteriously went missing.
Yes.
So if anybody knows.
Anyone knows, please contact us at g4tv.com/AOTS. Now, when we want to know about anything automotive, we go to one man. Street Fury host Big C. He recently visited the LA Auto Show where the world's car makers show off their latest models.
Yes, from Lamborghinis to Ferraris, Big C checked out the cars that you could see, well, you hope to see on the streets at least, in the near future.
What's up, y'all? Big C here, and I'm bringing it to you from the LA Auto Show, where the world's car makers show off their latest automobiles. I'm going to show you the cars that rev the ladies' engine. When it comes to top-of-the-line luxury sports cars, I stopped at Ferrari. And this here's the 2007 599 GTB Foriano F1. It has 612 horsepower, and you shift it by a super fast 6-speed transmission, and that'll take you from 0 to 62 in about 3.7 seconds, y'all. And for about $260,000, there are no two 599s alike. As I look around, I think this one's perfect for me. The Italians really know how to do cars. This right here, the Lamborghini Murcielago LP640. Now, the LP640 will do 0 to 62 in 3.4 seconds and has a top speed of 205 miles per hour. There are only going to be 20 produced worldwide, and the U.S. will only see 8. So if you want one, fork up about $500,000, and you can have the Versace edition, too. Now, Gas Guzzler doesn't guarantee you're gonna get a chick in the back seat. So that's why hybrids are the latest P-Magnets. And this right here, this is BMW's H7. Nothing looks different between your standard 760i and the A7 until you get in the car. You might notice that the back seat's been shortened a little bit to accommodate your 30-gallon hydrogen tank that sits in the back wall of your trunk. So at the push of a button, you can turn your A7 into the hydrogen hybrid that it is. Yeah, it's a hybrid. It's the GMC Yukon hybrid. It's the first full-size SUV to be a real hybrid. Now, for y'all riding in big trucks, this is the coolest thing because it's like a way of the future. This motor runs off of gasoline and electricity. So y'all that's out there riding on the 20-inch rims, you too can still do your thing and help the environment. You feel me? And while a lot of concept vehicles become sick-ass rides, I'm gonna show you a few concepts to avoid if they ever make production. Now let's talk about something that's not bringing sexy back. This right here. This is the Honda Step Bus. It's part Element, part Honda Fit, but I don't understand it. Now, if I'm trying to attract ladies, 4 cup holders up front and pictures of my mom in the door, I don't think they're gonna do it. Right now, the Step Bus is only a concept vehicle, but if it ever makes production, you won't see me in it. Now this concept, I'll let you make your own decision about. This is the Hyundai Helion. It's a diesel-powered, rally-inspired, all-wheel drive off-roader. The car has a hydration system since it's rally-inspired, and it also has a removable soft top, which exposes a safety cage. And there's drawers and compartments, kind of like a house. So, like I said, you make the decision on how cool this car is. So now you know what rides you'll want to close a deal with the ladies. All you gotta do is come together with the cheese to get the keys.
Thanks, Big C. Now, Kev, I want that BMW. It's hard to find a really cool looking, you know,
Would you take
car.
it even with all the stickers on the side that say clean up?
Yeah, I would. That way people would know that I'm saving the earth.
We all want these things. We all want other things, Olivia. Everybody wants something. The real question is, what are you willing to do to get these things?
Work very hard and be dedicated to my profession.
All right. Still coming up, we've got an AOTS exclusive, the never-before-seen trailer for Primeval, the mystery thriller that stars Dominic Purcell. He's a dreamboat and a half. And we've got the goods before anyone else. It's next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing.
I think he's really hurt, man.
For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. Today's video voicemail participants receive Nerf Showtime Hoops, the ultimate high-tech hoops.
I know, I'm hilarious
You're
and
not.
adorable.
I was laughing at you, not with you.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
We are live and really think Professor Frink should deliver NASA news.
Totally. Coming up tomorrow, we're going to have a world exclusive. Our favorite heroes are in a half shell, really, are back. And we'll have the trailer for an all-new, all-CG Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. And you're going to see it for the first time ever right here on Attack of the Show.
That's right, we got it. Plus, we'll go in your pants for some sex and relationship advice. And on Friday, we'll preview the Broncos and Chargers matchup with our resident numbers man, Jimmy the Geek.
All right, and finally, we've got an AOTS exclusive for you. If you like serial killers and jungle terror, and who doesn't, really? The upcoming film Primeval satisfies both categories.
The film stars Dominique Purcell and Orlando Jones and opens in theaters next April. Here's your first look at the thriller.
In one of the most remote locations on Earth lives the world's most prolific serial killer. He's claimed over 300 victims. He is elusive, intelligent, cunning. And to this day, he remains at large.
Looks to be another mass grave.
He is real, but he is not human.
He says that we'll find what we seek. Then we'll find death.
Oh my God.
What happened? What happened? He's coming.
Primeval, inspired by a true story.
And speaking of horror movies, we just got our hands on a terrifying video, first-hand footage of Kevin's incident downstairs.
Extreme in AZ or Extreme in Az or something.
Extreme in Arizona.
Apparently, he snuck into my place and filmed this and posted on the forums. We need a better security system, but here it is off of a site called Zippy Videos. Enjoy. This is my incident.
Yeah.
Oh, look at you. Look at how smooth you are. Oh, you're the smoothest banana. Oh my God, yeah. Oh, my Swiss chicks are gonna love it. Oh my God, those people watching me?
Okay, all right, that's enough. That's enough.
Awesome.
He screams
I love our
bloody murder
forum
for like
guys.
another 30
They're
seconds.
very clever.
That's probably, I have to say, probably one of the best user-submitted videos I've seen
They're
in
great. They're not
perhaps
always,
ever
they're
on
not
the show,
always
actually.
nice to us, but when they are, they're really great.
Oh,
I love them.
we need more stuff. Not more stuff like that.
Yes, we
but
do.
we need more
Create
stuff
more
like
things.
that.
Just cut them off next time. Now, for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
X-Play is up next. I gotta go drink
And I
Olivia
have
under
to
the
say
table.
hello to a good friend of mine, Jeffrey Mizell.
Oh, hi, Jeffrey Mizell. How
He
are
was
you?
little. He's just a little baby. Now he's all grown up.
Did he send in something for us?
No, but he will. He's in Japan.
Oh.
He's sending it in right now.
Okay.
Drink you.
Today on Attack of the Show, look out Hollywood, it's going to get cold when we break down Film Threat's Frigid 50 in the Loop. Are squeaky springs the only sound you hear in the bedroom? Find out how to get more noise out of your lady when we go in your pants. And Jimmy Kimmel gets frisky with ex-President Carter on the punchline. All this and more on a live and spanking new Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
I think Ed's a little off today. Yeah, all
There's
right.
a big delay.
Okay.
Ed's a little off today. Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It is Thursday, December 7th, and I am Olivia Munn.
I'm Kevin Pereira, coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles. You had a good night last night?
I had a good night. Went to a little party.
Yes. What was
Yes.
the little party?
It was Calabasas Magazine. They put me in their magazine, so I went to their party.
Nice.
It was
So a
fun.
bunch
I
of-
invited you, but you were doing.
Who wants to
something-
go to a big party with a bunch of hot chicks and free booze when you could go do yoga in Santa Monica?
Exactly. Yeah, and here's
Screw
the.
yoga, by the way. That's my new outlook on the entire craze.
Well, everyone's kind of like, you into yoga, but you look like the kind of guy that would go to yoga to me.
Well,
Very metro.
Well, is it? I thought it was more hippie.
Nowadays, it's
Earthchild.
very metro.
Nevertheless, I will not go back again. And they wanted $44 for a piece of foam with a floral pattern on it. Yeah. I ended up renting one for like $2.
Yeah, I got
And then I
mine for
realized you
$20.
sweat like 3 pounds of water throughout the course
and then
of
you
yoga.
slip on your
yeah, so I was rolling around in someone else's oil. It's just not cool.
Well, what did you not like about yoga?
It's the positions are weird, and then the teacher was cranky. She told us we were a frustrating class, and then and then calling out positions. You know, like, oh, get back to the Congress of the Sacred Cow, and then do the downward dog
And the
into
cobra, and you're
into
like,
a
I don't know
cobra.
what these are.
I'm like, woman, I have no idea what you want from me. Like, tell me to just stretch my fingers. Instead, she'd say, like, release your spirit animal towards the zenith. And I look around, and then like the old woman's like, oh yeah, totally, this thing.
The old woman knows it.
Yeah, she knew everything.
But how hard is it when they tell you to just lower your back, but then they don't tell you just to lower your back?
No,
they
it's
say something crazy.
Release your low back towards the towards the ground and feel the energy.
Well,
screw it.
I know. Well, I actually do Bikram yoga sometimes, where that's where they pump the heat to over 100 degrees. They close all the door, all the windows, and you sweat like crazy. But
Really?
it smells really bad in there.
I was
'cause
like, that can't be
everybody's
healthy, right?
Well, it smells terrible. And then there's always this guy, like in front of me, and he always
The same guy each time, or just in
it's
general, there's always a
I
guy.
always come late, and so like there's only one position, and I realize why. It's because he farts every time, and then the instructor's always like, "That's okay. It's part of the natural body. When you're in Bikram, just release it. Sometimes it just flows." And I'm like, and I made this face like. And then she looked at me like, "It's okay.
It's okay."
It's
You're like,
okay."
it's
And
okay
he's
because
like,
you got the
"Yeah, it's
incense.
okay. Yeah, it's okay."
Is that why they walk around with incense sticks during the thing?
Maybe.
Because that's
They
what
don't-
the
they don't do
trainer
that in
did
my
yesterday.
class.
Yeah,
No.
they did yesterday. Never again.
Never again. Well, you should just go lift weights like a real man. Now it's time to go to a safe house for farts and other bodily functions.
If we proved one thing all week, it's clearly that I'm clearly the
You
man.
have a vagina.
Yeah. Let him rip,
Brittany.
folks.
It's like Brittany. I like to call it your little Brittany down there. Hey, Brittany, what's going on? What's going on, Brittany? Oh, she just wants to breathe.
We're going around the net.
Okay, like in yoga class, life is full of awkward moments, and one of those biggest ones is when you let one just sneak out. Yes, I'm talking about the fart again.
Yes, Olivia, they come in a variety of shapes, sizes, and smells, but the best thing about them, they're invisible.
It can come out of nowhere. Stealthy.
Until now. This video is floating to the top of every video site today. It's an infrared video that shows what happens when you pass gas. It's much worse than we ever imagined. It's like a smokestack.
I'm calling BS on this thing. Like, there's no way gas looks. It looked like a squid protecting itself in the ocean. That didn't actually look like flatulence at all.
Fair enough, Kevin. But we've got another video. This time, it's a thermal view. Basically, what the predator would see if you let one go.
Okay.
See?
So now I get how Carl Weathers gave himself away and got killed. I get it now. That makes total sense. Yeah. It's still calling shenanigans on the whole thing.
Did you know chewing tobacco makes you a sexual Tyrannosaurus?
Love that movie. Go to G4TV.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. But right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Where's that, Olivia?
It's in the feed headlines.
That's right.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, Nintendo is finally looking into those broken Wiimotes.
What happened?
All right.
Hey.
Let's check in with Zach Selwyn, shall we?
Yeah, what's going on, y'all? As you can see, I'm chewing tobacco right now, so I guess that makes me a sexual Tyrannosaurus. Is that what you call it?
Short arms. Raptor arms.
You're like a cowboy Tyrannosaurus.
That's what I'm talking
Very
about.
sexy.
It's the name of my
one,
new
too.
band, Cowboy Tyrannosaurus.
It
I like
should
it.
be. I'll play like the guitar in it.
No, you need to
want me
play the little Indian squaw that I rope.
All right.
You know?
There you go.
All right, I'm
play some Thanksgiving games, you and I.
Like that Apache music video?
Oh, yeah. Boom-ba-clot, boom-ba... I don't know it.
That was hot, though. You could do that again. But while you do that again, could you tell me if you thought the infrared fart video was pretty
Would you let this
cool?
video go?
I think it's cool. I think it's very scientific.
Guys, technology takes us places where we never imagined, and that fart video marks one of the great achievements of the last 100 years. It is an unbelievable internet video.
Oh, wait.
Thank you.
And you know a thing or two about internet videos all of a sudden.
Well, I absolutely do. In fact, internet celebrities are slowly slipping into the mainstream, and now there's even an award show for them. So what did I do? I went out and talked with the people behind this year's best online phenomenons. Forget the D-list. These guys are calling themselves the E-list. E-lebrities. That's what they're calling themselves.
Oh, watch out.
So look at these people. Oh, look at that dance.
Whoa,
I went down there.
that was a jig.
That guy is crazy. He went around the world. I'm going to show you what happened on the carpet. It was a lot of fun. These
But
guys
the
drink
thing-
like crazy, too.
Usually when you're a journalist, you have to stand behind the rope as the celebrities walk the carpet, but they notice that you are a G4 celebrity. You're on
You
the
guys should have
carpet
seen
interviewing.
the amount of cameras there. It was just us.
Did you bring your own carpet?
Yeah, like roll it out. All right, here we go. It was well done. It's a good piece. I'll be back later. You know.
Can't wait to see you
All
back
right,
here.
we'll check it out later. But right now, we have to check into the army of monitor heads.
Yes, we do. Here's Alex from the great state of Ohio.
A lot of current celebrities got started doing commercials. Do you think we can see some newer celebrities getting their big break on the internet?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, there you go.
He's got a very funny one. You got to look it up.
What, the cliff? Or is it Kilf? What is it?
Oh,
yeah,
he has
Kilf,
he
right?
has sex with cartoon characters.
Well, and you should
look
see his
it up.
internet video, too. It's really great. No,
Look it
definitely
up.
stars are definitely getting
Well,
launched
there's
on
that
the
kid from MTV, right?
Andy Milonakis, man, the perfect
Yeah.
example. You got Lonely Girls blowing up. Brookers gets signed by Carson Daly to do his little show just because she did YouTube videos. So, yeah.
And now the thing is, like, celebrity. It's like, celebrities are like Paris Hilton and those people. It's like, they don't really have to have that much talent.
Well,
Unlike our friend Zach Selwyn, who does have talent.
Well, that's the thing. Like, does it actually take talent to be a celebrity anymore?
No.
Right.
Exhibit A.
Thank you. I'd hardly call myself a celebrity. But new celebrities, I'm huge on the internet. I'm internet famous. No, new celebrities seem to pop up every day, and in the loop, we're actually going to pick through some of the more controversial ones, and we're going to see whose celebrity status is in danger. Because, just because you're at the top doesn't mean you stay there.
That's right. We're going to pick them apart. It's time for the poll question. Whose 15 minutes are up? Bryan Singer's, Borat's, Lonely Girls, Jack Black's, or Dane Cook's? Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text or vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alert.
And coming up later, very excited. We are going to have a special treat for you, to say the least. Get your childhood memories in check, because in a bit we're going to have the world premiere of the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie trailer.
Yes! Leonardo, Michelangelo, Raphael, and Donatello are back, and you guys are getting the exclusive first look of them only right here on Attack of the Show. First ever here. CG. I'm very excited.
Can't wait.
I can hardly wait to see what they've done to those little Ninja Turtles.
Still
Look
have the
what they've
shells.
done. Yeah, they do. Interesting. You guys stay with us. There's plenty of mutations ahead. We'll be right back.
It's getting chilly out, so we're throwing Film Threats Frigid 50 on the fire to warm up the loop. And all is silent on the bedroom front, and the only way to make it noisy is to go in your pants.
Got the commercial, prep for B block.
It's good A block, right? Felt good? Energy up?
No, it's a good way to kick off
Yeah.
the show, but I mean, we got
there's a lot more to do. Oh, hi.
Here's the script for next block.
Yeah.
Why don't you take a look at it and let me know if you have any suggestions. I have the writing stuff here, but you're really truly the bard, so please don't hold back.
Oh, wow. Thanks, guys, so much. Let me just look at this for a second.
Hey, can I get you mind if I get a copy of that real quick? That is.
Here's a good spot. How about instead of Welcome Back to Attack of the Show Live, we change it to Welcome Back to a Live Attack of the Show.
That is so great.
It's amazing. Thanks. Yeah. Okay. Thanks.
Most beautiful thing I've ever heard.
Thanks so much, Emily.
Hey,
That's very sweet of you.
Excuse me, Olivia. Can you sign my forehead, please?
Okay, sure.
Guys, I don't want to be
Right.
a stickler here, but I just noticed that in the C block, you've got me as well. My name's Kevin Herrera, and you've got me as Kevin Herrero. And that's not even close. And so I just don't. I want to make sure when it comes up on the screen. You got it's P-E-R. Plus there's a tilde. I mean, I don't know. I'm Portuguese, but I don't.
Okay.
All right, Herrera's fine too. I mean, it's
great.
Has the same structure. So I think it's fine.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking fame. Before the break, we asked you whose 15 minutes are up. Well, according to our text message counting interns, Dane Cook leads the pack with 29% of the vote. Let's go on over to Kevin, whose time is up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thanks, sweetheart. This past week, the entertainment magazines have released their list of the most powerful people in Hollywood. But do these magazines truly represent the fans? Well, as a response, FilmThreat.com has released its own anti-list called the Frigid 50, the coldest people in Hollywood. And today we're talking about the demise of celebrities whose career is almost over. The experts are about to weigh in, and I'm ready for my close-up. Apparently you're not. It's a loop. Joining us tonight, our resident film expert and the creator of Film Threat's Frigid 50 list, Chris Gore, is here, and one of our favorite Loop guests, USA Today's Scott Bowles. Gentlemen, welcome to the Loop.
Thanks.
Chris, obviously, I got to go to you first on this one, because this list, let's be honest, this is just a kind of a petty attempt to get a little attention. It's just an FU to Hollywood, right? You don't really stand by any of this crap, right?
No, I mean, really, actually, seriously, this is an antidote to those power and hot lists that you see in other magazines. It's a way to also poke some fun at some people that really need to deflate their fame and their ego. So while we have fun with the list, when you seriously read the people that are on it, you can justify every single one.
Scott, do you think they're all justifiable? I mean, we're about to dip in, but...
This list should be called Things That I Smoke When I Write About the Movies. I have no idea where these came from.
All right. Well, let's see exactly what Chris is smoking, because, Dr. Gore, you start off number 3 on the Frigid 50. You've got Borat, a guy whose film has made countless millions. People are saying it could perhaps be the funniest movie of all time, let alone of this year. How can he possibly be freezing at this point?
Well, I'll tell you why exactly. Is first of all, it's also brought along countless lawsuits, and it's something that he can't repeat. There's going to be no Borat sequel. I mean, think about it. He blew it with the character in the first film. You can't do that joke a second time.
But, you know, Scott, you can't... Did anybody expect Borat 2, you know, Kazakhstan Strikes Back? Was anybody planning on a sequel to this film?
They aren't planning on it, but they could. The thing to remember about this movie is that maybe 20 million people have seen it. That leaves 280 million people who have not seen it, and America has no shortage of dimwits and racists. He could do a sequel next month, and the people in the South would have no idea who he is. He could play this as long as he wants.
And he can do it with Mel Gibson, because they got a lot in common, you know, regarding the Jews and all that
You don't,
stuff.
You don't want a Michael Richard guest spot maybe in the next one as well?
Exactly.
Come on, let's just get them all under the bus at the same time. All right, let's move on. Number 27 on the list, we got Bryan Singer. Now, geeks everywhere, I mean, they've worshipped him, of course, since X-Men, but I understand Superman Returns wasn't exactly what fans wanted, but is one film enough to make a guy go frigid, Chris?
Well, absolutely. I mean, first of all, expectations were so high for Superman Returns. I mean, in fact, myself, I was raving about it before I'd even seen it, just because I'd heard so much good pre-buzz. But the fact is, Bryan Singer really let down the fans. It owed way too much to the Richard Donner original. My understanding is, even with Superman 2, they're going to bring Zod back. So he's going over old territory yet again. And also, the Frigid 50 is a way to give kind of a career checkup, kind of a career intervention, so to speak, to people that, you know, I'm a personal fan of. I love Bryan Singer.
So you're putting Singer on warning here. You're calling him out and saying, hey, listen,
Absolutely.
You don't have the golden ticket necessarily. You got to warm us over with your next film.
You're 27 this year, could be #1 next year. Who knows?
What do you think, Scott? Is Singer on ice?
Who cares about the fans? The fact is, Superman Returns is one of the top 5 films of the year. It's going to make close to $500 million worldwide. It got good reviews. It disappointed the fans. Hollywood doesn't care about the fans. It cares about the bottom line. He has a blank check to do his next film. This is one of those guys who remains golden, if not in Chris's
But you
eyes.
have to admit, Scott, that it did underperform. I mean, when the movie barely squeaked out $200 million, come on, it didn't do any over $300 million Lord of the Rings money.
So did Fantastic Four, and we're seeing a sequel. This is the kind of thing where they expect the first one to get off the ground slowly, but as the dollars roll in, he's going to get green light for #2.
All right, we talked about Singer's blank check, and I thought Dane Cook, here's a guy whose blank check perhaps may have bounced. I mean, yes, some say he's the funniest in America. He had the HBO special, Tourgasm. Chris, why did you put him on the list?
Well, you can't take away anything from him as a comedian. He's hugely successful in that arena, has not been successful in film.
Oh, come on, he worked with Jessica Simpson, Chris.
Oh, give me all of those movies tanked, not just financially, but also with fans and critics. No one liked those movies, and it's disheartening. I just don't think that you can take his type of comedy and kind of just force it into a Hollywood type of movie. Maybe that's why it hasn't succeeded. I happen to be a big fan of Dane Cook. I've seen him live a couple times, and I would love to see him succeed, but Dane, get a good script.
Well, Scott, even I'm, to be honest, having trouble defending Dane here, so please, jump on in. Help us out here.
Well, this is Chris's closest brush with sanity on the list. And Dane hasn't had a great run yet, but the problem is Dane hasn't had anything to anchor himself yet. Johnny Knoxville doesn't fare well when he pairs up with Jessica Simpson. Dukes of Hazzard is an awful film. When he has a concert film that busts, okay. When he has a film that anchors on himself, okay. But it's too early to write him off yet.
All right, finally, very quickly here, last on the list, well, finally, actually, at #8 on the list, it's Lonely Girl. This is an actress that sort of created an internet phenomenon, Chris, and proved that YouTube is a powerful distribution method. How are you writing her off when, really, didn't her 15 minutes just get started?
Well, I think it proves that people on YouTube want to see what a young 15-year-old girl is doing in the privacy of her own bedroom.
Surprise!
So there's a lot of pervs out there. But I mean, the fact that she could parlay this into a career, man, if she's able to do it, more power to her. But once it was revealed that this was fake, everyone felt so betrayed. I mean, what is she going to do next? I mean, I haven't heard that she's been signed to any big deal. I know the writers actually have a development deal with NBC, but the actress, nothing.
All right, well, speaking of betrayal, Scott, and very quickly, I mean, I know Britney feels betrayed because Mel Gibson's #1 on the list. Shouldn't Britney's vagina be #1 here?
Not until Disney does an animated feature on it.
Oh,
then you can write her off.
Now you're talking. All right, Thanks to Chris and Scott for keeping us in the loop. Listen, folks, right or wrong, Film Threat has created a hilarious list that tries to kick a little Hollywood ass at a time when every other side is happy to just stand there and kiss it. So head on over to their site, chuckle and laugh, and then realize that in the end, the only thing that truly matters is how much skin is dangling when you get out of the car at night. Let's go over to Olivia.
Thanks, Kev. Today we're bringing you what to watch. It's time to attack this. First up in movie theaters this weekend, Blood Diamond, starring Leonardo DiCaprio and Jennifer Connelly, in an action-packed drama that's less about finding a rare African diamond and more about the bloody civil war in Sierra Leone and the corrupt diamond industry in Africa. For sheer entertainment value, this one is a winner. Also in theaters this weekend is Mel Gibson's Apocalypto. True to form, Mel makes another epic movie in a dead, ancient language, confusing most of Middle America in the process. It's about the fall of the Mayan Empire and one man who really doesn't want to be sacrificed to the Mayan gods. So he runs and he runs and he runs and he runs. If you like blood, gore, and ritual sacrifice, put this one at the top of your must-see movies to see this weekend. Next, switching to the TV on Monday night, the Sci-Fi Channel begins airing their newest miniseries, The Lost Room. It stars 6 Feet Under's Peter Carouza, who is searching for a one of 100 everyday objects that suddenly materialized in a motel room in 1961. Now, each object has its own special and very specific power. There is the click pen that instantly microwaves people, the bus pass that sends people to New Mexico, the comb that stops time for 5 seconds, and the motel key that opens any door. It's kind of like Heroes, but with stuff, and we love it. And finally, pinch us, because NBC's holiday event on Monday night looks and sounds too good to be true. The Year Without a Santa Claus is a live-action remake of the classic claymation musical. Here's a little taste of pretty much awesome.
I never want to see a day that's under 60 degrees. I'd rather have it 30, 20, 10, 5, and let it freeze.
I know, you're welcome. John Goodman is Santa, Delta Burke is Mrs. Claus, Harvey Fierstein is the Heat Miser, and Michael McKean is the Snow Miser. And they sing. Plus, cameos by people like Queer Eye's Carson Kressley, Dr. Laura, and fitness guru Jack LaLanne. Good or bad, and Sweet Fancy Moses, we hope it's bad. This movie will be legendary. Set your TiVos, people. That's today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all the stuff you just saw. Still ahead, believe it or not, competitive gaming wants drug tests. We'll give you the fix in the feed, and I'll tell you how to get your partner to make a little noise in the bedroom when we go in your pants. You're watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Hey, welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and ready to take a stroll through the red light district. Just make sure you don't get pickpocketed, because Olivia's ready to fumble with your trousers.
Is she quiet as a mouse? And what is the best equation for a perfect night? You've got questions and we've got answers. Bear down, because it's that time when we go in your pants. Sex columnist Anna David, who's written for magazines like Details and Stuff, is back to help answer your sex and relationship questions. So let's just dive right in. Let's do it.
What's up, guys? My girlfriend never makes any noise when we're doing it. How do I get her to move around or yell or scream or something like that? You know what I'm talking about.
At first, I got the question, but then he said, how do I get her to move around? Apparently, she's just lying there like a dead fish.
I
That's
mean,
not cool.
and moving around isn't really, that doesn't make a lot of noise. I think,
No.
well, I mean, look.
Maybe she's just lying there not doing anything. Maybe that's the question.
Yeah, I mean, I think that you can tell her. I think that women or all people, like, what you don't want to do is make her self-conscious that she's not doing it right. But if you sort of make it your thing, it would really, really turn me on to hear you as well as feel you.
I like hearing it when, you know, like with the other guy.
yeah.
You're like, okay, so you like, but then there's some people who just are really quiet. They just have nothing, you know, they have
nothing to add.
Well, they're just like, this is great.
I don't like that. Personally, I don't like that. I'm with you. I think that communication and hearing that, it is a turn on. It is erotic to be able to hear as well as feel, you know, what
and if she's
someone's
embarrassed
liking.
by it, letting her know that this really turns me on, and you know, but it's hard. But I guess the question is, how does he say it?
Well, I think, you don't have, I mean, you can lead by example. You can start making a lot of noise and see if she sort of picks up on that. Or you just say it to her. I mean, you can say it after you had sex, you know, you're holding her or whatever. And
or maybe if you start to ask questions like, do you like that? And then she'll like kind of, maybe she'll
I think
feel
that's
more,
good too.
Yeah,
I think
and then she can say, yeah, and then moving into it.
Yeah, and you can just sort of be like harder, more, to the left, to the right. Seriously, that's how you know, she's going to have
Is
to
it the
answer
electric
you.
slide? Is that what you're doing? Now, I have a quick question though. What if she's just bored?
Okay.
Maybe that's what she's saying. If she's like looking over your shoulder at the TV while you're on top, and she's like, oh, that's great.
Then give up
Looking
and
over.
just, forget about her.
Find a new girlfriend. The next question is...
Oh, hey girls. I've never actually been on a real date before. Do you have any pointers on asking girls out?
How to ask? He's never been on a real date. I know there's a lot of guys who've never been on a real date.
I do think that the whole notion of a real date really intimidates people, as opposed to the notion that you're just going to go hang out. I think that people have this idea before they date that, you know, they're picturing, you know, the candlelit
And they
table.
drive up, they pick them up, they, you know, take them out somewhere. It's like the whole dinner movie.
And it doesn't have to be like that. A date, I've had great dates that have been, you know, bowling dates or miniature golf dates or a hike or
An
something like
activity,
that.
I think, is the best thing.
Activities are good.
But I guess, how does he ask? I mean, if he likes a girl, he's never asked a girl out before. He's never gone out with a girl, and he's kind of insecure about it. What's the best way to just
the
say?
most casual way is best. I mean, the thing that's the least effective is to sort of be like, do you want to go out on a date with me? I mean,
like you said, something that's casual, like if there's a party coming up, or hey, a lot of us are going, get all your friends to go bowling, and then say, hey, we're all going bowling.
Right.
You and your friends would come out and meet us.
But just know that there is no one way that the whole world subscribes to about how to ask people out. It's, you know, everybody's different, every place is different, and I think that just getting to know the girl that you want to ask out and seeing what she likes is obviously, you know, going to help.
I definitely think your advice on going with something very casual, and I definitely think a group date is so much easier and a lot less pressure, and you won't feel as nervous. But
yes,
those are some great answers. Thanks so much, Anna. And if you guys want to read Anna's extended answers to the questions you just heard, go to our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, and to find out more about Anna, go to her website on annadavid.com. But right now, let's check in with my best pal, who always gets a date, Mr. Kevin Pereira.
Thanks, ladies, but let's get to the real advice. All right, our last friend here has never been on a date. He wants a step-by-step guide, a little hand-holding. First things first. All right, let's just get this out there. Dates are an imaginary fantasy set up in the minds of chicks. As a man, there's no such thing as a date. You're just passing time before you play hide the salami in the back of the Scion. So be yourself. Dress normal, go to the places you like, invite her to tag along, and then nod and smile when the she creature squawks. Until you adopt this attitude, you're going to be spending your Saturday nights explaining the 10 kinds of nasty you so could have had, bro, to your World of Warcraft guild. Be strong, Leroy. Be strong. We'll be back.
Knowledge is power, so power up with The Feed. And a bald man singing about Britney's beaver is just a premise. Wait until you hear the punchline.
Hey, Attack of the Show, Sky from California. I'm curious, for the holiday season, what are you hoping that Santa gives you?
Don't touch the video voicemail.
Wait, I was petting him. He has really nice hair.
It is. It's nicely coiffed.
It is coiffed. Well, what do you want for Christmas?
Cure for herpes. You?
To work with a man that doesn't have herpes.
Right? Well, hey, 2-for-1 stocking stuffer. You don't want to touch it anymore, do you? No pound? All right. We are live here in Los Angeles and filling you in on all the stuff you care about.
Coming up later, we're giving you the first look at the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles new movie. We have the exclusive world premiere of the trailer, and you are not going to want to miss the ass-kicking action right here. You're dripping.
I was kicking some ass.
A little bit. I think you broke open a sore.
Right now, it's the news, and it's live, and we're ready to roll with it. Time for the only news you need to know. It's The Feed.
Thank you, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start The Feed. After problems being reported from day one of the Wii launch, Nintendo is finally admitting they might have screwed up. The innovative Wiimote has a safety strap that attaches to your wrist in case the controller slips from your hand. But now the company is admitting that they didn't expect people to get that excited playing the Wii. Numerous reports of broken televisions and flying Wiimotes have prompted them to investigate. Remember, you don't have to swing wildly, it's all in the wrist action. This morning, the music world sat on the edge of their seats as the nominations for the Grammys were announced. Mary J. Blige was the big winner, taking 8 nominations, including Record and Song of the Year. The Red Hot Chili Peppers snagged 6, including Album of the Year. Other big winners were Danger Mouse, Gnarls Barkley, and John Williams, who snagged 5 nominations each. The award show will be televised February 11th. Yahoo suffered some financial woes as of late, and now they've got a lawsuit to contend with. New England Patriots quarterback Tom Brady has sued Yahoo for using his image in various ads promoting fantasy football. The online leagues rake in $4.4 billion a year, and Yahoo alone has 4 million users. Brady states that the ads insinuate that he endorses the popular business. So expect another person at Yahoo to lose their job. And finally, the Cyber Athlete Professional League is prepared to start drug testing its players. Fearing professional gamers will turn to drugs like crystal meth and Ritalin to get an edge on the competition. The CPL has said it will allow testing in 2007. The cyber athletes are not subject to mandatory tests, but the league will have the right to ask for drug screenings. However, energy drinks like Red Bull and Monster are still fair game, and there's always cocaine. The drink, I mean. Well, that's all for today. But don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Stay tuned to G4 all day long and look for the feed ticker at the bottom of your screen. We'll have all the news you need to know as it happens. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you.
Thanks, Layla. You know, it's not a real sport until they start drug testing.
Don't ask us, for clean urine. It's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen.
It's
Mine
not.
is dirtied up.
And it burns too much to really take the test.
What's wrong with you? Wrap it up.
Coming
Wrap
up
it
later,
up.
more stuff on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Wrap it up.
We're skipping the jokes and getting straight to the punchline. And Zach strolls the red carpet off the glamour to find out what it takes to be an E-list celebrity.
You just can't be scared of getting punched in the mouth by someone who's startled and reacts too quickly.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Army. There's strong, and then there's Army Strong. Find out more at goarmy.com/strong.
Heard it. Hey, welcome back
folks, we are live, and Nintendo is finally looking into all those broken Wiimote straps, which
There's
is
only
nice.
one true answer. Bring back the Power Glove.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, we know you're busy. You miss a lot of quality TV. Not this quality television.
This is TiVo Daily, I'm
Right.
sure.
On the
Across
other channels.
nation.
Season passed everywhere. It's time to show you the funniest stuff that you might have missed because you were watching G4.
Yeah.
Here's the punchline. All right, last week, Jimmy Carter was called a racist and an anti-Semite during a live call on C-SPAN. Harsh words. Harsh words. As always, though, Jimmy Kimmel has turned the situation on its head. He's kind of the master of taking ordinary TV clips and really making them juvenile, which
Yes,
is great.
Marvel. As an typical C-SPAN phone call for ex-President Jimmy Carter suddenly becomes a frat-worthy crank call.
Did he sit for the interview? He actually took questions from callers.
Aurora, Illinois.
President Carter, thank you for taking my call. I voted for you back in '76. Your accomplishments are remarkable, and yet nobody seems to make note of your raw sexual energy. You're like a tiger roaming the sex jungle. You're like a meaty man mule, a plump, pulsing pile driver of pork.
I think, caller, that the name calling is fine. Is enough.
Lose the pants, Carter.
Ooh, the pants! Actually, common request, because where would you rate Carter's sexiness? Be honest.
Probably between Clinton and Garfield.
Garfield, though? I mean, really?
Oh, I'm a sucker for beards. You ask any man, he knows that. It's common knowledge.
Noted.
You got a little scruff there. Hey.
There's a reason.
Carrera.
There's a reason for the season. With all the hubbub surrounding Britney's wizard sleeve, a member
Love it. It's my favorite new thing.
Well, here's the thing. A member of Conan's band, he wanted to express his outrage, actually. He's not a fan, but he did it through song.
Mark is so devastated that he's written an emotional plea to Britney. Pender?
Was on the web this morning, and my world went down the tubes. There was a picture of you with Paris and Lindsay, and the whole world could see your snoop. Oh, Britney, what are you doing? Please go put on some drawers. You gotta keep your hoo-ha covered when you hang out with those whores.
I love it!
And the walk into the stands is great.
It is great. If we had an audience here, you could walk into them.
You just like the euphemisms, right?
I love all the nicknames for the vagina.
My mom plays Snoob
Does
at home
she?
on the PC, which is really weird.
Snoob?
Oh, no, never mind.
Yeah. I like Snoopy called it the hoo-ha. I prefer the cooter. It's my favorite
That's
one.
cute. That's very cute.
But I gotta ask you, are you a fan of like the girls coming out of the their cars without panties on?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Finally, the ladies on The View are still reeling from DeVito Gate. You know, the drunk little hobbit. He was
Yeah.
on there. He charmed and sort of disgusted a nation, maybe even the world,
Yes, he
actually.
did. Now, it affected them so much that Rosie felt the need to join Mel Gibson and Michael Richards in another case of celebrity racism.
The fact is that it's news all over the world. So, you know, you can imagine in China, it's like, ching chong, ching chong, ching chong, Danny DeVito, ching chong, 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 drunk, The View, ching chong.
Oh, I love it. The old let's make fun of the way Chinese people talk because we can't understand them. Oh, man. Is it 1953 already?
I actually don't think she was making fun of anybody. That's my actual original language, ching chong.
Oh, you speak
Well, I
Ching-Chong-Chinese?
remember I taught you some of
Ching-Chong-Chinese?
those key phrases like ching chong ching chong.
Okay.
Ching chong! Ching ching.
That's the punchline, folks.
Racist
Your mother's
little-
going to email you after this one.
Well, you know,
One
little
line,
racist Rosie can
perfectly
come sit
worded.
on our lap. Little
Not mine.
racist Rosie, come on over here.
Not mine.
All right, up next, everyone's got an award show, even internet celebrities. We will show you the biggest E-celebrities right after this. Hey!
Hey Kevin, I'm the new world record holder on Rayman Bunnies Can't Play Soccer. I have the high score now of 10,084 points, as you see right there. I just wanted to bring this along and say I'm throwing down the gauntlet, brother. Bring it.
Wow! Challenge! Get your manhood back,
Job.
Kevin.
Yeah, I'm going to throw down the old gauntlet. Why don't you have consensual sex with a woman?
Wow! Nice! Keep that stare while I tell them this. Yesterday, not very exciting. Can you do a little fire? A little fiery? Okay, you don't want to make out with them. All right, maybe you're the woman.
Is that
he'll
too
have sex
sultry?
with.
I'm not good with you.
No, do pissed off. Like you're mad. You're angry. You're gonna kill him.
Oh, no, I don't get it. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, do it again then.
You can
Right
have
now. Let's do it one more time.
What are we?
I don't know, but it was fun for a second when getting you all confused.
I'm really lost now. I'm sorry.
Well, watch this. Yesterday, we saw our car expert, Big C, at the LA Auto Show. Today, he's in Sin City, Las Vegas for SEMA, the annual showcase of the latest tech and trends for cars.
Yes, SEMA is the premier automotive specialty trade event in the world, and Big C captured all the action from the Las Vegas Convention Center floor.
And if you can't get enough hot auto action, we have your answer.
Yes, make sure to check out the Street Fury SEMA commercial-free special presented by Scion this Sunday afternoon at 2. Where is it, Olivia?
Right here on G4, where you work.
That's convenient.
Yeah. But right now, I want to go over to Zach Selman, who's still nuts.
These nuts? Thanks, guys. All those stupid videos you watch on the internet all day to waste time at work are suddenly taking themselves seriously. They now have an award show for the best videos on the net called the E-List. How do you do an E in gangster speak? I don't know. I'm from the West Side. And I made it out to the show. I talked to everyone from the fat Numa kid to the guy behind the Easter Bunny Hates You videos. Here's what went down. Hey, it's Zach Selwyn here, and if you love meaningless award shows as much as I do, you are going to love the E-List. We are celebrating this year's best in internet videos. Oh, the glamour. To tell you the truth, it wasn't an actual award show, but Break.com broke down the top 10 viral videos of the year, and the web's biggest E-lebrities showed up for the festivities. Your E-lebrities, how does that feel?
Yeah, you know, it's a new concept, an E-lebrity, but it's fun, it's good. Go!
I don't know about you, my top 10 downloads of the year probably involve Peter North and a girl named Cheyenne. How'd porn not make the top 10?
I don't know. I guess it's been ruling the charts for so while that they're mixing it up with bad Easter Bunny videos now.
Now, are you guys in the top 10 videos of Break.com for this year?
Found out I was number 12.
Ouch! And even though a lot of the guests did not make the top 10, they still managed to strut their stuff on the red carpet. Can you show me one of your signature moves? Oh, that's like almost the chicken noodle soup I learned out in Harlem. Here we go, the G4 tribute dance. Come on. There it is. Oh, very nice. That was it. 2 pumps right, 2 pumps left. Done. But to be the web's best can be dangerous business.
No, to be an urban ninja, you just can't be scared of getting punched in the mouth by someone who's startled and reacts too quickly.
Wow.
But I was really proud of the guy. I was like, hey, finally someone punched me.
So remember, if you can't dance or don't mind getting your ass kicked by the Easter Bunny, you too might be able to make the E-List.
Nice.
Yeah,
That actually sounds like a really cool award show.
Yeah, it was really fantastic. There were like 40 people there.
No, but the praying mantis chick though, she was
smoking
pretty hot.
hot.
But what was with the nerd next to him? What's going on there? She was kind of.
He kept talking about how he's like, everybody got on my ass because I had a girl in my room and I didn't hook up with her. I made her eat a bug. Exactly. He was cool though. You know what though? I've never seen a larger collection of such meaningless celebrities. But at least they had a good sense of humor about it. You know?
Well, that's good. That's good. Did you punch the guy though?
I'd knocked them out. They didn't even put that on there. I don't want to get that lawsuit going again.
I hear
you. Know
you.
what I mean?
I hear you. Let's go over to Olivia. She assaults pretty much everybody.
Yeah, it's true. That's how I got my job. Still coming up, are you ready for some turtle power? The heroes in a half shell are back, and AOTS has the world-exclusive first look at the trailer right here. That's next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Who'd you like on our team?
You.
Oh, nice!
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. It's that.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and still trying to figure out the difference between Album of the Year and Record of the Year. The Grammys make no sense. Coming up tomorrow, our resident odds man, Jimmy the Geek, breaks down the Broncos and Chargers game and gives you his pick. Plus, we're telling you the perfect tech gifts for your girlfriend and AOTS hardware. And with the next-gen consoles coming out and online games booming, we talk with pro gamer T-Squared about how you too can play games and get...
All right, ready? Is it time?
Okay, you guys, finally...
I lead, Donatello does the machines. That's how it works around here.
Okay, finally, we've got an AOTS exclusive for you. Everyone remembers the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Yes!
Yes? Well, they had a couple movies a while back, but let's face it...
I bet I could slice one of those mannequins.
Okay, go try it. I bet they were campy. But if you guys have ever read Eastman and Laird's original comics, they were crazy and hardcore. There's a new CG film on the horizon, and they hope to correct past mistakes. Here's your first look at the trailer for the new Ninja Turtles flick.
There's a legendary group of warriors that travels under the cover of darkness. and fights for all those in need. But they have never been needed more than right now.
You did see that up there? I've got a bad feeling.
Between two worlds.
Every 3,000 years, the stars align, unleashing an army of monsters.
That can't be good.
Beyond our universe.
Within hours, we'll lose the city, and within weeks, the world.
There is a brotherhood.
Attack is one!
That cannot be broken. Destroy them.
Aren't you cute? You want a butt-kicking little fella? Hey! Dude! Got any moves left? Just this one!
Did anyone get the license plate of that thing that hit us last night? It looked like your mom, dude.
Yeah, that would make her your mom too, doofus.
Nut.
Let's do it!
Kevin, what is this pizza? What is this? You're supposed to cut
I was gonna. My shell came off. Help me. It's Velcro. Come on. Don't. This is embarrassing. This is really embarrassing. Just
wait, do we start again?
I felt like a ninja.
We're going to show the audience at home something cool, so turn around, bump your butt. Come on, bump your bump, and ready, and go. What's this pizza?
Damn!
Wait, give it to me. Let me try. You throw it up. Throw it up, Kevin.
Okay. For all the things you saw on today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. X plays next. Good night, everybody. I want to be an ninja. I got the costume.
Eat it.
Today on Attack of the Show, we fire some rounds with professional gamer T-Squared and see what kind of bank a Major League Gamer brings in.
What's your take home from whooping kids' asses?
Ladies love their gadgets. That's why we're showing you the best tech gifts for your girl on AOTS hardware. Need some extra cash for the holidays? Then pull out the savings and put it all on Jimmy the Geek. All this and more on a death-defying Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Think about this.
Good Friday.
Even I'm trying to help him out today. You know it's bad when I'm trying to help out. Well done. Welcome to Attack of the Show, everybody. TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. My name is Kevin Pereira.
And I'm Olivia Munn. We are coming to you live from the G4 studios in LA, where even the sun has a publicist.
It's true. It's true. Won't return my calls. I thought I had it up to my racially sensitive nipples with the whole Michael Richards thing.
Yeah.
And I hate to go back to it, but something's come along that's really brightened my day up. It kind of pulled me back in. I'm back in. I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm glad you're happy. It seems that TV news still has yet to grasp the concept of the internet. A local Baltimore CBS affiliate desperately trolling the web for breaking celebrity douchebag news reported that the former Seinfeld star appeared in blackface at a celebrity roast of Whoopi Goldberg.
Which actually would be quite funny.
It would be.
The problem was that it wasn't true. So the source was a site called DatelineHollywood.com, which most people realize is a parody site. In fact, the story was actually a joke about something Ted Danson did years ago and he was just about to live it down. Sorry, Ted. Sorry, buddy.
I remember watching that. It was pretty bad when Ted Danson did it. So, for you guys at home, just to recap, some internet stories are not real. Network news is confused by your fancy computers, and Michael Richards is still not going to be invited to any NAACP banquets, and it's probably still racist.
He apologized.
Yeah, well, I don't like Portuguese people either.
No, me neither.
Now send Grandpa out of the room because things are going to move fast. Have bright colors and play that rock and roll rubbish.
Oh, that's right.
Damn kids.
Well, it's because we're going around the net.
First up, we have a video that even disturbed Claus, our German intern. Being double jointed is cool, but when you push it to the freakish levels and you wear a frightening mask, you get this. Well, yeah. We at Attack of the Show are not responsible for the nightmares this will cause, but we do have it on good authority that this guy will, in fact, be under your bed tonight. Yeah, right? If you listen closely, you can hear the snap, crackle, and pop of his rubber bones. Yeah.
That's gross.
It doesn't even begin to cut it, calling it gross. It's disgusting.
All right, let's cleanse
But
the
what
palate.
if it was a girl?
Oh, then that's hot.
And it's hot.
Yeah,
See?
I mean, that's
Double
mandatory.
standard.
Well, again, I'll break out the protractor and make sure that she can get certain angles.
Yeah, I love the protractor in school. You'd always use it to draw your lines, and I'm drawing in class.
Is that what they're for?
No, they're for other things.
I'd be like, yeah, if you can't hit 90 degrees, sweetheart, hit the road.
Wow. You find a lot of girls that can hit 90 degrees?
You'd be surprised.
Well, your standards are up
Monster.com.
here. Monster.com.
I mean, if a woman can, she'll put it in her resume. But let's cleanse that palette, that rubbery little palette, with
And
some
that
fine
memory.
art. Okay, now
Mm.
normally we consider MS Paint sort of the Special Olympics of graphics programs, but this almost changes our mind. In fact, a guy named Pixel God has posted a time-lapse video of himself drawing a sports car in MS Paint, and much to our surprise, it doesn't look like it was drawn in crayon by an epileptic. It's actually incredibly impressive. It's like he won the Tour de France on a big wheel.
Yeah,
that's how impressive
amazing
it is.
how he did that.
It's really well done.
Some people have a lot of time, and they use that time wisely.
Right, and a lot of talent. Some people have a lot of
very
time. You find them on YouTube, not
Yeah.
a problem. But time and talent, MS Paint, drawing
MS
cars.
Paint. And finally, this last one comes with a big fat, don't try this at home genius.
All right.
Yeah,
Take a video then. Use what? Open your mouth! Open your mouth! Spit it out, man. I cut my lip. It's all right. Show him. Put your tongue out.
Yeah. You know the video doesn't show this guy crapping out an assload of shrapnel into the toilet. Can you imagine? Dude, you totally shredded your colon.
But it was totally worth it.
Imagine, it's just like ripping up everything on the way down.
That's
and up here, too. It's disgusting.
That's enough.
That is
for
enough
today.
of the internet.
Go to G4TV.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thank you, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we'll let you know what Sony might be adding onto the PS3's controller. Plus, we'll tell you which classic superheroes are rumored to soon hit the silver screen. And we'll tell you which computer company is flirting with gaming. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Hey, while you're at it, clear that schedule of yours because later in the show we'll be showing you just what horrors await you this holiday season. If you need a hint, it's your childhood memories mixed with Harvey Fierstein.
Yeah, I watched some of that, and it's nightmares. It's kind of creepy.
Great special effects, though.
You got me there.
Really good stuff.
Now, you guys, a while back we took you inside something called Slasher School. Remember sometime around Halloween? Well, it's back.
Oh, yeah. Here's some of the things that you didn't get to see back then, and if you happen to not catch Slasher School, then these probably won't make any sense. But that's kind of part of the fun, right?
It is.
Yeah, enjoy it.
The important thing to remind these students is that they're part of a larger horror legacy.
So, who can name some slasher alumni? Oh, Jason Voorhees. Correct.
Freddy Krueger.
Yes. No.
Michael Myers! Wait, the guy from SNL in Wayne's World?
No, not that Michael Myers. Puritan.
Dr. Giggles.
Are there two G's in Giggles?
I use the old blunderbuss, which is very inaccurate, but very historically accurate.
This one squirts Diet Coke. Just putting it out there. You know, a little thirsty. Who knows? Come see me.
So, anyway, I got my first period, and that's when my psychic powers started manifesting. You?
All right, pencils down. Answers? I asked a simple question. 5 ways to kill people without using your natural weapons.
Strangulation?
Yeah, okay. I can accept that. Defenestration.
Ooh.
You know how I feel about fancy words. Do you think that's funny, Puritan?
No.
What about you?
Sodomy.
I think the students are really getting the hang of things. That wasn't meant as a pun. But I guess it could be, depending on how you edit it.
There's more Attack of the Show being readied as we speak. Don't go anywhere. We are so hot.
I should have touched you to burn, but I didn't.
Tom T-Squared Taylor swings by.
Welcome to G4.
And shows us why he is one of professional gaming's finest. And we've got the holiday season favorites for that lady in your life on AOTS Hard.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV that's good and good for you.
Now let's kind of pick up the entire studio and just throw it over to Olivia.
Thanks, Kevin. Today we are bringing you the best guy stuff to stuff your stockings with. It's time again to attack this. First, if nearly everything you own is wireless, it's probably time to go wireless. Logitech's free Pulse wireless headphones are a great excuse to toss your cheap-ass $5 headphones. They are lightweight, 99 bucks, and worth every penny. Next, stuff that stocking with some exotic meat. Your loved ones will be so happy to find that wild boars, yaks, kangaroos, and alligators have given their lives so that they might taste their delicious salty flesh. And if the Christmas story has taught us anything, it's this. The greatest gift is the gift of meat. Yummers. Next, get your hairy roommate a proper shave with this 4-piece shaving kit for only $38 from theartofshaving.com. The 4-step process for the perfect shave includes moisturizer, shaving cream, a Badger hair shaving brush, and aftershave tailored to your skin type. Just be careful when you go down there and do some work on the boys. Kevin, you should listen to that very closely. And finally, you're not a man without a Leatherman Wave multi-tool. If you carry this around with you, you will be the most useful and resourceful human being in any room. It's got a locking saw, a diamond-coated file, screwdrivers, scissors, a bottle opener, and lots more. Plus, you never know when you'll need to skin and clean a deer. Now you know the answer to does anyone have a blank, and that answer is yes. That's today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all this gear. Now here's Kevin and all his Kevin-ness.
Woo! That was an Attack This. Recently, professional gamer Tom Taylor, also known as T-Squared, one of those unbelievably lucky guys who actually plays Halo for a living, he dropped by the G4 offices and gave him a little bit of a tour. Take a look. Pro gaming is getting bigger and bigger every single day, and Major League Gaming sent over one of their best to show me how to play. Tom T-Squared Taylor.
Tom, what's up, man? How you doing?
What's going on, dude?
Welcome to G4.
I figured before I get any tips from this guy, first I gotta show him who the real boss is around here. Perhaps our next-gen games will impress him, or maybe breaking and entering on the X-Play set.
Peek your head on there and give it a shout. Be like the Ricola guy.
Ricola. Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah, with conviction, though.
All right, enough playing around. It was finally time to pick this guy's brain.
We started off with Halo at a time where everybody else is just playing it. Oh, this is a fun game.
Mm-hmm.
You found these tournaments that were happening where they were so low budget, you even had to bring your own console.
Yeah, you bring your own console. You know, you always bring your own controller to tournaments. Sometimes you'd help out and bring your own TV. Now it's like, you know, hundreds of stations with, you know, 30, 40-foot projection screens behind you, things like that. It's crazy.
Chanting fans.
Yeah, they got a whole bleachers. Yeah, groupies. It's crazy.
I know it's rude, but I'm a rude guy. I mean, what are you pulling in annually, let's say? What's your take home from whooping kids' asses in Halo?
Well, let's see. I just got $30,000 for my last tournament in Vegas and won $4,000 at the Gears of War tournament. But you have to split it with your teammates, so you split that 4 ways. And then I have an individual $250,000 contract that I signed with MLG about 5 or 6 months back.
With that kind of bankroll, I figured this guy could give me some lessons. For free. Tom showed me some of the moves that wipe out the best Halo players around. Except him, of course.
I'll jump on my plasma grenade. Is that a cool tactic? This whole time I've come up with my own minigame, and it's just trying to keep you on my damn screen, and I'm failing miserably at it. You're leaping. You're like a Cirque du Soleil dancer on crack. Damn it, I can't even... Oh. Okay, I see you walking behind me on your screen. That's Tom Critical! Going in for the kill now! He's in full retreat. Damn it.
That is a bad trick.
Here comes a trick.
You're running out of ammo.
So Tom, thanks for coming out, man.
Yeah,
Thanks for taking the tour and teaching me some Halo.
Yeah, it was fun.
And best of luck with the tournament, man.
Thanks.
Tom, awesome guy.
Awesome.
By the way, really nice, totally down to earth.
T-Square is what they call him in the
Seriously, slip me a hundy just like as a thank you for the interview. He was like, hey, real smooth of you, thanks. I'm like, whoa, $100 bucks.
$100.
Wow, I wiped my ass with these. But Tom's going to be featured on an all-new episode of Icons this Sunday right here on G4. The show joins him as he competes in Las Vegas at a Major League Gaming tournament. So if you want more information, just check out g4tv.com/icons.
I like that whisper how they do it. It's very... Okay, that's just creepy. Everyone stay put, true believers, because we have your news coming up in the feed. And we hunt and gather more of the latest tech and AOTS hardware. Enough said. Save the cheerleader. Save the world.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Now, Olivia Munn is standing by to take your calls. Olivia.
Thanks, Kevin. Now, if Will O'Neill is here, that can only mean one thing. It's time for some AOTS hardware. I love that the beginning of AOTS Hardware is the only holiday theme for the entire show.
Well, because the holidays are about getting stuff, and I bring the stuff.
That is true. Now, you got to tell me, there's a little secret.
Okay, yeah.
And tell me if it's true or not. You have a way with the ladies.
I've been told that.
Yeah, well, since that is true,
Yes.
come to find out, do you have any great gift ideas for Christmas that will really make their entire holiday season complete?
As a matter of fact, I've done a little bit of research,
You have?
Yeah.
Thank you so much for doing that.
Oh, you're welcome. As we all know, when it comes to tech, women can be kind of impossible to buy for.
What?
I've done a lot of the legwork and nailed down some ideas. So we've covered a lot of cell phones, but none have been as flashy as this one. Motorola has partnered with Dolce & Gabbana for a special version of the Razr. It's fully loaded with Dolce & Gabbana wallpapers, ringtones, and screensavers, and you can accessorize it with other Dolce & Gabbana exclusives like the Gold Eagle carrying case and matching Bluetooth wireless headset. And she can even challenge her friends using the peer-to-peer Bluetooth gaming feature. Very cool. It's a little pricier than normal Razr, but love is priceless. Sellhut.com has the phone on sale right now for $360. Now, if your girl wants something a little less social, but no less stylish, get her one of these. The new pink iPod Nano. The latest Nanos come in 2, 4, and 8 gigabyte configs, which can hold up to 2,000 songs. The rechargeable battery will give you about 24 hours of continuous playback, and the device can hold up to 25,000 pictures. You can even match the Nano to a pair of Nike Plus shoes so that, she can stay stylish while she's exercising. The Nano starts at $150, depending on what size you go for. Now, this next item might not be for everyone, but it's the gadget that is getting a lot of press in the beauty world. The Xeno Acne Treatment also goes by another name, the Zit Zapper, and it does just that. The device delivers a precisely controlled dose of heat to your zit for a couple minutes and clears pimples in 2 days instead of the normal 5 or 6 days you have to put up with. As medical as it sounds, it's FDA approved and stylish choice, comes in pink and blue. You can grab this at Walgreens for about $150. Very cool.
Okay, now I got to ask you, our makeup department swears by this.
Yes.
It's a great device, guys, but you might want to think about this before you give it away to your girlfriend. It's a little delicate.
Yeah, it's
right? Be like, hey,
yeah.
sweetheart, remember that acne you had all the time and I'm sick of looking at
Exactly.
it? Could
It's more of a long-term relationship gift. I wouldn't really give it to someone on the first date, but hey, nobody really likes pimples on the butt.
Now, can you...
Kevin Pereira has quite a feel of this.
I know. One time I went on a date with a guy, and he had like this big pimple right here. It was the most disgusting. I just wanted to zap it, and I could have had this.
Yeah,
I got to ask you about this Dolce & Gabbana phone.
Yes.
It's really great. It's gold.
Yes, it is.
But you're talking about the other features as the screensavers and the
little matching
ringtones.
headset. Very cool.
So how much does a regular Razr cost?
You can get a regular Razr for as little as like $70 right now.
Well, even you hear them like free Razrs. Buy one Razr, get another one free. So,
there's no pleasing her.
well, I'm just saying, it's like $350.
Yeah, but it's like branded and it's kind of stylish.
Real gold?
Of course, it's not real gold.
Oh, well, sometimes they put real stuff in things.
Maybe a little bit more than $350.
A little bit more?
A little bit more.
All right, well, would you give this to anybody? Which would, if you were going to give a girl, which one would be the gift for you?
This is a Zapper, man. That's
Really?
just too cool. Yeah.
Oh, that is cool, but you've tried it. It actually works.
It actually works.
Nice.
Go talk to makeup and wardrobe.
I will. I've got a couple breaking out right now.
Yeah, I was going to point that out to you, but
Well, maybe I'll zap them right after this. For links to these awesome gifts for your girl, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. But right now, Kevin, I want to know what you have for us. Okay, thanks.
Well, actually, we're going to take a moment here to revisit the most life-changing office product since email spying software. We bring you once again, my friends, the Vodka Stapler.
Nothing makes you look more foolish at the office than a bad case of alcohol shakes in the morning.
Just die already.
Hello, I'm Norm Brady. That was me 3 years ago. I was arriving to work hungover and desperately needing a stabilizer. That's when I discovered a secret and simple way to control my body's violent withdrawals.
Now with new vodka in a stapler, you need not shake no more. Our liquid tight design prevents any of your drink from spilling. And it's so easy to use. Just flip it, click it, and suck it. It also works as a full functioning stapler. Hey!
Can I borrow your stapler?
Sure.
Thanks.
No one will ever know.
Now, it's been said that alcohol is a disease. That's horse.
Work is the real disease. Now witness the soothing, healing power of alcohol. We think you'll be pleasantly surprised at how much quicker those long days go by. Vodka in a stapler. Now only $19.95.
Vodka not included. Act now and also receive long in the copier.
You have submitted to our will for this long. Why fight it now? After this break, you'll get more at Attack of the Show, and you're going to like it. Trust me.
It's the news in easy-to-swallow portions. It's The Feed. And we'll give you the confidence to don that birthday suit when we go In Your Pants.
Welcome back. We now join Attack of the Show, already in progress.
That was a 5-string fretless.
I noticed. I just ignored.
Don't worry, folks. You haven't missed out on the magic combination of Christmas, bad choreography, and old Broadway queens. It's coming up later. Right now, though, it is time for the only news that you need to know. Where is it, Olivia?
The Feed.
Oh. Thank you, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start The Feed. Many critics watched Sony's launch for PlayStation 3 and wondered if Sony could keep up their gaming department for much longer. Now Sony says that not only are they sticking around, but they'll also be updating the control schemes of the PS3. Sony's Vice President of Technology said third-party applications and hardware would eventually make Sony's 6-axis controller, quote, similar to the Nintendo Wii. He also mentioned the possibilities of future add-ons like a keyboard and mouse interface and the ability to download third-party operating systems. Sony also mentioned they are definitely in the running for a PlayStation 4, although there are no plans to launch before 2010. IGN is reporting a rumor that Spider-Man director Sam Raimi is about to dive into some back issues of classic pulp comics for his next films. The site claims Raimi is planning a film for Old Street and Smith heroes like Doc Savage, The Avenger, and The Shadow. There is still very little information, but IGN says Raimi is planning on including all of the heroes in a single film and may use other Smith and Street characters as well. Awesome. Well, it's that time of year again. Wreaths are hung, stockings are stuffed, and rumors of Apple's computers' entry into the gaming console market come back to life. Sites like AppleInsider.com are once again reporting rumors that Steve Jobs' stylish empire is ready to enter the gaming world. Apple has recently announced the availability of downloadable games for their iPods, and the upcoming iTV might lend itself to gaming. But Apple, as always, is not commenting on this rumor. The only gaming hardware Apple ever released was the Bandai Pippin back in the mid-90s. And finally, if you've been noticing your Wi-Fi signals getting weaker as your levels of holiday festiveness rise, you might just be onto something. A study by Air Magnet Incorporated found that holiday lights and decorations can decrease signal strength by 25% and signal distance by more than a third. Of course, it should be noted that Air Magnet makes products specifically designed to find and fix problems with your wireless networks. So you may want to add an extra grain of salt to this year's holiday dinner. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Oh no. Stay tuned to G4 all day long and look for the feed ticker at the bottom of your screen. We'll have all the news you need to know as it happens. Yeah. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you.
Look, I don't care if that's a bulge or just a crease. Either way, it's obviously time for an encore installment of In Your Pants.
Will dating your brother's pal cause a family rift? And can we finally get to the naked truth? I think it's about time. You might want to buckle your seatbelts because we are going in your pants. Sex columnist Anna David, who's written for magazines like Esquire and Playboy, is back with more advice for you guys out there. Now let us check out our first question.
Let's go for it.
I have a crush on my older brother's friend, and my older brother won't let us actually get together. So how can I go about convincing him to let us be a couple?
Would we like to make a note of our female viewer?
Yes. Yay.
Yes.
Yay, female question.
We have advice for females as well. And the men can also learn from, the questions that women ask as well.
Absolutely.
So she wants to date her brother's friend.
Well, I mean, unless your brother is in there in the bedroom stopping the guy from kissing you, he can't actually do anything to stop it from happening.
But is it a good idea?
I think it really depends on the situation. I have an older brother who's totally irrational. So I'm the first to say that who knows, your brother could, not want you to take his friend away from him or something ridiculous like that. And if your brother's friend likes you too, then I say ignore the brother. Older brothers need to be ignored. They really get too much power in this world.
Unless the older brother has a real specific reason on why this guy is a complete dog and you shouldn't be dating. He's great as a friend, but would treat you like crap, and I don't want that to happen to my sister.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think talk to the brother. If the guy is a dog with women and your older brother's actually just being cool, then find that out. But, and if there's no good reason and he's just like, I don't like the idea, it doesn't make me comfortable.
But that's the other thing is it worth it if it makes your entire family uncomfortable, makes your brother uncomfortable. Like the other day, I was in the car driving with my little brother, who is amazing and really talented, and with my best friend. And my best friend is dating a guy that's just like my brother.
Right.
Same personality, same interest. And I remember sitting in the back seat and thinking, oh, that'd be really weird if they dated. And I think they're both amazing, so if it happened, whatever. It's not going to happen, but I thought to myself, that's really weird. I wouldn't be happy. And she could no longer tell me the little things that they do. You know, she tells me all the stuff about her boyfriend.
No, that's disgusting.
No.
I mean, luckily, my brother none of my friends have ever been remotely attracted to my brother, and I've never been remotely attracted to his.
Yeah.
Don't worry. So, yeah, I think that it's
is it
not
worth it? But is it worth it?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it'll cause a rift. If your brother's stopping you from doing what you want to do, that also causes a rift. So is it, I think it's more important for people to do what they want rather than sort of trying to appease other people.
Just be happy.
Yeah.
It makes good sense.
If you like the guy, go for it.
Okay, let's check out our next question.
Hey guys, this is Steven from Boston, and I have a question. I'm very self-conscious about being naked in front of a girl. How can I be more comfortable?
You know what? As girls, we totally get that. It's really uncomfortable. I'm actually more comfortable naked than in clothes, to tell you the truth.
Don't give the viewers.
No, but it's true.
false hopes here.
It's true. It's weird. I don't know. I think, but that's just me.
Yeah, I've also always been very comfortable with that. I grew up taking ballet, and I think I was just really comfortable changing in front of people and with my body. And
but
that
I had
kind
a
of thing.
really good idea, because like there are times when I have gotten self-conscious, and you don't want to. And when you say that you're self-conscious, and you like want the lights off, that's really unattractive. So you do the candles instead, because everybody looks good under candlelight. It's true.
Right. Mood lighting. But I mean, I think the truth of the matter is, like Olivia said, 99.9% of the population has some discomfort with their bodies. I mean, unless you're like Giselle, basically, and she probably has issues too. So, I mean, rest assured that you're not alone in feeling uncomfortable with that or self-conscious about it. And any girl you're with may well, especially girls that are younger, before you get more comfortable with your body, she may well be just as self-conscious. So she may appreciate the mood lighting.
And if it's not like penis size, there's really nothing you can really do about it. You just kind of have to just do the best you can with what you got. But if it's about your physical appearance, we know what's going on. Like when you hug somebody, you can tell if they're soft here or soft there. It's not a big surprise once you take off your clothes if you're not really in shape.
Well, yeah, and there's things you can do about that. I mean, you can like join a gym. You can start doing crunches next to the bed.
Or you can just eat more and go completely the other way and embrace it.
And here's the thing. I have been with men who have perfect six-pack, eight-pack abs, and men who don't.
Yeah.
And usually it's those perfect men with the perfect bodies where I don't have the best experiences because I'm self-conscious. I'm intimidated.
Really? I love it. I love me a six-pack on a man.
Yeah, I think all different body types have been appeling to me. And
so
I think
basically, just feel comfortable with yourself. I know that's a common answer, but do candles. That's my big suggestion.
And get comfortable naked. I mean, like whatever that means for you. It doesn't mean you have to walk around naked.
Come over to Anna's house. Walk around naked with her.
Please.
Thank you so much, Anna, for coming on and helping us out. Now, you guys can get all of Anna's answers to all these questions you just heard on our website at g4tv.com/AOTS, and you can find out more about Anna David by going onto her website at annadavid.com. But right now, let's see how the lesser sex is doing. That would be Kevin Pereira.
Listen, a guy will never let his kid sister date one of his buddies. I'm sorry, it's just not going to happen. And not because he knows something about his friend or that he can't accept you as a woman. It's because his friend will at some point use it to top anything your brother says or does. Your brother kicks his ass at Madden, and then one not so subtle, oh yeah, well, spiked your sister like a football. That celebration is over. And not to mention that anytime this guy talks about anything sex-related, it doesn't matter if it happened to him 5 years ago at summer camp, your brother will always picture you, spread eagle, spewing things that would make Jenna Jameson blush. And he doesn't want that image. But I kind of do. That's right. We're going to show you some commercials that, wouldn't you know it, they have the remedy for all your household needs. Go figure.
What happens when you let kids loose unattended in an airport? Ay, caramba! We find out from the stars of Unaccompanied Minors. And is football fun without gambling? Not if you're Jimmy the...
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Right now, we're going to send things Kevin's way because he really just gets lonely. Right, Kevin?
You wouldn't understand. All right, internet forums are usually things to avoid at all costs. We all know that, unless, of course, they're talking about me. In those cases, they get themselves highlighted on Kevin's forum. All right, the first thing I noticed when I dove into the old forums this week was a post addressing my quickness, which, you know, of course I was flattered by the thread. It was called, Is It Just Me, or Is Kevin One of the Quickest People in the World? Yeah, that's good for the old ego, the old self-esteem. That is, of course, until Sky Animal, of all people, chimed in. The animal writes, yeah, I thought the same thing, but I realize now it's the teleprompters. They do a read-through before each show so they know how to hit their marks. And then I think Kevin pencils in jokes along the way to crack during lulls. Whoa! Whoa, Miss Lippy, back up, cowboy. What do you think I am, Seacrest? I'll have you know that all of my remarks are completely off these dashing cuffs and 100% extemporaneous? What the hell is that? I don't even know what that word means. All right, enough of that. The next item I came across was a poll started by ShikaFan06, who was interested in how many of our forum goers believed in God. The poll results, certainly surprising, going to be honest with you. As it turns out, exactly half of you believe that we are part of a divine plan, with only 21% not believing in a deity. And that was interesting. And we at the show were taking note. And as a result of so many of you being religious, we've decided to cancel our segment on holiday-themed slash art. I don't know if you realize the Easter Bunny is a fertility symbol, and apparently he's been working out. But we're going to scrap it. It's done. That's it. Finally, I'd like to address the infamous shower incident from the other day where I nicked my coin sack doing a little guy grooming. Well, a thread started by Extremenaz, or Extremenaz, we're still not sure, linked to the exclusive video of the horrific slashing and also the ensuing 911 call that I made. Well, we showed the video already, so here's a bit of the 911 call. Just take a listen.
911, what's the emergency? Yes, I'm bleeding really bad. Okay, sir. Where are you, sir? My balls? All right, sir. Have you applied pressure, sir? Yes, but it's still bleeding. Okay, sir. Can you lick this cut, sir? Lick it? Yes, sir. Like an animal would lick its wounds, sir. It helps stop the bleeding. I'll try. Okay, sir. I'll stay on the line. Ooh. Sir, are you still there, sir? I'm going to have to call you back.
Sadly, that was pretty accurate. Really accurate, actually. Don't forget, kids, Kevin's forum posts, well, the ones that are featured today at least, will receive the mini media player as part of the Hasbro Holiday Heap. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to tend to the old wound for a few minutes. Olivia?
Unaccompanied Minors is a movie that celebrates those two grand traditions of Christmas travel and abandoned children. We corralled the cast and crew to find out more.
Imagine this. It's junior high. You're snowed in the airport, and you're forced to spend the night with angsty teens. No, it ain't the Breakfast Club. It's Christmas Eve, and you're spending it with unaccompanied minors.
Is this some kind of prison?
Could be worse.
I got 2 unaccompanied minors!
This movie is about a group of kids who arrive at an airport unaccompanied by adults. A blizzard is hit, socking everybody in.
Rant Master Lewis Black plays the prickish airport manager Scrooging Christmas from everyone forced to stay the night.
It's my first Christmas off in 15 years. You know the one who'll be complaining now? Me, and I'll be complaining about everything. I play the manager of the airport who is going on his vacation. On that day, he has to stay there.
Aloha. All flights to Hawaii have been canceled due to heavy snow. We apologize for any inconvenience.
I have to keep control of these kids who make my life hell. And thus, the meltdown for me begins. I'll be in my office watching your every move on camera. Merry Christmas.
Lewis Black is awesome, man. He's a perfect guy for this role, and he pulls it off beautifully.
Yeah, just as intimidating in person as he seems, but he's a really nice guy, and he's hilarious.
The misfit crew escapes Black and sets out to save Christmas, Goonies style.
What? Who trained you kids? The Navy SEALs?
It's finally a live-action movie, not animated, not CGI, you know, but it's like one of those live-action movies that brings it back to the fundamental, to the Breakfast Clubs, the Home Alones, you know, and that's refreshing.
And in holiday movie tradition, there are adults taking plenty of shots to the jingle bells. You know, for the kids.
I think that kids love to see adults, you know, get it. And I think they're right to like it.
Oh, it's gonna hurt when I pee.
Company Minors opens everywhere today. Leave the kids at home and go see it. The show carries on valiantly as we're joined by our gambling expert, Jimmy the Geek. Stick around.
Today's Kevin's Forum participants receive the Massively Mini Media Player. Videos, music, and pictures in the palm of your hand. Download tons of free video at tigertube.com.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, where we're going to really relieve you of all that pesky disposable income. You want to know more? Well, here's Olivia.
Thanks, Kev. That is right. It is time for a visit from our resident numbers man, it's Jimmy the Geek. Jimmy Coco Pop, how goes life?
Olivia Munn, my precious little girl, you made Daddy proud the other day when you were chugging down those beers on the show. I watched it. You finally listened to old Jimmy and resisted the gag reflex. I'm proud of you, honey.
Okay, don't start getting pervy on me, please. I was happy for a second, but it's a little creepy. But I want to turn to the NFL right now. It's the NFL season. It's winding down, and the playoffs are coming up pretty soon. I want to know what your big picks for the week are.
All right, let me start off by saying that I picked out a variety of underwear for Brittany. You know, living in Vegas, I see my share of mango fillet of fishes. But I've only seen something as nasty as hers on the seafood buffet at the Barbary Coast.
Ah, that was really descriptive, and I'm a fan of talking about Brittany's vagina as well. But right now I want to talk football picks, Jimmy. Football picks, come on.
All right. Let's get down and dirty. Time to talk about that juggernaut team from the Hooter State, the Indianapolis Colts. They play at Jacksonville this Sunday, and if the Colts win, they clinch the AFC East title.
Yeah, that's right, and this is a big game for the Jaguars, too. They are still in the playoff hunt for the wild card.
They don't have a chance. Put the Jaguars on the endangered species list and start poaching them for their fur. Once again, I used Madden 2007 to simulate the Colts schedule, and bottom line, Peyton Manning is tearing up the entire league. Meanwhile, those Jags still have Fred Taylor at running back, and when you count on a senior citizen to carry you into the playoffs, you're about in as bad shape as Rosie O'Donnell running a marathon. It's my Fur Burger special. Colts win. They give 2 to Jacksonville.
I actually have a fake Jaguar print jacket, and I love it. It's great. I wear it all the time.
I'll poach you any day of the week, babe.
Okay, moving on. Okay, how about the Denver Broncos at the San Diego Chargers? Both are in the playoff hunt. San Diego's LaDainian Tomlinson looks pretty unstoppable right now. What's the word, Jimmy?
You got that right, babe. The guy might be the most amazing back of modern time. Screw that quitter, Barry Sanders, and that dancing fairy, Emmitt Smith. According to my research, Tomlinson and the Chargers score more than Tommy Lee backstage, and this win will give San Diego home field advantage for the playoffs. It's my Trample Pony special. Watch the Chargers wrap up the division with a win as they get 2 over Denver.
Wow, Jimmy, you're picking the Colts and Chargers to win, seeing that they have the best records in football right now. That's awesome. It's really going out on a limb there. Really clever.
Olivia, babe, it's me, the Geeker, all right? You want an upset special? I'll give you one. All right. On Monday Night Football, Chicago plays at St. Louis. The Bears are going to go Larry King impotent from here on out. Mark my words.
Yeah, but the Rams have lost 6 of their last 7. They suck.
Yeah, sure. The Rams have had some trouble this year, but they always put points on the board. In an upset, I expect the Bears to go into hibernation starting this week and lose to the Rams. I'm calling it my Golden Art special. The Bears are getting 6. Rams win. It's a lock, baby. A lock.
It's a lock? Well, that's a bold prediction. It is. We'll see if you're right, Jimmy. Thanks so much for joining us, and let me know if you have any extra Brittany panties, because I'm kind of running short.
I'll take a note. I love you, money. Look me up next time you go to Vegas. I'll hook you up with my lady friends. You'll be good.
All right. Thanks so much, Jimmy. I love you, too. See you later. But right now, let's go on over to the other man I love, Kevin. Sorry.
Awkward. Still on the way, we have a video clip that brings a much-needed sense of awfulness to this holiday season. So just sit tight. Stay tuned.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTF.
Don't pretend
like you're working like when those news people turn up.
Oh, I did it! I hacked the internet!
It's already on this computer. We have access. We're at G4. We're like Tech Central.
Oh, okay. Well, I Google searched for you. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. My name's Kevin Pereira.
Hey, everyone. I'm Olivia Munn, and it is Friday, and we are starting off our weekend roughly about 50 minutes ago.
Oh, boy. But we'll be tanned. You know, We'll stay good. We'll stay rested. On Monday, we'll be back with a brand new live Attack of the Show. We'll be serving up some MySpace Girls of the Week. Now, with 30% less clothing.
That is true. Plus, it came from eBay. Will haunt your dreams. And as a special Christmas gift to you, our own Blair Butler will be co-hosting.
Nice.
Hey.
Well, I'm not going to be here.
Am I not going to be here?
I don't. News to me. You want a Rochambeau for it?
I think I'm going to be here.
Oh, you are going to be here. No. See, I won. Get it?
All right.
That's Monday, folks.
I'll be here Monday. Kevin's going to be somewhere, probably getting a you-know-what.
What?
I don't know.
A
They have to
pony?
decide. A pony?
Yeah.
Ponies are not.
I thought that's when, and then you click it, and, and then it rears and you go.
It's like to the audience. They come up with it.
All right, now,
You guys,
here it is,
tell us
folks.
what you think it is.
Remember that Heat Miser and the Cold Miser from those old stop-motion animated Christmas specials? Do you remember that at all?
Yes, I do, actually.
Okay,
I
well-
love them. They're very good.
NBC has decided that stop-motion animation is nothing compared to a campy song and dance number featuring Harvey Fierstein and Michael McKean.
Let me stop you for a second, because it's hard to come up against stop motion. I gotta say, once you guys see this, you'll see. NBC, they really raised the bar.
Oh, they leapt it.
Oh, check it out.
I'm Mr. Green Christmas. I'm Mr. Sun. I'm Mr. Heat Blister. I'm Mr. 101. They call me Heat Miser. Whatever I touch starts to melt in my clutch. I'm too much.
I'm Mr. White Christmas. I'm Mr. Snow. I'm Mr. Icicle. I'm Mr. Tenderloin. Friends call me Snow Miser. Whatever I touch turns to snow in my clutch. I'm too much.
He's Mr. White Christmas. He's Mr. Snow. He's Mr. Icicle. He's Mr.
Oh, that's catchy.
Didn't that just get you in the mood?
I love it. I just want to dance.
Right?
Let's dance. You want to dance together?
Yes, let's.
Now for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Alex, play us up
dance
next.
Like this. Dun, 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 dun,
Oh,
dun, dun.
show them the love. Good night, everybody. You don't know this one, do you? Watch this one. Ready? Grab behind the back. No, no,
Wait, what do we
don't.
do?
Okay,
Wait.
it's the Okay, here. Good. Stop. Stop.
Today on Attack of the Show, Christmas just got a little more interesting when it came from eBay. Santa's little helpers have never been so sexy. It's the MySpace Girls of the Week. We break in on Lil Will and see what he's got stocked in the warehouse for the holidays. All this and more on a live and omnipotent Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Think upon this.
Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It is Monday, December 11th. What's up, everyone? I am Olivia Munn.
And I'm Blair Butler. Kevin, he's out on assignment. So we
Yes.
are coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles,
Yes,
California.
we're both wearing very, we're like a sorbet for the eyes.
We're like a raspberry sorbet.
We are.
It's
Isn't
very
it
nice.
delicious?
It is.
How was your weekend?
But mine was okay. I was a little under the weather. Yours?
I went to Tahoe. I was checking out G4's new show, The Block. It premieres January 15th. It's about a hotel that caters just to snowboards. And let me tell you, those people there are nuts, and they know how to party.
Were there keg stands?
I didn't see keg stands, but I saw lots of beer. And the guys are like, they're young, and they're just up all night long. And then in the morning, they're up drunk until 5 a.m., and then they go do competitions by noon the next day.
Because nothing, really goes with death-defying stunts like inebriation.
It's amazing. They party so hard. I love it. I loved it out there. I personally snowboarded, but I wasn't so great.
Really?
Wasn't so great.
Was there some...
Hurt my butt a lot.
Really?
You fall a lot in that sport.
I don't like hurting my butt.
No. But you guys, from risking lives on a board to bitch talking, there's a home for all things bad, and we're about to visit it.
Yeah, we're going to go, where? Where are we going to go?
Around the Lady Net.
Lady Net.
Okay, heckling comics is as old as stand-up comedy itself. The 2-drink minimum works as a courage serum for the average Joe, enabling them to tell the person on stage exactly what they're thinking.
Now, the internet exploded when Michael Richards lost his cool, and now there's a new video that everyone's talking about. Another comedian has been heckled.
Yeah. A girl in the audience wasn't happy with Joe Rogan's act, so she let him know. Ha! But Joe didn't crack and yell racial slurs. Instead, he pwned her hard.
This is why you're confused, because I'm not your boyfriend. I don't have to listen to your stupid Check this out. How many girls want right now?
Nothing silences a heckler like dry humping a stool. I tell you what, that was harsh.
Well, you know, you're a comedian.
Yeah.
And so, have you ever been heckled?
I actually been fortunate. I've really had very few heckling moments in my career, which is nice. I feel lucky, and I never had to hump a stool. So yay for that.
That's nice. Yeah. You know, it's right up there with eating testicles on Fear Factor.
Yep.
Give it up, man!
What did he say? Come on! What did you say?
Ooh. Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. I have glass in my forum. But right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thank you, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, despite all the bad press, Apocalypto was #1 at the box office. Plus, several TV networks are working together to create their own YouTube. And the popular Alien franchise has spawned some new games. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
All right, let's check in with Zach Selwyn right now.
What up?
Yeah.
Hey, Zach. Happy holidays.
Hi.
Hey.
What's happening?
What you so happy about?
I don't know. I'm actually kind of drunk right now. It is the holidays, and I've been slugging Southern Comfort eggnog for about a week straight.
Do they make that special? Is it you put Southern Comfort in it, or is it like a special brand of egg?
I don't know. It's some like blend they make. It's like the Starbucks pumpkin spice latte.
Long distance eggnog.
Sorry.
production.
Sorry about that.
Well, besides getting wasted, have you been doing anything else over the holidays?
Yeah, actually, big plans. What I've been doing is I've been going on the old internet to find the sexiest holiday hottie chicks out there, and to tell you the truth, I think I've done a pretty good job. That's right. I've got chicks who might want to get with Mrs. Claus, if you know what I mean. Girls who want to slide down Santa's chimney. That sounds gross. And girls who just are all around ho, ho. That's all coming up when we pick our new MySpace Girl of the Week. I'm very excited.
When you said slide down the chimney,
Yeah.
what did that mean?
Yeah, that analogy
Well-
doesn't quite work.
Farrah Fawcett just had anal cancer. I'll let her explain it.
Thanks, Zach. Thanks, Zach.
Heck, I'm sorry.
No, we'll get back to Zach later for the MySpace Girl of the Week. Appreciate that. But right now, let's hear from you guys in the Army of Monitor Heads.
Here's Sean from Illinois.
AOTS, is MySpace past the 15 minutes? Because I'm thinking it's become as lame as Friendster and High Five and all of them with all the spam and all that going on. What do you guys think?
MySpace. What do you think about MySpace?
You know, I like MySpace. The spam is driving me crazy.
What's
the
going
sort
on
of
with that?
like, you know, you'll get like this profile has been deleted, emails. You get people posting ads in your comments, and I know that there are ways to sort of turn off some of that stuff, but then you prevent people from sending you cute links with like a Happy Thanksgiving with a turkey that's dressed as Superman. In my case.
Well, so it gets a little tiring when people do that, but I love MySpace. I'm new. I'm a newbie to it, and you've been on it for quite how long?
I've been on it since the dawn of man. No,
Yeah,
I've been on it for a while. I wasn't quite a beta tester, but I've been on it a while. It's fun.
I think it's outlasted the things like Friendster and all those other ones.
Yeah.
Like, there's so much more you can do. The pages, and it's fun. I love it. I love my MySpace, even if it is out of date and no one likes it anymore. I'll still be doing it.
You're a traditionalist.
I am
Good for you.
traditionalist.
Loyal.
Coming up later, you guys, we will show you something amazing. At this year's X06 event in Barcelona, one of the most impressive games Microsoft showed off was BioWare's massive RPG Mass Effect. This isn't some dungeon scrolling adventure, it's epic, and we will show you what's in store.
Yes, it does look good. Now we're
Got a little glass in my throat because I'm like touching stuff. It's not very safe up here right now. I almost choked.
It's a war zone, kids, and we're just getting started. We have plenty of good stuff ahead. And if you had a flux capacitor, you'd know that already. We'll be back.
Old St. Nick has got nothing on Lil Will's selection. The warehouse is open for the holidays. And no need to go shopping. It means far more to them when it came from eBay.
Oh, Professor, I just don't think people get it, you know. That crazy holiday spirit. Oh, what can we do?
Harry, I can think of no greater spell than the one woven by song.
Oh, I think I know what you mean.
I think you do. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. Professor Snape, come sing with us.
No, I don't sing.
Oh, Professor, come on, it's Christmas. Ow!
Enough! Who could that be?
I hope it's the sweet release of death.
It's Rip Taylor! Hello! Hello!
Hey!
Hello!
At least it's not a Death Eater!
Harry Potter and the 8 Tiny Reindeer will be right back with a special appearance by Sirius Black and comedian Joey Bishop.
Bill O'Neill's Alien Head. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Yes, we are live, unlike Fatty Arbuckle.
Now, love them or loathe them, the entertainment world is ruled by rumors. From gossip over who's going to die next on the episode of your favorite TV show to what top secret gadget is in the works, we're going to cover the chit-chat that you really care about.
That's right. Warning, what you are about to see may contain spoilers. It's time to stir it up. It's the rumor mill.
Ooh.
With the fall finale of NBC's Heroes now behind us, we'll see the hit series really kick into high gear when it returns on January 22nd. The show left off with supervillain Sylar killing off Eden, though the real reason behind that death is rumored to be actress Nora Zehetner, playing hardball with contract negotiations. But look for recent Doctor Who star Christopher Eccleston to join the cast as a hero with the power of invisibility. Don't you love invisibility?
Yeah.
If you could be able to fly or be invisible, which would you do?
I would totally go with invisible.
Really? I would totally fly. Do you know most girls say invisible, most guys say fly?
It's because I'm a wallflower.
Oh, you just want to blend in, or you just want to be sneaky?
Both. A little bit of A.
I'd like to fly, personally.
Now, Christopher Eccleston's character will help mentor Peter Petrelli, who, we learned earlier, may be the bomb that threatens to destroy Manhattan. Also, there's a rumor that Claire may be related to one of the other heroes. So, unless they want to go totally Star Wars on us and make it be Peter, the odds are Nikki could be the one. I'm guessing that blonde hair might have something to do with it.
Maybe a little bit. Now, The Dark Knight Christopher Nolan sequel to Batman Begins is currently in pre-production at Leaves' Den Studios in London. And while the pictures of Heath Ledger made up as the Joker that have appeared online have all been forged, it is possible we may see another character in the film, and I'm very excited about this one.
Yeah. He does look a little Gene Simmons-esque there. Now, Moviehole.net is actually reporting that Wedding Crashers star Rachel McAdams.
I love Rachel McAdams.
She's a very good actress.
Her.
She is actually in talks to join the cast, and the widespread speculation cites that she may be playing Selena Kyle, who the Batman fans know as Catwoman. Yes.
Hopefully it's better than Halle Berry.
Yes, right? Not the Halle Berry.
Not the Halle Berry
Thank
Catwoman.
God. There'll be a lot more Dark Knight rumors to come, as this one doesn't even open until July of 2008.
Could the worst kept secret in gaming be that there are two least to I'm reading. I'm having a Ron Burgundy moment. I'm like, Ron Burgundy?
The arsonist had very tiny shoes. I heard that there are at least two Gears of War sequels, right?
There is. That's what I'm about to tell you guys. There's a rumor that there's 2 Gears of War sequels in the works. From Cliffy B's talk of a possible follow-up to Microsoft's Jeff Bell saying their goal is to establish Gears hero Marcus Phoenix as a frontman for Gears of War trilogy.
Yes. Of course, the real question is, how long will we have to wait? We need more now. Bell says that the intention with the Phoenix trilogy is to create an emotional connection with him that is lacking in typical third-person action title marketing by communicating a sense of desperation, loneliness, overwhelming odds, and the ultimate futility of the situation he faces. Kind of sounds like my Saturday night sometimes.
Does it? Is that your Saturday night?
Actually, I'm usually swinging from the trees and getting arrested with Nicole Richie. We're getting pulled over.
Nicole Richie got arrested. We didn't even talk about that today. That was awesome.
Pulled over on the 134. Good time.
She's so high. In rumor mill news you can bank on, Angelina Jolie told reporters at the Good Shepherd press junket that she's spoken to Sin City directors Robert Rodriguez and Frank Miller about playing a femme fatale opposite Clive Owen in the film's proposed sequel. Now, Jolie has read up on the role of Ava Lord and hopes to play the character when the film finally gets off the ground. Do you think she'd be good at that?
I think she'd be fantastic.
Really?
I would like to see Angelina Jolie in black and white because she's only done that before in Sky Captain in the World of Tomorrow. So
That's true.
That'd be cool. And in fact, coming out of that same junket is news that Matt Damon would love to play the young James T. Kirk in J.J. Abrams' Star Trek movie.
Which I think is a great thing.
Yeah, I think it'd be good. And then Ben Affleck could be Spock. But despite those rumors, Damon insists he has not already been cast in the part, but he looks forward to reading the script. Well, don't we all?
Don't we all? Do you think he would be a good addition?
I think
Are you a
he'd be
Star Trek
great.
fan?
You know, I'm not a huge Trekkie, but I would like a Damon Kirk now that he's like chiseled Born Identity Damon.
I think he would be awesome. You guys, that's it for the rumor mill. You've now been spoiled.
Yep. Now, if you're looking for some great discount gift ideas, we have some deals for you that are steals.
Lil Will, our tech street cred expert, has jacked open the back of a truck and picked out his favorite holiday gadgets.
Ho, 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 mother. It's that time of the year again. Time to buy gifts for all the knuckleheads in your family that don't deserve Before you start running out there and writing bad checks, check out this that fell off a Santa sleigh. Everybody and their baby mama wants a PS3 this year, but what's with that weak-ass controller? If you're gonna play racing games, you've gotta get the Logitech G25 racing wheel. Talking to me? Check the bullet points!
This is sick. It has a leather-wrapped steering wheel, stainless steel pedals, and it works with both PCs and the PS3. You can find it over at TigerDirect.com for $300.
If your music lover's on your list, you've got to get the Squeeze Box by Swing Devices. This thing works with a ton of different internet music services by streaming it straight to your stereo. You looking at me? Check the bullet points!
Like I said, it works with Rhapsody, supports a ton of audio formats, and works with Windows, Macs, and Linux. You can find it at Amazon for $250.
Well, everybody's going 8 for surround sound speakers. You can't go wrong with a good 2.1 setup like these from Logitech. The Z10s are the bomb, son. Check the bullet points!
This baby has touch-sensitive controls, a sweet-ass backlit display, and they rock up to 30 watts RMS of total power. I found this set over at GSM Cellular for $137.
That's it from Lil Will's Discount Warehouse, so ho, 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 mother. Anyway, I better bounce until Santa shows up. That Rudolph is a mother. But anyway, don't forget to check out my blog at g4tv.com/AOTS.
For a guy with so much free stuff, he seems really angry.
Oh, Blair, he's just representing. See how I did that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how the kids say it. Now, stay with us. Still ahead in the feed. We'll fill you in on the Indie Game Festival nominations. Plus, I'll show you a penis-shaped tender, chicken tender, being sold on eBay. Yes, a chicken-shaped chicken tender, or penis-shaped chicken tender. I'm impressed, and you guys will be too. That's next on TV's only for all the stuff you care about.
Yes, welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live, and kids, despite what you may think, it's not cool to get a DUI. Just because Paris and Nicole do it, that doesn't make it right. Now let's go over to my favorite designated drivers, Olivia and Zach.
I'm never designated.
Yeah, I haven't
Are
been
you?
that guy in a really long time. But, you know, someday.
Maybe one day.
You know, I'll drive you home sometime to my house and Bill Cosby you with the date rape drug.
That's
kidding.
so wrong. I love Bill Cosby.
Yeah, read the People magazine about him. If it smells like a dead horse, or if it is a dead horse, there's a very good chance that...
It came from eBay!
Ow.
What's going on here? This week, we're looking at gifts for that spoiled person in your life who seems to have everything. That would be Zach in my case. He has everything.
Well, yeah, that is true. And I can also guarantee you that the spoiled brat in your life does not have this. You want to know what it is?
Yeah.
Christopher Reeve's evil Superman costume from the film Superman 3. That was the one with Richard Pryor. This suit on Friday was $8,000. Over the weekend, it went to $30,000. 41 bins so far. The shipping is free. So if you got 30 grand to blow, I mean, that's the deal. Wrap that thing up. You know what I'm talking about?
Has it been washed? Because it kind of looks a little dirty.
No, that thing is clean. It smells like him. You know, you can ride it on your horse and fall off it.
Oh, who else do you hate? You had Bill Cosby, Christopher Reeves. Anybody else you want to throw under the
Nope. I like them all. They're all good people.
Who's the other one? Oh, Farrah Fawcett.
Yeah.
Anybody
Sorry,
else?
yeah, you're right.
Anybody else?
No, I won't mention another celebrity.
Anybody else from the 70s you want to bash? Next, we have an item for the gamer who has everything. It's the 1990 Gold Edition Nintendo World Championship cartridge. Originally, 26 of these were given away as prizes in a contest held by Nintendo. After 22 bids, it's currently going for $3,400.
That thing's cool, man. I'd put that on a chain and wear that as a necklace, you know?
That would be sweet.
That'd be all right, huh?
Would you be willing to pay $3,400 for it?
Dude, totes.
You can buy it now for $7,000.
Oh, really? There's a buy it now option?
I don't know. That'd be awesome. Would you buy it now?
Hell yeah. If it's real gold, is it real gold?
I don't think so. But I don't know.
I don't know either.
I'm just guessing.
You know what is real?
What?
This next item. Now, I don't know if you are Johnny Depp's biggest fan. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. You may have collected everything from his scissor hands. You probably got his Wonka hat. You know, but I bet you don't have this. Johnny Depp's autographed bowling ball. That's right. Johnny was nice enough to put his pink bowling ball up for a charity auction on eBay.
Did he draw himself on the bowling ball?
He drew a self-portrait on the bowling ball with a Jack Daniels bottle and a cigarette and Kate Moss naked. Pretty sweet. It's in blue ink, too. And you know what? Right now, it's up to $1,025 after 14 bids. I would love to put 3 fingers into Johnny Depp.
Really? In which holes?
His mouth. He needs to vomit. The guy's gaining weight.
Yeah, him and his skinny little wife.
Captain Jack Sparrow's bowling ball. What do you think about the pink bowling ball?
I want to know, why did he put a self-portrait on there? I mean, that's kind of vain to draw a picture of yourself. I don't like that.
Yeah.
And then, but I'm surprised only going for $1,200. You think he's a bigger celebrity than that?
There's time left. There's time left for the Depp bowling ball.
Maybe you can sign something. We'll put it on eBay and see how much it goes for. I bet it'd go for $1,200.
I doubt it, unless I bid on it myself.
Maybe we'll cut off a lock of your hair. We'll sell something.
Done.
We'll each sell something and see how far it goes.
Cool. You can smoke my hair, too.
And finally, the perfect gift for the avid porn collector who claims to have it all. It's the penis-shaped chicken tender.
Oh,
That's
tasty.
right. The seller claims it was found at work, and it even comes complete with a chicken sack.
Oh, my God.
Only one bid so far, but going for $10.
That is beautiful.
I know. I would love to just dip it in some ranch dressing just on the end. Just a little tip on the end.
Oh, yeah.
And then just slowly eat it.
Yeah, I'd like to pay to watch that, actually. Do you remember when we had those vagina-shaped potato chips?
Yes.
You, get them together and you make a chicken potato tender.
That would be awesome. You know what I'd like? I would like a chicken-shaped penis tender.
Wow, I'd like a potato-shaped vagina tender with vibrating sleeve.
Go to G4TV.com/AOTS with links to these potential gifts. And always expect the unexpected when
it came from eBay. Now let's go over to Blair Butler.
Wow. You know, I never realized that there were so many Freudian items on It Came From eBay. Anyway, thank you guys. It's always nice to get an epic introduction. So stay on that couch. Check for sores. There's more show coming up.
It's better than applesauce. It's The Feed. And have these girls been naughty or nice? Both are good when competing to be the next MySpace Girl of the Week.
Hey G4, what's the appropriate amount of time that I should be wearing my underwear before I need to wash them? Thanks.
Call me crazy, call me a snob, call me obsessive compulsive, but I think you should be changing your underwear daily.
Yeah, I would say rotate on a 12-hour cycle, probably.
Or you just don't wear it at all and let your Britney hang out.
Yep.
That's what I like to do
just
from now on.
Flash it.
Just let your Britney hang out.
Like Brit. That always looked like aerial photos of Zion National Park. Is what that looked like. Like a bunch of mountains.
And make sure you get a nice
right.
C-section hatchet wound going so people can see that. It's always sexy.
And guys, seriously, just because you see 2 women up here, that does not mean your question should be about underwear, laundry, cooking, or menstruation.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Damn! These are good questions, too. Unbelievable.
Oh, okay, Zach. We'll answer your period questions later. Bloating is natural.
It is.
You know, you guys, games would be nice too. So if you want to send us some gaming questions, or comic book questions, we can answer those.
We'll take
Coming
those.
up later, though, we will show you gameplay of the new RPG Mass Effect. You will explore planets, blast enemies, and get insanely geeked up. This game is so huge, so cool, you might not be able to deal with it.
Yeah, you might.
It
might blow your mind.
It might blow your mind. Are you excited about it? I'm really excited to see
I'm
the trailer.
excited. I'm excited. It's one of the newer games that although Gears of War sequels, come on.
I
Give
know.
them to me now.
It's very exciting. But right now, everyone, it's time for the only news you need to know in the feed.
Thank you, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. This weekend, Mel Gibson fought off some bad press and a group of new holiday movies to take the box office. Apocalypto Gibson's violent Mayan epic took in an estimated $14.2 million, while the film managed to beat out other newcomers like The Holiday and Unaccompanied Minors. It was far short of The Passion of the Christ opening. That film took in $84 million. If some media giants have it their way, there might be another YouTube coming your way. It's been rumored that Fox, Viacom, CBS, and NBC are in talks to create their own video website, which would basically mirror YouTube. The goal would be to deliver and control their own content, rather than have it show up in other places. Don't be surprised if they end up getting some lawsuits just like their rival. The DARPA Challenge is returning in 2007, and this time teams will be competing in the city. The military-sponsored project in which groups build AI-controlled cars will return next year. The robot-driven vehicles will have to navigate urban terrain and are competing for over $3.5 million in prizes. Not only will the cars have to make it 60 miles, they'll also have to obey all traffic laws. That's no fun at all. The Independent Games Festival is returning, and some indie developers are getting their dues as well. The nominations were announced, and BitBlot's 2D title, Aquaria, led the pack with 4 nominations, including the Seamus McNally Grand Prize. Everyday Shooter and the recent Xbox Live Arcade release Robo Blitz each took 3 nominations. The winners will be announced on March 7th. I can't wait. And finally, Facehuggers, Acid Blood, and Exploding Chest, sounds like my party, will be coming to a console near you. Sega has inked a deal with Fox to develop several games based on the popular Alien franchise. An RPG and a first-person shooter are in the works, and actors from the films are being approached to reprise their roles. And aside from that, there might be another Alien vs. Predator game when the sequel hits theaters. I cannot wait for that. Well, that's all for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Oh no. Stay tuned to G4 all day and look for the feed ticker at the bottom of your screen. We'll have all the news you need to know as it happens. Can't ask for more than that. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you, Olivia.
Thanks, Layla. Today we're bringing you tomorrow's biggest new music releases. It's time to attack this. First, take a break from the whole East Coast, West Coast thing and get into some Dirty South with Young Jeezy's latest album, The Inspiration. Atlanta's Young Jeezy is best known for rapping about the real street life, but we think he probably needs a couple more hit records before he starts rapping about Rolexes, Benzes, and low-hanging chains. Download Jeezy, a song about the man himself. Next, indie rock staple Sonic Youth is giving fans what they want with Destroyed Room, B-sides, and rarities. This is a collection of rare tracks and music that, until now, was only available on vinyl. Turntable deficient Sonic Youth fans, or anyone who wants to find out what this indie rock thing is all about, should take a listen. For the most bang for your buck, download the Diamond C. It's nearly 26 minutes long, so let's see, that comes out to like 4 cents a minute. Next, Wu-Tang alumnus Ghostface Killah is back again with More Fish. Just a short 10 months since his last hit record, Fish Scales, More Fish is best enjoyed by putting on some comfy slippers and kicking back with your $500 talking Ghostface doll. We like to pretend that he's really there with us, just talking with us and sticking it to the man with his jewel-encrusted chalice. Download You Know I'm No Good, featuring the vocals of Amy Winehouse. And finally, Tyrese has a double CD out tomorrow called Alter Ego. On disc 1, Tyrese sings R&B, and on disc 2, he's rapping as his alter ego, Black Tie, which makes us wonder about his other alter egos, considering Tyrese has been a male model, has a busy acting career, and is in the new Transformers movie. He's also has an irrational fear of owls. It's very weird, and I'm being very serious. Download Turn Ya Out featuring Lil Jon. That's today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all these albums. But right now, let's go on over to Blair.
Thanks, Olivia. So here in Texas, they're trying to legalize hunting for the blind. That sounds smart. Yet another reason not to mess with Texas. We have lots more ahead on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Wouldn't you like to find this in your stocking? It's the MySpace Girls of the Week. And it's a comic reader's delight when we check out the Invincible Superblog on Blogwatch. The feed is brought to you by Tag Body Spray for Guys. Consider yourself warned.
Welcome back to the show. We are live and wondering if the Secret Service is listening to our calls. While I go investigate, let's head over to Olivia and Zach.
Now, no Christmas is complete without some girls in Santa hats staring suggestively into the camera. I mean, well, thank goodness we have the MySpace Girl of the Week.
You're Jewish. Why are you wearing a Christmas hat?
You know, it's for the peace here, okay?
Okay.
We don't have to
All right.
ruin it. Ho, ho, ho. Last week, we looked at some kick-ass chicks, man, and our winner, Lauren, she's so good at it, she had to work on the set of Rush Hour 3 today as an extra instead
Wow.
of being here. She's making the big break.
That is a big break.
Big time, Lauren. But we understand, because kicking ass is a tough occupation.
It is, and I have to say, you look rather kick-ass in that Santa hat. So,
Thank you.
know, you're really getting to the spirit of the holiday. And it doesn't matter if you're Jewish, you know, because it's all a holiday, right?
You know, why don't we just talk about my jingle balls after this, okay? And it's
Nice.
true. I don't even celebrate Christmas, Olivia, but these new girls do. And you know what? I'm okay with that.
Okay.
I'm okay. And especially this first girl. Her name's Lily. She's also known as Santa's Little Helper. She's in Williamsburg, New York, and she's 25 years old. Now, here's her quote. Dull people talk about people. I guess that's you and I.
Okay.
Average people talk about events, and brilliant people talk about ideas. Here's an idea. Don't name yourself after the dog on The Simpsons.
I know, right?
You know what I mean? In addition to being Santa's little helper, she also says she's a list and a cat person.
What the
she
hell
likes
is
to
that
make
supposed to mean?
lists, and she likes cats. Here's another idea. Don't mention that.
I know. What a lame thing to mention.
Yeah. Not very cool. She also
not
has
very
Santa
interesting.
Baby as her music on her profile. So she's in the
Santa
holiday spirit. I
Baby.
like it. Look at those little outfits she gets into. You know, she's ready to party.
She should just, you know what, her quotes are lame. She should just have a bunch of pictures looking like that. That's better.
Just
Those are
photos.
yeah,
And the
just look at hot
candy cane
pictures.
background. I mean, oh, look at that. She's a boozer.
That's not a surprise.
Yeah, I like that. You know, but you know, she also, you know, she's the kind of girl whose kids are going to tell their other like siblings that there's no Santa, that it's all fake.
I bet
Oh
she
my God,
would.
did I just admit that on TV?
Santa is real sometimes.
Yeah.
The guy,
Oh, yeah.
the creepy ones at the mall are real. But next up is Elsie, a.k.a. Santa Baby. She's
Yeah.
from Norway. She's 18, and her quote is, I
Yeah.
stole the tree from Cam, which
Huh?
makes no sense to me, but I'm sure it has some kind of meaning to her.
I could give the tree back to her if you know what I mean.
Yeah, you've got a lot of those euphemisms today, don't you? Don't you,
Mhm.
Zach?
Sorry.
Now, this half Norwegian, half Filipino hottie says she
Wow.
loves music, blue eyes, and Irish accents.
Well then, do you want me to play my lyre for you? Top of the morning to you.
She wants to travel back in time to meet Freddie Mercury.
Wow. Oh, that's interesting. I hope she doesn't sleep with him.
She'll be disappointed, I'm sure,
Yeah.
if she ever went back to meet him.
Well, yeah, the mustache though, dirty, dirty. She's a little.
She's a little
She
mustache
loves
ride.
Santa. That's all I'm saying. You were saying there's creepy Santas at the mall.
Yeah.
Absolutely. This is the girl who sits on your lap a little too long. I'm okay with that. That's why I'm wearing the hat today. I want you
Yeah.
to sit on my lap and tell me what you want for Christmas. We'll play some fun little reindeer games. We're gonna have a good time.
Okay. I
You
mean,
know?
I'm up for that. That's cool.
Nice.
But you guys, there's one more.
Yes, there is. It's Casey the Christmas elf. She's in Canada where Christmas is colder, eh? She's 27, and her quote is, Happy holidays, drink and be merry. Holidays on ice, baby. That's what I'm talking about. She also seems pretty confident that there's no one out there in the entire world that she wants to meet that she has not met, which I know I can't say because the minute I get to meet Don Johnson,
I met Don Johnson once.
fifth 70s star reference of the day. Yeah!
That's awesome.
Huge.
Who else are you going to bash? Let's
I
bash
don't
more
know.
people.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
That'd be nice. What do you think
You
about Nicole Richie getting?
Or the DUI.
Yeah.
You know, I told her not to drive home last night. Whatever. You know? All I know is if this girl also
You should have
says...
given her a ride.
Yeah, well, we did that earlier. You know, she's going the wrong way in the 134. That ain't good.
No, it's not
ain't
good.
Good. This
Not
girl,
good.
our last thing I have to say about this girl, she says, you know, she doesn't want to meet anybody new, but she'd like to unmeet some people. And to tell you the truth, who really doesn't? But I like that picture. She's got the Misha Barton arms right there.
Yeah.
She's got a glass of wine. You know, she has like the holiday catalog on her thing. I don't know about that. A little outrageously decorated from you.
Yeah. She,
What do you think?
I don't know. When she says she wants to unmeet people. Everybody wants that, but you just stop being friends with them. You just don't talk to them. You don't
Yeah.
return calls.
Well, that's how you do it.
Yeah, you eliminate people from your life. That's what I do.
Hey, you know what? You got to do it.
You got to do
It's
it.
a simple life for you, Mon, and I like it.
Can I give you what I want for Christmas soon?
Sit down,
Okay.
baby. If you put some get on here.
All right.
Now, if you put some cookies out, you might get lucky, and one of these girls will come and give you a
this
present.
isn't comfortable.
If you catch my drift. Here, let me. There we
I
go.
don't.
Now, what can I get you?
I don't know.
Work out my
you guys. Okay. All right. I can't do this. We know.
Oh, great. There goes the mic. I can't even stand up now.
You guys, I swear we're all high today. I swear to God.
I'm not.
You guys can just vote for your favorite at g4tv.com/AOTS. But right now, Blair, are you as high as us? Blair!
Everything's falling apart. Thanks, guys. Everyone and their sister has a blog, but up next, we'll tell you what's worth checking out.
Pretty
That's
hair.
coming up right after this. Help me, please.
Guests on Attack of the Show receive iFish, swimming in a sea of waves.
This is Mr. Most Talented, and guys, I want to know, where's the MySpace Guy of the Week?
MySpace guy of the week. Well, they would all be 12 years old, and they don't look as hot in a bikini. So,
Yeah,
you know.
I have to say my favorite guy on MySpace is Fat Unemployed Skeletor. It's a guy that's overweight in a Skeletor suit who's looking for work. I
That's
swear,
awesome.
he's actually really cool.
Maybe we should get him a job.
Absolutely.
Maybe he could be your assistant.
Maybe he could be like the guest host for me when I'm
Or for me,
acting all crazy.
we're both a little crazy right now. And it's okay. I love it. It's spiraling downwards, guys. It's going to be fun. You're going to witness it here live on TV. But you guys, oh golly, there are so many blogs on the internet. How do I know which ones are cool and worth my time, Blair?
Well, sit down, girl.
Oh,
Mama's
okay.
going to show you a thing or two in this week's
Mama?
Blog Watch. Call me Mama.
You guys like cool stuff? Of course you do.
Yeah.
That's why I'm going to show you two blogs that have the corner on cool.
Yeah, and then I will show you a blog that I personally love.
Okay, first up, the coolhunter.net. These guys update with new stuff about 3 times a week, and frankly, with its nice big pictures and rounded corners, the site is just a cool thing to look at. They cover design, music, books, gadgets, art, fashion, all from around the world. Like, check out their feature on creative work environments. Blair, don't you wish you worked in a red van thing?
Yeah, I like sort of having that sort of itinerant farm life in the office look. That's good stuff.
Well, if you like that, how about this? These Space Invaders clothes, huh? Yeah, what would you call those, Blair? Space Invader-ish?
I would call them very cool. Cool.
Very
They're
cool. Okay, now you're getting it. See?
Yeah.
Very cool stuff is what we're talking
I'm
about
slow,
here.
but I'm catching on.
Our next site has a similar name and a similar goal as the Cool Hunter, but to a much different effect, coolhunting.com.
Oh, see how they did that.
Yeah, see how they did that? Mostly profile stuff that you actually buy, like crazy handbags or spinning disc watches, but the real gem is their video blog. They feature really well-produced short videos from all over the world that feature everything from ice sculpting to design contests. You guys, right now, check out this clip from their video from Wired Next Fest.
These are our rock stars. These are the robots. The ability of robots to capture the imagination has always been a part of fiction. But now that we have robots that walk, the slight physics, the swaying, the fact that they have to maintain their balance feels so human. They feel sentient. You feel like, oh my God, they're finally real. That's the magic of motion.
Wow, I love me some robots, but maybe it's time to call a Blade Runner.
Blade Runner! Who doesn't love robots?
They're like replicants. That was creepy.
That would be creepy. Maybe they could invent robots so they could sit in for us when we have to have a day off. But then they'd probably just take over our jobs. Yeah. That would not be cool. But right now, Blair, you said you have something you love to show us?
I do, actually. I would like to introduce you to Chris's Invincible Super Blog. Yes, Chris works at a comic book shop, so he reviews all the latest releases.
Nice.
But the real awesomeness lies in his ability to find obscure or forgotten comic books and write hilariously sarcastic reviews that make fun of them. They deserve it. You've got to love his annual holiday tradition of reviewing the Christmas issue of Tarot, Witch of the Black Rose, which, as Chris says, is basically a bunch of top-heavy naked Wiccans cavorting in the snow. You gotta love it. I love it. I think it's hilarious.
Is this the guy that digs up all the gay Superman and Batman comics?
Yes, yes. He has found Batman doing all kinds of things like punching dogs, spanking women, knocking out thugs with car batteries. Good stuff.
Good stuff. Exciting.
Yeah.
Thanks for that, Blair.
No problem.
And you guys, that's today's Blog Watch. Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all these badass blogs. Now, still coming up, RPG fans, get ready to drool. We'll show you what's in store for Mass Effect, the upcoming title for the Xbox 360. To say this game is massive is an understatement. That's next. Everything is next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It's next.
5 ways to kill people without using your natural weapons.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show,
defenestration,
this is what you're missing.
sodomy.
For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
You're not afraid of the dark, are you?
Welcome back. Coming up tomorrow is DV Tuesday, and we are looking at the DVD extras of Talladega Nights and Miami Vice. Plus, I'm going in your pants with sex advice.
My pants. And in the loop, we're looking at the games, the year in video games, from the biggest announcements to the hottest games. We're reviewing all the gaming happenings of the past year. And finally, we've got some gameplay from Mass Effect, a new RPG for the Xbox 360 that will hit stores next year.
We've got video from the X06 event back in September, which just went public today. Here's a demonstration for what's in store.
The universe holds a terrifying secret. Thousands of years ago, a machine race cut a swath of destruction across the galaxy, annihilating all civilization. They're about to return.
Looks like a clean drop, Commander. The Geth don't know we're here.
They overran a mining facility a couple clicks to the north. They're bunkered in.
We've got civilians trapped in the mines. One of the excavation teams couldn't make it out.
Mass Effect is a truly next-gen experience. Rather than force you to read through piles of text, we want to put you in the moment. Now, this may look like a cutscene, but this entire sequence is actually real-time gameplay.
But keep an eye out for those miners. The mission objective didn't say anything about civilians, Shepard.
You're just saying that because
Watch what I'm able to do when I lose patience with my squad member.
want to get them out.
We can't endanger the mission for a bunch of...
I'm in charge here, Garrus, not you. I gave you an order and you damn well better follow it.
Understood, Commander.
In this next battle, I'll use an interface that allows you to control every movement and action of the squad, such as what position to take, who to attack, and what equipment, weapons, or powers to use in the fight. First, I'll have the squad take cover. Now I'll use my tech specialist to take down the armature's shields.
To see the full video from X06 in Barcelona, go to MassEffect.com.
Now, for other things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
X-Play is up next, and could the show be any crazier?
What?
This is a crazy
I am
show.
a professional journalist,
What?
Claire. You know what? I'm out of here.